kinetics.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops. It's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. As the Arizona Cardinals get ready for their Week 16 matchup against the Falcons, they'll have to do it without yet another running back. Bam Knight, the Cardinals' leading rusher, will head to the IR with an ankle injury he suffered in Sunday's Texans game. The Arizona Diamondbacks, according to multiple reports, have expressed interest in free agent Alex Bregman. Find out more on what that might mean for Ketel Marte at ArizonaSports.com. And as days continue to go by with Michigan not naming a head football coach, rumors continue to swirl about Kenny Dillingham. Here was Kenny on if he wants to put the panic to bed.
I think my job is to try to do whatever I can for the people that are with me, right? The people that are in the foxhole, the coaches that are in the foxhole with me, is I got to do whatever I can to fight for those people, for my family, for everything. From that perspective.
And tonight, the 8-2 Arizona State Sun Devils will be in Pauley Pavilion for a matchup with UCLA. Tip-off will be at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Schwartz Laser Eye Center is the official team eye doc for the Suns and Diamondbacks. Visit teamidoc.com and schedule your free eye evaluation today.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire.
It's the greatest radio show ever.
Good morning and welcome.
The world.
Dan Bickley.
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Marotta.
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jared Carlin.
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
And Sammy Sabolka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning. Welcome to Wednesday. Yes, it's Wednesday here live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on Bickley and Marotta mornings. I am Vince Marotta. Dan Bickley's vacation continues. Tim Ring is in with Sammy Sabolka, Jared Carlin. Boys, how we doing
Good
today?
morning, everybody.
Can I start this this segment off with a PSA?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is for young Sammy mostly. Jared, you probably know this. Tim, you definitely know this. Last night, I started to feel like, a little oogie, right? Not feeling great. Start dozing off, hardcore dozing off on the couch. I'm like, I need to get some solid sleep. I'm going to bundle up. I took a NyQuil type substance last night at about 7:30. I'm here. I'm awake. I'm functional, but I am in such a fog right now. You have no idea.
You're sleep talking.
Yeah,
Broadcasting drunk.
No, not at all. It is not that at all.
Oh, okay.
There's just this like a for your
The brain
purposes,
fog.
a film over my brain right now.
See, that's NyQuil works, but it works. It works a little too well.
It works
because the next morning you're like, whoa.
Well, they say that you're supposed to have to have 8 hours to, sleep if you take it.
I was at that's about 8 hours. 7:30 to 3:30 is about 8 hours. But
good. I hope you're not getting sick then, because I'm going on vacation. Don't get me sick.
No, they should have had it. I know that's all you care about.
And I want you to be well too, of course.
They should say on the label, "Do not take this if you wake up at 3:30 in the morning, dumbass."
Well, and so as someone that has also taken NyQuil and not had, we have a job to do in the morning.
Yeah.
It knocks you for at least the half day after. At least in that's why I don't take DayQuil either, because you have that brain fog. even though you may feel crummy, you take the Dayquil, and then you still can't function because your brain doesn't
your symptoms
work.
are better, but you still can't work the way you normally do.
Absolutely.
Just stick to a shot of whiskey. Call it a day.
All right, we'll carry you today. But I do have an unrelated question, and this is an ethical fantasy football question. I want to propose pose to all of you. I am in the semifinals in one of my leagues, not the station league.
Okay, because we know Sammy beat you.
No,
I beat Sammy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's right.
I'm in the semifinals of that league too, but this is about the other league.
Okay.
I am playing a team whose quarterback was Patrick Mahomes.
Okay.
That was their only quarterback on their roster. This is a very deep league. There's only 4 quarterbacks on the free agent market.
Yeah, pick them up.
That was what I was going to say. I have a high waiver priority, and I'm up earlier than most people right now as well. Do I take all the quarterbacks or as many as I can?
How many can you carry?
As many. I mean, we have really big rosters in this league, which is why there's only the 4 ones left are Gardner Minshew, Kirk Cousins, Cam Ward, and Phillip Rivers.
I would definitely.
They all suck anyway, but.
Yeah, do you feel like you need to pick them up to avoid the chance of them going off to beat you? Because I don't feel confident that any 4 of those could beat you.
I mean, Kirk Cousins threw for
and he's playing the Cardinals.
I would pick up.
I would definitely pick up Cousins.
And maybe Gardner Minshew from the Chiefs.
What's the downside?
The downside is that it's kind of
it's dirty pool.
Isn't that a sleazy move?
It is, but
to have like 7 quarterbacks on my roster just so the other guy can't.
It's a strategery.
But where's the blame lie on the player that has only one quarterback? You need a backup quarterback. There's bye weeks.
Yeah.
Is it a money league?
Of course, I don't. We can't play for money. That would be illegal. It's for bragging rights.
You're right.
But
so
I like to brag.
Pick them all up.
I like to give.
Do what you got to do to win.
Gambling is illegal at Bushwood.
And I never slice. Jared, start the show. You cheater.
What?
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash, brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
Another day, and more Arizona Cardinals ruled out for the year due to injury. Wide receiver Andre Bocelli won't play his theme song, and running back Bam Knight both placed on injured reserve on Tuesday. Bocelli carted off the field in Houston with a neck injury. Knight left the game with an ankle injury. That brings the count to 22 Cardinals on injured reserve or out for the season. Cardinals back on the practice field later today as they get ready for a visit from Kirk Cousins and the Atlanta Falcons on Sunday. We'll get our first look at the Week 16 injury report. Spoiler alert, it's going to be long. Elsewhere in the NFL, Miami Dolphins head coach Mike McDaniel opened the door to a possible quarterback change after Monday night's loss to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Starter Tua Tagovailoa threw for 253 yards and 2 touchdowns. But 188 of that total, and both scores came in the fourth quarter after Miami had fallen behind 28-3. Zach Wilson and Quinn Ewers are the other quarterbacks on the Miami roster, if you were wondering. So that's how enticing the decision is for Mike McDaniel.
And playing out the string. I mean, we're going through that here.
Yep.
We should not laugh.
No. Arizona State head coach Kenny Dillingham spoke to the media again on Tuesday as Arizona State continued practice for the upcoming Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl in El Paso against Duke in 2 weeks. Once again, Dillingham did not totally squash rumors about Michigan's pursuit of him to take over their head coaching position in light of Sharon Moore's firing last week. Dillingham was asked if he could help ASU fans be less worried about him taking the job in Ann Arbor as his agent works on a new contract with ASU. Quote, I think my job is to try to do whatever I can for the people who are with me, the people who are in my foxhole, the coaches that are in the foxhole with me. I've got to do whatever I can to fight for those people, my family, everything from that perspective. I love it here. I've said that since day one. That's absolutely never changing. If you want to be one of those people that says, that's good enough for me, that's on you. Don't pin that crap on us because we're walking on eggshells because Michigan doesn't have a head coach.
Craig Fouie actually tried to really pin him down with a question worded very carefully.
Yes.
Are you glad the Michigan stuff is behind you? And boy, He didn't. Kenny Dillingham did not bite on that. And no, the Michigan stuff, essentially his answer, it's not behind me.
Yeah, why are you driving Kenny Dillingham out of town? Why are you doing this, Tim? Why am I doing this? Why do we have so much unlimited power? It's ridiculous.
How come you can never use your power to bring people here?
Yeah.
Chris
It's always
Cartman doesn't
driving
even work for us, and he's the foremost media authority on ASU sports. And he comes on this show and says, yes, the level of concern is a 6 or a 7.
Could be an 8 or a 9.
Could be an 8 or a 9.
For the second straight year, Indiana's Curt Cignetti has been named the AP College Football Coach of the Year. Cignetti has led the Hoosiers to a 13-0 record, Big Ten championship, and they're the top seed in the upcoming college football playoffs. First coach ever to win it in back-to-back years, only the 4th coach to win it twice.
Shows how little they respect Indiana.
Joining Brian Kelly,
because they were really, really good last year.
You done?
I'm disagreeing with you.
Don't you want to know who won it twice?
Go.
You going to interrupt me again?
Have some more NyQuil. Take a break.
Did you take NyQuil?
I got it. I got the energy.
Brian Kelly, Gary Patterson, and Nick Saban are the others to win it twice. Bowl season is in full swing. Did you watch the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl last night in Mobile?
Oh, no, but I take
Jacksonville State in a classic over Troy, 17-13. A couple more barn burners today. Old Dominion facing South Florida in the Staff DNA Cure Bowl in Orlando. Then it's Louisiana taking on Delaware in a battle of deserving 6-6 teams in the 68 Ventures Bowl in Mobile, Alabama.
And they say bowl season is dead.
Yeah. Suns off until tomorrow night when they'll host the Golden State Warriors in downtown Phoenix. But there was action last night, and that action was the New York Knicks surging in the fourth quarter to beat the San Antonio Spurs 124-113 and win this year's Emirates NBA Cup in Vegas. OG Anunoby had 28 to lead the Knicks. Jalen Brunson 25. He was named the most valuable player of the tournament. So the Knicks get the banner, and it is fair to note that the first two champions of the Emirates NBA Cup, the 23 Lakers and the 24 Bucks, combined to win 2 playoff games the years they won the tournament. Former GCU Lope Gabe McLaughlin has signed a 10-day hardship contract with the Indiana Pacers. He's the first GCU player in the league since Horacio Llamas played for the Suns in the late 90s. Adam Silver, the commissioner of the NBA, says that the league will likely decide on expansion sometime in the 2026 calendar year. And if it happens, surprise, surprise, Vegas and Seattle, the most likely expansion cities. Top-ranked Arizona, no problem with Abilene Christian. They win 96-62 in Tucson. Braden Burries led 6 Wildcats in double figures with 20. Arizona feasted at the free throw line, going 30 of 38. ASU in LA to take on UCLA tonight. That game's at 8:30. You can hear it here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app, beginning with pregame coverage at 8. According to multiple reports, the Diamondbacks have some interest in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. Bob Nightingale of USA Today said the D-backs are kicking the tires on Bregman and that trading second baseman Ketel Marte could put Arizona in a position to land Bregman, who is a part of 2 World Series championship teams, asterisk, with the Astros in his career. And Terrence Crawford, who just became the first boxer in the 4-belt era to become an undisputed champion in 3 weight classes, announced he's calling it a career. 42-0, 31 by knockout. He has held 18 major world champions across 5 weight classes. There you go. A very wide-ranging splash today on this Wednesday, December 17th. Coming up, are injuries a valid reason or just an excuse for the Cardinals' failure this season? We'll explore both sides. Next, Tim Ring in for Bick here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
When LeBron James pushed the referee, not once, but twice, pushed him, physically put his hands on him and pushed him, jacked him. Now listen, he didn't get full extension with the jack. He didn't wind up and push the ref, but at the same time, he definitely moved him. Not once, but twice. You're not going to tee him up on that? You're not going to eject him from the game on that?
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Burns, and Million Points Mania is back at Global Credit Union. With a Global Credit Card, you have a chance every week to win 50,000 points with a grand prize of 1 million points for one lucky winner. Sign up now and get an introductory APR of just 1.9%. Get your Global Credit Card today. Global Credit Union, your world of financial possibilities. Introductory APR on purchases for 6 months on new accounts open before January 9th, 2026. After the introductory period, a variable APR will apply.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Quiet down. Here she comes. Surprise! Your accountant just emailed to say your quarterly taxes are way higher than you were expecting.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Also, your favorite employee is leaving. They're going to pursue their dream of being a veterinarian.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Christmas is just around the corner, and if you still have gifts to buy, the best place to do that is Macy's Great Gift Sale. Get amazing deals on last-minute gifts like fine jewelry and fragrance sets, boxed and ready to give. And everything from designer bags to Nespresso coffee makers at 30 to 60% off. Plus, your Macy's is the most festive place this holiday, so come in and find everything left on your list all in one place. The Great Gift Sale is happening now at Macy's. Savings off select prices. Exclusions apply.
If you got a mortgage in the last 3 years, listen up. It's Gambo for Lund Mortgage. Rates have dropped and refinancing could save you serious money. Lund Mortgage tracks rates daily and will alert you when it's the right time. Just email RateWatch@LundMortgage.com. No gimmicks, no robocalls, just honest advice and full transparency on rates and costs. And if you refinance or buy now, you won't make a mortgage payment until 2026. Email RateWatch@LundMortgage.com. That's RateWatch@LundMortgage.com.
We make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at Progressive.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. What do Charles Barkley, John Gruden, and Mel Kiper Jr. think about the current state of Arizona sports? We'll find out when Frank Caliendo joins the show at 11 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
We continue on this Wednesday. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Tim Ring in for Bick. City, going to send a shout out to the city of Tempe, our listeners, our audience in Tempe this morning. We thank you for the support, as always.
Are you concerned at all, though, that the injuries will have an impact on your evaluation, or do you think they'll be taken into consideration?
No, I don't really, honestly, I don't think at all about that. I control the controllables. I'm focused on Atlanta now.
All right, that's Jonathan Gannon on Monday. Asked, hey, are you concerned the injuries will impact your evaluation this offseason? It looks like it's going to go to the offseason. The Cardinals, as we talked about yesterday, Tim, when they do make coaching changes, it usually happens at the end of the year. Not always, but usually. He says he's not worried about that. He controls the controllables. Also said in that same media session, there's not really a pitch that he has to ownership to keep his job next year. And when he does talk to Michael Bidwell, which happens quite often, he said on Monday, it's usually about how to get this team headed in the right direction. The injuries, these are facts. The Arizona Cardinals are in last place, and they're 3-11. and they've had a ton of injuries to key players. They have 22 players on the injured reserve list or out for the year right now.
Which I believe is a league high.
Yeah, league high. Those two things are facts. Now, what you want to derive from those facts is entirely up to you. Football is a rough game. There are teams right now holding on to playoff spots that have been ravaged by injuries this year. The Cardinals, for whatever reason, weren't equipped to deal as well with those injuries, and you're seeing the drop-off from starter to backup, and now at the running back position, it's just almost become laughable. Their leading rusher, Bam Knight, went on the injured reserve list yesterday, and he's out for the rest of the year. He's leading the team with 249 yards.
That's a good Sunday for Earl Campbell. I mean, that it really illustrates how beset they've been with these injuries. Now, the question becomes, are the injuries a valid excuse, a season-long excuse, to lessen the blame on Jonathan Gannon and the coaching staff? Cardinals are 3-11. They've lost 6 in a row. They've lost 11 out of 12. There may not be another win coming. I think we can all agree on that. There may be, but there also may not be. Vinny, I have great empathy. I said this the other night. I have great empathy for the Cardinals' current situation. I don't think they have the horses now to compete, not certainly against the better teams in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
That is absolutely fair and accurate. Was this team so beset by injuries in the first 7-8 games that they threw their hands up and just, well, we can't win a game? When you lose all those one-score games and you kind of tout that as, hey, we're right there, you know, nobody was talking about injuries there. Yeah, James Conner was a big blow and a big loss in week 3. But this team had opportunities to win football games and get games over the finish line with a W, and they just couldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, where you want to point the finger at that as a fan is up to you. But they had opportunities to win football games, and they didn't make them. Either coaches made poor decisions in crunch time, or players didn't make plays in crunch time. And they could not win those games in the fourth quarter. So the yin and the yang of injuries or not, this team hasn't been good enough all season long, and it's year 3. And these are the hard questions that Mike Bidwell, as the owner and the decision maker, the ultimate decision maker, has to really factor in.
Well, to me, and going back to Jonathan Gannon's answer about, you know, do you feel like the injuries will affect your evaluation? No, I can't worry about that. Okay, for the evaluators, and there will be evaluation, there is every year, even after good seasons for the Arizona Cardinals, there's evaluations on the way out the door. Does that become more of a 3-year process as opposed to a 1-year process then? If you're going to admit, oh, wow, this team was so injured, they really couldn't compete. He got the most out of this team. But then do you go back to year 2, and do you go back to year 1, and do you consider the trajectory there? Because year 1, I think, was the really positive year. They won 4 games. Their team played with its hair on fire.
They competed.
There was the beginnings of, okay, this is going to be an identity. This is going to be a culture. Last year, things were going swimmingly until the bye week, and they collapsed down the stretch, which was a holdover from the Cliff Kingsbury era. That, to me, was not a positive, if you're going to factor that into the evaluation, not a positive evaluation on the coaching staff. So then year 3, how much of a part? Is it a third of it? Is it more? I don't know how this is all going to work, but there's not a whole lot of recent examples in today's NFL where in the 3rd year of a regime, there's a major step back in the win-loss record, and it's just glazed over because of injury. That just doesn't happen in today's NFL. And I'm not rooting for anything to happen, but it just seems to me, and I wonder if you agree, that the feeling around this team is, I mean, Greg Moore had a column in AZ Central today. Don't blame Jonathan Gannon for this. It's not his fault. They're 3-14 or 3-11, maybe 3-14 to end the season. But where does the responsibility lie?
I don't buy that. Like I said, I understand the injury situation. They don't have the horses at this point right now, but it's not just a right now conversation. It's not just about, they didn't beat the Texans. Jonathan Gannon's got to go. It's not about that. It's about evaluating the 3 years. Mm-hmm. I think if you're Michael Bidwell. Since that 6-4 start last year, they've lost 16 of 21. There have been head-scratching decisions that have not worked out. Yeah, there have been injuries. Maybe guys have underperformed. Maybe Jonathan Gannon wasn't dealt the greatest hand. the greatest bag of groceries, if you will. You know, you look at how some other teams in the NFL have drafted and what they've gotten out of the middle rounds. You know, when the Cardinals have problems in the secondary, they can't turn to a third-round pick in 2024, Elijah Jones at cornerback, because he's not good enough, right? So, I mean, and that's just one small example, but that is what I'm doing here, trying to illustrate the point that there hasn't been great depth built up to withstand some injuries. I'm not sure any team would have the depth to withstand 22 guys on the injured list, but when they had guys in and out of the lineup, when some of these games were winnable, the guys that were playing weren't good enough, and the coaching staff wasn't.
And there's something to be said about, like, do you want a coach that could only win if the situation is exactly perfect?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
22 or 21
One thing you
starters.
can count on, you can absolutely guarantee next year, Jarrett, is that there will be injuries
Right.
with the Arizona Cardinals.
And you talked about, like, you know, wasn't provided with the right groceries. Have anyone ever watched the show Chopped?
I'm familiar with
it.
I really watched it.
They give you 4 random ingredients, and you have to figure out how to make a good meal out of these random ingredients. Like, any chef, if they're given all the best ingredients, can make something delicious. There are certain coaches, you know, like Kyle Shanahan right now with the 49ers, that they figure out how to win with what they're given. And they just have absolutely not done that at all this year.
Yes, and that's why, like, I'm very careful not to put, this is Jonathan Gannon's fault, or this is the player's fault, or this is Monty Austin's fault. It's collective.
Right.
It's collective. They've all had a hand in 3-11, potentially soon to be 3-14. So the question for Mike Bidwell is, how much of a hand did Jonathan Gannon have? See, I think when it comes to, like, okay, do we bring Jonathan Gannon back? I don't think it's, well, it's injuries or not injuries. It's, do you believe he is a good enough head coach to keep on for year 4 and beyond to get this team out of the tailspin? And it's more than a tailspin now. It's more than a dip. Do you believe in him? Do you believe he has the coaching chops? And that's the question he has to ask himself before making an ultimate decision.
Yeah, coming up next, the Diamondbacks have not traded Ketel Marte yet, but are they already shopping for his replacement? We'll get into some of the rumors around the Hot Stove League in Major League Baseball. Next, it's Bickley and Murata mornings. Tim Ring in for Bick today here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
If we're talking truly about, 8 digits, right, per year, I think it's going to have to be the last 8-digit annual value contract they give up. I don't think there's a willingness to spend beyond that. And what bothers me about that a little bit is, who's your closer? Who's it going to be? Because it feels like this just shoved them right out of the Pete Fairbanks conversation. I certainly don't think they're getting one in a Jake McCarthy or Alec Thomas trade, because I don't think those guys are going to warrant bringing a closer back. If I'm right, and they're done dipping into the 8-figure contract range on an annual value, beyond a Ketel trade, who is their closer next year?
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. Imagine finding your dream home and then just moving in right away, not waiting around to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? Well, that's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now, sell the old one later. That's it. Here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting around, no showings, no double moves. I've tried to buy and sell at the same time before. The double moves are rough, let me tell you. But Orchard cuts that hassle right out of the process for you, which is huge. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home so you attract the right buyers. Orchard agents are local experts. They're some of the most experienced around town. Plus, they're equipped with smart tools and products to help you sell your home for more. This is what they do. They've already helped over 10,000 customers sell their homes without the stress. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first, sell your old home later, buy before you sell, but still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey, just like the holiday season, you know what's going to end soon? The Ford year-end sales event at our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvisi here. We're talking time to get on down to our Desert Ford dealers for the final days of the Ford year-end sales event, where we can celebrate with a 2025 Ford F-150 when we can get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 in bonus cash with 0 down and no payments for 90 days. Let's say that again. Get 0% financing for 60 months plus $8,000 in bonus cash with 0 down and no payments for 90 days when you buy a new 2025 Ford F-150 or get into an adventure-ready Ford Explorer. We bought a brand new Explorer last year with 0% financing right now for 60 months plus $8,000 in bonus cash with 0 down and no payments for 90 days on a new 2025 Ford Explorer. But hurry, the Ford year-end sales event ends soon at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
It's where every slam dunk dream and memory of your favorite game is stored. Your brain shapes you, defines you, makes you you. Yet as many athletes know, a brain or spine condition can change that. That's why Burrow pushes the boundaries of neuroscience medicine and what's possible. Consistently ranked among the best in the country, Burrow fights to help patients hold on to their dreams, memories, and themselves right here in Arizona. Barrow Neurological Institute, minding what matters most. Visit barrowneuro.org to learn more.
CVS Health supports people in the moments that matter, from picking up a prescription to connecting care. With nearly 5 million daily interactions and serving 185 million consumers and 1.5 million healthcare professionals, CVS Health holds a trusted place in healthcare. By simplifying care and improving health, we're helping people get the care they need. Learn more at cvshealth.com/Investor Day.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from cardholder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks have emerged as a possible candidate in landing third baseman free agent Alex Bregman this offseason. And MLB's network, Jared Carabas, believes they're a mystery team in his free agency.
There's a mystery team. As far as, like, do I know who the team is? Yes. And this quote-unquote mystery team, I do think that they're willing to commit more years to Bregman than the Red Sox are. And that causes some trouble for the Red Sox offseason plans here.
Elsewhere in the sports world, Cardinals running back Bam Knight will head to the IR after he suffered an ankle injury in Sunday's loss. Kenny Dillingham did not necessarily shut down Michigan rumors, but will remain to fight for those in his, quote, foxhole. And the Arizona Wildcats thrashed Abilene Christian last night, 96-62 to move to 10-0. And tonight will be a big test for Bobby Hurley and his guys, as they'll be at UCLA tonight for an old school Pac-10 matchup. Tip-off will be at Pauley Pavilion and at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by the Berg Simpson Law Firm. Injured? Call the Berg Simpson Law Firm or visit bergsimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
Hey, it's Wolf. Why have Tommy Lloyd and the #1 Wildcats been able to be so successful this season? We'll ask the Arizona head coach at 10:15. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
There's a mystery team. As far as, like, do I know who the team is? Yes. But it's a team that, to me, has not been linked to Bregman in his free agency this year or last year when he left Houston. So it's an interesting fit. The more you think about it, the more it makes sense. But yeah, I think if you're the Red Sox, you have your number. because this is not the first time that you've negotiated with this player. You have a dollar amount. You have a number of years that you're willing to go. And this quote-unquote mystery team, I do think that they're willing to commit more years to Bregman than the Red Sox are. And that causes some trouble for the Red Sox offseason plans here.
That is Jared Carabas of MLB Network. Who's the mystery team? It's the Arizona Diamondbacks, Tim.
You know, we had Bob on the show yesterday.
I know.
I'm going to text Bob, and I'm going to say, Bob, why don't you break this news on our show?
For goodness sakes.
Well, you're holding it out.
An hour early?
Holding it out for your own personal gain and professional gain. It's rude.
Thought we had a relationship here.
I thought we were pals.
It did come out afterwards. Bob was one of the reporters that brought it up, that the Diamondbacks, the terminology he used, the Diamondbacks kicking the tires on Alex Bregman. Now, this would not be in addition to Ketel Marte being part of this. You know, it's not Ketel Marte at second and Alex Bregman at third. It would be an either-or situation. Let's focus on the Bregman part of this for a second, because last year, before the 2025 season, he signed a 3-year, $120 million contract with the Boston Red Sox, and then exercised an early termination option, basically cutting off 2 years and $80 million.
He took $80 million and just ripped it up.
Yes.
Said, well, I can get more. I believe he opted out of his last contract with the Astros, too. So clearly that's kind of his idea. Give myself some prove-it time and then put myself back on the market. I mean, I'm reading right now there's an evaluation of about $170 million on his next deal, which is what the D-backs might be looking at.
Yes, that's, I mean,
it's
that's
funny.
The high rent district. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, and it's funny because Derek Hall was on record, I think, in August of last year, maybe even earlier, that they're going to have to cut payroll. That the big spending days that they've had over the last couple of years may come to an end. I'm paraphrasing now, but essentially the D-backs wouldn't be big players like that. But then again, here they are. And by the way, why can't they just keep both? Marte has a super friendly contract.
Right.
It's not like Marte's money is going to be equal to Bregman's money. How about we just keep them both and be really, really good? Wouldn't that be fun? I understand the Marte issues go beyond contract and production.
Yeah, and I know.
And not just beyond. That's the sole reason.
Yeah.
Or else why would you trade Marte? That's the sole reason.
You wouldn't at this point. And if you wanted to believe that those things that from last summer were completely patched up, apparently they're not, because this is the thought that pervades. And look, you said Bob Nightingale was on the show. He talked about it. Are the Diamondbacks still likely to move Marte?
I still think they like to move him. I mean, if there wasn't an issue in the clubhouse, he'd be here the next 5 years. The problem is, there's some people that, he's rubbed the wrong way in the clubhouse, including players, coaches, front office staffers. So that's one reason they're seem to be motivated moving him. Now, do they have to? No. Could it still work itself out? It could. But I think they see this as a perfect chance to really get that farm system going with pitching, because you need 8 or 9 starters. I think these guys, fill the gaps. Merrill Kelly made perfect sense to come back. Soroka's, a coin flip. Who knows, what he has left or what he can actually provide.
But now, Vinny, real quick, what concerns me about the starting pitching, I agree. You could flip Ketel Marte for a major league starter and a couple of young arms. Okay, now we're talking. But the latest scuttlebutt in terms of what the return may be, no major league starters, all minor league guys, all potential projection guys. Now you're getting into an area of like, man, we can't even get a sure thing back for Marte.
Yeah. And look, we were wondering, would the Merrill Kelly signing, would that pivot what the Diamondbacks would want in return for Marte? Would you want a bat? Well, Bregman would become that bat, a lot more money. And I think the question is out there, who's a better offensive player right now? Is it Marte or Bregman?
It was Ketel last year in every single statistical category.
Bregman only played 114 games.
Yeah, he had some injury issues last year. 18 home runs, 62 runs batted in, 821 OPS, batted 273. He is.
I was going to say, Vinny, when he plays a normal amount of games,
he's around 25.
He's 25 and 100.
Basically,
basically.
He had the outlier year in 2019 where he had 41 home runs. Drove in 112, finished second in the American League MVP voting that year. But that's 2019.
Thank you, trash cans.
Yeah.
Right.
And look, can you avoid that? Alex Bregman was right at the center of that. And I know it's past, and I know he's still playing, But there are a lot of people around Major League Baseball that still harbor a lot of ill will towards what those Houston Astros did. And you hear effects of it when players, George Springer was still dealing with it in the postseason. He doesn't even play for the Astros anymore and hasn't for quite some time.
Well, you reap what you sow. They made that bed, they can sleep in it.
Yes.
By all accounts, though, Bregman is a really good clubhouse guy.
Mm-hmm.
Really good leader. He's a winner. We know that.
Yep.
He would certainly help this team. There's a hole at third base. The whole Marte situation, a separate conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Just would Alex Bregman be really good for the D-backs? Yeah, he would.
He would, and he's another guy. Last year, the big surprising free agent signing was Corbin Burns for over $200 million. One of the big factors is that Corbin Burns lives in Arizona in the offseason, and that was very attractive to him and his family. Alex Bregman's also a guy that lives in Phoenix in the offseason. So if that's going to put the Diamondbacks in contention for big-name free agents every year, they're not normally going to be in the market for, it's a pretty exciting development.
Ken Kendrick talked about it last year when they signed Burns. They absolutely used that to their advantage.
Mm-hmm.
In the era of work-life balance and being around your kids, which maybe wasn't the priority or it was 20 years ago, especially for young professional athletes.
20 years, Major League Baseball players with kids wanted to get away from them, get on the road.
I want to get on
with
their
other family.
Right. I wanted to be out in Old Town in Scottsdale without my family. Yeah, no, those times are changing, and if guys can, and not only when you live in Scottsdale year round, then obviously spring training is here too. It's 6 more weeks of being at home with your family and your kids because they're in school at that time of year.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying every single player feels this way, but for the guys that do and are on the free agent market and are really good. Mike Hazen and Torey Lovello. I can't think of two better salesmen, especially Torey. And then if Ken Kendrick's willing to pay and use that to his advantage and bring a guy like Corbin Burns here or later a guy like Alex Bregman, hey.
Let me ask you this, though, because you brought this up about the possible return for Marte. If it would be 2 or 3 minor league pitchers, they'd have to be highly touted, top prospects. But they're not going to help the Arizona Diamondbacks in 2026. Are you still making that deal?
I would not, but I don't. Here's where you have to be fair to the Diamondbacks front office and Torey Lovello and that staff. How frayed is that relationship?
Mm-hmm.
How frayed is it? How much have they thrown their hands up with Ketel Marte in terms of the way he handles himself and shows up for work? The entourage, all the Ketel Marte experience.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how frayed is the relationship at this point with club and with player? And could you sit down, Ketel Marte, and look him in the eye and say, we need you to be better in these areas. We need you to do things differently. We need you to conduct your professional baseball business differently going forward.
Mm-hmm.
And if you believe maybe there's been a come to Jesus moment with him where he can do that, and he can be better in a lot of areas, would you believe him?
Yeah,
and would you keep him around because he's one of the best players in the league?
Yes, I'm assuming that discussion has already happened, but the fact that these are still rumors out there.
Maybe they looked him in the eye and said, no, he can't change.
Maybe.
He's got to go.
That's true. We're giving you the chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl on January 8th. Listen for the code word today during this show. Wolf and Luke and Burns and Gambo. When you hear the code word, text it to 620-620. If you're looking for extra chances, head to the live video stream or our YouTube page, arizonasports.com, or the Arizona Sports app. Coming up next, is the NBA Cup a fun event or an embarrassment to the league? That and a lot more straight ahead here on the Wednesday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings with Tim Ring in for Dan Bickley on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl from Arizona Sports. This show's keyword is Bulldogs. Bulldogs. Text the word Bulldogs to 620-620 right now. Bulldogs. Text Bulldogs to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you should have high standards when buying a new car. You should want a great brand, a great experience, a great price, and a car you cannot wait to drive. My friends at Chapman BMW will check every one of those boxes for you. Chapman BMW, the premier destination for luxury and performance. This family-run business for 58 years. Chapman BMW, different in the very best of ways. They've got employees who've worked at their stores for 30 and 40 years, which is unheard of in the industry, and proof that the Chapman family cares as much about their people as they do their clients. And at Chapman BMW, you have a friend in the business. His name is Shane O'Hanrahan. He's the GM of both locations. He's a great dude. He ensures that every one of our listeners will get the best price possible. You can always shop online at ChapmanBMW.com. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
Arizona Sports. Floor Burns with Bickley and Murata.
A game like this, an environment like this, you don't really see around the NBA too often. And so we got to take advantage of the experience that we got here. And those guys will. But I think most importantly from all of us is that the way we stuck together through, like I said, being down 10 in the third, and then them kind of controlling the game throughout the game, and us just finding a way, and now going on that run in the fourth with the help of our bench, and it was big time. And then the way they played, like I said, was There's a reason I said that first before I said anything else, because without them, we don't win this game.
Start spreading the news.
You sound like Joe Piscopo doing Sinatra.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
Start spreading the news.
You're just a stain on the road and a haircut.
Yeah, Piscopo or Hartman? Which is your better
The Sinatra group with Hartman is one of my favorite all-time sketches.
I got chunks of guys like you in my stool.
That's what killed Dennis Day. Contempt for the audience.
Sinbad O'Connor.
I look at you. I think 8-ball, corner pocket.
At least we all know this sketch.
Well, three of us.
The news being spread is that the New York Knicks have won the Emirates NBA Cup in its third year. They beat the Spurs last night in Las Vegas. And look, the participants that make it this far, they're going to talk very glowingly about this, how this can sharpen them for postseason.
Well, those are their marching orders.
Absolutely.
I mean, come on now.
Absolutely, their marching orders.
100%.
The results haven't been there for the previous two champions. The Lakers won this in the first year. They won one playoff game. The Bucks won one playoff game last year after they won the Emirates NBA Cup. The Knicks, we'll see how it goes. I think they're suited roster-wise and competitively to. Obviously, they're going to make a run if they're healthy in the playoffs. But I don't think it has any bearing on what happened in November and early December in these invented, trumped up games, quite honestly.
No, if I were the NBA, I don't think those would even be the marching orders. It really shouldn't be about, this is a precursor of things to come. We're battle tested. We won the cup. No, these are regular season games dressed up in a nice suit. To me, that's what they are. Mm-hmm. And the NBA can try to dress it up as much as they want. We saw last night, it was a big to-do. A lot of NBA royalty was in the house. They have the red carpet. It's on Amazon Prime. Couldn't get the audio and the video to sync up most of the night. It was quite annoying. Amazon's got to fix that. So from that standpoint, and I got to tell you, I don't mind that. And we were talking before the show. Every individual fan is different. I'm not going to tell any fan how to think. Yeah. But for me, I was more inclined to watch that game last night than had it been just a regular Tuesday night game on ESPN.
I was not.
And I think at the end of the day, that's ultimately what the NBA is trying to do. Mm-hmm. Give a little juice to these regular season games in a time of year where people are hyper focused on the NFL, college football. Yeah, college football playoff, etc.
Well, not everybody got their marching orders that works for the league or with the league. Charles Barkley being among them. This was Sir Charles on the Tom Tolbert show.
I think the cup thing is somewhat embarrassing. I'm disappointed in my players. Number one, God bless them for making money, okay? I'm disappointed that we have to mix an in-season tournament to make these guys more money so they won't do load management. So to have to pay these guys extra money to make them play other games, they should play basketball because they're well compensated to play basketball. To do an in-season tournament to make them extra money, come on, man, that's a little bit ridiculous.
Yeah, and look, there was several players leading up to the quarterfinals. I think it was even a member of Chet Holmgren said it after the Thunder eliminated the Suns. Beat him by 49 points. Yeah, there's a little bit of money on the line here, too. So I somewhat agree with Charles Barkley's assessment.
I do, but I think it's also a bit incomplete, and I rarely disagree with Barkley. And I don't actually disagree with him now. I just say that assessment of why the cup exists is a little incomplete. I don't think it's just to get guys to play so we can give them more money. I think there's a fan element to this, and a media element to this, where they're trying to generate interest and eyeballs on the league at a time where it's tough to draw interest and eyeballs. How many times have you heard, nobody cares about the NBA until Christmas Day? Well, the league's trying to do something about that. And I don't think their motivation is solely, hey, I want to make sure, Jalen Brunson takes the court, so we're going to give these guys $500,000 to go play a playoff or a cup game and win it. I think what the NBA is trying to do is shed a little extra spotlight on some of these games at a time of the year where really nobody cares about the NBA.
Yeah,
and I think that's the motivation.
See, the thought that I had was, and Jarrett's been a proponent of this too, is make it linear. When are they playing a cup game? Well, this Tuesday, and then they don't play another cup game to a couple Fridays from now. Make it linear. Make it a big event. There's talk yesterday at the event that Adam Silver, the commissioner of the league, have you seen this guy? He's a great-looking guy.
He looked good yesterday. Yeah.
There's talk about moving it out of Vegas because the atmosphere for these games now, and they played 8 games, I think, in Vegas over the 3 years of the tournament.
A little sterile.
It's a little sterile. So let's combine the two. Keep it in Vegas. Have every team go to Vegas to start the season, or if you want to make it linear, shut it down for 2 weeks. Play your group play and play all in one spot. You could have 4. There's no shortage of venues to play games in Vegas. You could have 4 in the group play. You could have 4 arenas going at the same night.
You want to leave 100 players in Vegas for a couple of weeks?
Yeah, why not? It would be great for content. Yeah, betting pools on who's going to get arrested.
Do you know what the load management would be like after that? They would need 2 weeks to recover.
I don't know. I just think in its current form, I don't think it's doing nearly enough to do what it was meant to do. And you're right. It's meant to drum up interest for meaningless regular season games.
The Bickley and Murata morning show just did a whole segment on it. I mean, right? So, I mean, that's all part of it, too. Like
that was the whole goal that they had.
But to your point, Vinny, is I do think, is the NBA Cup perfect? By no means. There are flaws, and I think Adam Silver recognizes that. But it is also only in year 3 of doing this. I think as this continues, you see it in the college football playoff. It went from the BCS to deciding who's the national champion to now we're talking about having 16 teams. I think with the NBA Cup evolution, I think we might eventually find a product that most NBA fans can be really kind of excited about.
I just think, Sammy and Guy, I mean, again, everybody can have their own opinion.
Right.
This is like, what flavor ice cream do you like? Nobody's wrong. I just think these are regular season games that are being played anyway. So, like, really, at the end of the day, like,
right?
What does it matter? Like, why does it bother people? Like, if you're into it, great. If you're not, just consider it the Suns are playing the Lakers.
But one of the reasons why it bothers people is what Charles Barkley brought up. They need more financial motivation to go out because the players themselves, and I don't know if this is lip service or marching orders or whatever term you want to use, they've said, oh, there's a little bit more juice for these games because they are leading to something, and there is a carrot at the end. That is disappointing.
That is disappointing.
100%.
But at the same, like I wasn't watching that game last night thinking, oh, the Knicks are only playing hard because there's money on the line. I mean, I think they generally wanted to win the cup, and I think
competitors.
Yeah. But if it was a regular season game on a Tuesday night at Madison Square Garden, I would think they'd want to win the game.
Let's say the NBA Cup existed in 1969. Do you think Willis Reed is coming back through the tunnel, limping onto the court for the championship game of the NBA Cup? I don't think so.
That's also another way to look at it. That's true.
Coming up next, Kenny Dillingham spoke about the Michigan job yesterday, kind of. So is our stress level rising or lowering? Is it okay to talk about this, Jared?
I'm removing myself from the conversation. I want nothing to do with driving them out of town.
It's Bickley and Murata Mornings with Tim Ring in for Bick today here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Hit by Josh Sweat and dragged down for a sack.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you know I'm a big fan of Sonic and their all-star selection of burgers, and now they have just added an MVP to their lineup. Introducing the all-new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher, 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun. It is the ideal burger for armchair quarterbacks everywhere. And remember, at Sonic, you get a great experience you will not find anywhere else. You'll also get a diverse menu that will appeal to everyone in your crew. And I'm talking about iconic classics like tater tots, onion rings, cherry limeades, tons of new favorites like mozzarella sticks, groovy fries, soft pretzel twists, and their drink menu is legendary, featuring tens of thousands of different combinations. And here's a pro tip: order ahead with the Sonic app. You will score exclusive rewards like half-price drinks and slushes. Live free, eat Sonic.
We are back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how's your new Honda?
Man, I love it. It's so smooth, reliable, and perfect for my busy life. Whether I'm heading to practice or a game, my Honda from Arrowhead Honda gets me there in style.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 at Bell Road or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
December 26th is the day to tear into something big. The Rate Bowl is back. And this year, the holidays end with a hit. New Mexico and Minnesota meet for the first time in a matchup built for bowl season. Every snap feels like a gift you've been waiting for all season to open. So bring the noise, bring the energy, and get ready to unwrap the action. The Rate Bowl, December 26th at Chase Field. Get your tickets now at ratebowl.com.
One of Macy's most wonderful holiday perks is happening right now, Macy's Money. It's only once a year, and it's a chance for everyone to earn rewards. Shop at any Macy's store, and you'll earn $10 in Macy's Money for every $50 you spend. No signups or memberships, just earn automatically on everything you buy. It's that easy. So get that party dress, then use the Macy's Money for someone else on your list from the 18th to the 24th. Hurry in. Your chance to earn Macy's Money ends tonight. Exclusions apply. See store for details.
In football, the best teams rise to the top. In medicine, the same is true. That's why Burrow Neurological Institute is consistently ranked among the nation's best in brain and spine care. From game day concussions to the most complex neurological conditions, Burrow delivers world-class expertise right here in Arizona. When it comes to your brain, your spine, your future, you want the very best on your side. Burrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
The end of the year is upon us, and that means you need a strong finish. Well, good news. The year-end sales event is on at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, and the zeros are back. 0% APR for 60 months, 0 payments for 90 days, and 0 down payment on select models. Finish the year strong, my friends. Get off to an amazing start in 2026. The key is a new Ford from the one and only Tim Hovick Santan Ford in Gilbert. Go to the Santan 202 freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. As the Arizona Cardinals get ready for their Week 16 matchup against the Falcons, they'll have to do it without yet another running back. Bam Knight, the Cardinals' leading rusher, will head to the IR with an ankle injury he suffered in Sunday's loss to the Texans. The Arizona Diamondbacks, according to multiple reports, have expressed interest in free agent Alex Bregman. Find out more on what that might mean for Ketel Marte at arizonasports.com. And as days continue to go by with Michigan not naming a head football coach, rumors continue to swirl about Kenny Dillingham. Here was Kenny on if he wants to put that panic to bed.
I think my job is to try to do whatever I can for the people that are with me, right? The people that are in the foxhole, the coaches that are in the foxhole with me, is I got to do whatever I can to fight for those people, for my family, for everything from that perspective.
Tonight, the 8-2 ASU Sun Devils and Bobby Hurley will be in Pauley Pavilion for a matchup with UCLA. Tip-off will be at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Join the football watch parties every Sunday with special guests, food and drink specials, and more only at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
everybody. It's Bernsey. Will Arizona State do what they need to do to keep Kenny Dillingham as their head football coach? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2. We're live on 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
To be honest, I don't go on social media a lot this time of year. I usually go on in the off seasons, or if I go on, it's specific because somebody sends me something. You know, like, hey, this is a edit that somebody, is going pro. And I click on it, I quote tweet it, I turn that thing off. And then I repeat, right? So usually I get sent things, and that creates my activity on social media. It's not me in like the scroll world. So I really don't know what's happening in the scroll world. I'm more in the get sent something, I'm like, oh, all right, I need to comment on that thing. Like, that's pretty cool, right? And sometimes I get fun things from my friends. I comment on that, right? But I'm not, it's like a layering of social media. It's like a filtration system of friends and family for social. So I couldn't tell you.
That was Kenny Dillingham talking about the fan base caring so much here in Arizona that he might leave. And look, there's different factions of people on this front. There's Michigan fans that are lusting after Kenny Dillingham. Although I'm not sure Kenny Dillingham is first on that list at this point. We'll get into that a little bit more lately. There's the people, and I put myself in this category. I want Kenny Dillingham desperately to stay and continue to build this program at Arizona State, realizing that it's not all about him making that decision, just, the way things are. Things need to get better. You want to compete in college football, you have to do things better. Kenny's been very clear about that. I am a little bit nervous at this possibility. Michigan still doesn't have a head coach. And then there's the faction of people that I emotionally responded to during the splash that are accusing the media again of trying to run somebody out of town, which, wow.
I heard a lot of, Chris Cartman was great.
Yeah.
And I joked about this earlier yesterday on our show. I joked about this earlier that Chris is the foremost authority on ASU sports.
Yes.
I think that's indisputable. Other guys do great jobs, but I think a lot of people consider Chris to be the preeminent voice. So he comes on this show and he says, hey, right now the concern level about this thing is it a 6 or a 7, and it could escalate to an 8 or 9. And we posted that on social media. I just think it's indicative of how many ASU fans think that they were upset with the show and posting that, or even bringing it up, or even merely suggesting that, because I think a lot of people took Kenny's Saturday emotional press conference as him saying, I am not going to Michigan. Yeah. I am staying. I love it here. And that's just simply not the case, whether you want to believe it or not.
He has said repeatedly, I love it here. That will never change.
Yeah.
You could, that's one way of answering the question. Again, there was a very directed question to Kenny Dillingham yesterday.
Are you glad to have the Michigan stuff kind of behind you now and move forward?
Well, it's a crazy, like I said, this profession is absolutely wild. It's just a wild profession. It's a wild industry right now. It's just nuts.
Yeah, so it's not behind me. Look,
there's weird, wild stuff.
We can play some more of these cuts, but one thing is abundantly clear. Kenny Dillingham wants a better commitment, a larger commitment from Arizona State's powers that be to run a football program the way he sees fit, a football program from a support standpoint capable of winning Big 12 championships, making the college football playoff, and contending for national championships. Kenny at this point doesn't think they're there yet, okay? The administration is not there yet with support. Kenny's using the Michigan interest as leverage. So you can't get up there in a press conference and say, I'm staying no matter what. Does he want to stay? Of course he wants to stay. But he's using them. He's playing it right now. And he should play it.
Like every coach does.
He wants a
when
GM.
They're rumored
he
for a
wants
job.
more money for staff. He wants a GM. They don't even have a GM, right? He wants a better commitment for NIL. He needs a better commitment from the community. That might be more out of his control. Michael Crow, though, right now, in terms of what Kenny's thinking, is kind of in Kenny's control. In other words, I have leverage right now. I can go to Ann Arbor. What are you going to do? The ball is in the court of Michael Crow and the administration.
There's not many times in life where people have the hammer of leverage to accomplish what they want to accomplish or to get what they want to get in their current positions. Kenny Dillingham also asked, do you want to put the fan base panic to bed about this Michigan possibility?
I think my job is to try to do whatever I can for the people that are with me, right? The people that are in the foxhole, the coaches that are in the foxhole with me, is I got to do whatever I can to fight for those people, for my family, for everything from that perspective. And kind of, and I love it here. I've said that since day one. That's absolutely never changing. Absolutely never changing. So yeah, that piece is never changing.
The foxhole part of that. How did you take that?
That's I need more financial support from my assistant coaches.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's not even really hiding it.
Yeah.
He's like, we need more money. This program needs more money.
Not I need more money.
Yeah.
This program needs
needs more money.
And the way he phrases almost every answer, he's saying, I love it here. I want to stay. But they have to make it,
here's where the
worthwhile.
rubber right, and here's where the rubber will meet the road. What if Michael Crow doesn't give him what he wants?
That faith is going to be tested.
I mean, and Michigan does offer him.
And how is Michigan? Look, there's reports coming out of Ann Arbor that this was in the works for a while with Sharon Moore, that they finally got what they needed to move on from him, but it was still in a lot of ways sudden. But this is more than a week now, and do you get the feeling? And I know Kalen DeBoer has been more definitive in saying no, I'm not going.
Mm-hmm.
I still think he's at the top of the list. There was a fascinating discussion going on this morning on Unsportsmanlike on ESPN Radio before this show that they think Friday's playoff game, Alabama is in Norman to take on Oklahoma, and if that doesn't go well,
Kalen DeBoer is going to tear up that statement he released last week and suddenly be on the market.
Yes.
I could see it.
Yes,
I've heard that as well.
So Kalen DeBoer might be the linchpin in this whole thing on what he's going to do.
And are they
And then maybe next week, or late this week or early next week, Michigan starts going down its pecking order.
How thrilled are they with him in Alabama over the last couple of years?
I mean, they're used to winning national championships, and they haven't done that. They're not going to win one this year.
They didn't make the playoffs last year. They lost 3 games this year.
Yeah, he was also gifted a playoff spot. I mean, I've never seen a team lose 2 games in the last month of the season and actually move up.
Where'd you go?
So,
what's your favorite school?
Who's on your sweatshirt today?
Yeah, what do you?
So in other words,
Are you saying you're waking up the echoes right now?
He's bought himself some time making the playoffs now. So Alabama fans are like today on a Wednesday, they're happy they're in the playoffs.
Look,
right?
when you lose to a school that plays in Florida early in the season, that really matters, right? Unless it's Florida State.
What if it's a playoff team that you lose to by 3 points?
Right. I mean, if you lose to Florida State early in the season,
I mean,
it
if
doesn't
you lose
matter.
to a 5-7 team, Florida State, you probably should be.
It's early in the season.
In big trouble.
Tim,
it's early
give
in the
him a
season.
break.
No, clearly it doesn't matter what you do early in the season or late in the season. Keep losing games. We'll move you up.
Let me ask you this. We haven't talked about this yet, and I haven't talked to you about this yet. Pete Bavacqua's stance and his reaction to it. Were you on, as a Notre Dame fan, were you on board with that?
Which part of it? The not playing in a bowl game or
attacking the ACC?
All of it.
Well, the ACC, like outwardly campaigned throughout the month of November.
Sure.
To put Notre Dame out of the playoffs.
And he couldn't understand why. I think it was very clear why, because the team that they were competing against was a full member of the ACC.
Right. And Bavacqua's stance was that we are a very important business partner.
Which they are.
I also think when he went on Dan Patrick and did that got the most play. That wasn't exactly the first thing out of his mouth either.
No,
like he went on there to talk about other things, but certainly whether you agree with it or not, it obviously bothered the higher ups at Notre Dame that we're a business partner and you're outwardly campaigning against us. So it ruffled feathers in South Bend.
What about the bowl game thing?
They would have had so many opt-outs, Vinny. I mean, there are a lot of guys that are draft eligible that wouldn't have played. There are a lot of guys that were hurt that were going to come back for the playoffs that would have sat out. There are a lot of great players like their All-American cornerback Leonard Moore who wouldn't have risked 2026 by playing in that bowl game. That they would have been a shell of their team. And I don't think they wanted to go out there and do that. Plus, their hearts were ripped out. Yeah. It was an immediate decision to we don't want to play that game. We're not going to play that game.
So what you're saying is Notre Dame could do no wrong.
3-0 on their decisions.
I understand the bowl game thing. Like, what? See, the ACC thing to me, that's just a small part of it. It just got a lot of play.
It did. I agree with that part of it. Coming up next, the Suns will eventually play another game. We promise it's coming. But until then, we'll hear the latest thoughts from the head coach, Jordan Ott. Next, it's Bickley and Marotta Mornings with Tim Ring. In for Bick today here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
I'm going to pull the pin on the grenade here and lob it your direction and see what you do with it. Does some of this have to do with the point book responsibilities of the last couple of years and kind of the active dribble, I have now decided to shoot, as opposed to I'm standing here and somebody else is doing the dribble, and now the ball finds me sort of shooting decision?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I think that has a lot to do with it, and especially this year with the high-octane pace that they are playing at on both ends of the floor.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter the most, especially during the holidays. And it's not just your knees, back, or shoulders, it's the time with family and friends. But that can change in 2026. QC Kinetics here in Phoenix believes relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief, so make the new year your turning point where pain stops defining you. Schedule your free consultation today, and now is a great time to use your HSA and FSA funds for treatment. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. You can reach them by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Across a painted desert to where the mountains touch the sky.
The year-end sales event is on at Sanderson Ford. Now, get invoice-only pricing, plus 0% financing for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days on new 2025 Escapes, Explorers, Transits, F-150s, and select Super Duties. Choose from 40 new Escapes, 70 new Explorers, 54 Transits, 150 F-150 trucks, and 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot and readily available. Get invoice-only pricing, 0% financing, and no payments for 90 days with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. From your Operation Santa Claus dealership, Sanderson Ford. 0% for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days OEC from Ford Credit. Offers plus tax, title, license, and $4.99 dock fee. Offers apply to select regular and Super Cab Super Duties. Offers expire December 31st.
Arizona's pride, Sanderson Ford.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America NA in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Awards reserved.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Hey, it's Wolf. Why have Tommy Lloyd and the #1 Wildcats been able to be so successful this season? We'll ask the Arizona head coach at 10:15. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, totally. It's probably universal around the league. It's both. It's get healthy and get us better. We'll use the practice days. We're new into this as a group. We'll continue to use these days, be extremely efficient. I thought today was great. Not quite back to training camp, but it is definitely not a typical shooting around or day after game practice, so we were able to get more done.
It's Jordan Ott, the head coach of the Phoenix Suns. Want to send a shout out, a thank you, a good morning to our audience in Tolleson this morning out in the West Valley. We appreciate the support in Tolleson. That was Jordan Ott, Tim, talking about having this break, and I just looked. It seems like basketball has been very scarce for the Phoenix Suns after a stretch in November. The month of November was really crazy for them, but to hold up the beginning of the first 2 months, okay, November 1st to November 17th, which we're on the 17th day of the month, the Suns in that month played 8 games. So far, they've played 5 this month from December 1st through December 17th, and they'll play their 6th game tomorrow night against Golden State. It's valuable time, yes. I think it's a little rough on the fans not to have basketball like every other night, which you're conditioned to during the regular season. But if it helps some players get back, I mean, Devin Booker came back in his first game, played pretty well. The time you could buy for Jalen Green in a circumstance like this has got to be valuable as well.
That's the one I was thinking about, Jalen Green. I mean, essentially what, Vinny? It's 1 game in 8 days.
Yeah.
It's the Laker game on Sunday between a break between that Oklahoma City game on a Wednesday and then obviously the Warriors game tomorrow on a Thursday. So, yeah, you don't get many breaks. And I think this is what Jordan Ott was talking about. You don't get much time on the practice court once the season begins. It's a lot of travel, shoot-arounds, games, rest. So for a coach like Jordan Ott, who's trying to build something here, I mean, take advantage of that time. Have a good old-fashioned practice without worrying about burning your guys out, right?
Exactly.
Like, let's get after it today.
And it also came at a time where they had lost 6 out of 9 games.
That is
they're
true
in a
too.
stretch where it feels like are they coming back down to earth? How much is this to blame on injuries and stuff? So maybe this is a good reset moment.
I think the schedule is to blame more than anything, right? I mean, that's
the quality of teams that were lined up.
That's what I mean. Not the days they're playing. I mean, the teams they're playing. The schedule in that regard.
And now with these, tomorrow night Golden State here, Saturday night in San Francisco against Golden State again. And that starts a stretch. And then they have the Lakers at home 2 nights before Christmas, and then a 4-game road trip, 2 in New Orleans, 1 in Washington, and 1 in Cleveland. I think it starts to level off a little bit. I mean,
Loosen up a little bit.
The Lakers are a good basketball team. The Suns have played well against them this year. Probably should have 2 wins against them in the regular season. They don't. Here was Jordan Ott, too, on the subject about what the Suns are about to do, and that's play a team 2 games in a row. You a fan?
Yeah, I think so. I think you talk about emotion and you start playing teams multiple times pretty close. It gets similar to a playoff series, especially the way we play. So, yeah, I think we'd like it. It's easier on the prep for sure. The travel, some of that is good when you do get to do that. But, yeah, I think it did start with COVID. I can remember kind of our first time doing it. I like it. It just doesn't happen that often.
Yeah, so they play Golden State twice, then the Lakers, then they play New Orleans twice. So they'll have experience in a couple of circumstances. And that second one, again, both of those games in New Orleans, so not even any travel built in.
You know what I don't like about I hope and expect they'll probably split with Golden State. I'll take that, right? You get some revenge on the Lakers. They come in here on Tuesday the 23rd. What I don't like about the New Orleans, back-to-back, both in New Orleans, literally back-to-back, not a day off in between.
Friday, Saturday.
They're 5-22 right now. If those 2 games were spread out, I would expect the Suns to win both of them. It's tough to be – I don't care how bad you are, to beat a team on their home floor 2 games in a row.
Take
some extra mustard. I think the Suns could probably do that, but that's not ideal.
They're literally not even 24 hours apart, the games, too. It's crazy.
They'll play the same 3 teams in 6 games. That's a scheduling joke.
I just think that the Suns are good enough to win a couple of road games against New Orleans. It just sucks they have to beat the Pelicans on back-to-back nights in New Orleans.
First up, though, the back-to-backs against Golden State, and they're going through it a little bit as well. They are 13-14, and this circulated earlier this week in the Bay Area. There was an email sent to Joe Lacob, the owner of the Golden State Warriors. I'll read the emails from a fan named Justin Dutari. Dear Joe, please do something about this team. What's Steph need to do every night to win? Drop 50 points? Team is need a real second option. This is what you deal with. Jimmy's tools are being underutilized because he's playing as a power forward due to the small position players. We have no true center. I am so frustrated. Thanks, Justin. Immediately got a response from Joe Lacob via his phone. You can't be as frustrated as me. I'm working on it. It's complicated. Style of play, coaches' desires regarding players, league trends. Jimmy is not the problem. Joe, sent from my iPhone. So this becomes public because the guy posted on Reddit. Everybody runs with, this can't be real. It turns out it's real. Steve Kerr was asked about it.
Well, we're all frustrated. Joe is frustrated. I'm frustrated. Steph and Dre, everybody's frustrated. And this is, kind of how the league works. And, I hate when people, are going to post private emails. Imagine if everyone's emails were just publicly posted, how tough that would be to live our lives. So Joe supports me 100%. I support him. We have a great connection. And we've had so much continuity here, and our stable environment in our organization is one of our strengths. And that I didn't even know about it, but Raymond told me about it. It's not a big deal.
Is it a big deal?
One part of the email from Lacob where he said coaches' desires with certain players or something. That jumped out at me as like, our coaches like these dudes. I don't like them, but our coaches are sticking with them. I do agree with Steve Kerr. I think it's BS that fan posted that email. I mean, Joe Lacob, the owner of the Warriors, was kind enough to take time to respond to you in kind right away. Mm-hmm. You're going to post that. You're going to post that on social media. He just ensured that Joe Lacob will now never respond to a fan ever again.
Yeah, but put yourself in the shoes of that fan. You get a response. Do you want to just show it to a couple of your buddies around the bar? Or do you really want to chase that temporary clout that comes with it to turn this into a story about your favorite team that's going to fizzle away in about 90 seconds? But and if you just show your friends, you're not getting any of that. Justin's not getting that if he doesn't post it.
Well, plus, you want people to know your analysis of Steph shoot good, why no help?
Yes. This is Team Big Man. Jimmy being underutilized. Jimmy's being underutilized.
Jimmy's going into shock.
I was just thinking.
Jimmy needs help.
Last segment when we were talking about the Notre Dame guy, his name reminds me of the guy, the coach who shoots the pistol during the big race, Mr. Bevilacqua.
Oh, Mr. Bevilacqua.
Yes, Mr. Bevilacqua.
Mr. Bevilacqua.
Is this show just becoming what it used to be to Caddyshack now to Seinfeld?
Well, at least when Dan's out, because I guarantee you this whole time he would just be going.
Coming up next, Sammy's going to take us through the big stories on this Wednesday morning in the Rush Hour Reboot. Tim Ring sitting in for Bick today here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
When you think of Merrill Kelly, what do you think of, Masononians? So much of the time, the very first thing I think of is Merrill Kelly, a leader inside the clubhouse. A guy that has the attention of his peers. A guy that I think, for the most part, is understated and very, very strong. And I think that plays really well inside a locker room, inside a clubhouse. I love this. His talent is still there. Very, very consistent. Still there.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Winter is the perfect time to upgrade your yard with Turf Monsters, Arizona's trusted, top-rated installer of artificial turf. Their turf is engineered for our climate, built to stay cool, vibrant, and durable year-round, and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Holiday gatherings coming up? A clean, green, low-maintenance lawn makes entertaining easy, and their artificial turf is pet-friendly, kid-safe, drains fast, and never gets muddy, so everyone can enjoy the yard without out the mess. It's also an eco-friendly option that can save thousands of gallons of water a year. And Turf Monsters can also create dog runs, poolside turf, and outdoor spaces perfect for grilling and game days. You'll get a free in-home consultation, clear pricing, and fast professional installation, often done in just one day. Get your yard ready before spring hits. Visit turfmonstersaz.com or call 623-263-7388 for Turf Monsters.
Arizona sports fans, you're served this holiday season. Give the gift that keeps everyone playing. Right now, Just Pickle Courts is offering a free court planning consultation plus 2 free upgrades when you sign up before year end. From cozy backyard retreats to resort quality builds, they handle it all. Designed to being done. Make memories last a lifetime. JustPickleCourts.com/radio.
JustPickleCourts.com. Design, build, play, pop, pop, every day.
Upgrading your windows and doors isn't just about comfort. It's about lowering energy costs all year long. That's why Valley homeowners trust the Window and Door Store and our exclusive Seal and Shield installation. We don't just replace windows. We seal, secure, and protect your home from heat, dust, and water leaks for life. Precision craftsmanship, a lifetime labor warranty, and over 1,200 5-star reviews say it all. Call 480-562-3902 now for your free in-home consultation or book anytime at thewindowdoorstore.com.
Hey folks, Vince Marotta with some exciting news. The holidays just got even better. Unwrap exciting holiday deals all month long at Earnhardt Peoria Kia during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And if you know Earnhardt, you know they always treat you right. They're locally owned and they will treat you like family. Now's your chance to save big on their huge lineup of award-winning Kia models across the lot. Looking for sedans or SUVs? They've got them. 2025 K4, 2026 Sportage, and even the family moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Need gas, hybrid, or all-electric options? They've got those too. Plus a sharp selection of Kia certified pre-owned vehicles ready to roll. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are incredible. Come check them out and discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue north of Bell Road or online at earnhardtpeoriakia.com.
Ho, 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 Basinonians. The elves at Brooklyn Betting have been hard at work making dreams come true. And it's that time of year, and Brooklyn Betting is giving the gift of sleep this holiday season through December 19th with 25% off everything in-store and online. To make your dreams come true, head on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 11 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for 25% off the gift of sleep. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting.
Choose hope for children in foster care through Child Crisis Arizona. Together, we can assure all children are safe. The qualifying foster care tax credit is one way you can help. Contribute up to $618 individually or $1,234 jointly to Child Crisis Arizona and receive a $1 tax credit. Your gift provides hope and a brighter future to children in foster care. Visit childcrisisaz.org. That's childcrisisaz.org.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's YREFY.com/careers.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks have emerged as a possible candidate in landing third baseman free agent Alex Bregman this offseason, and MLB Network's Jared Carabis believes they're a mystery team in this free agency.
There's a mystery team. As far as, like, do I know who the team is? Yes. And this quote-unquote mystery team, I do think that they're willing to commit more years to Bregman than the Red Sox are. And that causes some trouble for the Red Sox offseason plans here.
Elsewhere around the Valley, Cardinals running back Bam Knight will head to the IR after he suffered an ankle injury in Sunday's loss to the Texans. Kenny Dillingham did not necessarily shut down Michigan rumors, but will remain to fight for those in his, quote, foxhole. Arizona thrashed Abilene Christian 96-62 last night to move to 10-0. And tonight will be a big test for Bobby Hurley and his guys as they'll be at UCLA tonight for an old school Pac-10 matchup. Tip-off from Pauley Pavilion will be at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by The Window Depot. The Window Depot, proudly manufacturing and assembling windows right here in Arizona. Get factory direct prices and big box selection at thewindowdepot.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Billy and Baratta Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning. Brought to you by Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
Time for the big stories on this Wednesday. Sammy's here to take us through and the Rush Hour Reboot. What do you got for us today, Sammy?
Good morning. Want to give a quick shout out to those watching on YouTube. You can do it every single morning at Arizona Sports. 186 of you watching right now. We can get that number up.
Are they being nice?
And be nice to Sammy in the comments.
You know, it varies. You
kids got feelings back there.
You guys are familiar with people on social media.
Yeah.
You can't please everybody.
No.
I'm slowly weaning myself off of it.
Man, good power to you, man. Power to you. I want to start with something we've already talked about, and that's the Arizona Diamondbacks this offseason. So, quickly, do you think there is a world in which Ken Kendrick decides to pay Alex Bregman and not trade Ketel Marte?
No.
Okay.
I don't know. It's a great question. I just hope they don't take
like 50 cents on the dollar for
less for Ketel Marte just because they want his presence out of the clubhouse.
I mean, doesn't it just seem? I'm not ripping the question, but doesn't, based on everything that's been said, payroll's going to be trimmed a little bit. I mean, adding a $40 million plus third baseman.
No, you're
that
probably
doesn't
right.
necessarily.
No, you're probably
right. The only reason I asked it, and I know it's been on record, they're trying to cut payroll, but last year Kendrick kind of zagged in getting Corbin Burns, kind of out of nowhere.
True.
And I'm just thinking maybe Bregman could be this offseason's Corbin Burns.
Well, it's interesting you mentioned his name because I feel like part of what we'll factor in is when is Corbin Burns and the two closers, when are they coming back? Mm-hmm. Are they coming back with enough time left in this season that the Diamondbacks feel like they can really compete for a World Series next season?
Well, that's the thing that's interesting is no team will be bolstered by the potential returns of talent more than the Arizona Diamondbacks
they won't
in the second half of the season.
Okay, so the more Kenny Dillingham doesn't shoot down specifically the Michigan job, it obviously makes us more nervous by the day. What would you think is the biggest determining factor for Kenny to stay at ASU in all of this?
More NIL.
That's it. More cooperation on that front from the powers that be, and really more corporate buy-in as well.
Okay, and do you think
a lot of his answers though are about do you think just raises for his staff will be enough?
I think that's very important to him as well.
Okay, and do you think the Michigan athletic department dysfunction currently is something maybe keeping Kenny from taking that leap, or something he's definitely thinking about?
I've thought about. I can't speak. If it was me, if I was Kenny Dillingham right now, yes, it's Michigan. It's one of the premier programs. Right. We know how they care about football and all of that. But
my goodness,
the recent history has just been to say checkered is not doing it justice. It's been sleazy.
Yes.
What's gone on in Michigan football? That it would affect me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they could shut me up with a couple more $1 million, but that's just me.
It's Michigan. They're 2 years removed from a national championship. They're an undeniable blue blood in the sport. I don't know if a coach would look at it and say that's not a great situation.
Fair.
Because of what previous coaches and staffs have done.
Okay, cool. I want to stay in the college football world real quick. Who of Alabama or Miami have more pressure on them to prove the committee that they were right to include them?
Oh, Alabama.
You think?
Miami deserves to be in. That's indisputable. I think the process that got them there was a little flawed, but Miami deserves to be in. I think Alabama is the team that was gifted.
So you, again, going back, I mean, you don't have any problem if it's Miami and Notre Dame. Because I agree with you on Alabama, too.
No, I would have no problem. My only problem with Miami is that just for the entire duration of the playoff rankings, the committee every week came out there and said, we understand head-to-head, but we think Notre Dame is better.
Right.
The regular season ended. They still said, we understand the head-to-head, we think Notre Dame is better. And then after neither team plays, at the 11th hour, they say, we think Miami's better.
But they weren't next to each other on the piece of paper.
Who cares?
How could they compare them to each other?
And that's where I talk about the flawed process. I know you're being sarcastic.
Right.
It's utterly ridiculous. That's whether or not there's a buffer.
It was because BYU got moved from between them.
But
Then
but Alabama doesn't get moved. I mean, that's where I have a problem with the process. Not that Miami deserves to be in. They won the head-to-head. I get that.
Alabama's the answer. Tim's right. And going into the championship weekend, there was that whole, and we talked about it on this show, you can't penalize a team for losing in a championship game unless they play really poorly and they don't show out well. And Alabama played really poorly in that game and got dominated by Georgia.
They sure penalized BYU.
Yes, they certainly
did. The only thing I'll say on this is that BYU hadn't beaten Texas Tech.
No, they had
in the regular
lost.
season.
They had lost.
But that's that's their only loss is to one team, and that's the number 3 team in the country.
Georgia was the undefeated defending national champion, and they lost in the SEC championship game. And they dropped from 1 to 6.
Yeah.
Now, I know that was the 4-team era, but still, something has changed. I think Greg Sankey and the SEC put their thumb on the committee earlier, long before the rankings even began, that you need to take care of us this year.
Yeah. Okay, so last question, because we are a little pressed for time. So this is a really cool story. These two 13-year-old twins, they were opening Topps baseball packs, and they packed the single rarest Shohei Ohtani card, 1/1 autographed MLB patch. And they put it up for auction, and it's $1.26 million right now. If you were in their shoes, if you packed one of these cards, would you keep that card or would you sell it?
Have you ever heard that?
Packed?
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, it's
opened, I guess.
Opened.
Yeah.
Because it came in a pack. Is what you're saying. Okay.
So if you're in their shoes,
you can sell it for how much right now?
Right now it's 1.26 on the Fanatics collectible auction site.
It's hard to say because the values of baseball cards are going through the roof. I mean, I was in a card store yesterday, and there was a glass case, and it was a mid-'70s Walter Payton Topps football card that I have in my collection somewhere. It's, I'm sure, just wrinkled to hell. But it's worth like $259.
Oh, okay.
It was worth nothing. So you feel like those are going to continue to go up. And am I willing to bet on Shohei continuing to build his star? Absolutely. I don't know if I would sell it right now. If it's 1/1, $1.26 million, that could be worth triple that in 2 years.
This is the real question that I was posing. One of the two twins was the one that actually opened it. Would you screw over your twin brother and say that money's coming just to me?
How was the existing relationship before they opened the pack?
I don't know. They look like pretty brotherly bros.
Okay.
Yeah, but knowing twins like I do, I could see them saying, nope.
Jarrett, what is it about you and just like thinking about screwing people, whether it's fantasy football or baseball card pack?
I don't even know what to tell you right now, but I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle of an 18 text thread with this guy.
He's not happy with you.
No, we're gonna get an update before the end
I'll
of the
give you
show.
the update, and you're not even going to believe who the commissioner of the league is that will make the final determination.
Adam Silver.
He might be.
Stay tuned
he might be
for
coming
later.
Up on the next show. I would.
What would you do?
I would
Sammy?
keep it probably until Shohei retired and see where that value is, because again, I'm betting on Shohei being great, just to bump up the value. I would eventually sell it. That is just me. I mean, I'd have a hard time passing up.
I mean,
on 1.26 million.
13. If you're 13, even if you're splitting it with your brother, $1.26 million is ridiculous.
Well, plus the parent could screw over both kids and take it for himself.
That's true.
It was probably a
they could quote unquote put it in a safety deposit box until they're 18, and I don't know what happened to it.
Go full Culkin on them.
Or Lohan.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Sammy. That's our Rush Hour Reboot. The big stories every Monday, or every morning at 7:30. Coming up next, which quarterback is more likely to be back with his current team next year? Tua Tagovailoa or Joe Burrow? We'll explore that and more next Bickley and Murata mornings here on this Wednesday. Tim Ring in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl from Arizona Sports. This show's keyword is Bulldogs. Bulldogs. Text the word Bulldogs to 620-620 right now. Bulldogs. Text Bulldogs to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Message and data rates may apply.
Hi, Jan from Toyota here to let you know that Toyotathon is on. And what better way to get in the spirit of the season than with a new Toyota, like RAV4, Grand Highlander, and Corolla Cross. But to really get in the spirit, let's sing about it. So without further ado... Driving through the snow in a new RAV4, hooray! To the slopes we go in a Highlander for a ski day. A Camry to get hot cocoa, tubing with a Tundra makes the kids go loco. Oh, what fun it is to make holiday wishes come true. Toyotathon, Toyotathon, Toyotathon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey! Presto! A new holiday classic! Let's sing it again! Toyotathon, Toyotathon, Toyotathon is on.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details.
Have you guys tried these holiday cookies? They're so good.
Toyota. Let's go places.
Whether picking up a prescription, getting help navigating the healthcare system, or checking in at home, CVS Health is there to make care easier and more connected. Our future is brighter. Together. Learn more at cvshealth.com/investor day.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We'll help you find last-minute gifts that don't look last-minute, even if you're still planning to propose. At Shane Company, we'll show you perfect gifts at perfect prices, in stock and ready to give. Like hand-matched diamond studs, 14-karat gold chains, or the ultimate gift, a beautiful engagement ring. We have longer store hours, so you can skip the crowds and shop when you want, or visit us at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, it's Mike Broomhead. You've seen the name Sweet James on billboards all over the valley. It's a fun name, but what they do is serious business. When you're hurt in a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, the insurance companies that promise to protect you, they often pay you as little as possible or deny your claim altogether. That's why I want you to know about Sweet James Accident Attorneys. This world-class law firm with over 25 years experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims, with a 98% winning record. They're the only firm with an in-house trial team. Having the right attorney means the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. They've even been named among the best attorneys in America. If you're injured in an accident, you're going to want Sweet James Accident Attorneys. They are there for you, and you don't pay them until they win your case. Go to sweetjames.com. That's sweetjames.com. Or call 800-9-MILLION, 800-900-0000.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Hash marks.
It was shocking, not only to see him in the game, but also in the press conference. He usually does project something different in the press conference than he is. And you're right, in the Buffalo game, prior to the interceptions, he looked like unstoppably good. So for it to change that quickly, and then he's making comments a few days later about not enjoying playing football. He sure looked like he was enjoying playing football for most of that game in Buffalo. So I don't know what's going on. The Jamar Chase comments are definitely worth noting, because maybe there is something going on outside of football that is weighing on him. And if so, then obviously we wish him good luck dealing with it. But yeah, late last week trying to call around on this, was being told, no, he loves football. He's highly competitive. It's not an Andrew Luck situation. But, man, the performance Sunday was alarming.
Stan Graziano talking about Joe Burrow of the Cincinnati Bengals, who he did not play well against the Baltimore Ravens. And that was on the heels of that Buffalo game where he came back from his injury, Tim. And in that game, 25 of 36, he threw 4 touchdowns. There was the 2 picks that totally swung the game in the Bills' favor. But he's not wrong. He looked great. He looked terrible against Baltimore. They get shut out, 25 of 39, 225, 2 interceptions in that game. And then mixed in there was his comments about, I'm only going to do this if I'm having fun. How big should the concern level be for Joe Burrow? Right?
And nobody could win a football game today with me playing quarterback, something along those
also
lines.
Implying that maybe there's off-field stuff also bothering him.
Well, what's going on with that organization? I mean, people talk about problems with ownership here. Cincinnati's historically far worse.
True.
Maybe not far.
They've been to more Super Bowls.
They've been to 3, and they went to 1 in 2022. Joe Burrow took them there.
Mm-hmm.
And Joe Burrow is a guy that obviously has had great success playing this game wherever he's gone. National championship in 2019, AFC championship
Arguably the greatest single season a college football player's ever had.
So he's not used to failure.
Yeah.
Maybe it didn't work out at Ohio State, but I don't know if he failed. Now he's failing on the football field, at least in his mind. He's only played 5 games this year. That has to be frustrating. He had the injury that kept him out. After he blew his knee out in 2020, he's been relatively durable. 2 16-game seasons in 21 and 22, and played all 17 games last year.
Yeah, and when he is healthy, you could pencil him in for 4,500 yards passing and 35 to 40 touchdowns and probably double-digit wins. I mean, in the 3 years that he stayed healthy, the Bengals have won 10, 12, and 9 games.
He's a top 5 quarterback,
yeah,
right? I mean,
absolutely.
That's indisputable. But I go back to the Bengals organization, like everything going on with that team. I mean, they didn't shovel the snow for the fans, which is like a league rule, and they left snow up.
See some of those pictures.
I mean, I hate it. Sounds so insignificant to Joe Burrow's problems.
You got to pay people to shovel snow; they're not going to do it for free.
So I wonder if he's disenchanted with when he says like I'm not having fun, or maybe it's just his own personal performance because he's had such great success over the course of his career. He's just kind of not used to this.
Yeah. Here's Adam Schefter talking about what teams kind of monitoring the Burrow situation moving forward. And look, he's there's been examples, a pretty clear example of a quarterback who near the top of his game wiggled his way out of Cincinnati because he wasn't having fun anymore either. Here's Adam Schefter on the Burrow situation.
I just think it's wearing on him. The losing, the hits, the injuries, the supporting cast around him, all of it just wearing on him. And I can just tell you, every team that has a quarterback question is taking notes and watching and observing to see if there's an opening somehow, some way that they could try to barge through. Now, again, Cincinnati's never just going to say, okay, well, Joe, you're upset. We want to trade you. That would have to come from Joe. Joe would have to force his way out the same way that a former Bengals quarterback, Carson Palmer, once forced his way out. But I can tell you that there were many teams around the league that took notice, and there are many teams around the league that are tracking that situation.
Could the Arizona Cardinals be one of those teams?
Well, they obviously would have high interest in Joe Burrow.
Mm-hmm.
Carson Palmer, when he showed up, there was a stop in Oakland first, obviously.
Yes.
And the Cardinals were maybe a half decade plus removed from playing in the Super Bowl. I guess my question to that would be, would Joe Burrow want to go from one losing franchise to another? Now, not that the Bengals would have to trade him to any place he wanted to. They're going to take the best deal.
Yeah.
But if Joe Burrow asked out, I mean, I can't imagine Arizona would be high on his list of teams that he'd like to go play for. I mean, that's just my opinion, but that's the way I see that.
What would be that price if we're all Arizona Cardinal fans? What's the most you would give up to get Joe Burrow? 3 first-round picks?
I would consider it.
Me too. You'd have to.
Yeah, why not? I mean,
you get a top 5 quarterback.
But yeah,
Because we know those first-round picks aren't going to work out for the Cardinals anyway.
It doesn't matter. You could even trade them former first-round picks. They can take their pick. They could have Darius Robinson and Kyler Murray too. No, but the thing is, like, even if he wants to pick where he's going to go and he wants to go to a contender, how many true contenders don't have a quarterback?
No, but there are also teams in need of a quarterback that don't have the reputation of dysfunction as some other clubs in the National Football League do.
Or some teams that think they're a quarterback away, they have all the other pieces.
Like if there's a whole regime change in Miami, right? New coach, new GM, and they're looking for a new quarterback. Joe Burrow, look at that situation.
Maybe. I mean, they haven't had success. You said it. They haven't won a playoff game since 2000.
It's been 25 years, right?
On that situation, Mike McDaniel, the head coach of the Dolphins, after Tua's terrible three-quarter performance the other night, was asked, hey, is benching Tua an option?
The quarterback play last night was not good enough, and so for me, everything's on the table.
Everything's on the table. Will it be Quinn Ewers? Will it be Zach Wilson? Will Tua be back next year? That's another situation to monitor. Here's more from Adam Schefter.
Well, I think they have to keep Tua contractually. There's not a lot of wiggle room there. They're kind of married to him for next year. But I do think that whether you start looking this offseason or you delay it a year, you start looking for that next quarterback. Because after next year, I think the guarantee money on his contract is up. So I expect him to get one more year in Miami. I think Mike McDaniel has given himself a chance to be back next year. Despite the fact that they lost last night, the team has played well in the second half. We'll see how they finish up here in the final 3 weeks. I'm sure that will have some influence over the final decision, but they're going to go out and hire a new general manager, and the new general manager will have his own ideas about how to proceed. But I do think that contractually it's difficult to extricate yourself from the Tua contract for the 2026 season.
You know what's amazing to me, Tim, and throw Tua into this mix too. Young quarterbacks, and we live in a very reactionary business. Football fans in general, very reactionary. Have a good game on a Sunday, you're anointed. Have a bad game, you're trash.
It's time to move on.
That's kind of the way it works in 2025. But if you look at the list of highly drafted quarterbacks over the last 10 years in the NFL, almost every single one of them. Now, I don't think Burrow's ever had his play called into question. The trajectory has been pretty consistent. But pretty much all of them have had like moments of the anointing. Oh, he's the next guy. And big-time valleys as well. C.J. Stroud, Jordan Love,
Sam Darnold,
Kyler Murray, Sam Darnold.
And then guys that never even
Baker
got
Mayfield.
to a place like Zach Wilson.
Yes.
I mean, what was he? The second
He
overall?
was the second overall pick in 2020.
It just speaks to how important the situation is that the quarterback goes to.
Very true. Caleb Williams in that mix.
Yep.
Justin Herbert. Almost all of them
have been questioned at one time or another.
Yes.
100%.
Even the ones
maybe not Herbert as much, but yes.
But even the ones that are extremely successful has been questions like Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen.
Yep.
Oh, they can't win the big game. They can't beat this team.
That's
they can't
a different
win the
level
Super Bowl.
That's a different level of questioning, though. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
so where is Joe Burrow then in that?
I think he's been pretty much exempt from the criticism. Like, I don't think anybody in Joe Burrow's career said, "Oh, he can't play,"
and deservedly so.
Can't stay on the field though.
That's a different category too.
This goes back my entire lifetime when it comes to taking quarterbacks in the first round, taking quarterbacks in the top 10.
Yeah, it's probably not the last 10 years.
I mean, a lot of these guys just simply can't play.
Yeah. That is true.
It's the crapshoot that might be staring the Cardinals in the face.
Not say how fun a situation to be.
Right. I mean, not only this year but next year.
I don't want to be staring a crapshoot in the face. Christmas through New Year's Day is the lowest week of the year for blood donations, and January is the highest blood usage month of the year for patients. As we come out of the holiday season, please consider making a blood donation Sunday, January 4th at Vitalent's Saving Arizona Blood Drive. Schedule your appointment now at vitalent.org/saveaz. Coming up next, will Jonathan Gannon get another year or beyond with the Arizona Cardinals? We'll get into that question and a lot more. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here. Tim Ring sitting in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. The Diamondbacks reportedly have interest in free agent Alex Bregman. Kenny Dillingham is concerned for people in his foxhole more than shutting down Michigan rumors. And number 1, Arizona goes untested in a thrashing of physical Abilene Christian. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Harrison goes up and stabs it for a touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a great opportunity to invest in your number 1 asset, improve the aesthetics of your home, and lower your energy bills all at the same time. And that is because my friends at Advanced Window Products, they are staging their end-of-the-year sale where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. I took advantage of this offer, and I cannot say enough good things about this company, my experience, and how beautiful my new windows look. Advanced Window Products is a window and door manufacturing company with 40 years of experience. They sell directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They've got their own factory in the valley, which means they'll build your windows, they'll install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life. Also, that warranty is transferable, and there are great financing options available, which means now is a great time to invest in your home. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today. Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
For the team at Berg Simpson, it really is more than a slogan. Good lawyers changing lives. Dave Burns here. As nationally renowned trial lawyers, they're here to change lives for the better by fighting in court and getting families compensation for their injuries. Berg Simpson also makes it a priority to give back to their community. It's at the heart of everything they do, helping people when they need it the most. So call the trial lawyers of Berg Simpson at 602-777-7000 or visit bergsimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta with some big news for you. If you missed the holiday kickoff, don't worry. Earnhardt Buick GMC is keeping their savings going. We're talking favorites like the 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 for up to $13,000 off MSRP, and the all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV and pickups. Get yours for up to $18,000 off MSRP, or take advantage of 0% APR financing. And folks, that's just the start. Even the sleek 2025 Buick Enclave SUV is yours with a savings of up to $9,000 off MSRP. You want it? Earnhardt has it all, priced to move right now. Check them out in Mesa right off the 60 at Superstition Springs Boulevard or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 1/2/26.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. As the Arizona Cardinals get ready for their Week 16 matchup against the Falcons, they'll have to do it without yet another running back. Bam Knight, the Cardinals' leading rusher, will head to the IR with an ankle injury he suffered in Sunday's loss to the Houston Texans. The Arizona Diamondbacks, according to multiple reports, have expressed interest in free agent Alex Bregman. Find out more on what that might mean for Ketel Marte at ArizonaSports.com. And as days continue to go by without Michigan naming a head football coach, rumors continue to swirl about Kenny Dillingham. Here was Kenny on if he wants to put that panic to bed.
Do whatever I can for the people that are with me. Right, the people that are in the foxhole, the coaches that are in the foxhole with me, is I got to do whatever I can to fight for those people, for my family, for everything from that perspective.
And tonight, the 8-2 ASU Sun Devils will be in Pauley Pavilion for a matchup with UCLA. That'll tip at 8:30 here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And that's what's trending now.
Hey, it's Wolf. What do Charles Barkley, John Gruden, and Mel Kiper Jr. think about the current state of Arizona sports? We'll find out when Frank Caliendo joins the show at 11 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I believe in myself and I believe in our team. And we are at a dip right now, and we're going through some adversity. But I do believe in us, and we'll get out of the dip. With what you just asked, Greg, it's my job to evaluate everything and see what's working and see what's not. We're very process-oriented, and, just to change because we've had a bunch of injuries change how we do things. There's a lot of layers to everything involved, but there's no doubt I think we've done things throughout the year that we haven't done in the first 2 years.
That's Jonathan Gannon earlier this week talking about, being in the dip. They are in the dip. It's like putting your whole mouth right in the dip.
See, some would take umbrage with calling what they're in right now a dip.
It's not a dip. It's,
it's
a rut.
A chasm.
A chasm.
Canyon.
A crater.
Essentially, he's been given 3 years. He'll probably end up averaging 5 wins a year.
Mm-hmm.
He'll probably be 3-15 in the division.
Well,
and he'll probably be averaging 2 road wins a year.
Let's
6
start
total.
Let's start here. There's 3 games left to play. If this is recent trends continue, we're looking at a 3-win season. Yes, a 3-win season with massive disappointment, but an unbelievable amount of injuries. And look, we're not rooting for anybody to lose jobs. But what does your gut tell you right now? Do you think Jonathan Gannon is back next year? I am starting to feel like the injury talk is getting so loud that it will buy him another year. And what happens from that point remains to be seen, obviously.
I think if there was a proof of concept, proof of performance on the resume, absolutely injuries would buy a coach another year after losing 14 of his last 15 games. But without that proof of performance on the ledger right now, to me, it becomes a much more difficult decision for ownership. Like, do you believe in the coach? Like, again, I don't think if I'm Michael Bidwell, I'm not saying, well, is it because of the injuries we are where we're at? I'm looking at the entire body of work over 3 years. I'm looking at the way this team performed and failed to win games when injuries weren't that much of a factor earlier in the season. You're in the building with them every day. Like, do you believe in the ability to be a successful Super Bowl winning head coach in this league? Have you seen enough out of him in 3 years that leads you to believe that? Or do you believe that this is just not working, injuries regardless, and it's time to try somebody else?
Josh Weinfuss covers the Cardinals for ESPN.com. He's got an article that came out this morning, 5 factors that may decide Jonathan Gannon's fate, and he breaks them into 2 categories, mitigating factors and the aggravating factors, and then also points this out early on in the piece. History is at even odds on whether Gannon's tenure will end in a few weeks. Of the 12 coaches who have lost 11 of 12 games, the stretch they're in right now, the dip, during a season from 2015 to 2024, 6 kept their jobs and 6 were fired, according to ESPN research. Of those 6 who kept their jobs, only one, Brian Daboll in 2024 for the Giants, was not in his first or second season with that team.
Again, though, it's what does this look like in mid-January if the stretch is 9 straight losses, 14 out of 15. How many coaches have survived that? Having never made the playoffs before.
How many coaches have even
job?
gone through that? That's pretty historic ineptitude.
And again, people are going to point to the 22 players on the injured list, and I get that. And they've had guys in and out of the lineup all year long in the secondary. The Mac Wilson loss, I think, was huge. The running back room has been decimated. We can't even come close to disputing that. So I've said it before. I have empathy for what he's trying to win with right now, but it doesn't excuse the entire body of work for not only the 2025 season, but the way the 2024 season ended. And then we'll give him a pass on 2023, considering he played Josh Dobbs and Clayton Tune for quarterback for 9 or 10 games.
We often have this discussion, too, at the end of seasons. If I would have told you that so-and-so would have this record at the end of the season, would you have taken it? And we always talk about the positive. And then you come to the conclusion that the optics, the path, the journey, that all matters. It works in reverse, too. If I would have told you in September, early September, before the Cardinals ever lined up against the New Orleans Saints, that this year's Cardinals team would finish 3-14, how much does the path matter at that point?
I think it matters a lot. Look, I don't know what Mike's going to do. I can sit here honestly and say, from where I come from, you don't survive 3-14 in year 3 with no track record of success, nary a winning season, nothing close to the postseason.
That example, Brian Daboll of 2024 that Josh brought up in his article, Daboll had a playoff win on his resume with the Giants at that point. Now, he didn't survive this year.
These are the things I look at. But it comes back to, okay, you want to put the injuries up there as part of the deciding factor. It just better be, do you really believe this is the guy to get this thing turned around? You believe in everything he's doing on and off the field? You believe he's managed these games fine? You believe he has the coaching chops to win games in this league, in this division, against McDonald, McVay, and Shanahan, which he has proven he cannot do in 3 years?
That is true.
2 out of the 3 years, he's going to roll out an 0-6 in the division. 0-6.
Certainly looks that way.
If the Rams have anything to play for, there is no way they win that football game. Not with the injuries. Could a fully healthy or relatively healthy Cardinal team win? Sure, you can win any given Sunday.
Yeah.
But with this team as it's presently constructed, if the Rams have something to play for, I mean, I can say in good conscience they're going to be 0-6 in the division again for the second time in 3 years.
It's hard to say, like, should what they do in these final 3 games really even impact your decision at this point in the season?
It's an excellent
I
point,
think that's
Jared.
a great point.
I bring it up on the post-game show on Sundays all the time. I mean, are we really going to say that Jonathan Gannon's the guy or not the guy because he beat the Atlanta Falcons and they went 4-13? I mean, at this point, wherever you lean, you should you should know by now, regardless of what happens in these last 3 games.
I would agree because, the first losing streak, the 5-game losing streak, that was a dip, and the Cardinals pulled out of that dip by beating Dallas. That's where the season was still salvageable.
Sure.
And look what's followed.
When they got manhandled by the Seahawks and the 49ers in the second games of those seasons, it was clear this was now going in the very, very wrong direction.
Absolutely. History is about to be made in the desert. For the first time ever, New Mexico and Minnesota collide in the 2025 Rate Bowl. It's Friday, December 26th at Chase Field. You can be a part of the action. Just text the word bowl to 620-620 right now. That's bowl, B-O-W-L, to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets and field passes. Coming up, Kenny Dillingham loves ASU. Kenny Dillingham wants to stay at ASU. So why won't Kenny Dillingham flat out say he's not going to stay at ASU? He is going to stay at ASU and not go to Michigan.
Right.
We'll get into that next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Tim Ring in for Bick here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
He just gets open. I think that is the best asset about McBride, and that is where he's taken the biggest stride this year, is his ability to just get open.
You know, I think you look at a guy like Trey McBride, and yeah, I've got compassion for him because this guy offensively is lights out. He is, in my opinion, right now, can't believe I'm going to say this, the best tight end in the game right now.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and by now you know Parker & Sons is the company you call for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, and they're also fantastic at giving back to the community. Right now, Parker & Sons currently accepting nominations for their annual Character Counts $10,000 scholarship, and this happens to be the 10th year that Parker has generously sponsored and donated to the cause. Over $100,000 donated to students over the past 10 years. That is pretty impressive and proof that Parker cares about the community and putting their money where their mouth is, pouring it into students to help them change the world. Just text the word character to 620-620 or check the events page on arizonasports.com to nominate the next deserving high school student. And if you need Parker & Sons, call them at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602-2, and REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Message and data rates may apply.
Upgrading your windows and doors isn't just about comfort. It's about lowering energy costs all year long. That's why Valley homeowners trust the Window and Door Store and our exclusive Seal and Shield installation. We don't just replace windows. We seal, secure, and protect your home from heat, dust, and water leaks for life. Precision craftsmanship, a lifetime labor warranty, and over 1,200 five-star reviews say it all. Call 480-562-3902 now for your free in-home consultation or book anytime at thewindowdoorstore.com.
Across the painted desert to where the mountains touch the sky.
The year-end sales event is on at Sanderson Ford. Now, get invoice-only pricing, plus 0% financing for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days on new 2025 Escapes, Explorers, Transits, F-150s, and select Super Duties. Choose from 40 new Escapes, 70 new Explorers, 54 Transits, 150 F-150 trucks, and 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot and readily available. Get invoice-only pricing, 0% financing, and no payments for 90 days with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. From your Operation Santa Claus dealership, Sanderson Ford. 0% for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days OAC from Ford Credit. Offers plus tax, title, license, and $4.99 dock fee. Offers apply to select regular and Super Cab Super Duties. Offers expire December 31st.
We're Arizona's pride, Sanderson Ford.
There's nothing quite like the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. For locals, it's been a point of pride for 50-plus years. For players, it's where legends emerge. For fans, it's the trip of a lifetime. But this year is even bigger. It's the College Football Playoff semifinal on January the 8th. Viva Fiesta. Tickets on sale now at fiestabowl.org. That's fiestabowl.org.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. Will Arizona State do what they need to do to keep Kenny Dillingham as their head football coach? It's
The Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2. We're live on 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey, good morning. Shout out and a thank you to our audience in Buckeye this morning. We appreciate the support in Buckeye.
I think we're probably around a 6, trending towards 7. Didn't mean to do that intentionally for the Gen Z people out there. This could ratchet up to an 8 or a 9 over the next couple of days. My understanding is that the conversations are ongoing between Kenny Dillingham's agent and ASU regarding the contract amendments that are being discussed. Michigan, my understanding is still interested in Kenny Dillingham. I can't say whether there's been any dialogue directly between Dillingham and Michigan at this point. But I wouldn't be surprised if that ultimately ended up happening if they can't come to an agreement on a new amended contract here within the next several days or something.
Chris Cartman from Sun Devil Source. He was a guest of Bickley and Murata Mornings yesterday, talking about the tenseness level of the Kenny Dillingham situation as it stands in Tempe right now. 6 or 7 could ratchet up to an 8 or a 9. College football playoffs begin on Friday. Alabama is involved. Kalen DeBoer has been in that mix as well. That might be a ploy by those involved to see what happens this weekend. We might have some movement on this situation in the next 7 days. But the question that Jarrett posed, why won't Kenny Dillingham just come out and say that he's not going to Michigan? And again, we lean back to our friends at Seinfeld.
You know about a few things. You know about comedy, a little bit about relationships, some baseball, but you are so far out of your element here, you're embarrassing yourself. Now listen to me. I'm negotiating. Negotiation. This is what you do in business.
So that could be Kenny Dillingham delivering Georgia's line. It could be. He's negotiating.
Kenny should have stood up there in front of everybody yesterday and said, negotiating. This is what you do. You media, you know a little bit about football, a little bit about sound bites, but you are so far out of your element right now, it's embarrassing.
Yeah, how'd that work out for Costanza?
It did not work out well. They shot the pilot. That was it.
Took half
for less money.
Right.
No, but I think, in all seriousness, this is exactly what's happening here. I think a lot of people see right through what's happening here. I think there are some fans that were just blinded by the emotional response on Saturday that was a definitive press conference from Kenny Dillingham saying, I love it here, I'm not going anywhere, I'm saying no to Michigan. Clearly not the case. And what Kenny's doing is what he should be doing. And the national media has picked up on this as well. Mm-hmm. I think Ari Wasserman wrote an article about it yesterday, is that he's doing exactly what he should do. Michigan's interested. Kenny says to himself, I'm not happy with the support I'm getting from the university financially for not only my coaching staff, but also from an NIL standpoint. I'm going to use this opportunity to try to get what I want. So I'm comfortable staying here at Arizona State, not only next year, but going forward, because I've secured said support from the administration and President Michael Crow. That's what I think is happening here.
And if you're Kenny, you have to strike while the iron is hot yourself.
Yes, you don't have leverage that many times.
Exactly.
And he can't sit up there at a press conference when he's in negotiations and say, I'm happy here, I'm not going anywhere. The rubber's going to meet the road. If Michael Crow does not give him what he wants and Michigan does offer, then what happens? Where does this thing go? Does he go to Ann Arbor?
Then it gets real. Then it gets real.
Right. Because it is clear, he has mentioned that this is his favorite place. This is his dream job. This is the place that he wants to build the program. And if he is unable to get the resources or what we've said, the NIL money or whatever it is, then he can't do that. And that's what he wants to do. He wants to build a national championship program here. But if he can't, he can't.
Yes. And imagine the crushing feeling that would be for Kenny Dillingham to come to that determination about all he's done for this university and this program in 3 years, that he wants to continue to build it, but it isn't getting everybody on board with it.
I also think there's another element here that I'd like to bring up and like to say when you talk about how this whole thing has come together. It's not like Kenny has been extremely happy and pleased with the support he's getting. And all of a sudden Michigan comes along and he says, ooh, now I can get more. Let me just use this leverage and get even more.
Yeah.
Even before Michigan came a calling, potentially, Kenny Dillingham has not been satisfied with the support he's getting from the administration. Some of this stuff he's actually said publicly. Mm-hmm. He's pleaded with companies around the valley to help support this football program. But Kenny, overall, when it comes to university support, has been less than pleased with what's happening in the NIL space. So it's not like, oh, let me just milk this thing for more. This has been an issue and a concern, maybe not an issue, a concern with Kenny even before the Michigan interest began.
Here was more from Kenny's press availability yesterday talking about the buy-in from the city.
I mean, the city's bought in. The city loves what this program is doing right now. I mean, sold-out crowds, unbelievable environments, talked about all the time. I do listen to sports radio because I've been doing it since I was 8 in the city, maybe 7, right? And we used to drive by the Fish House. You guys remember on the 51? Right on the west side. I remember that's when I was 10 minutes from home. I remember with my dad, I'd be like, oh, we're 10 minutes from home now. I saw the Fish House right after a game, a baseball or a Suns game. And yeah, so it's pretty cool to see a city as excited as they are.
I just had a harrowing thought. Kenny Dillingham is 36. Said he's been doing it since he's listening to sports radio since he's 8 or 9.
He's listening to you.
I've been doing it that long.
He's been listening to your whole career.
Oh, man.
He grew up.
Not
what the hell is he
necessarily
talking
me.
about with the Fish House? What did that have to do with anything?
He was reminiscing about being a youth, listening to sports radio, listening to post-game shows.
Is
He
the
knew
Fish
that
House
was,
still
that was
there?
a landmark. No, it moved. It's now at 16th, 16th. What was there, 16th Street and Bethany Home.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you shaped the opinions and thoughts of a young Kenny Dillingham.
He just didn't say the name. It was obviously just Gambo.
Well, shape him more. Tell him to stay. Here's the thing. A couple of segments ago, we were saying, like, okay, if Joe Burrow really became available, what would you give up for the Cardinals? And we've pretty much said, like, whatever they want. If you're ASU and you have Kenny, why are you even negotiating? Like, this is like it feels like a once in a generation or once in a lifetime coach in your lap.
Michael Crow is an academic-minded president who doesn't think that football is the end-all, be-all when it comes to the success or failures of a university.
And we also don't have the particulars about what's being negotiated. What's in the amended contract? What is Kenny Dillingham exactly looking for? Is it staffing solutions like have been, and Chris Cartman suggested that as well. I mean, ASU in this age of NIL doesn't have a program general manager. Where do those responsibilities lie? They rely with the head coach. And Kenny Dillingham has untapped energy, a lot of it right now, but that is time he could be spent doing other things that other programs have the luxury of having in place.
Yes, and
is it that? We don't know.
I was going to say, and those GMs at other programs are extremely busy without having to, coach
a team,
the football team.
Yeah.
Like, these GMs are not only, they're in charge of budgets. What players are worth what? What players are going to the portal? What players are we pursuing in the portal? Mm-hmm. Okay, recruiting. Those guys, that's a big job in this day and age. A big job, and he's got to do both of them. But even if you pay a general manager, let me just throw out a number. You pay a general manager $750,000 a year. Mm-hmm. Okay, could be more, could be less. He's looking for a lot more than an extra $750,000 from the university. And this has NI.
Yes, absolutely.
This has NI. Like, it's not just like, okay, Kenny, we'll give you a GM.
Again,
okay,
my
great.
only point was,
I'm staying.
We don't have the particulars of what's being asked for.
We don't. I think it's a commitment for staff, not only added staff, but also the salaries to make sure you can keep your
guys
coordinators.
in the foxhole, he's mentioned.
Right.
Yeah.
But also there's an NIL component. You got to have the roster to compete, and the roster to compete costs a lot of money. It just does.
What sports radio guy were you listening to at age 8 or 9? Do you remember?
Chuck Swirsky.
Well, and the last thing on Kenny...
Lee Hamilton for me.
The last thing on Kenny and Michigan real quick is even if Michigan names a head coach not named Kenny Dillingham, this conversation and discussion with ASU and resources, it needs to happen anyway.
Until it's resolved.
Right.
Yes. Great point, Sammy. Coming up next, our weekly NFL discussion with the one and only Mark Schlereth. That is straight ahead. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Tim Ring in for Bick today as we continue live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here come the Suns pushing the pace. Brooks up the right wing. Fakes the three. Back for Booker. Now it's Grayson Allen. Bounces left corner. Gillespie a three. He got it! Colin Gillespie from the left corner brings the Suns within 2.
Suns Warriors tomorrow night. Pre-game at 6, 7 o'clock tip on the local sports leader, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
So Pure Talk just had their best year ever and asked me if I'd like to thank their customers on their behalf for being so awesome. I said sure. It's important to say thanks, especially this time of year, which is why, as one of their many satisfied customers, I should probably thank Pure Talk first for keeping their customer service in this country and for providing hundreds of American jobs. I appreciate that. I also appreciate their Roundup program, which makes it easy to support America's Warrior Partnership and join the fight against veteran suicide. And I love that Pure Talk donated 1,000 hand-sewn Made-in-America flags to veterans around Independence Day. And of course, I really appreciate their generous support of my own foundation, MicroWorks, and their commitment to help us train the next generation of skilled workers. Having said all that, it's now my pleasure, on behalf of everyone at Pure Talk, to thank you sincerely for choosing to do business with an American wireless company that actually stands for something. And one more thing. Merry Christmas.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Hey, it's Gambo, and Christian Brothers is celebrating 50 years in business right here in Arizona. And yes, they are making $50 worth something again. You can get a $50 electrical inspection, which includes a full panel and circuit safety check, the GFCI and outlet testing to prevent hazards, an inspection for outdated or overloaded wiring, and a detailed report with safety upgrades and energy-saving suggestions. All you have to do is go to cbrothers.com or call 602-222-3535.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Automation.
Hey, Cardinals fans, it is a great time to buy at Earnhardt Ford during the Ford year-end sales event. Take advantage of 0% APR, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days. Plus, get $1,000 in Ford bonus cash towards your purchase. Available on nearly every 2025 model, including F-150 trucks and Explorer SUVs. All offers require approved credit. Check them out in Chandler or online at EarnhardtFord.com.
APR terms limited. Interest accrues from date of purchase. Ford credit financing plus tax, title, license, and $5.99 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 1/5/26.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks have emerged as a possible candidate in landing third baseman free agent Alex Bregman this offseason, and MLB Network's Jared Carabis believes they're a mystery team this free agency.
Mystery team, as far as do I know who the team is? Yes. And this quote unquote mystery team, I do think that they're willing to commit more years to Bregman than the Red Sox are. And that causes some trouble for the Red Sox offseason plans here.
Elsewhere around the valley, Cardinals running back Bam Knight will head to the IR after he suffered an ankle injury in Sunday's loss to the Texans. Kenny Dillingham did not necessarily shut down Michigan rumors, but will remain to fight for those in his, quote, foxhole. And the Arizona Wildcats thrashed Abilene Christian last night 96-62. They moved to 10-0 to start their season. And tonight will be a big test for Bobby Hurley and his guys as they will be at UCLA tonight for an old school Pac-10 matchup. Tip-off from Pauley Pavilion will be at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And that's what's trending now.
Have you heard about the lonesome loser? Sit down, take a look at yourself.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. NFL analyst Mark Schlereth talks football with Bickley and Murata. Brought to you by Earnhardt Ford and Chandler. Shop local. Shop EarnhardtFord.com.
It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on this Wednesday, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Tim Ring in for Bick, and you know what Wednesday means. We get to talk NFL with Mark Schlereth, NFL on Fox, the Stink of Truth podcast in Denver Sports, and he joins us right now on the Arizona Sports Line. Mark, good morning to you.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good. You made a big deal out of finally getting a Cardinals game this past week.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to our reality. You got to see him up close and personal, and a game that was really sideways in the first 3 minutes. You're down 10-0. You're down 17-0 after one. But I mean, did the Arizona Cardinals strike you as a team that's fighting for its head coach?
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's really interesting. Like, there's a reason that you have backups, and there's a reason that you have starters, and you know, frankly, backups just aren't as good. When you're down to your fifth and sixth corner, and you're down to, you know, I mean, it's hard to win in the National Football League regardless, but it's virtually impossible to win when you don't have all your guys. And there's always going to be attrition. There's always going to be an injury or two. You can overcome an injury or two. You can't overcome your entire roster being decimated by injuries. You just can't. And, you know, I said it in the end of the broadcast, man. Did they play smart? Probably not, you know, from the standpoint of, like, being on top of every assignment. But that's the communication that happens to you when you got a bunch of backup players playing, you know, pivotal roles. But they played hard, you know, and listen, man, like, McBride was freaking phenomenal. Jacoby Brissett was awesome. Like, you know, a backup offensive lineman did the job. Like, they ran the ball better than expected with, you know, backup running back. Like, all those things that you had to overcome. And it was funny because I was talking to Mr. Bidwell before the game, and it was amazing when you get enlightened. Like, I've never heard of this before. They're one move away from maxing out their 90-man roster. You know, the 90-man roster you go into the preseason with?
Yeah.
They're one move. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that in the regular season where you're pressed up against the 90-man max roster. Like, you can't make another move. You are hamstrung. So, like, it is that part is just ridiculous what they've been through.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the opening day starters compared to who started that game in Week 15, Mark. I mean, it's a drastic difference. No team in the NFL has played more players this year than the Cardinals. You brought up speaking to Mike Bidwell before the game. Did you get a sense at all at how he's evaluating this head coach, this coaching staff, this season in general?
Yeah, no, I mean, we didn't talk about it, but just to talk about the injury issues and the things that you've had to overcome, I think I would be surprised if Jonathan Gannon isn't back as the head coach of the Arizona Cardinals. And like, I think he's a detailed guy. I think his guys play hard. I've always, you know, been a fan, and I'm probably a little bit biased on that. But that's the direction I think I would go. And you know, I mentioned it in the broadcast. You know, I think they're going to move on from Kyler Murray. That feels like, and that's just me speculating, but it feels like the right move. And I talked about it in the broadcast. And you just can't, in my opinion, the way the league operates, you can't consistently win games with a guy who I think is a post-snap quarterback. I want guys that kind of dissect the defense pre-snap, that know what they want to do pre-snap, not once the ball snapped going, okay, now let me move around and make a play. I just don't think that that's how the NFL, the real, like, good, solid teams don't operate that way. You always have to confirm what you thought pre-snap with your post-snap look. But you can't go into it just going, oh, you know what, we're going to make plays. And so I just think they're going to move on from that. And you've got the perfect transition plan from the quarterbacking standpoint. Like Jacoby Brissett was the starter last year in New England, helping groom Drake May until about week 6 or whatever. He's a perfect bridge quarterback. He will do that. He's a consummate professional. We know he can play. We know, coming into the game, he's led the NFL in passing yards, I think attempts as well, going into that game since week 6. So, you've got a good situation there as well.
Yeah, and Mark, you mentioned that you'd be surprised if Jonathan Gannon wasn't back. We had an interesting poll question yesterday. Fans were asked, what's the case to bring him back? What's the case to not bring him back? Let me just ask you, what is your case outside of the quarterback situation, which you just addressed? What is the case? What are the other cases for bringing Jonathan Gannon back for year 4?
Well, I think he's a smart coach. I think he's the right guy when it comes to the mixture of, being a hard ass, coaching your guys, and also having a relationship with those guys and watching those guys play hard. And it's a really interesting juxtaposition. And, I've probably told you guys this before, but I called the New Orleans game right after the year after Sean Payton left. And a long-term, New Orleans Saint kind of guy that was, a part of that organization forever said one of the most poignant things to me that I had heard. He said, when Sean Payton walked out of this building, the fear walked out with him. And I always say this, there's 2 types of fear in the NFL that they're imperative from a coaching standpoint. One is kind of biblical fear, like awesome reverence and respect. That's when you say the fear of the Lord, that's what that is, awesome reverence and respect for the guy. And then there's the fear of that dude will cut my ass in a heartbeat.
I was going to say, I know what the other fear is, yep.
Right. And you got it. And in my opinion, you have to have both of those things. And if you don't, you won't be successful. And I believe that Jonathan Gannon has that from his players. So that part, that part is done. And now you just have to figure out where you're going with the quarterback situation and, how you're going to rebuild your football team.
Mark Schlereth, our guest, he called the Cardinals game last week against the Texans. He joins us every Wednesday to talk NFL. You mentioned the offensive line, and here I am looking for bright spots in that game. And when 80% of your offensive line is not the ideal starting lineup, I didn't think that line fared all that badly against a really good defensive front for Houston. My question to you is, in these situations, and you already outlined the dire situation in terms of personnel used because of injury this year, but can there be a silver lining? Can there be a reward at the end of it when maybe you stumble upon some guys that you didn't expect to be part of your future that can become part of that future?
Yeah, I'll go back to the Carolina Panthers, and I know nobody seems to want to win the NFC South, and seeing as how I have, de facto become the broadcaster of the NFC South. It's just like I'm there every weekend. I'll be in Carolina this weekend if you'd like to come see me. But they brought all 5 of their starters back and all 4 of their main backups back. So they brought 9 guys back on the roster, and they were decimated by injuries this year. But all those 9 guys had played. And so they did a great job of plug and play, and they've done a really nice job being able to run the ball and have all these different combinations with guys that have experience. So, there's something about the communication aspect of it. There's something about, being able to come out and play together and having those reps. And so oftentimes you can find a few guys that got opportunities. You're like, damn, we can count on this guy if we need to bring him in and have him play. And so I think a couple of those things, getting some experience, getting some play time, being put in tough situations. Some of those things are really good, and they did a phenomenal job, with the defensive line that the Houston Texans have and their ability to get after you, especially both edges. I thought they acquitted themselves quite well when it comes to holding up and doing a pretty damn good job, put some long drives together. So I thought that was big.
Mark, as always, thanks for the time and the insight. You're the best. Enjoy Carolina. We'll talk to you next week.
Thanks, Mark.
Sounds good, guys.
Thanks.
Take care.
Mark Schlereth, NFL on Fox, Denver Sports, the Stinkin' Truth podcast. He joins us every Wednesday to talk NFL here on Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl from Arizona Sports. This show's keyword is
Bulldogs. Bulldogs.
Text the word Bulldogs to 620-620 right now.
Bulldogs.
Text Bulldogs to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Message and data rates may apply.
Southwest Gas fuels the moments that matter the most. Hey, it's Vince Murata. Southwest Gas is committed to delivering safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. Southwest Gas fuels the homes and local businesses that bring our neighborhoods to life. Southwest Gas supports the lifestyle of Arizonans as well, like cooking a meal. Natural gas is the fuel of choice for chefs, whether you enjoy dining outdoor cooking at home or in the backyard for a barbecue with family or friends, or for nights getting cozy by the fire or roasting marshmallows for s'mores. Southwest Gas brings warmth to your holiday season through all the comforts and traditions we cherish around this time of the year. For almost 100 years, Southwest Gas has been there, helping turn neighborhoods into communities, houses into homes, and big dreams into reality. For more information about how Southwest Gas helps fuel life's most important moments and supports a sustainable energy future, please visit their website at swgas.com.
Okay, let's be honest. Guys wait till the last minute every single time.
Hey now, not every guy, but yeah, most guys.
That's why my dad, Diamond Dave, keeps the most insane selection of the diamonds ready to go. No waiting, no stressing, just sparkle.
And listen, this isn't mall jewelry. This is the real deal. Wholesale diamonds, bigger, brighter, better. And yes, she will notice.
Dad, I've seen the look on their faces. You hand them the box, they open it, and boom, it's game over.
Exactly. So whether you want something custom or you need it today, I've got you covered.
Don't overthink it. Just call, text, or come see my dad, Diamond Dave, at Desert Wholesale Diamond.
Bring me your last-minute panic, and I'll send you home a hero.
Call Diamond Dave at 480-397-2450 or follow him on Instagram at Diamond Dave Cantor. That's at Diamond Dave, Kantor.
The end of the year is upon us, and that means you need a strong finish. Well, good news. The year-end sales event is on at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, and the zeros are back. 0% APR for 60 months, 0 payments for 90 days, and 0 down payment on select models. Finish the year strong, my friends. Get off to an amazing start in 2026. The key is a new Ford from the one and only Tim Hovick Santan Ford in Gilbert. Go to the Santan 202 freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to SantanFord.com.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
250,000 people across Arizona rely on St. Mary's Food Bank every day. Your donations make feeding them possible, and you can benefit too. In Arizona, there's an incentive called the Arizona Charitable Tax Credit. You can make your donation today and get it back up to $987 on your taxes when you file. It's a great way to help your neighbors in need. For more info, visit stmarysfoodbank.org.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Burns, and Million Points Mania is back at Global Credit Union. With a Global Credit Card, you have a chance every week to win 50,000 points with a grand prize of 1 million points for one lucky winner. Sign up now and get an introductory APR of just 1.9%. Get your Global Credit Card today. Global Credit Union, your world of financial possibilities. Introductory APR on purchases for 6 months on new accounts open before January 9th, 2026. After the introductory period, a variable APR will apply. Hey, everybody, it's Burnsy, Ketel Marte, Alex Bregman. What is the latest when it comes to the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Hot Stove League? We'll get you caught up on all of it on today's Burns and Gambo show. We start at 2, live on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
What you just brought up with the 10-5 is the reason. Everybody says, why would Arizona trade him? The 10-5 coming up is the reason that you have to explore it now. Yeah. Because once he becomes a 10-5 guy, that no-trade clause expands from 5 teams to 29 teams. And then all of a sudden, he's in control of where you go. The Red Sox have young pitching. That's what Arizona is likely looking for in a return. We've seen them strike out on some higher-priced pitching contracts in the past, and right now I think the idea of bringing in young, controllable arms is one of the few things you would do if you were going to trade a guy like Ketel Marte. So the Red Sox seem to match up. They have a need for him. He's not on their no-trade list, and while they have an opportunity to do this before the 10-5, I think Mike Hazen's going to look into all options out there.
Mark Feinstein from MLB Network talking about why he believes the Diamondbacks need to trade Ketel Marte. We've talked about this for a few weeks, actually going back to last summer. The 10-5 thing is out there. The 10-5 is 10 years of Major League Baseball service time, 5 with the same year. Anybody who reaches that status gets the ability to veto any trade. It's certainly something to consider, especially when you consider the weirdness of last summer, Tim. I don't think it's the biggest reason. I think if the Diamondbacks feel compelled, absolutely compelled, to move Ketel Marte, it is because of relationships.
You know, you don't hear about the 10-5 thing all that much because generally speaking, if teams want to keep a guy, that's really not the factor. If you're happy with his play, you're happy with the person, you're happy with the contract, like that's not like, oh, we got to get rid of this guy before the 10-5 kicks in. Marte still remains on a very friendly contract. Now, when he hits his mid-30s, at the age of 30, I'm just looking at it right now, 34, 35, 36. He'll be owed a total of $64 million. I mean, just around 20 to 22 million bucks a year. Again, not outrageous if the production is still there. I don't know if the production will still be there by the time we hit, 2027 when he's 33, 2028 when he's 34. But again, I think this goes back to the issues that have been well documented in the Valley about the way Ketel Marte handles himself. Mm-hmm. And are we better off moving a very, very talented player for some young arms to try to refortify the pitching staff? But it goes back to the motivation, and that's the way Ketel Marte has handled his business.
On its own, I would say at this point, I feel no, don't do that, because Ketel Marte is still the best second baseman in baseball. But when you talk about the other storyline that's brewing with the Arizona Diamondbacks, it becomes much more considerable, in my opinion, and that is the free agent pursuit of Alex Bregman. Now, Jared Carabas went on MLB Network yesterday and was reporting about this mystery team. He knows the identity of the mystery team, but wouldn't say it. Well, everybody else said it. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks. So the belief is the Cubs are hot and heavy after Alex Bregman, that Boston would love to retain him, even though he did use his early termination option on his 3-year contract, avoid those last 2 years at $40 million per, by the way.
Yeah, it's $80 million, he said.
But,
Well, let me hit the market.
Yeah.
Cubs had interest in him last year. Mm-hmm. And the Red Sox outbid the Cubs.
And the Red Sox still want to bring Bregman back at the right price. But, so again, this whole soup, if you consider it for the Diamondbacks, I don't want to trade Ketel Marte, create a massive hole in the lineup unless there's another bopper coming in. You see what I'm saying? Because if you're going with...
So you're much more comfortable trading Marte even for 3 pitching prospects if Alex Bregman is in the fold?
Yes.
I guess that makes
if they can't land Bregman or somebody similar, I just think the hole in that lineup.
Because you're going with Jordan Lawler and Pavin Smith
and Blaze Alexander. I think did some really good things last year, but those are not proven offensive commodities in Major League Baseball.
Well, think about what we're talking about here. So if Bregman comes in and Ketel goes out, okay, offensively, maybe Ketel was better last year. Bregman's proven that he can still be a force in the middle of a lineup. But then what are we doing with Jordan Lawler, Blaze Alexander? What are you getting for Ketel? If those guys are minor league guys, we won't see them. We don't even know if they're going to be any good in the pros. Mm-hmm. So essentially, the 2026 version of the Diamondbacks would be just replacing Ketel Marte with Alex Bregman, and hopefully getting the guys back that were injured last year.
I feel like you have to start the season with Lawler on the Major League roster this year. You have to see what you have, and that's it.
Bregman at third and Lawler at second.
Or Lawler in center.
But when do we run out of time on Jordan Lawler?
That's it. You need to find out this season.
Well,
you can't start him in the minors again.
So let's bring up another dilemma. Let's say you do that. You rely on Jordan Lawler to play every day. He doesn't exactly produce. So then you're putting yourself in a deficit situation in the standings when you know. I mean, the goal for the Diamondbacks in the first half of the season is to stay in the race because of the reinforcements they have coming. 3 pitchers coming back in Burns and Martinez and Puck. We haven't even mentioned Lourdes Gurriel Jr. could be back in the second half of the season, too. That's another reinforcement. They absolutely have to stay competitive from April to July for this to have a chance next year, really.
And did you mention Justin Martinez?
Yeah.
Yes, you did. Okay.
Martinez and Puck and Burns.
Does it concern anybody listening or you three that it went from let's get a quality starting major league pitcher and maybe somebody else for Marte to now maybe they can get some prospects? Like
they got Soroka and they got Merrill Kelly.
No, it's not about need. It's about the value of Marte.
Right.
Yes.
Yes, very much so.
Like really, we're talking about one of the best players in baseball, and suddenly the return on him seems to be, if you follow the reporting by the baseball national writers, who obviously are very well connected, it seems like the return is dwindling.
We went from hearing that the Rays might be interested with those 2 semi-quality starting pitchers to then the Diamondbacks signing Soroka and Merrill Kelly, and now all of a sudden Ketel Marte is worth 2 minor league prospects.
It also depends on what the belief of other executives is, too. I mean, is the 10-5 the thing that is causing this dangling of Ketel Marte, or is it what everybody knows about, the weirdness in the clubhouse last year?
Yes.
And that will certainly lessen what they're offering for Ketel Marte.
Well, that's my concern is like does his reputation precede him? And it wasn't just last year, Vinny. It's been his entire career.
Right, but it's also, if you know this about Ketel Marte, and there's 162 baseball games, do you want him to play as many as possible? Absolutely, but the reality is we know that's probably not the case with Ketel. So if you can get 130-plus games out of him, that...
Yeah, but I think you're glazing over the issue, Sammy, and yeah...
Is the clubhouse
not just not playing, it's the impact on the clubhouse.
Yeah, it's the reaction that what he did at the All-Star break, what that caused. We all know Ketel Marte, and especially with a manager like Torey Lovello, he's not going to march out there 150-plus games per year. That's just the reality. But when picking your spots and making wise decisions with when you need that time off, or I don't know, maybe informing your ball club that you're not going to be back in time for a game, that would be a good start.
Or not trying to take a vacation post All-Star break.
After a vacation,
when your team is fighting for its playoff life.
The Bregman thing is interesting. I got to be honest. I didn't expect that to be out there. And yesterday when I hit I got a text from a buddy. Bregman, huh? And I'm like, did they sign him?
It's kind of the D-backs they're kind of showing themselves to be a team that kind of comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's happened a couple of times now, more than a couple of times.
When it comes to big game hunters, they are wearing the most camouflage. Huh? How about a Fresca? We're giving you the chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl January 8th. Listen for the code word today during this show, during Wolf and Luke, during Burns and Gambo. When you hear the code word, text it to 620-620. If you're looking for extra chances, head to the live video stream at our YouTube page, ArizonaSports.com, or the Arizona Sports app. Coming up next, we hit the 9 o'clock hour. Sammy's going to take us through some social studies on this Wednesday. Tim Ring in for Bick as we continue live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and now is a great time on the sporting calendar. Basketball heating up, football crowning championships left and right, which means it's a great time to visit Walt's TV and Appliance, where they can take your fandom to the very next level. When you step into Walt's, you'll immediately see the difference. All the big screen televisions you could ever imagine, all the way up to 115 inches, all the major name brands you are looking for, plus an extremely knowledgeable staff that will give you all the insight you'll never get from a big box store. At Walt's, you'll hear the difference. Great selection of audio components, and when you put the right audio component together with the right television built for live action sports, you will have magic. You will feel the difference. That's what you'll get from Walt's. And while you're there, drop my name. You get 10% off installation or a 3-year warranty for free. You can find Walt's off the I-10 and Warner, right behind the IKEA. You can find them online at waltz.com.
Upgrading your windows and doors isn't just about comfort. It's about lowering energy costs all year long. That's why Valley homeowners trust the Window and Door Store and our exclusive Seal and Shield installation. We don't just replace windows. We seal, secure, and protect your home from heat, dust, and water leaks for life. Precision craftsmanship, a lifetime labor warranty, and over 1,200 5-star reviews say it all. Call 480-562-3902 now for your free in-home consultation or book anytime at thewindowdoorstore.com.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from card holder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at bfa.com/cardfwc26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Stop what you're doing. Aaron's just broke the holiday universe. No payments until January 1st, 2026. Yup, don't pay a thing until next year and start with just a penny. Aaron's been in the community for 70 years, making it easy to get brand new name brand furniture, appliances, electronics, all the great stuff you need. But listen, this is in-store only, so get up and get over to Aaron's today. And don't miss out. Don't just hear about the deals. Get them before they're all gone. Eligible merchandise only. Maximum monthly payment applies. See store for details.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
We're calling professional wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, where are you?
I'm on my way to practice in my Arrowhead Honda. Man, I absolutely love it. The team at Arrowhead Honda takes great care of their customers, and they're really like family to me. The game isn't till Sunday, but I feel like I've already won with Arrowhead Honda.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
December 26th is the day to tear into something big. The Rate Bowl is back. And this year, the holidays end with a hit. New Mexico and Minnesota meet for the first time in a matchup built for bowl season. Every snap feels like a gift you've been waiting for all season to open. So bring the noise, bring the energy, and get ready to unwrap the action. The Rate Bowl, December 26th at Chase Field. Get your tickets now at ratebowl.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. As the Arizona Cardinals get ready for their Week 16 matchup against the Falcons, they'll have to do it without yet another running back. Bam Knight, the Cardinals' leading rusher, will head to the IR with an ankle injury that he suffered in Sunday's loss to the Texans. The Arizona Diamondbacks, according to multiple reports, have expressed interest in free agent Alex Bregman. Find out more and what that might mean for Ketel Marte at arizonasports.com. And as days continue to go by without Michigan naming a head football coach, rumors continue to swirl about Kenny Dillingham. Here was Dillingham on if he wants to put that panic to bed.
I think my job is to try to do whatever I can for the people that are with me, right? The people that are in the foxhole, the coaches that are in the foxhole with me, is I got to do whatever I can to fight for those people, for my family, for everything from that perspective.
And tonight, the 8-2 Arizona State Sun Devils will be at Pauley Pavilion for a matchup with UCLA that'll tip off at 8:30 here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And that's what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Murata Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by HigherPrice.com. Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Oh, 9 o'clock hour is upon us. Time for some social studies with Sammy.
Yes, good morning. And it's not necessarily breaking, but I saw it on social media. The Dolphins are benching Tua Tagovailoa and going to Quinn Ewers.
Tua who?
Who's that?
Who? Tagovailoa.
Just call him Tua. That's what I do.
Tua. So there's some
Believe me,
interesting.
I already texted the guy I'm playing in fantasy. I said you can pick up Quinn Ewers now. What are you complaining about?
You're not going to pick him up?
Oh, no, I wouldn't. I'm not looking for any more smoke.
I'm not that shady.
It's nuts. But yes, social studies every morning at 9. We are at Bickley_Murata on X, at Bickley and Murata on Instagram and Facebook, and at Arizona Sports on the YouTube. So our first question, we've kind of talked about it all day long, but how much are injuries to blame for this Cardinals team's failure this season? Are they the main reason, and are they a valid reason?
The only way I would ever get on board with them being the main reason is if we had no proof of teams overcoming injuries to key players, which we do. It is a reason. It's not the main reason. This team, Tim brought it up several times. Look at what happened in the first 5 weeks of the season. Mm-hmm. 2 very shaky wins against teams that were not very good at that point, and then 3 straight losses, including that 3rd straight loss to the worst team in football, in the Tennessee Titans. I don't think this was a good football team from the beginning.
No. And had they been 5-2, and then the injuries came crashing down at an alarming rate, then I might answer that question differently.
Yeah.
Is it a reason that they're having difficulty competing now, post-Thanksgiving? Absolutely. Sure. Is it something you point to and said, well, this is why the Cardinals were not good in 2025? I say no way.
Right. I totally agree. If this team if they were all world beaters and this team was great and then the injuries started to happen, then absolutely. But we saw what this team was before everyone started to get hurt. And Steven Ruiz agrees. He says, injuries are a contributing factor, but not a primary one. The Cardinals were briefly at full strength to begin the year, but weren't able to decisively put away the Saints or the Panthers.
I totally agree with that.
And then Jordan said, Jordan Ott, we consider as an exceptional coach for the way that he's navigated injuries. Gannon needs to be held to the same standard. Every team is banged up at this point, and it's not the same with the Arizona Cardinals. And then Darryl Lee said, I have never once this season felt like, man, this team is really buttoned up, but geez, these injuries. I've never felt like if they only had less injuries in these games, the result would be different. And I think that's fair. Our next question. So Kenny Dillingham, the rumors obviously going around. He's addressed media, this, that, and the other. But for ASU fans, where do you think Kenny Dillingham will be coaching 5 years from now, and why? Is it ASU or somewhere else?
ASU or the field?
Yeah.
Does that include the NFL as well?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
My God, I have no idea.
Neither do
that's really tough. I mean,
are you saying by saying it's tough? Are you saying that's a bad question?
That's a good question.
I mean, I just can't in good conscience answer the question. I really have no idea.
I can say where I hope he is in 5 years.
Sure.
I hope he's still here.
Hey, me too.
And I hope he is reaping the benefits of building this into the program that he thought it was.
I was going to say, he could be coaching Alabama. He could be coaching at Arizona State. He could be in the NFL. I hate to say this, he could be fired by Arizona State in 5 years.
5 years is a long time.
It's a long time. In this landscape of college football, what do you guys think the poll results are?
I think somewhere else is probably winning decisively.
Decisively? Okay, only 54% of the vote somewhere else, 45% ASU. And Sun Devil Phil made a good point. He said, ASU fans are not the only ones participating in this poll. And then Tom Foss, bless him, he said, absolutely ASU, because deep down, I'm a glass half full type of guy. Kenny has the deepest roots here in the Valley, more than any other coach. He used to be a fan in the stands at these games, and he doesn't think he's going to stab this team in the back.
He could be coaching the Cardinals in 5 years.
Could be.
That he could. And then Kolbster said, it becomes a math equation at some point where his value increases past the ability ASU has to offer. And that may be tested here shortly. Okay, our last question.
This is an interesting
It's an interesting question. That's why I kind of left some time for it, because some of the results are just hilarious. So, at the beginning of the show, Jarrett Carlin hit us with a somewhat ethical fantasy football dilemma on if he should go pick up all the quarterbacks remaining in the league because the person he's playing had Patrick Mahomes and he doesn't have a backup quarterback. So we asked, what is the most unethical or shady thing you ever did to succeed at something? Why did you do it, and how do you feel about it now?
I can't believe we got any responses to this question.
We got plenty of I plead the fifth.
I'm sorry, those records are permanently sealed. They'll not be opened on the morning show.
Fascinated by asking this question, and this is right from the mind of Jarrett Carlin. Does he feel guilty that he did something unethical? You don't even have the payoff. You don't know if this is going to work.
Right, you still could lose.
Right now, it's still strategy.
I feel, and the guy I'm playing has made me feel so guilty about it.
And again, we'll get that update at the end of the show.
Regardless of I'll give this part away. It is up to the commissioner of our league. The commissioner of our league is Luke Lipinski. But
I'm not even sure what you say anything about Luke Lipinski at this point.
Even handsome guy, charismatic,
have you heard
full
his
of energy.
show?
I can't stop listening to it. No, but the
I can't stop listening to it.
But we have some interesting response.
So Jack Summers, friend and guest of the show,
none of these are like I killed a hobo and got away with it. These are all like.
So Jack Summers just posted a GIF. And it says, I know nothing, with a guy shaking his head. That's good. So Stephen Ruiz.
Heroes, yeah.
Stephen Ruiz said, when I was in the 5th grade, I looked at the paper of the kid next to me and ended up winning the school geography bee. This happened over 30 years ago, and you're the first people I've told.
Wow.
It's hilarious.
Oh, wait, Stephen's.
Wow.
I have something similar that happened in 5th grade. It wasn't a straight-on plagiarism job, but I borrowed heavily from a children's book that I had read recently.
You just would rip the pages.
Because we had to read, we had to write our own books and like have them quote unquote published, 5th grade published. And my plot was very similar to this book that I had read.
There we go.
Oh yeah, I mean there's straight plagiarism in my past. See, Sammy, back in the day, we had these things called encyclopedias, right?
And
if you had to do a report on a person,
you'd go to that.
You just go to the encyclopedia, you open it up, and it would always begin the same way. Vince Marotta was born on October 12th,
but you
1971.
You actually had to write it down. You couldn't just copy and paste.
You
or just have a machine write it for you.
Yes.
Yeah.
You had to transcribe like a 14th century monk.
Yep.
With your pen and just write it down on paper. Right out of the encyclopedia.
A couple other real good ones. Ross Vegas said he played in a scramble golf tournament. Every team was drinking pretty heavily as usual. Those who, quote, forgot how many mulligans they purchased usually win. It's not shady if everyone's doing it, and I'm looking at the trophy right now and feel pretty great about it. And then Chalk Riley's this one is kind of crazy. I regularly called a kid on the school bus some names, said something maybe over the line. He pulled me into the bus aisle and started wailing on me. I told the principal I had no idea why the kid was hitting me. I had a good rep. And he didn't. I was let go, and and left him to take all the heat. Man.
If you're listening, Chalk, I hope you feel bad about that in retrospect, because you're the bad guy in that one.
And then Sun Devil Doug, it's a fantasy football one as well. He said, earlier this season, a buddy of mine who's a huge George Kittle fan wanted him badly in the draft. He quote, settled for Trey McBride. When George Kittle got injured before the game even ended, I proposed a trade for him for Kittle and Brock Purdy for Trey McBride. He will be finishing in 9th place, and I will never be trading again.
He didn't know.
And Daryl Lee's response was good, too, to put a cap on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, not helping you feel better about cheating your own fantasy league by revealing my dirty secrets. You're on your own, buddy.
You're on your own, pal.
Again, we'll have an update at 9:45.
All right, sounds good. That's Social Studies every morning at 9 o'clock. You know where to find us. Coming up next, GCU on the cusp of their first season of Mountain West play. We'll talk to the head coach of the Lopes, Bryce Drew, for his weekly visit next. Bickley and Marotta mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, with Tim Ring in today.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
You trade Ketel Marte, and you force the Boston Red Sox to realize they might lose Alex Bregman. So the Red Sox are now forced into a position where they need to replace Bregman because they want to compete. Diamondbacks trade Ketel Marte to the Boston Red Sox. Get one or two of their better pitching prospects. Get one of their outfielders that they're looking to move. The Diamondbacks then sign Alex Bregman, and by doing so, the Diamondbacks have acquired an outfielder, starting pitching. They sign Alex Bregman, and suddenly Mike Hazen has done exactly what he wanted to do in a Ketel Marte trade. Address a lot of needs with one move.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Life Changer Loan, the last piece of financing you will ever need. You can do your banking inside your mortgage and pay off your home in just a few short years. You keep access to your equity, which gives you great liquidity and allows you to buy new properties without additional mortgages. If you have home improvement needs, not a problem. Just borrow from yourself. Need a new car? No need to finance. Just borrow from yourself. Stressed out by college tuition? No worries. Just borrow from yourself. Bottom line, if you have great credit and are good with money, there is no need to let the bank control your finances or your future. Not when the future of banking and mortgage is here. And if you think it sounds too good to be true, they hear that all the time at Life Changer Loan, and like they say, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more at 480-504-0844 or online at lifechangerloan.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? Who will fight to get you the money you deserve? At Berg Simpson, we don't rely on simple claims like other firms. We have 27 best lawyers in America, 17 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 602-777-7000. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
You applied to Grand Canyon University because you want somewhere fun and affordable, where hands-on classes and access to industry pros can help you build skills employers need, with the opportunity to graduate in less than 4 years. You want to feel seen, loved, called to more, to know you found your purpose. Make yourself the main character. Begin your story. Find your purpose at GCU. Visit gcu.edu.
Bickley and Murata talk Grand Canyon University men's hoops with the head coach. This is the Bryce Drew Show, presented by Global Credit Union. Proud to be GCU's official financial partner and the only place to get your official Lopes debit card.
Yeah, GCU getting ready for their first season of Mountain West basketball. That happens, their opener Saturday against Wyoming. Before we move on with Bryce Drew, I want to send a shout out and a good morning to our listeners and audience in Goodyear. We appreciate you out in Goodyear. Now, back to GCU basketball. Coming off the win over Coastal Carolina, 82-61, in their last outing, and we are joined by the head coach of the GCU Lopes, Bryce Drew, right now, who joins us via video. There he is. Bryce, good morning to you.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Hey, Bryce. Doing well. Let's go back to the last game before we look forward. Coastal Carolina, good 21-point win. And you got a comfortable win without your top scorer and Jaden Henley doing much. He had a rough game, actually, 1 for 11. How much confidence does that give the rest of the team, knowing that, you know, somebody has an off game, everybody's there to pick him up?
It definitely helps. Jaden's carried us a lot of games, and for us to score 82 points, him not have his best offensive game, and really I thought we played all around probably our best game of the year on both ends of the court, and so I'm really encouraging.
Bryce, Vince mentioned it, the opening of conference play coming up on Wyoming. You also got Colorado State a couple of games later. So you get two of the better teams in the league, at least right now from a record standpoint, right out of the gate. How excited are you guys as a program to dive into this league and get this thing going?
Yeah, really excited. It's a great league. We all know the tradition, the teams. Wyoming's off to a tremendous start this year. Really tough place to play. They're undefeated at home. And then, like you said, Colorado State's been a regular in the NCAA tournament, have them coming back. So, you know, it's exciting for us. I think for our fan base, it's really exciting getting a whole group of new teams in and successful programs that'll be coming through our arena.
We've talked about this before, Bryce, and especially going back to your days in the Western Athletic Conference. The reality is, and you knew it from day one when the season started, you knew 99 years out of 100, the WAC was going to be a one-bid league when it came to NCAA tournament invitations. The Mountain West is much different. I'm curious, with that knowledge and going into this season in a tougher league, with all due respect to the WAC, does that change the way you coach over the course of a conference schedule?
I don't think it changes the ways we coach. It definitely changes how we schedule some. This year we played a really demanding non-conference schedule. Wish we had another win or two, where we are right now to give us even a better chance for that large bid. But, we have a lot of opportunities in conference. There's 20 league games. There's a lot of quad one games in there, which we did not have in the past. So there's a lot of great opportunity all throughout this season for us to make statements and to put us in consideration for an at-large bid.
Bryce, it's the nature of college basketball now. A lot of fans will start to tune in around this time of the year, and they'll start to get familiar with the new faces. And in today's day and age, there are always new faces. Vince mentioned Jaden Henley. You did. This is a player that I was familiar with a couple of years ago. He played at my alma mater. He's played at quite a few people's alma maters. What are the pros of getting a guy who's been around the block? This is now his fourth program. He's coming in. He's averaging almost 17 points a game. And what are the difficulties trying to incorporate so many new faces in every year?
Yeah, well, the positive is definitely his experience, especially last year in the Mountain West. He had a good season, averaged double figures in the conference. So he'll be familiar with the arenas we go to, with the style of play in the conference. So we're really hopeful with that experience. He'll take even another step forward, starting out this Saturday in league. The downside is breaking some habits and retraining some other habits, different systems. He's had different schemes that he's had to learn for 8 months and then switch to flip, learn a different scheme. And so, it's taken him a while to, especially defensively, just footwork, hand positioning to execute our schemes. But he's getting much more comfortable and again is playing offensively wasn't his best, but defense he's been playing really well, including last game.
Bryce Drew, the head coach of the GCU Lopes, our guest every week here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Excuse me, Bryce. Mekhi Williams is a player that we've talked about. He is one of those holdovers from last year. And it's been a bit of an up and down season, but Mekhi really stepped up against Coastal Carolina. How would you assess his game as you get ready for conference play?
Best game of the year for sure. He scored 16 points. He had 5 rebounds. He had 4 assists, no turnovers. A really good floor game. He made really good decisions out there on his shots. Played good defense. And so by far the best he's played all year. And, he and Caleb Shaw were our 2 leading scorers in that game. Those were the 2 guys that came back from last year. So, as we're figuring out this portal and we got 11 new players, the 2 guys that came back out of the 4, are the 2 that led us in scoring. Mm-hmm. So retention is important. And that's something we'll really look at moving forward is trying to retain guys that we feel can help us because they usually take a step up being in our program that second year.
Yeah, Bryce, not every coach, but most coaches are going through what you're going through. Is it fair to say, since it's so different than when you played in terms of having guys on the roster each and every year, in many cases 4 years, is it fair to say that in this day and age of college basketball, you kind of don't know what you have really until January when it starts to gel from a cohesion and a chemistry standpoint?
I would definitely say there's outliers. Some teams all of a sudden come out of the gate and they're really, really good. I would say the majority are trying to figure themselves out and trying to figure it out until they get more games under their belt. And for us, again, this last game was our best, but it's taken a while to get there. And you look at other teams and some are similar to that. And then the other end is the teams that retained. If you retain a handful of your players, those teams have gotten off to pretty good starts, it seems like, out there. So, we're looking at a lot of things, but we really like where we are right now. Our team, is playing really well. And you talk about 4 years in a program, we had something great happen yesterday. The first GCU player in modern era, got called up in the NBA. So Gabe McLaughlin is with the Pacers right now. And he was with us for 4 years. And, his first couple of years, there was a lot of growing and learning. In the last year and a half, he just was phenomenal for us. And so I'm really excited for him. And we'd love to have more Gabes that stay in our program 4 years and see how good they get.
I was going to ask you about Gabe because that is huge news. I mean, He's the first GCU player in 27 years, so that's a different era of basketball. I mean, I know you're thrilled for him, but as the head coach of a program, how big of a feather is that in your cap as something to maybe, I don't know, present to a recruit? Hey, you can make it to the NBA from GCU.
We've had several in summer leagues, camps, different, G leagues, preseason NBA games, but Gabe's the first for a real NBA game. So really exciting for us. That's kind of been a goal we've talked about as a staff and as a program. Want to get a player in the league. Obviously, we want to get one drafted, so we're hopeful, that can happen sooner than later.
Yeah, let's be honest, Bryce. You're going to have the split-screen picture of Gabe in the Pacer uniform and the GCU uniform right there in the basketball office for every recruit to see walking in.
You know very well.
Well, Bryce, great stuff. Thanks, as always. Best of luck against Wyoming and IU Indy, and we will talk to you next week.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Bryce.
Day.
Bryce Drew, the head coach of the GCU Lopes. He joins us every week here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Also every week, we're going to roll out an edition of Mock My World. It is next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Tim Ring in for Bick as we continue live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Bryce Drew Show, presented by Global Credit Union. Proud to be GCU's official financial partner and the only place to get your official Lopes debit card. Bickley and Murata Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here's what's different about GCU. It's one of the country's biggest universities with over 360 programs shaped by industry leaders. GCU's campus ranks among the top in the nation. Most of all, GCU cares about affordability. The average federal and private loan debt for GCU undergrads is lower than the average for private nonprofit four-year universities. Find your purpose at GCU. Visit gcu.edu.
Earnhardt Ford is where Arizonans have bought cars for more than 70 years, and they're back again with some amazing holiday deals at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and during Ford's year-end sales event, General Manager John Nissen and his team have announced 000. What does that mean? Well, it means for a limited time, you could take advantage of 0% APR financing for 60 months, plus zero down payment, plus 0 payments for 90 days, and just announced, get $1,000 in Ford bonus cash towards your purchase. Folks, that is on nearly every 2025 model, including America's favorite F-150 trucks and 3-row Explorer SUVs. Just a sample of the outstanding holiday deals going on right now at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, your locally owned Ford dealer. All offers do require approved credit. See dealer for full details. These offers end January 5th, 2026. You can check them out. Say hi to the team in person in Chandler, I-10 and Ray Road, or shop online anytime at earnhardtford.com. And that ain't no bull.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What? You've got brothers. Huh? $50 and $200 bills just like you.
Hey,
what's
up?
What? We just got them for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're all going to live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $250 cash bonus when they open a checking account with direct deposit or $50 with a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Automation.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Hey, the end of the year, it's here, and it's time to go there. Our Desert Ford dealers for the final days of the Ford year-end sales event. Yep, Paul Calvisi here a few years ago. We bought during the Ford year-end sales event because we're talking the best time to celebrate. When we can lease, you can lease right now a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $299 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. That's right, lease a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $299 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. Or lease a Ford Bronco Sport Big Ben for $249 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. That's right, lease a Ford Bronco Sport Big Ben for just $249 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get that $1,000 cash back. It's the final days of the Ford year-end sales event, so get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com. That's buyfordnow.com.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks have emerged as a possible candidate in landing third baseman free agent Alex Bregman this offseason, and MLB's network, Jared Carabis, believes that they're a mystery team this free agency.
There's a mystery team. As far as, like, do I know who the team is? Yes. And this quote-unquote mystery team, I do think that they're willing to commit more years to Bregman than the Red Sox are. And that causes some trouble for the Red Sox offseason plans here.
Elsewhere around the valley, Cardinals running back Bam Knight will head to the IR after he suffered an ankle injury in Sunday's loss to the Texans. Kenny Dillingham did not necessarily shut down Michigan rumors, but will remain to fight for those in his, quote, foxhole. And the Arizona Wildcats thrashed Abilene Christian last night, 96-62, to move to 10-0 to start the season. Tonight will be a big test for Bobby Hurley and his guys, as they will be at UCLA tonight for an old school Pac-10 matchup. Tip-off from Pauley Pavilion will be right here at 8:30 on Arizona Sports, 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Win big at Talking Stick Resort. Earn entries all December for a chance at $10,000 or a 2026 Mercedes-Benz AMG GT. Details are at TalkingStickResort.com.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll Question. Brought to you by Sanderson Ford. The best play is at Sanderson Ford.
Today's Arizona Sports Poll Question, brought to you by Sanderson Ford, is: should the Arizona Diamondbacks trade Ketel Marte if it means they sign Alex Bregman? Yes or no?
I mean, we just had that discussion, and I kind of went down that road. So I'll say yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm down. Because I think the fact that they're still considering trading Ketel Marte is very, very... It paints a picture of something.
Yes.
Yeah.
So at 52% of the vote voted no. 48% of the vote voted yes. So, I mean, one vote here or there. It's pretty much 50-50 on today's Sanderson Ford poll question.
All right, there you go. And you could vote on that Sanderson Ford Arizona Sports poll question right now on the front page of ArizonaSports.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Mock-ups are the bane of my existence, guys.
If you cut me open, mock drafts would pour out.
Bickley and Murata, Mock My World.
Last week, we've asked a very simple question on Mock My World. Who won 2025? We had almost 200 votes. Sammy Sabolka. I don't know if he won 2025, but he certainly won last week's Mock My World. 36.8% of the vote. His team of Shohei Ohtani, Kendrick Lamar, Pat McAfee, and Sidney Sweeney. I'm going to get the Sweeney boost there at the end.
That's good.
You won. I finished second, 25.2%. Bickley, almost 24%. Jarrett in the caboose, 14.1%. This week, we're going with a little holiday theme. We're going with people in sports and pop culture with Christmas-themed names. Can we involve fictional characters.
I would say
did not.
no.
No?
Unless you
There goes
heavily
half of
prepared.
Vinny's team.
I struggled with this regardless.
If you want, I mean, if that is how you heavily prepped it, we can go with it. That's fine.
Not
but
necessarily
I
heavily, but I want somebody I'd like to add.
I'll allow it.
All right. What does Commissioner Luke Lipinski say on this?
I haven't seen him yet. I hope he comes into
We did random.org since Pick's not here, and Tim wasn't here last week. So, Tim, you got the first pick. Sammy's going to go second. Jarrett will go third. I will go fourth. 4-round snake-style draft. People in sports and pop culture with Christmas-themed names.
And
Tim, who do you got?
And we can be creative on this, but nothing too loose, okay? You know what I mean? Like, just because they have the first name Nick or Chris.
Yeah.
That's a little too loose.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
too loose.
All right.
That's the way to put it.
I'm just going to go with the most obvious one on the board for this theme, and that's Deontay Christmas.
Deontay Christmas.
Isn't that his name, right?
I thought it was, unless they're two different people.
Deontay Christmas actually played for the Phoenix Suns.
Yes, he did. He was a former Sun.
Former
And he wore
great.
number 25. You think that was a coincidence? I don't think
Wait, is this the same?
We'll see when it's your turn.
I'm up. So
yeah,
I have Rakeem Christmas.
Different guy.
Okay, he also wore 25 at Syracuse, and he played for the New Orleans Pelicans.
And when is Christmas? What date? December
25th. He was also born in December.
That's what I was getting at, Jared.
Yes.
Well, I'm saying that's why I'm telling Sammy. Sammy's
what am I missing here?
confused.
Yes. So you're going to go with another Christmas character?
Christmas.
Okay. Jared,
All right.
you're third.
I am going with a beloved comedic actress, Maya Rudolph.
Oh, good one. Maya Rudolph. Hilarious. Incredibly talented.
Multifaceted.
I'm going to go, and this is where I'm going to test the rule here.
Okay.
I'm going to go with a fictional character, but the best of all people with the last name Christmas. From Dumb and Dumber, Lloyd Christmas, Jim Carrey's character.
Sure.
Yeah,
You'll give it to me?
That's fine. I was under the impression you were going to take someone like from a Christmas movie with like a Christmas name.
Like Chris Kringle.
Right, yeah, okay. So yeah.
Yeah, and I can't believe he's still on the board, but with Diamondbacks outfielder Corbin Carroll. Christmas Carol.
Yes.
Very good.
Yeah.
I had the wrong Carol on my list here when I was making it out. I wasn't even thinking
Joe Barry.
of him. All right. Because I know that the kids, a lot of young people vote in this, I'm going to go with a modern reference here.
Okay.
Buddy Holly.
Wee you. You look just like Buddy Holly.
Yes.
Who's Buddy Holly?
If you want to take it a stretch, Buddy Holly actually both names. Buddy the Elf.
Yeah. Sure, fair
and
enough.
Obviously Holly.
Did you just say who's Buddy Holly?
He did.
Who is Buddy Holly?
Do you really not know?
Let me look.
He doesn't know.
Sammy, you're literally wearing his glasses right now.
Yeah, I
Can we get a look? Sammy, look at the camera. He's got Buddy Holly's glasses on and he doesn't even know it.
He was one of the first, one of these sort of pioneers of rock and roll in the 50s.
Songwriter, musician. Yeah.
Famously died in a plane crash.
Yeah.
All right.
Pioneering figure of rock and roll. Yep. It's my turn?
It is.
All right.
Buddy Holly is off the board, by the way.
Buddy Holly
So is the Big Bopper.
I'm going to go with Frosty Rucker.
Frosty Rucker, former USC and Cardinals defensive lineman.
Yes. And then, Tim.
Tim, you get two now.
I'm going to go with Matt Holliday.
Couple holidays.
All right. Did you get another one?
Oh, I get another one.
Yeah.
Okay. I will go.
We're going with people with Christmas names.
People with Christmas names. I don't want to take a name that's already on the board, even if it's a different person with a different first name.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to be creative.
Wow.
I want to be fresh and original.
Yeah.
A shot at Vince and Sammy there.
I'm going to win.
So I'm going to go with Noel Gallagher.
Noel Gallagher.
Otherwise known as Noel Gallagher, I guess, to pronounce it.
That's a good pick, Tim.
As it reads on the screen on social media, it will be fine.
Yes,
Okay.
it does.
All right.
He's included.
I'm going to take someone in doing some research. He was one of the names that jumped out. He's a ex-Green Bay Packer. Maybe he's still on the team. Johnny Jolly.
That's a good one.
He's not on the team anymore.
No, but
Johnny Jolly is a good pick. Jarrett.
Okay. I was just joking with my Buddy Holly pick. I know that was old. So I will actually pick a new one. I think a YouTube star. I'm not that familiar. Judy Garland.
Sammy, please do not tell me you don't know who Judy Garland is.
I'm looking her up.
Oh, my God.
You ever seen Wizard of Oz?
She's Dorothy.
Okay.
You ever heard of Wizard of Oz?
I have. Okay.
Have you?
I didn't know that was who that was.
Yes.
But yes.
Her daughter is also famous.
Okay.
And also probably not.
And also
Sammy's
900
purview.
years old.
What's the
Garland?
Christmas?
Garland
on a Christmas tree?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. 2 picks.
Vinny.
I'm going to go with former New York Jets executive Mike Tannenbaum.
Nice.
Oh, that's excellent.
That's a really good one.
And I'm going to go with a former NBA big man, Tree Rollins.
Ooh, nice.
Jarrett?
All right.
Yeah, who else do I need to look up?
I'm not going to win this week, so I'm going to go with...
Rollins once bit Danny Ainge during a playoff game.
I do remember seeing
an actress that I used to love on her sitcom. You see her every now and then. Jenna Elfman.
I had an Elfman on my list, too, but it wasn't Jenna.
All right.
Her brother Danny.
They're not brother and sister, are they?
No, I'm just...
So, this is an unbelievable name, first and foremost. But so Precious Achua, I'm not taking him. His brother played at St. John's, played basketball. His name, God's Gift Achua. His name is God's Gift.
That works for Christmas, sure.
Does it? Is that...
God's Gift? I don't know.
Okay.
You Gentiles, you tell me.
God's Gift Achua. Not GG for short. Tim, you got the last word here.
All right. Boy, slim pickings. I'm gonna.
You should go with Frankincense Kaminsky.
Right, that's his full name.
How about little known rapper Ornament Jones? No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
How great would that be if I just made somebody up?
I would have believed you.
All right, I'm gonna go a little off the board. I'm gonna go creatively into the fictional area that Vince went and go with Pippi Longstocking.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Gonna try to get a few cheap votes off of the creativity.
Wow.
Stocking is definitely there.
You could have done Pete Carroll, Carol Burnett, like you said, Danny Elfman.
I had Dwayne Bowe.
Eric Snow, Lauren Holly.
Gary or Garrett Cole.
Nerlens Noel.
Yeah, I had Nerlens Noel. I had Robert
Would Chris
Frost.
Pine, would that have counted?
We would have counted that.
How about Hudson Card?
I had that one.
And, of course, the great Ukrainian singer Santa Demopoulos.
What about
Kyle Rudolph?
NBA writer Vincent Goodwill.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep.
All right,
And
the
there's-
teams have been
how about
picked.
ASU kicker Jesus Gomez, because in print, that really plays well, along with Christian Leitner.
Christmas themed names. Tim's got Deontay Christmas, Matt Holliday, Noel Gallagher, and Pippi Longstocking. 2 or 4 people who have never been in my kitchen. Sammy's got Rakeem Christmas, Frosty Rucker, Johnny Jolly, and God's Gift Achua. Jarrett's got Maya Rudolph, Buddy Holly, Judy Garland, and Jenna Elfman, and I went with Lloyd Christmas, Corbin Carroll, Mike Tannenbaum, and Tree Rollins. We'll get this up on X.
My money is on Vinny today.
You determine the winner of Mock My World, like you do every week. Final thoughts and an update on Jarrett's ethical fantasy football dilemma that you won't want to miss next. Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl from Arizona Sports. This show's keyword is Bulldogs. Bulldogs. Text the word Bulldogs to 620-620 right now. Bulldogs. Text Bulldogs to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Trajan Wealth, and when you imagine retirement, when you envision your golden years, what do you see? I bet all of us have different goals, and different goals require their own unique plan for the future, and that's where the fiduciaries at Trajan Wealth can help you get across the goal line. They understand there's more to retirement than simply calculating your expenses to maintain your lifestyle. They understand the importance of tactical investments and tailored insights that are in line with your risk tolerance. When I met with Trajan Wealth, I was super impressed at their approach. No pressure, no confusing jargon, just straight talk. And at Trajan Wealth, it all begins with relationships. I'm talking about customized strategies, personalized plans based on your needs and desires. At Trajan Wealth, your future is their priority. Call Trajan Wealth today, 480-360-7900. Find them online at TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata, Song of the Day.
Well, that'll be the day when you say goodbye. Yes, that'll be the day when you make me cry. You say you're gonna leave.
Further education of Sammy Cebulka continues.
Is this?
This is Buddy Holly.
Buddy Holly.
It's kind of really good.
Now, Weezer also had a song called Buddy Holly.
Also well before his
which you've probably heard. This was Buddy Holly's first and only #1 hit, as far as I can tell.
But he had other big hits.
Huge hits.
Peggy Sue.
Peggy Sue, Rave On. Every day. Yeah.
Every day.
And I believe everything that he accomplished was before the age of 22, because I believe he was 22. He died at 22.
And they made a movie about him starring Gary Busey, of all people, as Buddy Holly.
By the way, have you seen Gary Busey pop up on social media recently? Oh, my Lord.
Not good.
Oh, my Lord.
I mean, it's been 20 years since he's been...
Oh, yes, but I think those around Gary Busey should probably, not let him near a phone. See, it's alarming. Anyway, from 1957, that'll be the day. Buddy Holly. Today's song of the day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
All right, Jarrett, we started the show today. You presented an ethical fantasy football dilemma. We've been teasing an update on it. So why don't you give a little recap for those who are just joining us, didn't hear the original story, and then follow it up.
All right, I am in the semifinals of the one of the fantasy football leagues I'm in, not the station one, but a different one, with people from the station. The one person who's not from the station that's in the league is who I'm playing against. This person has Patrick Mahomes as their quarterback, who is the only quarterback on their roster. When I looked at the matchup, I noticed this, and I said, let me look at the free agency wire. Now, we have very deep leagues, deep rosters. So there was only 4 quarterbacks on the free agency waiver wire. It was Gardner Minshew, who is going to take over for Patrick Mahomes. It was Kirk Cousins, the Falcons quarterback who's playing the Cardinals, Cam Ward with the Titans, and Phillip Rivers, who is older than Tim. So I thought, and I had a top waiver priority. So I'm going to put one in, and I'll take Kirk Cousins because I don't want to play against Kirk Cousins against the Cardinals defense. He's going to put up big numbers. A strategic move. And then I thought I could also I'll put a waiver claim in for Gardner Minshew as well. So he'll be stuck with 2 of the crappier quarterbacks left. But then I'm thinking, is this unethical? We discussed it on the beginning of the show. Mm-hmm. I got both those quarterbacks.
Okay.
And I then received a text message from this guy. Throughout the show, we are now currently on text 16 of this thread.
Okay.
The move I've made has been referred to as a low-down move, a crappy move, a sneaky move, an underhanded move by this guy.
But not shady.
Saying that it should be illegal, that in many leagues you shouldn't have this many quarterbacks on your roster. I'm doing this only to screw him. This is not in the spirit of the game. How could I do that? We've made trades in the past. How could this happen? I'm paraphrasing because I don't want to read the exact things that he wrote.
Plus, there's all the profanity in there.
Right, there's some profanity. My counter is I actually did feel a little bit, I debated about whether to do this or not. But I said, first of all, it's your own fault. You don't have a backup quarterback on your entire roster.
Well, this is where I have to jump in and ask questions. Okay?
Yes, go for it.
You said you have very deep rosters.
Yes.
How many players are on each? How many teams in the league? First of all,
12 teams in the league.
And how many players on each roster?
I don't know. I'd have to count, but there's a lot.
And your league does not have any cap on the number of quarterbacks a roster can hold.
It doesn't sound like that.
Correct. There's 12.
Because I played in leagues before where you're capped
only
to
have
2 quarterbacks.
There are 12 bench positions in our league.
That's a lot.
Goodness.
Second of all, I had a very high waiver claim, so he could not have gotten Kirk Cousins. But he could have gotten any other quarterback he wanted by putting in a waiver claim. He put in a waiver claim for Michael Carter instead because he said he didn't think there was any way that I would go for a quarterback. So he had a chance to get Gardner Minshew if he wanted him, and he didn't.
He didn't think he wasn't playing chess. He was playing checkers.
Exactly.
All this being said, I offered him. I said, I'll drop Gardner Minshew if you want, and you could have him. And he said,
offer a trade for Michael Carter.
He said, no deal.
Really?
He said I should have to drop both quarterbacks.
No.
Absolutely
And he is
not.
proposing it to Commissioner Luke Lipinski, who will make the final decision.
It sits before Commissioner Lipinski.
Again,
at this very
I
moment.
hate drama and stress and stuff. I will probably wind up caving in and letting him have Kirk Cousins or whatever.
No.
Dude, No way.
Don't.
You're playing within the rules.
You're absolutely playing within the rules. That's more, look, and I'm being impartial. I'm not just saying this because you're on the show, because I normally don't take your side, as you know. I think this is more on him than it's on you.
It also
you got to have a backup quarterback.
He said, why would I have a backup quarterback? Who knew that Patrick Mahomes would get injured?
Well, everybody in the league is injured.
Yeah.
I mean, the actual Chiefs have a backup quarterback.
Right. Even though he's not available to you in the waiver wire because Jared snapped.
No, I haven't. And now he can pick.
You should feel a little bit bad.
He could also pick up Quinn Ewers now.
Yeah, there you go. Should you have like a sliver of guilt? Maybe, but also it is the fantasy football semifinals. Like, buckle up, guys.
Yeah.
Like, figure it out.
You got to keep us updated on this. Maybe we'll get an update on Wolf and Luke from Commissioner Lipinski.
I have made my ruling.
Have you heard how Jared talks about Luke Lipinski?
No, nothing but compliments.
Luke's going to sit down. I know you've been sworn in. I have read your complaints.
Thanks to Mark Schlereth and Bryce Drew. We're back tomorrow morning at 6. Wolf and Luke up next. Have a great day, everybody.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
He's hit. He's sacked. It's Calais Campbell.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
The end of the year is upon us, and that means you need a strong finish. Well, good news. The year-end sales event is on at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, and the zeros are back. 0% APR for 60 months, 0 payments for 90 days, and 0 down payment on select models. Finish the year strong, my friends. Get off to an amazing start in 2026. The key is a new Ford from the one and only Tim Hovick Santan Ford in Gilbert. Go to the Santan 202 freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com.
From holiday hosting to unforgettable gifts, Omaha Steaks delivers the world's best steak experience. And now, during the Sizzle All the Way sale, you can get 50% off site-wide at omahasteaks.com. Plus, our listeners get an extra $35 off with promo code SKY at checkout. I was lucky enough to receive Omaha Steaks as a gift, and it was everything I had hoped for. Items were individually packaged so I could cook for the entire family. Or if I was the only one home, I would treat myself with a delicious steak, sides, and even dessert. I loved those nights by myself. Right now is the perfect time to save on delicious gifts and holiday hosting favorites. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. It's holiday magic made easy. Save big on gourmet gifts and more holiday favorites with Omaha Steaks. Visit omahasteaks.com for 50% off site-wide during their Sizzle All the Way sale. And for an extra $35 off, use promo code SKY at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. That's omahasteaks.com, code SKY.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Savolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. As the Arizona Cardinals get ready for their Week 16 matchup against the Falcons, they'll have to do it without Bam Knight, the Cardinals' leading rusher, as he will head to the IR after an ankle injury he suffered in Sunday's game against the Texans. The Cardinals will also be without Paris Johnson Jr. and Jalen Thompson this Sunday as well. The Arizona Diamondbacks, according to multiple reports, have expressed interest in free agent Alex Bregman. Find out more and what that might mean for Ketel Marte at arizonasports.com. And as days continue to go by with Michigan not naming a head football coach, rumors continue to swirl about Kenny Dillingham. Here was Dillingham on if he wants to put that panic to bed.
I think my job is to try to do whatever I can for the people that are with me, right? The people that are in the foxhole, the coaches that are in the foxhole with me, is I got to do whatever I can to fight for those people, for my family, for everything from that perspective.
Tonight, the 8-2 ASU Sun Devils will be in Pauley Pavilion for a matchup with UCLA. That'll tip off at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app, and that's what's trending now.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha, chaw.
Arizona Sports, 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, hey, my brothers. Are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on this Wednesday morning. It is the Wolf and Luke Show. Wolf, what is
what is going on, Luke? Here we go, baby. Yeah, what is up, Rick? Are you ready to broadcast back there? Ready to go, command and control?
Back and better than ever.
There it is, back and better than ever. What about you, Jamal? You ready to broadcast, big guy? Jamal or
Jamal's got a
nothing?
solid Cardinals hoodie on
Locked
back there.
in right there, man. I am jacked up. It is a dangerous day, is it not, to broadcast Basinonians when you're inside the 36-hour window. The 36-hour window until you have that rite of passage, that time of year, ladies and gentlemen, where once again, Christmas vacation. Merry Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. Christmas vacation, it awaits. Which means you're in trouble because I could go anywhere today.
Well, that's
a little distracted.
It's to be expected. I have a couple questions for you. One that's kind of pressing, as this is my first day back. And
I won't
it's
answer
good to be back. Well, did you guys get rid of the internet while I was gone? Because I still can't open my email. It's been opening for 10 minutes.
All right, just a little tip from your Uncle Ron right here. This has been happening for the last, I want to say, week.
I'm gone for a few days, and the whole place just falls apart.
That's right. You go away, and IT says, you know what? I don't care. We're going to mess with Wolf.
Well, I approve of that. We got a lot of guests on the show here today, okay?
Man, we do. We got a busy show.
Patrick Peterson's going to join us.
Pappy.
Frank Caliendo's going to join us.
Frankie.
Max Stark's going to join us.
Oh,
Tommy
family.
Lloyd. Tommy Lloyd's going to join us
Tommy
next segment.
Lloyd.
For all the U of A fans who say we don't talk enough U of A, we're going to talk to your basketball coach in 10 minutes.
Boy, how about that?
We are going to start with college football.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you right now, Wolf.
All right.
And I'm assuming it's kind of been this way the last couple of days.
Yeah.
I'm a little on edge anytime anybody plays the breaking news sounder at this point. In fact, Good Morning Football on one of the TVs in here just flashed breaking news, and it was, that somebody in the NFL is going to miss the rest of the season. And even that, I was like, what are they breaking news up there? Where are you on this Kenny Dillingham stuff? Because I still believe he doesn't want to leave. But, man, this offseason's getting weird now.
Yeah, it really is getting weird. This guy that turns out the Wolverine Wire, as a matter of fact. Would you say he's probably a Michigan fan?
Probably a homer, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's really closely tied to it. He says it's coming down to two things, Kalen DeBoer and, of course, Kenny Dillingham. Those two guys right now. The odds favorites, when you go to these betting sites right now, Kenny Dillingham is killing everybody else. He is the top odds maker right now.
It was Jed Fish. And then for some reason, Jed Fish, who hasn't proven to be the most loyal guy in the past, was like, I can't leave Washington.
And it just, once again, he had the opportunity yesterday. Craig Fouie, I thought, asked a very salient question. Yesterday, of course, he said, are you glad to have all this Michigan stuff behind you?
I have the cut here.
Okay.
If you want to play it. This
do.
Is from yesterday's media availability.
Are you glad to have the Michigan stuff kind of behind you now and move forward?
Well, I mean, it's a great, like I said, this profession is absolutely wild. It's just a wild profession. It's a wild industry right now. It's just nuts.
Yeah. And once again, Kenny is a wise man. He really is. Wise beyond his 35 years, of course. A very smart guy, very good, very elegant when it comes to speaking. And, he just did not answer the question. And I thought it was brilliant median from Kenny Dillingham. And I've got great respect and great regard for that because it's not easy to speak median and do it well. But Kenny does. And yet at the same time, I thought that was very revealing as well.
Yeah, I'm wrestling with this because my stance all along, and it really, the base of it hasn't changed. I don't think he wants to leave. I truly believe he doesn't want to leave. I truly believe, and a lot of it's the timing. Like, he has started to build something here. If he leaves, he doesn't get to build it. Now, I've never been of the stance, that means he'll never leave and he'll be here for 30 years and he has to guarantee that and say, things change year to year. Yeah. But I've always been of the belief he doesn't want to leave yet. And I don't think he should, because he can keep building what he's building. And if in a year or two or whatever he wants to leave, those job offers are still going to be there. But where this is getting weird now is Michigan is such a tire fire with their previous regime that all of a sudden they have an opening at a very weird time.
Yeah.
And that's the monkey wrench that gets thrown in this. I know if Dillingham leaves, my phone's going to blow up with a lot of people being like, you said he wasn't going to leave. I didn't think he was going to leave this offseason. I still don't think he's going to.
Yeah.
But to me, there are like the Penn State job, when that came up and it was like, well, he's got to leave Penn State. No, it's not 2005. It doesn't matter what you did then. It's a whole new era of college football. But there are like 6 or 7 jobs like Georgia, Alabama, Ohio State, where no matter who you are, you have to at least pay attention. I would say Michigan.
6, 7. Okay, thank you, Rick.
I would say Michigan.
A little levity here.
Is right on the fringe of that list. I know Michigan fans feel like they have the greatest program in history.
Yes.
But look, I think they're on the very edge of that list where if I were a head coach, even if I didn't want to leave, if the Michigan job was open, I would at least have to pay attention. Doesn't mean you have to leave.
Yes.
He can turn down the Michigan job if ASU doesn't get the NIL funding they need in the next couple years. He can go coach Georgia in a couple years, or Alabama or whoever. But the fact that this job is open right now, and to your point, he didn't just flat out say, I'm definitely not taking that job right there.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a leverage play, which would be the smart move by him. But I understand why everybody's freaking out now.
Yeah, no, it definitely could be right now. For me, I do believe some of the reports that are out there that Kalen DeBoer and Kenny Dillingham, it's between those two guys, coming down to those two guys. And DeBoer, of course, the head coach of Alabama.
Yeah, I'm not. I really wanted Jed Fish to take the job because if the Alabama job's open, that to me is a much better job than the Michigan job.
I don't know about that. I really don't.
You get a free pass into the playoff every year.
Well, okay, that's right. Michigan, though, Michigan man, it is definitely one of the top 5 jobs. There's no doubt about it. I think it's Alabama North, if you don't mind me using that. I really do. I just think it's got so much that M. The M, we all understand what kind of clout it has. The winningest program in the history of college football is Michigan. And having said that, this is the pinnacle. It's the pinnacle of what Kenny Dillingham does professionally to actually support his family. Does he love it here? He absolutely loves it. There's no denying it. Some guys don't need to rule the world. Some guys don't. Some men don't. It's one of the reasons why they just stay right where they are and make money and support their family, of course.
Kyle Whittingham in Utah.
Kyle Whittingham, okay. He did it for how many? 21 seasons.
Yeah.
He was up there doing it. It's just a situation where, again, the reason why I'm a little anxious is because Kenny hasn't shut that door. He hasn't shut the door. And because he hasn't shut the door until he does, I think he's more likely to leave than stay. That's just me. It's just my opinion. Please don't at me. It's my opinion.
I still think more likely to stay than leave, but I would say this is the most concerned I have been through all of this because – it depends what's important to you. I believe you can do at ASU, philosophically, in theory, you can do at ASU now what you can do at Michigan in terms of just, you can make the playoff a lot more easily now at ASU than you could have a couple years ago. You're not in the Pac-12 where there was 4 playoff teams and good luck getting past Oregon and USC. And even if you did, a lot of times the Pac-12 didn't even get one of those 4 playoff teams. You can do everything you want to do at ASU now in ways you couldn't do it a few years ago. But you're right. He hasn't completely shut it down, and I'm just going to fingers crossed that he's not completely shutting it down because he wants local businesses to realize, hey, you probably need to put a little support into the NIL so I can do this stuff here. I need to be able to get the players I need here. In theory, you can do everything at ASU now that you can do in Michigan in ways you couldn't 10, 15, even 5 years ago, but you do need the funding to get your players here. Michigan has funding to get players.
Yeah. You know what? Bama better lose to Oklahoma or they're going to be playing on New Year's Day, and we're going to have 2 more weeks of this. That's what I think.
I don't even think Kalen DeBoer likes it in Alabama. He certainly doesn't give off that he likes it there. It should have just been Notre Dame in the playoff, and DeBoer would be Michigan's coach right now, but then Alabama's vacancy would be there, and that's an issue too. All right, when we come back, how have Tommy Lloyd and the Wildcats been able to get off to their incredible start this season? We're going to ask the Arizona head coach. He'll join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here come the Suns pushing the pace. Brooks up the right wing. Fakes the 3. Back for Booker. Now it's Grayson Allen. Bounces left corner. Gillespie a 3. He got it! Colin Gillespie from the left corner. Brings the Suns within 2.
Suns Warriors tomorrow night. Pre-game at 6, 7 o'clock tip on the local sports leader, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
At Vital for Men, aging doesn't mean slowing down. Our testosterone therapy is built to boost your energy and sharpen your focus. Thousands of men have already leveled up their sleep, stamina, and drive. Now it's your turn. We're adding semaglutide to support your full health journey. Plus, we accept most insurance. Start with a free test today. Visit vital4men.com. That's vital, the number 4, men.com. Vital for Men. Get back to you.
Hey folks, Vince Marotta with some exciting news. The holidays just got even better. Unwrap exciting holiday deals all month long at Earnhardt Peoria Kia during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And if you know Earnhardt, you know they always treat you right. They're locally owned and they will treat you like family. Now's your chance to save big on their huge lineup of award-winning Kia models across the lot. Looking for sedans or SUVs? They've got them. 2025 K4, 2026 Sportage, and even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Need gas, hybrid, or all-electric options? They've got those too. Plus a sharp selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles ready to roll. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are incredible. Come check them out and discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue north of Bell Road or online at earnhardtpeoriakia.com.
If you got a mortgage in the last 3 years, listen up. It's Gambo for Lund Mortgage. Rates have dropped and refinancing could save you serious money. Lund Mortgage tracks rates daily and will alert you when it's the right time. Just email ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. No gimmicks, no robocalls, just honest advice and full transparency on rates and costs. And if you refinance or buy now, you won't make a mortgage payment until 2026. Email ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. That's ratewatch@lundmortgage.com.
Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Let's talk estate planning because I think most people either ignore it or think they've got it covered with a simple will. I know I was that guy. That's why my guy is Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management. Matt.
You're right, Paul. And ignoring it is like playing a football game with no defense. A will alone might not protect your family from probate, legal fees, or the unnecessary stress.
All right, so what should people be doing instead?
Well, they need a real plan, and we help folks in the Phoenix area build an estate plan and make sure that their assets go where they want them to go.
It's about control, clarity, and protecting your loved ones, right?
Exactly, and it doesn't have to be overwhelming. Just give us a call at 844-726-9116 or visit us online at brightwm.com and set up a legacy planning session today.
Yeah, get your next move ready before the game changes. Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
All
right, welcome back to the show. It is Wolf and Luke on a Wednesday morning. Quick shout out to Deer Valley. How's everybody doing out there in Deer Valley right now?
Yeah, Deer Valley. Are the deer running in the valley?
Where the deer run free, I assume.
That's right, of course. Deer Valley.
We are going to talk to U of A men's basketball coach Tommy Lloyd here shortly. U of A in the Hall of Fame series will play San Diego State in downtown Phoenix this weekend. And U of A, of course, 10-0 right now. Currently the number one team in college basketball. And since they're right up there, they're basically they're splitting the coaches poll and the AP poll with Michigan.
Yeah.
I'm going to give the nod to U of A because they're not Michigan.
Yeah. Yeah, the big M is bothering you a little bit today, is it not? How about this, man? Isn't it kind of cool to see this once again? U of A, number one, back in the saddle in men's college basketball.
The tournament this year, I mean, I know we're only basically a third of the way into the season here, but the tournament this year is going to be real interesting because you got a lot of these teams. You know how college sports fans are sometimes, where they're just they're very nervous about their team. They refuse to feel confident or anything. This year, you got a lot of fan bases that are very confident. And obviously, U of A is one of them, and we are pleased to be joined right now on the Arizona Sports Line by Arizona men's basketball coach Tommy Lloyd right now ahead of the Hall of Fame Series game this weekend. Tommy, thank you for the time. How's it going? No, he's not there. I can see Tommy Lloyd.
Tommy, there he is.
We can wave to him.
Oh, my goodness, Tommy, yes. We can see you, Coach.
Well, he's there. The only problem is
just can't hear him right now.
They didn't hook the audio up for radio. So,
yeah.
I can tell you Tommy looks happy.
He does look happy.
His team's 10-0 right now.
Yeah.
Well, I was just saying just the collection of teams that are blue bloods at the top of college basketball this year, whose fan bases are pretty confident in their teams this year, is a little bit different than normal.
You know, it's amazing. They just went in and played Alabama and Birmingham, and Tommy was talking about what a great experience that was. Here you got Alabama number 12, of course they were in the country, and then here comes the number 1 team in the country. He said that atmosphere was electric. It's one of the things I'd love to be able to ask him about in regard to that, just how electric that really was in Birmingham, that kind of environment, and the way that it can inspire a team as well. And not only that, but a fan base, like in Tucson as well. Mm-hmm. Can we have that kind of environment?
I can tell you more than any other teams in town right now, and I don't know if this is the same for you, Wolf, but when I walk through the newsroom and like the sales department, all the questions I get or the stuff that people want to talk about are U of A basketball, ASU football. Those are the two things right now, and that's a cross section of what people are interested in around here. But that's definitely what seems to be moving the needle right now. And I understand the Cardinals are having a very, very down year, so that's probably part of it. But no, I mean you've got two programs that are very high up in their respective sports. So we're efforting to get Tommy back on. We saw him; he's there. He has attempted to call in, but for some reason we can't get the video right. So we'll circle back to that. But yeah, U of A 10-0 right now with wins over 5 ranked teams, and this is not new territory for them at this point in the year, but like I said, you talk to more and more fans of the program that are thinking this is a lot, maybe a little bit different team this year. So we'll hopefully get to talk to Tommy here in just a second.
Man, I've got all my questions as well.
You do? You wrote them out.
I seriously, I want to get his take on the NIL and the transfer portal. I know that we've had it before.
He's there.
There's Coach. Coach, are you
Coach,
there?
thank you so much.
Hey, guys. Sorry, it's a struggle. I'm a coach, not a video guy.
No, we get it.
Tommy,
cool.
I get it. I'm right there with you, buddy.
Yeah, and man, I didn't even I forgot I was watching film, so I was late, and then, man, I looked, I still had my shirt I slept in, so I'm a mess.
Well, we appreciate you joining us right now. I guess I'll just start here, and this has kind of been a consensus from talking to a lot of Arizona fans here over the last few weeks. They feel like this year's team might be a little bit different than other teams you've had. How do you feel about this year's team compared to the previous ones you've had?
Well, I mean, I'm a coach, so I'm not really into the comparison game. I'm into the here and now, and I really like this group. I think this group's got a lot of potential. We felt really good about it in the off season, and we were really intentional with kind of how we wanted to build our culture and what our kind of our values are and what we wanted our identity to be, and we've just attacked it. So, fans are awesome because they get excited, and honestly, they're a driving force for what we do. I think the most important thing for us is just to stay locked into the here and now and the day to day, and then let's see what we got on Saturday.
Coach, what do you tell your guys in particular about being the number 1 team in the country? Do you try to manage that thought or that narrative with your guys?
Well, yeah, I mean, like for one, we really don't talk about it much. I think the only thing I've told our guys as we kind of were moving up the rankings, when you see that number in front of your name, trust it. Trust it. But now you got to go out and you got to go back it up. And we really haven't even talked about it. I mean, I know, people around the program were thinking of how we should attack that Alabama game. And I just told our staff, I don't care about anything. I just want to effing beat Alabama. I don't care about rankings or defending this or Ken Palm says we're that. I don't care about analytics. I just want to effing beat Alabama. So let's just prepare our guys to do that. And that's really the mindset we take.
What, honestly, you brought it up, but what was it like to play in Birmingham? The atmosphere was incredible, was it not?
Yeah, it was a great atmosphere, and we're fortunate, most road games for us tend to be events, and we're here for that. Playing at UConn early in the year on campus, which a lot of teams don't get to do. You usually play a lot of those games in Hartford. We got to play on campus on $2 beer night, and it was awesome. I mean, it was the place was rocking from before the ball went up and until the last seconds of the game. So it's a privilege to compete in those type of environments, and it's a great challenge, and those are opportunities that we welcome.
We're talking to Tommy Lloyd, Coach. It's you're 10 games into the season, so I know the biggest games are probably still ahead of you this year, obviously. But have you had a moment, maybe it is the Alabama game, where you kind of learned something about your team early this year?
Well, I'm learning about them all the time, but kind of how the schedule broke this year, and it wasn't intentional. We had some tough games early, and we were able to pull them out. And then we kind of came home, and we had like a 2.5-week stretch we were at home. And I really challenged our guys to not worry about what we'd already accomplished. Let's be more excited about what lies ahead. And let's have a couple good weeks of practice and really build and galvanize who we want to be. Let's really just write down what our on-court values are, what our on-court identity is. And let's see if we can hone in and kind of honor those things. And so I feel like what I've seen from this team is over the last couple of weeks is they really have galvanized and gotten better and really kind of created an identity that they're comfortable with. So that to me was the most important thing kind of leading up into the Auburn and the Alabama games is we took the time at home to actually galvanize and get better and really try to become the team we want to be.
Coach, what is Koa Pete like as a kid? How is he growing?
Koa is first class. He always has been. He was raised right. His family gets a ton of credit, and they're a great family. That Phoenix area knows well. Koa is just rock solid in his approach to the game and his approach to his teammates and to his approach with his relationships with his coaches. He's just a true professional, and it's an honor to coach him every day. And he makes our team better, just by being himself every single day. And he's got a really bright future ahead of him.
Talking to Arizona men's basketball coach Tommy Lloyd. Tommy, just sticking with Koa for a second, with this Hall of Fame series game coming up on Saturday at Mortgage Matchup Center, what do you expect that environment to be like? And specifically for a guy like Koa Pete, who's obviously local to the Valley?
Well, I expect a great atmosphere. We're playing this game. We're trying to play a game up in Phoenix every year for a reason, because we want to give our fan base in Phoenix, access to our program. And to be bringing a guy like Koa back home, I think is something really special. Koa is going to, obviously he's already made an impact on Arizona basketball. Koa is going to make an impact on basketball at the next level. But Koa, for maybe the next 40 years, is going to make an impact in that Phoenix area. And Koa and I have had some small conversations. I think you guys, there was a good receiver up there by the name of Larry Fitzgerald. That's really, obviously did a lot for that organization, but he's done so much for the community. I really see Koa, having the wherewithal and the character to kind of, take that baton from a guy like Larry Fitzgerald and becoming an icon up in that Phoenix area. I don't want to put that pressure on him, but that's the type of human being you're dealing with. So I hope, everyone that's busy this Saturday up in Phoenix, understands what special opportunity they have to come watch a guy, that's really going to be, someone people are talking about on a daily basis for probably the next 20, 30, 40 years up in Phoenix, because what he's doing for that community. I really hope they take a chance to come out and watch him, because I think it would be that would provide some great memories for them and their family.
But, Coach, you got to remember Larry went to Pitt. You have to remember that. So
no, I remember that, but I also know, hey, I've been up there. I played Larry in pickleball. I think I came out on the winning side. But I know that name resonates with people.
No, absolutely.
Koa's going to have that pull in that community, and he's going to do a lot for a lot of people, just like Larry's done.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I went to West by God, Virginia, and that's the reason why I ripped on Larry with the Pitt thing.
Wow.
So there you go, Coach. Obviously.
How did you get out of those parts?
Listen, knock it off. Okay, Coach, how can college basketball be better collectively?
Well, listen, I think college basketball is great. So let's start with that. It's been like a passion of mine for my entire life. I know it's an easy target with everything going on right now. I don't think the problem is college basketball in general. I think the problem is everyone trying to figure out what the next iteration of college athletics looks like. And it is tough. It's tough on administrators. It's tough on coaches. It's tough on the people in the NCAA. I mean, there's so many changes, and there's so many knee-jerk reactions that it's tough. I think we gotta work ourselves through that, and that'll probably be a little bit of a cycle to come to the right things. And I think once we're there, I think the game will be better than it's ever been. But it is an easy target right now because there are so many changes, and whether it's sloppy or whatever you want to call it, I don't know. Because to be honest with you guys, I don't even participate in it. I just tell our people, tell me what the rules are, okay, today, and we're going to figure out how to be successful operating within the rules. We're not going to waste time on telling you what the rules should be. That's other people's job, and cause you could end up down a lot of rabbit holes there. So I'm a coach. I'm a day-to-day guy. So for me, we just stay locked in on the task at hand. And this is what I do know about college athletics. With this influx of NIL, rev share, if you want to call it, the players aren't any better than they were 5 or 10 years ago. The coaches aren't any better than they were 5 or 10 years ago. But now that the revenue is being distributed a little bit, everyone expects different results, and there's a lot more harsh critics. And I don't think it's the kid's fault. You know, I really don't. I don't think it's the player's fault. I think it's the system's fault. So, like I said, we just have to work ourselves through this because college basketball and college sports are so important to, you know, certain segments of our society that we just got to hang with it. And we got to trust that it's going to end up being all right at the end of the day, and hopefully it'll be better than ever.
Yeah. Tommy Lloyd, we appreciate this so much, man. Thank you.
Coach.
Yeah, all right, guys. Hey, guys, sorry I was such a mess on the video stuff, but, you know, I'm definitely – what did they say? I got a face for radio, so this is probably better.
You're good, man.
Thank you, Tommy.
Thanks, Tommy.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Take care. That's Tommy Lloyd, Arizona men's basketball coach, joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line. I mean, the video stuff might have been on our end. We don't even know, but whatever. Thanks to him for joining us. And, yeah, the Hall of Fame series is going on Saturday at Mortgage Matchup Center.
Pitt.
That's what you took from all that? All right, when we come back, let's try to make some sense of the top of the NFL. I don't even know if there are 5 good teams or if there's like 12 good teams or if there's not. I don't know. We're going to give you our power poll next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Dylan Brooks' inability to kind of manage himself last night was the first time where you can really say, oh, yeah, it was a big detriment last night. It was the first time he'd been ejected as a Phoenix Sun. Because it's the first time, it's just a reminder of, oh, yeah, this is going to happen every now and then. And hopefully it's not in the big moments, and hopefully it's not in the crucial moments, and hopefully it doesn't cost them anything more than a game every now and then. But you're right. This is like asking a bird not to fly.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. Man, you do not want to move yourself. This is the tip from your Uncle Ron right now. You might be thinking, man, I can do it. I got to pick up. No, you don't want to do it, man. If you're making a move, if you're moving from your residence, you need Moving Team 6. Moving is a difficult proposition, and Moving Team 6, they understand that. You can trust the professionals to pack your belongings safely and move your most important possessions safely and securely as well. You're going to be glad that you are working with the professionals right now. Moving Team 6, they strive for excellence. They are the moving and storage pros right here in the Basin, whether it's a long-distance move. You're going to move all the way across the country. Maybe it's just local. You know, you're going to move out to Apache Junction, man. Yeah, you know what? You're going to move out there. Well, Moving Team 6, they got you covered. Moving Team 6 also, they train all their employees with a foundation of service to bring joy to the job and customers. Go to movingteam6.com.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and Arizona is finally cooling off, but before you kick on the heat, make sure your system is ready. Parker & Sons has been keeping Valley homes comfortable for over 50 years, and their fall HVAC tune-up is fast, affordable, and can save you from a chilly surprise. Call Parker & Sons because comfort specialist isn't just a slogan, it's a promise. Call Parker at 602-2-REPAIR, that's 602-2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Hey, it's Gambo, and joining me today is Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Stuart, let's cut right to it. Why do people here in Arizona need a living trust?
Because, Gambo, without a trust, your estate goes through probate, which means it's the courts that decide who gets your money, not you. It's expensive, it's public, and it can drag on for months or years.
What else does a trust do?
A trust also maintains your family's privacy, helps reduce estate taxes, and most importantly, makes sure the right people inherit your assets exactly the way you intended. Our trusts are an estate planning portfolio that include durable power of attorneys, healthcare POAs, living wills, and pour-over wills.
And just for my listeners, if you allow Asset Preservation to do a portfolio review with $250,000 or more of investable assets, they will set you up for a trust for just $9.99. Call 602-877-PLAN or go to AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to multiple reports, the Arizona Diamondbacks are interested in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. The longtime Houston Astro hit .273 with 18 home runs and 62 runs batted in 114 games in his lone season with the Red Sox in 2025. And Arizona State men's basketball is back in action tonight against a former Pac-12 foe in UCLA. Tip-off from Westwood is at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Win big at Talking Stick Resort. Earn entries all December for a chance at $10,000 or a 2026 Mercedes-Benz AMG GT. Details at TalkingStickResort.com.
Who is the best in the NFL? Wolf and Luke's NFL Power Poll.
I can tell you right now, I already don't like this power poll. I just don't like it.
Got some outliers in it, does it not?
Yeah, it just doesn't add up.
It feels nasty, looks nasty as well.
You kind of have to take teams' records into account when we're going into week 16 of the season.
Yeah.
So, all right, here we go, Wolf. Starting with number 5.
Number 5.
All right, number 5, I still don't trust this team in the playoffs with Sam Darnold. But I have the Seahawks at number 5. They do have the best point differential in the NFL if you're into that sort of thing. Now, I will say, they're on a nice little run here where it's like you get the Colts, but you get them when they're bringing Phillip Rivers in. Then you have to face the Rams, but you get them on a short week at home, and they probably won't have Devontae Adams. I don't know if, and I'm not trying to take, I mean, they're 11-3 for a reason.
Yes.
But they're getting a nice little...
throw rocks at an 11-3 team.
I will.
It's difficult.
But they are getting a little help here that might lead them to actually winning the division over the Rams, who I think are a better team. But Seattle's, they got to be top 5 right now. I have them at number 5.
Okay, here we go, Basinonians. Yeah, you can say that I'm a non-believer in this, but number 5, the New England Patriots at number 5.
Okay.
Yes, just a little skeptical right now in what I am seeing, looking at their schedule once again, but they are 11-3, and the New England Patriots, I love Mike Vrabel. I love his mentality. I love everything about him. I just got to see a little bit more of these guys. Do it when it matters the most. The New England Patriots, number 5.
All right, on to number 4.
Number 4.
Number 4 is actually where I have New England. I am a believer to a certain extent because, well, Patrick Mahomes isn't going to be in the playoffs, so the AFC is wide open. And I do think New England is one of the teams that could certainly come out of the AFC. But when we get to this point and you're comparing them to the best of the best, I still need to see more of it. their schedule has been pretty easy this season. I'm not taking away from what they've done. I do believe in them, and I do believe Drake May is already one of the top 5 or 6 quarterbacks in the NFL. But if we're talking about the top 3, 4, 5 teams in the NFL right now, I have them at number 4.
Yeah, okay. Number 4. Give it to me.
Number 4.
Number 4 is the Buffalo Bills at 10-4. Yes, I'm from Orchard Park, New York, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, the Bills are one of the teams that I root for. Yet at the same time, Josh Allen had another Josh Allen type game. Did he not? Josh Allen is the reason why I believe the Buffalo Bills are better than the Patriots, who are number 5. And by the way, they went out and proved that they were better than the Patriots because they beat the Patriots in New England. The Buffalo Bills at 10-4, number 4.
All right, on to number 3.
Number 3.
Number 3 is where I have Buffalo, and I'll just say this, Wolf, in addition to everything you just said, if this isn't their year, when is it their year?
I know. Man.
And not that the path through the AFC is going to be easy, but Josh Allen and the Bills now do not have to go through Patrick Mahomes. They will not have to go through Joe Burrow, even. I mean, the Bengals are a mess. They don't have to go through a Hall of Fame quarterback. At least not an established one. This is the year for Buffalo. And if it isn't, I'm not buying in again. So I got the Bills at number 3.
Okay, the Bills at number 3. My goodness. I had them number 4. Okay, give me number 3.
Number 3.
And I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I have to do this. The Seattle Seahawks at 11-3 right now are number 3.
Right.
Sam Darnold playing at a very high level, of course. And then, guess what? The Legion of Boom appears to be part due for the most part with the Seattle Seahawks. This is NFC West, and unfortunately, it looks like the NFC West is the best division in football, at least for my money. The Seattle Seahawks at 11-3, number 2.
All right, so on to
or number 3.
I was going to say, now you've thrown off the whole numbering system.
Number 2.
Number 2, I have Denver. I know they haven't lost a game since like the middle of baseball season. I get it, which is why I have them as the best team in the AFC. But again, there's the unproven in the playoff factor with Bo Nix. This is not a slap in the face of Denver. I have them at number 2. Easily could win the Super Bowl this year. You'll see a pattern with the teams I have in my top 5. I trust teams with really good defenses this time of year. Denver probably has maybe not as good as Houston's, but it's right there. I have the Broncos at number 2.
This was really, really difficult, Basinonians. I went back and forth.
You seemed conflicted over this.
I was very, very conflicted because the Broncos have won me over. This is a physical bunch that will blow your face off in the trenches. Bo Nix, this young guy growing. Okay, I'm sorry. They're number 2. I had to go with it. They're number 2 at 12-2. The Denver Broncos, my number 2 team on the power poll.
Haven't lost at home yet this year. Haven't lost a game since September 21st. So the soonest they could lose a game would be December 21st. That would be 3 months without a loss. How's that for math? All right, on to number 1.
Number 1. Numero uno.
Unbelievable.
I don't think I have to make the case for this team. They're the most complete team in the NFL. That's the Rams. But they might very well not win the division because they may not have Devontae Adams for Thursday Night Football against Seattle tomorrow.
Oh, they're going to find a way to win the division. Matthew Stafford having a magical season right now. You take Matthew Stafford, this quarterback, the freak that he is, and the arm talent that he has, and you match it with the kind of defense the Rams can run out there. Yeah, I know they gave up 34 points. I understand that. The Lions, though, are a good team. The Rams did what they had to do to beat the Lions. 11-3, Matthew Stafford, that defense, the Rams, number 1.
All right, that was the power poll right there. So We had the same 5 teams, just not in the same order. But I also think that there are like 3 or 4 other teams that could easily win the Super Bowl this year. When we come back, how about some baseball? The D-backs reportedly interested in a pretty big name free agent. We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl from Arizona Sports. This show's keyword is
sack. Sack.
Text the word sack to 620-620 right now.
Sack.
Text sack to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Message and data rates may apply.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Hey, it's Gambo, and Christian Brothers is celebrating 50 years in business, and they're making $50 worth something again. You can get a $50 plumbing inspection that includes a full home plumbing check for leaks, corrosion, and pressure issues, a water heater flush and safety inspection, a drain and fixture evaluation to prevent clogs or damage, and a peace of mind report. Go to cbrothers.com or call 602-222-3535. That's 602-222-3535.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a great opportunity to invest in your number one asset, improve the aesthetics of your home, and lower your energy bills all at the same time. And that is because my friends at Advanced Window Products, they are staging their end-of-the-year sale where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. I took advantage of this offer, and I cannot say enough good things about this company, my experience, and how beautiful my new windows look. Advanced Window Products is a window and door manufacturing company with 40 years of experience. They sell directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They've got their own factory in the valley, which means they'll build your windows, they'll install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life. Also, that warranty is transferable, and there are great financing options available, which means now is a great time to invest in your home. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Nation.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey, Ketel Marte, Alex Bregman. What is the latest when it comes to the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Hot Stove League? We'll get you caught up on all of it on today's Burns and Gambo show. We start at 2, live on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
What do you think, I went to Pitt?
I love how we had Tommy Lloyd on, who has no ties to Pitt, just so you could rip Pitt, basically.
Love you, Larry, and you know that. But you went to Pitt.
He also knows he went to Pitt. I don't think he has any regrets about going to Pitt. It worked out pretty well for him.
Yeah, it did.
This is we need to get Aaron Donald on the show just so you can ask him about this. I don't take what you want from this, Wolf. This is look, we know the history with Mike Hazen over the last couple of years. You go into the offseason, everybody kind of has the conventional, okay, they're going to do this. These teams are going to be players in the free agent market or trade market, and all of a sudden, Mike Hazen kind of, as you say, gets freaky and starts doing some wheeling and dealing, and he just sort of shows up and makes a trade for Josh Naylor last year. Bob Nightingale, who we have on the show a lot, said this was after our show yesterday, posted on X that the Diamondbacks have become a surprise entrant in the Alex Bregman sweepstakes and are, quote, kicking the tires, unquote, on the possibility. Then he went on to say the D-backs would certainly have the financial flexibility if they move Ketel Marte and then could move Jordan Lawler over to second base or whatever. So I know that's a lot of ifs, but I also feel like a month ago when you talked about bigger name free agents that are out there, you probably weren't linking the Diamondbacks to many of them, other than maybe with the caveat of you never know what Hazen might get involved in.
Yes. No, this was very, very interesting right now. It is just, again, nothing is confirmed here, ladies and gentlemen. Just the fact that it is a story that is out there in regard to Alex Bregman being an Arizona Diamondback. For me, a 3-time All-Star. Mm-hmm. I love that. Third base. Love it. Gold Glove winner, as a matter of fact.
And that's what makes me think there's some credence to it.
I totally see that's where I was going right there, Luke. I think there could be an awful lot of credence to this, as you said, because the fact that he won a Gold Glove in 2024.
So here's a couple cuts I was going to play for you. One, this is from Corbin Carroll on Underdog Baseball, but this is from a month ago. This is from November 21st, okay? So this is well before this news has come out. But it's Corbin Carroll a month ago. They asked him about guys he has modeled his game after in his career.
Yeah, I mean, I think the easy ones that stick out for me that I kind of watched growing up, looking at their swings on YouTube and highlights, it was like Trout, obviously, Altuve, Christian Yelich. Those were kind of Mookie and Bregman. I'd say those 5 guys for me kind of stand out as still remember, being in high school or even younger, 14 years old, getting on YouTube and just trying to break down their swing a little bit.
Yeah, 5 guys. Kind of getting hungry right now thinking about 5 guys. That was just I'm just saying, Luke, we're inside the 36-hour window.
Wolf sat up when Corbin Carroll said Bregman, and he said Bregman, the 5 guys I kind of modeled my game after. I thought you were going to sit and be like, wow, that's random. A month ago he said Alex Bregman, but you heard 5 guys instead.
Yeah,
okay.
I wouldn't mind a little 5 guys right now, man.
Not payola.
No, it is not
no food in front of our face.
Fact, that's exactly right. You know what I also like about this? I think Alex Bregman, from everything that I have heard, we're talking about a guy that is rock solid inside that clubhouse as well. Rock solid. And I think this story, when we talk about it, and are they still going to trade Ketel Marte? Do they have to trade Ketel Marte now? But all of this, all of the rumors that are out here right now, it just kind of is solidifying my belief that Ketel Marte is gone. And I could be dead wrong on this, ladies and gentlemen. I could be absolutely dead wrong. Okay? They could be laughing hysterically at me. Yet at the same time, I'm just looking at this. I do believe it is not about Ketel Marte. Ketel Marte, as I said yesterday, he's a great guy. He's well-liked inside that clubhouse. Yet at the same time, I wonder how much he's respected inside that clubhouse. And that can be a cancer, Luke, when you've got one of your best players who isn't respected.
Yeah. I saw somebody post that, like, this is how brutal it is in Valley Sports right now, that all the conversation are about big names that might be leaving. It's like, well, okay, is Kyler Murray leaving? For a while, is Kevin Durant leaving? Is Kenny Dillingham leaving? Are they going to trade Ketel Marte? I guess it sort of raises the question, though, and just for reference point, Alex Bregman's about 6 months younger than Ketel Marte, so the age really isn't a huge factor. You got to remember with Ketel Marte, once mid-April hits, I believe it's April 19th, at that point, April 19th of this year, I might be off by a day or two, but not by much. Once that hits, then you can't trade Ketel Marte. He can veto any trade going forward. So if they're going to trade him, they would do it in the next couple months. The question is, and now we have a name you can kind of plug in there. Would you rather have Alex Bregman and a lot of pitching that you would get back for Ketel Marte, or would you rather have Ketel Marte? At least now you kind of have some tangible names you could throw in to both sides of the scale and kind of weigh that. Here's another cut. I don't know if they mentioned any food places you like, but this is Tommy Troy on the Ain't No Fang podcast back in August. So this is even further back than the Corbin Carroll cut. And he was asked who his favorite players in the league are.
I mean, growing up, that was my first, it was Jeter and A-Rod. That's who I loved the most. And then as I got to high school and stuff, I like Bregman, Alex Bregman a lot. I look up to him a lot in the way he plays. So.
Would you say he's the player in Major League Baseball right now that you kind of, watch the most, try to take notes of, or are there other?
100%.
Wow. So that was 4 months ago, Tommy Troy.
Yeah, okay.
So if they get Alex Bregman, we know he has some players on the team already that look up to him.
Yeah, and, once again, as well, I think that's really, really important, the clubhouse. And I don't think it's an accident that Alex Bregman, somebody that is looked up to and respected as much as he is. And again, when I say that Ketel Marte is not respected based on audience, please don't read into that where I mean guys don't like him. Guys think ill of him. Guys don't see his beautiful, wonderful talent, this unbelievable talent, and respect that talent. Of course they do. When I say that, I'm talking more about culture, and I'm talking more about the rules apply to everybody. And that can be a real problem. It can. The rules apply to everybody. And if there's a player that will take advantage of some of the rules that you have inside your clubhouse or inside your locker room or whatever sport it may be, and if players think it doesn't apply to that guy, you've got cancer. A cancer growing inside that locker room.
Yeah, still sort of holding out hope that they've worked that out. And that, Ketel Marte kind of saw, okay, you're sort of taking advantage of us being a little lenient here last year, and that they've just worked that out and it won't be an issue going forward. But I hear what you're saying. I mean, you don't have a guarantee that it won't be an issue. And like I said, if you get through mid-April, you can't trade him, basically, unless he wants to be traded at that point. So you kind of have to weigh that right now. And, I'm sure that's what they're doing. So I don't know if you're telling me Ketel Marte or Alex Bregman just in a vacuum, I'd rather have Ketel. He's a better hitter right now. But Alex Bregman's a pretty good hitter, and he's been a pretty good hitter for a long time. He hits.
I think I'm just going to say it.
Hitter.
I mean, I think Ketel Marte is gone based on earnings. I do.
Well, Bregman, a career 272 hitter with 209 major league home runs, 725 RBIs. I mean, he's won World Series. He's and you hear how some of the players on this team look up to him. So that might be a name to keep an eye on. I think they would probably have to move Ketel to free up the money to do it, but they're in on it, it sounds like. All right, when we come back, what do Charles Barkley, Mel Kiper Jr., and John Gruden make of the current state of Arizona sports? Wow, how could we talk to all of them at once, Wolf? Well, we're going to ask them because Frank Caliendo is going to join us in this studio next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Frankie.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. What better gift for you and your family this holiday season than the peace of mind of a tailored investment portfolio and all that can provide? One of the reasons why you need to pick up the phone and call my friends over at Trajan Wealth at 480-360-7900. Listen, Trajan Wealth, they understand the importance of tactical investments and tailored insights for growth in line with your risk tolerance. Always in line with you, brothers. As an independent firm, Trajan Wealth is not bound to just one line of products or portfolios. They have the ability to customize a portfolio to meet your own unique goals and needs. Call Trajan Wealth today to learn more about these strategies. 480-360-7900. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC. SEC Registered Investment Advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're planning to propose this holiday, we're ready to make creating your engagement ring a warm, welcoming experience. At Shane Company, we're all about your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Explore the widest selection of diamonds and ring settings ready for you to see in person. Or visit us at shaneco.com. You'll have your ring in days, not weeks. Our friendly jewelry consultants don't work on commission. There's never any pressure, just perfect proposals. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, just like the holiday season, you know what's going to end soon? The Ford year-end sales event at our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvi's here. We're talking time to get on down to our Desert Ford dealers for the final days of the Ford year-end sales event, where we can celebrate with a 2025 Ford F-150 when we can get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 in bonus cash with zero down and no payments for 90 days. Let's say that again. Get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 in bonus cash with zero down and no payments for 90 days when you buy a new 2025 Ford F-150 or get into an adventure-ready Ford Explorer. We bought a brand new Explorer last year with 0% financing right now for 60 months plus $1,000 in bonus cash with zero down and no payments for 90 days on a new 2025 Ford Explorer. But hurry, the Ford year-end sales event ends soon at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from card holder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at bfa.com/cardfwc26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter the most, especially during the holidays. And it's not just your knees, back, or shoulders. It's the time with family and friends. But that can change in 2026. QC Kinetics here in Phoenix believes relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief, so make the new year your turning point where pain stops defining you. Schedule your free consultation today, and now is a great time to use your HSA and FSA funds for treatment. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. You can reach them by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to multiple reports, the Arizona Diamondbacks are interested in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. The longtime Houston Astro hit .273 with 18 homers and 62 runs batted in 114 games in his lone season with the Boston Red Sox in 2025. And ASU men's basketball is back in action tonight against a former Pac-12 foe in UCLA. Tip-off from Westwood is at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And that is what is trending now.
Roll with the punches, because you know that it's a
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us on Thursday. We'll get you ready for Suns Warriors Part 1. All the fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, hour number 2 of the show, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Frank Caliendo.
Frankie ripping me.
I'm not ripping you. I'm just
so
the hair.
beautiful.
It's a little rip. It's very Guile from Street Fighter 2. Look him up.
Okay.
And after he'd win, his hair would get like blown back slightly and come right back into place. Are you waiting for a haircut? Is it late? Is it late in the game?
Yes, it is getting a little long.
Are we in the middle of the fourth quarter in terms of haircuts?
Frankie, it's time. I'm going to get a haircut soon. Of course, probably over the holidays, as a matter of fact.
Do you wait it out? I mean, is that where you save the money?
You know, seriously, the Warrior Queen does cut my hair, Frankie.
Oh, really?
So, yes. Not that you could tell.
Well, no, it looks great usually.
Okay.
It's just gotten to that point where it's there.
Okay.
And it's really.
Well, you know what, Frankie? You might want to put a brush through your hair, too.
You're right.
I'm just saying.
Honestly, I had the glasses on, my old man glasses up there. I didn't even look because I forget that now radio nowadays is also on camera most of the time.
Yeah.
So I wasn't thinking about that. But they get the real me. That's what the audience gets on KTAR stream.
This is the real me.
Yeah, it is. People ask me all the time, is he really like that?
All right? Deal with it.
Well, yeah, people ask me all the time. I'm sure they ask everybody you work with, is he really like that? I'm like, constantly. And you wish you could have, there was a switch to turn it off, and you just can't. Because it's fun to a point.
Appreciate that. Frankie.
Appreciate that.
I think, oh no. Okay,
I
what were you going to say, Luke?
just was going to say I pulled up Guile on Google real quick.
100% correct?
You wanna
well, because it was such a specific reference. We were talking during the break, and Frank was kind of looking down, and then he looked up at Wolf, and he's like, "You look like Guile from Street Fighter 2."
All right, but it's
and he's a handsome guy.
Yeah, well, Guile is blonde.
You would be blonde if you could be right now. Come on.
There's no
they
way.
have
By
more
the way,
fun.
Frankie, don't dye your hair. Don't dye. Are you going to?
No,
do that?
never going to dye my hair. My dad dyed his hair,
bud.
and under the fluorescent lights, he was a guidance counselor in a high school. Under the fluorescent lights, it was purple.
Oh, no.
I mean, it's just I'm like, don't dye that. How about the people who dye the mustache but not the hair, or dye the hair but not the mustache?
How about the people, Frankie, that have a 75-year-old face and yet their hair is dyed?
Bright orange.
Come on, dude. We know you're old. Come on now. It'd be like me if I were to dye my hair. Look at me, babes and onions. This is not pretty. This is 63. Savage. Well, this is 63.
I probably will get a lot of facial work done, though.
You think so?
No, never.
There's no way.
No. I have. There's enough fat in this face
your
that's
face is round, Frankie.
Yeah.
Just accept it. Embrace it.
Well, I got to get it down a little bit. I've dropped some, but I got to keep dropping more. I see myself on TV, and it's like, come on. I've lost another 20 pounds, but it's still there.
I've never asked you this. What's your favorite food, Frankie? Like, what do you like to eat? I mean, seriously, it makes the cheeks a little full.
I just eat a lot of sugar. That's what it is. It's constant sugar.
Okay.
Yeah, sugar
For
is.
me, it's carbs. Are you kidding me?
Oh, really?
They're bringing in a bunch of sugar here in a few minutes, actually, over at that table, which doesn't really apply to you, but it applies to me and Frank.
I haven't even eaten yet today. I fast.
Okay.
So, about 18 hours a day.
Okay.
And then I just gluttonize.
Okay.
Is that a word?
I thought you meant you were fasting for the show. I was like, he didn't.
Oh yeah, no. I just want to be prepared.
Okay, it's good. Talk a little.
I wore the ASU shirt just for Kenny Dillingham.
I know.
We need to keep.
Are you worried about this?
Yes, a little bit. You have to be a little bit, but I feel like he's working it.
Do you have a Kenny yet?
No, they were asking me in there.
Okay.
I know where it is. I know where the range is. I know where that because he's in that. He's yelled a lot.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's a little bit of a blown out voice.
Yeah.
And he's got some things to do, but I'm waiting to see if he resigns.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not worth doing the
I don't
impression
want to
if he
do a
leaves.
Michigan impression of a Michigan guy.
That makes so much sense.
Well, this is great with you. We could just have you do 9,000 different NFL voices saying he's going to stay.
According to my sources, at this particular time, it appears that Kenny Dillingham will remain at ASU, Arizona State University, which is unfortunate because I am a Michigan man, and you can tell by the tiny helmet that I keep in back of me at all times.
Shefty coming through. That's
of course.
Okay, I've got to ask you this right now. What?
Halfway through that impression, I realized he's Michigan. I was like, "There's no way he wants Kenny Dillingham to stay."
Oh well, that's the way it is.
What have you been working on? I mean, what are you doing?
Just different impressions, or like
I mean, just everything in your life.
I just
like,
go.
what are you
I got
doing?
I just spend time with my family. It's really what it is.
Yeah.
So I kind of just take work that when they pay enough. That's really what it is. That's really what the job is for
me.
me.
Are you in the catbird seat right now, Frankie?
Yeah. I mean, I'm doing the improv New Year's Eve. That's why I'm here. I don't come for fun.
Oh, you were not just going to come because
I would have. I've done that before on accident, but
You're like, hey, is that Frank wandering around? And
yeah,
he's like, I guess I'll talk
just
to you
wondering.
guys.
So I've got 2 shows New Year's Eve, 6 and 8:30. I used to do New Year's Eve at the Tempe Improv probably like 5 or 6 years in a row, and I would do the whole weekend back then. That's before I even lived here. But now, I think I did Desert Ridge Improv last year for New Year's, but this year Tempe Improv because it's just down the street from my house, and I'm going to try and get just go over to Kenny Dillingham's office and try and work.
Please do.
Turn it all into Kenny. I get Stephen A. Smith going, I understand you want to make that money, but you have to be part of the Arizona State University.
Yeah.
Can we just send these over to ASU?
Yeah, Berman, say what you will, but nobody circles the Sun Devils like Kenny Dillingham.
All right, Frank's going to stick around. We're going to keep him for another segment here. And as you heard, Tempe Improv, 6 and 8:30 on New Year's Eve. We'll get more into that, too, because I feel like a New Year's Eve crowd's an interesting crowd for sure.
Yeah, it's a totally different vibe.
Yeah.
Not the new use of the word vibe, the old use of the word vibe.
The traditional vibe.
Traditional vibe, yeah.
All right, we come back more with Frank Caliendo. We're gonna just try and get it cemented that Kenny Dillingham stays at ASU. Maybe we'll fix the Cardinals too. It's Wolf and
This
Luke
time we're gonna keep a KD.
It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
ASU right now, they have a hot commodity at the coaching position. It was a out-of-the-box hire when it happened. The opportunity arose to be the head coach at his alma mater in a situation where they were coming out of just a terrible stretch of football performance, and they needed a feel-good story. And this has been all feel-good. And obviously, Kenny Dillingham, high on the list of a lot of other schools that have already filled their positions. I'm not going to feel great about this until Michigan names its next head coach, and the name that they announce is not Kenny Dillingham.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. Imagine if you found your dream home and you could just move into it right away. You didn't have to wait around to sell your old place first. That sounds perfect, right? It's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. They let you buy your new home now and then sell the old one later. And they do it by giving you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline without waiting around. No showings, no double moves, none of those extra hassles mixed in. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home so that you can attract the right kinds of buyers, because Orchard agents really are local experts at this point. They're some of the most experienced around town. Plus, they're equipped with smart tools and products to help you sell your home for more. It's what they do. They've already helped over 10,000 customers sell their homes this way, so it's not new to them. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first. Sell your old home later. Buy before you sell. Still get top dollar for your old home with Orchard. And if you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. It's easy. You can do it all right there on the site. Again, that's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you know I'm a big fan of Sonic and their all-star selection of burgers, and now they have added an MVP to their lineup, and this one is so good you should head to Sonic right now. Introducing the all-new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher, 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun. It is the ideal burger for armchair quarterbacks everywhere, and only at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, the end of the year, it's here, and it's time to go there. Our Desert Ford dealers for the final days of the Ford year-end sales event. Yep, Paul Calvisi here a few years ago. We bought during the Ford year-end sales event because we're talking the best time to celebrate. When we can lease, you can lease right now a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $299 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. That's right, lease a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $299 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. Or lease a Ford Bronco Sport Big Ben for $249 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. That's right, lease a Ford Bronco Sport Big Ben for just $249 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get that $1,000 cash back. It's the final days of the Ford year-end sales event, so get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com. That's buyfordnow.com.
Hey, this is Jared, and what does Kenny Dillingham have in common with Hugh Jackman? It may be hard for them both to resist taking a lot of money to become a Wolverine. We'll talk ASU tomorrow at 6 a.m. on Bickley Murata Mornings.
Yeah, I'm sure Jared would love that if Kenny Dillingham left. Quick shout out to Queen Creek.
Yeah, what's up?
What's going on, Queen Creek?
Queen Creek.
Frank Caliendo is joining us right now in studio. He'll be at the Tempe Improv New Year's Eve, 6 and 8:30. Those are the shows on New Year's Eve. Frank, the New Year's Eve crowd. That's an interesting crowd, I'm sure.
Yeah, because it's a lot of people who don't always go out a little bit, but I'm doing earlier shows. I do the 6 and 8:30 because that late night show, the midnight show when it's actually midnight, it can be very problematic, and people don't even really care about the show. They just want to be out somewhere, and they're waiting for their New Year's Eve kiss or something like that. Yes. So with those earlier shows, it's just better because people are waiting around to see what they're going to do that night, or they want to be in before the drivers get drunk.
Yeah,
so.
on a normal night, Frankie, what is it? How late do you typically stay up? Are you a night
Me?
owl? Yeah,
no, I'm like Gruden. I'm in bed by 7. I tell you what, man, I'm up at 3 a.m. That's a little tinkle break right there. I am up real early because I will fall asleep. Gosh, you know what I got? You know he's always opened those packages. Yeah. I thought about doing a social media thing where he opens it up. It's like, what's in this package? What? That's a partridge in a pear tree? I'll tell you what, man. And then the second day, I get 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree.
I mean, I tell you what, man, I don't know what all these gifts are, but I don't know who's giving them. I'd rather have one of those fruit cakes they used to give, man.
Can you give me a little, Madden? Can you just give me
You
a
know,
little?
you think of all the things that you do and all the things you could do, and between those two sets of things, I mean, that's what, I was looking, you go, and you're looking, you get up in the morning, and you're looking for the elf on the shelf, and you don't know where the elf on the shelf is, but it looks like he took a dump in that dump is jelly beans. I mean, how does that even happen? I mean, you don't even know.
That would be great. Madden circling the elf on the shelf. I think I need to do that.
Yeah,
You got that elf right there, got some toilet paper right there, and somebody melted some Hershey's over there. And now he's swinging from licorice. Boom.
I'm telling you, man. That is my favorite. I've told you that.
Yeah,
before,
the old
but
school.
that is,
It's just so old.
Spot on. It is spot
Yeah, and I
on,
listened to some of
man.
the old ones I used to do. It was way up here, and now you do the way you're supposed to do it. In between those things, I mean, I think it'll be back for a while when the Madden movie comes out with Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
Unless everybody thinks Madden's like, here's a guy who, when he puts his contacts in, he can see better. That'll be the weird thing. Like, kids don't even know what Madden sounds like because all they saw him on the video game.
Yeah.
They weren't playing Madden 92 where the ambulance would come in and just knock everybody over.
You're the bridge, basically,
Yes.
for
I'm the
people
bridge,
to know
yeah.
what Madden really sounds like.
Yeah.
How's your Donald Trump coming along?
Well, it's always been very good.
I do quiet Trump.
It's probably, it's a library Trump. It's the one where you go into the library. We have a tremendous building. We have a great building, and the building is filled with books. And in those books, there's tremendous words, and we use all of them.
What was the first one?
mannerisms in the face, man?
Yeah.
Are we getting the face on Frankie?
A lot of
Yeah,
people.
I do have different, like so many people do the same Trump now. I don't know who started that version of Trump, but it's the wind-up Trump, and it's almost like I do the, because he's 80 years old. I do that 80 as he's progressing to
Older and better, as I would say about myself.
Yeah, the facial
Quite frankly. Probably. I had some bees. We're gonna make Christmas great again. We're gonna do it. We found the elf on the shelf. We found him. We're gonna keep Kelly Dillingham and Kelly Dillingham. Kelly Dillingham? No, Kenny Dillingham. Both great people. Some of the best people.
Michigan can have Kelly Dillingham. They can't have Kenny Dillingham.
Kelly Dillingham.
Folks, come on. That was a Biden. Folks, come on. What are we doing with the guy with the thing? You got to keep him. Can't get rid of Kenny.
Oh boy, that's pretty good.
Folks, come on.
What was I'm sure you do. What was your first real celebrity impression where you're like
Jay
okay,
Leno
really
staring into a mirror and, hey, how'd you like some nacho cheese flavored Doritos? Crunch all you want. We'll make more. You know, you guys hear about this Kenny Dillingham? They're talking about him going to Michigan. That's a bad idea. You hear what happened in Michigan? We're not going to do jokes about that.
See, Jay knows. Don't
Okay.
leave. Don't go to Ann Arbor. You don't want to move to Ann Arbor.
Give me your thoughts on the Phoenix Suns. Honestly, and if you could, give me Al Pacino's thoughts.
Oh, I think they're getting better. I think they're just getting warmed up.
That's so good.
That's the thing. You look what's happening. I think it's a coaching situation. The players are playing for each other. They're not just playing for themselves. They fight for every inch of every foot of every yard of this team. Here we go. Bucker!
Yes, that's good.
We can't let you leave without talking to you about the Cardinals.
You had to bring it down.
Yeah, I had to bring it down a little bit. But you
That's
can
just
answer
Charles.
like.
The Cardinals are playing terrible right now. They got to figure things out. They're not like the NBA Cup, which is a joke.
Yes.
Do you hear that stuff? It's so Barkley. My son and I went to the NBA Cup the other day. It is fun because
you like it, Frankie.
I like the game because the intensity of the game is like playoff basketball game.
Yeah.
Whereas opposed, sometimes you go to an NBA game and you could tell it's 2 games in a row. Guys are not really play until the fourth quarter. So these games were intense. And to watch Brunson up close, Wembanyama, that was when he came back. It was interesting to see him because he's so big and so agile. He's so agile, but he hadn't played for, a while. Yeah. I think a month or two. Is that what it was? And it's to be that big, you got to get yourself back into that. People don't realize how quick these athletes are, especially the NFL is unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's just television. You ever see how slow you look yourself on video? Mm-hmm. Everybody's guys
I've seen that multiple times.
games.
Indeed.
No. But I mean, if you watch an NFL game, nobody looks slow because that's how fast everybody actually is. It's unbelievable to see it. I remember the first time I was ever down on the field. I went to a game and it was at ASU back in the day, and the Packers were playing the Cardinals. And it was 150 degrees out.
Yes.
But I was on the sideline, and I'd never seen anything that quick. I mean, I was just like, I can't believe what's happening. Because I was working at Fox Sports at the time, and Fox got me on the field, and I was like, this is ridiculous. And it's sped up since then. That's 20 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, every year, it's just athletes are. And that's why guys are, I think that's why a lot of guys are getting hurt. I mean, it's just the human body was only meant to go so fast and be so strong. And now people, when we went to school and we played sports, we practiced. Now they train.
Yes.
There's a difference. When you train every muscle in your body, and that's the other thing people don't see of professional athletes. There are a few that glide by, and they're with the Lakers now and not with the Suns anymore. But that's a DeAndre Ayton. That's a nobody cared. Nobody cared. That's a DA. But there are most players. Thanks somebody. I think I can hear him in the control room at Leafs laughing. Maybe it's because it just bombed so well. But most of these guys are they work. It's all day, every day. You watch the training videos. I don't particularly love how Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays.
Yeah.
But he's training constantly, and if you watch how his ankles move, like the normal human being's ankles don't move like that.
He's training during the game.
Yeah, there is some of that. Yeah. Brunson's actually training to be a fighter during some of the games.
It's true.
So, what is your schedule coming up? What are you promoting right now? Go ahead.
Well, I'm going to be at the Tempe Improv New Year's Eve. That's December 31st. For those who don't know the calendar.
Right there.
2 shows, 6 and 8:30 p.m.
Okay.
TempeImprov.com or my website, frankonstage.com. And according to my sources, at this particular time, it's going to be a fantastic set of shows. That's the slowdown, the Schefter slowdown. Waiting and looking with side eye down to my phone to see if I have gotten any updates.
It's the impersonation, man, that kills me.
Yeah, talk about to go to Mel Kiper Jr. You guys, Rich had me do this yesterday. I did the Eisen show. Dasher. This is Mel Kiper Jr. doing Rudolph, the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, and Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, and Blitzen. But Wolf, you recall the most famous reindeer of all?
I do.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it close. Tremendous field vision at night. All the other reindeers used to laugh and call Rudolph names. They never let poor Rudolph join any reindeer games. But then at the reindeer combine, Rudolph ran a 4.240, did tremendously in the chalk talk sessions. And at the end of the day, Rudolph, he's the guy's going to lead your sleigh.
Frank Callahan, that was great hearing Mel Kiper do a scouting report on Rudolph while our producer says, all right, it's time for break.
Yeah, you gotta get the break. You already plugged everything. Producer's saying, Jesse's saying you gotta get the break, and at the end of the day, you can't be Herbie the elf who wants to be a dentist. You're an elf. Start making toys. That's all. You're gonna end up at the Island of Misfit Toys, Rudolph and the Winter Warlock. I'm not even sure if that's it. Putting one foot in front of the other. Santa Claus coming to town. You'd be hard pressed to tell me otherwise.
I like the people out in the newsroom doing real work, looking at it. It's like, what are they laughing at? there because they can't even see Frank.
Say what you will, but nobody circles the earth like Kris Kringle. Back to you guys.
Frank Caliendo.
Merry
6 o'clock,
Christmas.
8:30, New
Happy
Year's Eve tip
holidays.
for you. Thank you, Frank.
God
Thanks,
bless
guys.
you.
Rack me, I'm out.
When we come back, how do you expect the Phoenix Suns to respond to that crazy loss to the Lakers? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here come the Suns pushing the pace. Brooks up the right wing. Fakes the three. Back for Booker. Now it's Grayson Allen. Bounces left corner. Gillespie a three. He got it! Colin Gillespie from the left corner brings the Suns within 2.
Suns Warriors tomorrow night. Pre-game at 6, 7 o'clock tip on the local sports leader, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta back again with some amazing holiday deals from our friends at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. During Ford's year-end sales event, General Manager John Nissen and his team have just announced 000. What does that mean? For a limited time, you can take advantage of 0% APR financing for 60 months. Plus 0 down payment, plus 0 payments for 90 days. And just announced, get $1,000 Ford bonus cash towards your purchase. That's on nearly every 2025 model, including America's favorite F-150 trucks and 3-row Explorer SUVs. This is just a sample of the outstanding holiday deals at Earnhardt Ford, your locally owned Ford dealer. Check them out in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the No Bull protection packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers on select models, exclusions apply. APR is $1,667 per month per $1,000 financed. Interest accrues from date of signing. For well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers end 1/5/26.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Dragging through your day, low energy, poor sleep, no drive? At Vital for Men, we're experts in helping men take back control with testosterone replacement therapy and now offering semaglutide. Plus, we accept most insurance. Book your free testosterone test today with 3 Valley locations, all experts in TRT. Go to vital4men.com. That's vital, the number 4, men.com. Vital for Men. Stop feeling exhausted. Start feeling unstoppable.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. Looking for a new AC unit? Don't let the cool weather fool you. This is the best time of the year to make your move. With new regulations driving up AC prices, you don't want to wait until the new year. But if you act now, you can get 50% off any brand new AC unit by calling Precision Air and Plumbing today. Make the precision decision. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC and lock in your savings before it's too late.
Football fans, every Sunday, the ultimate watch parties are going down at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Get ready for an unforgettable game day experience with special guest appearances, mouth-watering food and drink specials, all the big plays on massive screens that make you feel like you're in the stadium. Whether you're rooting for your favorite team or just there for the good vibes, you won't want to miss a minute. So bring your friends, your game face, and catch every thrilling moment every Sunday at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to multiple reports, the Arizona Diamondbacks are interested in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. The longtime Houston Astro hit .273 with 18 home runs and 62 runs batted in 114 games in his lone season with the Boston Red Sox in 2025. Bregman is a three-time All-Star, Gold Glove winner, and Silver Slugger recipient. And Arizona State men's basketball is back in action tonight against a former Pac-12 foe in UCLA. Tip-off from Westwood is at 8:30, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford. Sanderson is the #1 Ford dealership in Arizona for sales and customer satisfaction, located on 51st Avenue just south of Glendale and online at sandersonford.com.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. Will Arizona State do what they need to do to keep Kenny Dillingham as their head football coach? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2. We're live on 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, thanks to Frank Caliendo, who just joined us. I did enjoy his series of impressions of different football people saying that Kenny Dillingham will or should stay at ASU. I also enjoyed when you asked him if he has a Kenny impression yet. He's like, let's see if he waits and and see if he stays in Tempe because he doesn't want to do an impression.
He did it
of
a
Michigan
little
coach.
bit more back here with us. And like he said, he'd never even tried it before.
Yeah.
And it sounded pretty good. Like he kind of nailed it like right away.
His baseline for this stuff, where if he doesn't think it's good by his standards because he's been doing this, is still better than 99.9% of the population. But I like it. Don't unveil it until a deal gets done and Kenny's staying here.
I just, once again, it's the facial expressions. He gets into character when he does a voice. It just blows my mind.
Yeah, that was definitely an interview you want to see on YouTube
off.
because he was kind enough to come in the studio for it too. All right, let's get to the Phoenix Suns here, Wolf. We haven't talked about him yet today. I know you've been talking about him for a few days. So we see the game on Sunday, right? It was really back and forth there at the end against the Lakers, frustrating, but there was some good come out of it. Couldn't sleep this morning and knew I was doing my first show in a few days. So I rewatched the second half of it again.
Did you really?
And it's one of the, it's tough because the ending sucks.
Yes.
But the rally in the fourth quarter that kind of gets lost in the shuffle of the ending, I understand that. But what's the reaction been like the last couple days? Because I feel like everybody's just kind of glazing over the fact that they were down 20 with 8.5 minutes to go against the Lakers.
Yeah.
A Lakers team, can you imagine if the Suns had come back from down 20, which they did, taken the lead, which they did, and then they had either called the foul on LeBron there at the end or the Suns had just...
Right.
J.J. Redick's head would have exploded in the postgame press conference when you consider how upset he was the first time the Suns beat the Lakers.
Yeah, for me, Luke, can I just say that, honestly, coming into this game, I expected the Lakers to come out and play really, really tough and really, really physical as well. And guess what? That's exactly what happened. We saw it. It was a physical, athletic, explosive, in-your-face basketball game. And you could see the Lakers, of course, when they took that 20-point lead. You could just see that the Suns were not done. I said to myself when they were down 20, I said, I'll bet this team makes a run. And sure enough, they made a run. And that, to me, is who the Phoenix Suns are. It's one of the reasons why it's must-see, it's must-listen to. You have to listen to the Phoenix Suns or watch the Phoenix Suns. You have to watch them compete because they're never going to quit. And sure enough, against one of the better teams, certainly in the Western Conference, they came back and made it a game and had a chance to win it.
Yeah, I still think that I understand you. The ending was brutal, and there's a lot to talk about there, and I know you've already talked about it. I still do think there's value this early in this team collectively, their development as a group. There's value in the fact that the second time they saw the Lakers, a team that has is one of the better teams in the NBA this year, a team that after they beat the Lakers the first time, LA's coach was like, if you let your guard down against this team, they're going to burn you.
Yes.
And the fact that they rallied and almost beat them again, and it's not like, hey, well, they were down 6 in the third quarter, but they stuck with it. They were down 20 halfway through the fourth quarter and came back and almost did it. And you want to talk about taking your foot off the gas, by the way. The personification of that, the definition of it, is Marcus Smart just with the ball being like, I'll just toss it back here. We're up 20. I mean, that is the definition of, we're up 20. This game's over. And the Suns took that one little mistake and we're like, all right, we'll just come back and take the lead.
Yeah. What were your thoughts on the Dylan Brooks and LeBron James dust-up?
So, I mean, that's a foul on LeBron.
It's a foul.
It's indisputable.
Unbelievable. They looked at that, Luke. They actually looked at that and said it wasn't.
I don't.
I'm blown away by that. How is that not a foul? Especially, too, if you go back and look. The shrug was there. Yeah. Little shrug.
I get it if in real time. I mean, LeBron's a savvy vet. He knows how to, hey, my back's to the refs, so I'm just going to do this, and you're not going to see it in real time. The ones I don't understand are when you review it and you have the angles we all have. That's why the targeting, the Texas, when they targeted ASU in the college football playoff, the most egregious targeting in the history of targeting.
Yes.
That's where I lost it. Was not in the moment that they didn't call it. It's when they went back and reviewed it and they were like, oh, yeah, that's definitely targeting. No targeting. I mean, how do you watch the LeBron foul the other night and not be like, okay, that's a foul? Now, the other part of this is Dylan Brooks. It's tough, right? Because his reaction, he reacted to something. He wasn't trying to start something. He was reacting to getting fouled. This is the good and bad with Dylan Brooks, right? There's going to be a few games where he reacts in a way that maybe Devin Booker wouldn't have reacted right there, or whoever else. He plays with that emotion. He plays right to the line, and you benefit from it so often, but occasionally you get burned by it.
Yeah, in regard to Dylan Brooks, once again, I mean, this is a situation where, brothers, you got to go out and understand you're going to be a target. You're going to be a target because of how you play, and he is a target. So you have to understand that when you turn into a target, you cannot react the way that he did. Mm-hmm. He can't ever lose his cool, and he knows this. This is what he does. He competes so hard and goes out there and plays so tough that suddenly he's getting under the skin of everyone else. You can never allow yourself for somebody else to get under your skin.
Yeah.
If that's the way you're going to go about your business. And he did.
The Dylan Brooks experience so far this season has been better than anybody could have ever even hoped for.
No doubt.
But the end of that game did sort of remind me of my other thought in the summer when they got him was, I don't know that the Suns are going to be in a lot of high leverage moments in big games where if he goes across the line, it's going to cost them and it's really going to sting because they didn't look like a playoff team in the offseason. I'm sorry. I didn't think they were going to be one. But that was a high leverage situation and it didn't help. You don't usually see a guy get a tech with a couple seconds left unless there's been like a fight brewing all game.
Yes. Here's the one thing about this, Luke. You have to understand that the Phoenix Suns are going to be a target going forward. They have convinced everybody how tough and physical they're going to be. When you're going to play the Phoenix Suns, you're going to be in a basketball game. It's going to be tough, and it's going to be physical. And you're going to have to go out and ball out if you want to beat them. I mean, it's so obvious. And because of that, every time you play the Phoenix Suns, regardless of what their record is going to be, Luke, regardless, teams are going to be ready to ball.
Yeah, that's the next challenge for them is, their advantage over a lot of teams this season have been like, you're not going to outwork the Phoenix Suns. We're going to outwork you. That advantage, I would assume, is going to start to go away over the second half of the season when teams see them a second or third time and they're like, you know what? Even if the Lakers don't work as hard as the Phoenix Suns 82 nights a year, they're going to work that hard the 4 or 5 nights they play the Suns. And so the Suns are going to have to they're going to have to keep doing that and then find other ways to make up some ground as well. All right, we come back over to football. What does Patrick Peterson, what is he even looking for from the Cardinals in these final 3 games of this season? The Cardinals legend will join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl from Arizona Sports. This show's keyword is
Sack. Sack.
Text the word SACK to 620-620 right now.
Sack.
Text SACK to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Message and data rates may apply.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information, man. It is cool in the mornings, is it not? It's actually cool throughout the day so much of the time. Well, guess what? All Pro Shade, they are going to heat things up, brothers. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. That's right, I said that. When you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. And these shades, they're not just for summer. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth in from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag a free patio heater while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Dan Bickley here, and cooler weather means open windows. But what about the air inside your home? You might be surprised at the gunk you are breathing in your personal space. Good news is Parker & Sons offers air quality solutions that will keep your family breathing easy. From duct cleaning to air purifiers, they've got tools to clear the air 24/7. Call Parker & Sons today at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Hi, Jan from Toyota here to let you know that Toyota-thon is on. And what better way to get in the spirit of the season than with a new Toyota, like RAV4, Grand Highlander, and Corolla Cross. But to really get in the spirit, let's sing about it. So without further ado, driving through the snow in a new RAV4, hooray! To the slopes we go in a Highlander for a ski day. A Camry to get hot cocoa, tubing with a Tundra makes the kids go loco. Oh, what fun it is to make holiday wishes come true. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey! Presto! A new holiday classic. Let's sing it again. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details.
Have you guys tried these holiday cookies? They're so good.
Toyota. Let's go places.
Arizona Sports.
Drops back to throw. Quick pass to the far side. Is picked off by Peterson. He's going to house it. 20, 10, 5, touchdown. Patrick Peterson, a pick six.
That's why we drafted him. Former Cardinals cornerback, number 21, Patrick Peterson. P2 joins Wolf and Luke in the no-fly zone. The no-fly zone.
Patrick Peterson, 10-5. He dives. He's in. Touchdown, Cardinals win.
The no-fly zone.
All right, Patrick Peterson is joining us right now on the Arizona Sports Line to talk some football as we do each and every week during the season. It has been a rough season for the Arizona Cardinals. Patrick, thank you so much for the time. What's going on?
How you doing, Luke? Man, I'm doing great.
Yeah.
Can't complain.
Yeah, man, really appreciate you as always, Pat P, for joining us, man. Merry Christmas, might I add, and happy holidays to you, my brother.
Man, same to you, Wolf, man. I can't wait to get back in town to give you a big hug. It's been about 5 years since I've seen you.
I know, it's been a while,
man. See you again, my guy.
Yep.
Well, You know, Patrick, honestly, I'm just going to ask you this as honestly as I can. I'm watching the Cardinals at this point, and I'm not even sure what to look for in these they still have 3 games left. I mean, it feels like this season now. It feels like it ended weeks ago. What do you even, like, if you're playing, what are you trying to do in these final 3 games? What are you looking for?
I mean, Luke, now that I'm on the other side, as a player, obviously you want to be able to, and as one of the captains and leaders on the team. But as you said, watching the games, it's like, damn, what more do you do? Because obviously, you're out of the playoffs. You want the team to fight. And it just seemed like once those splash plays happened, especially on special teams, it just took all of the fight out of the team. So, like, what more can you do as a team? Because you asked me last week and for the last 5 weeks, as a leader, what can you tell the team? At this point, I don't know what can you tell the team, because at the end of the day, you still have 3 weeks left, but the same things are continuing to show up and happen throughout this season. So, therefore, there's something more internally that needs to get fixed moving forward. But it's hard to watch what the Cardinals are putting on tape right now, man, because I was jokingly talking about this on my podcast that, I remember when I was playing for the Cardinals that the Rams was like that get-right game, for, whoever they was playing. And, like, now the way that the guys are playing, it just seemed like they're becoming the Rams of back in the day now, being that get-right game for teams that they're playing against.
Yeah, very, very difficult. Once again, it's just a situation as a player, and this, Pat P. You got to go in, man. You got to say, this is my job. I'm going to go out, and I can only control how I'm going to play. I'm going to go out there and lay it on the line. And there are some guys that are still obviously out there balling out, doing everything they can to win a game. But right now, you've been in this situation. You know what it's like. I've been in this situation. You can't play for anybody else. You have to play for yourself. Right. And yet watching this team go out there and play, to me, again, it makes you a little long in the face. Having said that, when you look at the Houston Texans and you look at this team play defensively, specifically, what makes them so special?
Man, you wasn't on last week. I think it was Mitch. I think I was on last week with Mitch, and he asked me who do I fear out of the AFC, and it's the Houston Texans, man. But just because of what they're able to provide, as far as on the defensive side of the ball up front, pressure they're able to apply. Their linebackers, they're able to stop the run. I remember you asked me the question about, what is the thing that makes a defense pretty much, elite? And I said the number one thing is you have to stop the run. And that's what the Houston Texans do a very, very good job at, which is stopping the run. And they have guys up front that can get after the quarterback. So when you have guys like that, that make the guys in the back end, not saying that they don't have any guys that don't have any no name, because Derek Stingley, the last time I checked, he's probably the best cornerback in football this year.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they have guys in the back end that just making their job that much easier, because now the quarterback is frustrated. The quarterback is moved off his pocket. Now he has to get rid of the ball a little bit sooner than he wants to. So it just makes everybody that around them that much better when you're able to build around your guys up front.
Do you think that the Texans are a Super Bowl contender?
I do. And again, they're right now, the way that they're playing, C.J. Stroud is, has found a way to get out of that, second-year slump coming off the concussion. He had a rough start in the first half in his first game back. But ever since the second half, of his first game back, he's been looking sharp. Had 3 touchdowns in his last game, hitting guys. Now you're starting to see those splash plays with the receivers down the field, moving the ball up and down the field efficiently. So now that C.J. Stroud is playing the way that he's playing and the defense is playing lights out, the defense is playing ferocious. Once they arrive to the ball, you notice when they get to the football. It's not no patty cake with the Houston Texans defense. They're arriving with violence. You know what I mean? So you combine those two things together, and their special teams making those flash plays like they did in the game against us. The sky's the limit for them. So I do think the way that the Houston Texans are playing right now, they can be and are a Super Bowl contender.
Talking to Patrick Peterson, Patrick, I'm sure Cardinals fans have been this upset before, but it really feels like they've, you just talk to them, you hear them on social media, like they are obviously very frustrated with this because this was kind of year 3 of the rebuild, and the first 2 years seemed like they were trending in the right direction. Now it just seems like there is no direction. Just in your experience around the NFL, you see other teams, sometimes it takes them 7 years to rebuild, sometimes they rebuild in a year. Like, How quickly could this feasibly be fixed for Arizona going forward past this year?
Honestly, Luka, man, I know as cliche as I may sound, it starts with the quarterback, and then you have to find a way to build your interior sides of the ball. Your interior linemen on both sides of the ball, because at the end of the day, that's where it starts. You have to be able to protect your quarterback, and you have to be able to stop the run and get after the quarterback on the opposite side of the ball. So moving forward, I don't know, what the Cardinals' decision is going to be with Kyler Murray or Jacoby Brissett, but they have to find, a quarterback that's not going to put them in harm's way, and then they have to find a way to build up their interior linemen on both sides of the ball, because once you're able to run the ball at will, and once you're able to stop the run, and get after the quarterback, pretty much everything else is going to fall in your lap. Because, as offensive, defensive coordinators, you have to be able to do one or the other. And right now, the Cardinals can't do either. So now it makes it hard for them to, put themselves in position to be successful. So they have to be able to find something to lean their hat on. And in my opinion, it have to be the interior lineman.
For me, Pat P, back when I played, I had an old coach that used to say, you win games in November to make a run in December. When you look at some of the teams that are making runs, who do you think the best 2 teams are right now that you've seen in the National Football League?
The best 2 teams, I have to go with, man, it's hard to say anybody is better than than Denver right now with their resume, what they've been able to do out of the AFC. I know their wins have been very, very shaky, but, they are what they are. As you know, Wolf, it's hard to win games in this league, and we'll take them out any way that we can. What I mean? So I got to go with Denver. And out of the NFC, I go with the Rams. They're playing the best ball. They're playing the best complementary football. The only thing I have a question about the Rams is their secondary. And hopefully they can get, and, they're probably going to end up with the number 1 seed. And now they're going to have teams that is going to have elite quarterback play. Now it's going to be shootouts, So with the Rams, that's the only thing that I have concerns about their team is their secondary. Their secondary has shown some weakness. In the last couple of weeks, I know they have won some games, but, the teams have definitely have been going after their secondary. So that's the only weakness that I see in the Los Angeles Rams, but those probably are the 2 best teams right now in the NFL.
Talking to Patrick Peterson, and, I was going to ask you about the Chiefs, but we're up against it. I'll ask you about the Chiefs next time because they're not going to be in the playoffs next week either. So thanks, Patrick. I appreciate it, man.
Thank you, Pat P.
Good talking to you guys.
Okay, man.
Take care. Thanks. That's
Merry
Patrick
Christmas,
Peterson,
Pat P.
Joining us right there. The Chiefs thing, though, it's crazy. I mean, all 7 years that Patrick Mahomes has been in the league, they've been either to the Super Bowl or to overtime of the AFC Championship, and now they're not even going to make the playoffs.
It is stunning.
Yeah, that's
stunning.
It's wild.
It is one of the greatest accomplishments in the history of the NFL.
I know people have Chiefs fatigue. I've never even been to Kansas City. I have no ties to the Chiefs. I would have rather seen it end though with them getting eliminated in the playoffs by like Josh Allen or Joe Burrow or Lamar or somebody.
Yes.
This is just kind of like this weird fizzle out, and
Don't be afraid of greatness, my brothers.
Burrow's not even going to make the playoffs. Lamar doesn't look like Lamar. I don't know. It's just kind of a weird year. When we come back, we're going to take you through the latest in sports with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
If you were just going to re-sign Merrill Kelly all along, then what are you trading Cattell for? Because aren't you trading Cattell for a starter?
I don't think they are.
And if you're not...
I think they just want to get rid of it. Cattell stands, and I'm a Cattell stand with you. My line for months has been, wheel him out in a chariot if that's what he wants to second base. As long as his OPS is above 850, don't care what he's asking for days off and how he is to deal with. The reporting of all that I know is what rubs people the wrong way. I really don't think that it is as much about filling specific needs on the team as we think. And like with this in particular, I think they're just trading him to trade him.
If that is the case, that is going to really, really, really bother me.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Rick, what do you say you bring me that Brooklyn beat, if you don't mind? Yeah, the new year is almost here. Basinonians gather around the transistor and press the year. There's no better time to improve the way you sleep than right now at Brooklyn Bedding. Think about it. We spend a third of our lives sleeping in bed. Why not get the best sleep ever on the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding? Brooklyn Bedding designs and engineers all of their mattresses, I say all of their mattresses, in their very own state-of-the-art factory, custom crafting the perfect sleep solution just for you. And at factory direct prices, I might add. And now through December 26th, the 26th, Brooklyn Bedding winter clearance sale is offering you 25% off everything in-store and online. When you go to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 11 Basin locations, you'll find friendly and knowledgeable sleep experts that will help you find the perfect bed. No pushy salesmen or sketchy sales tactics. And remember, tell them Wolf sent you. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding. Go to brooklynbedding.com.
So Pure Talk just had their best year ever and asked me if I'd like to thank their customers on their behalf for being so awesome. I said sure. It's important to say thanks, especially this time of year, which is why, as one of their many satisfied customers, I should probably thank Pure Talk first for keeping their customer service in this country and for providing hundreds of American jobs. I appreciate that. I also appreciate their Roundup program, which makes it easy to support America's Warrior Partnership and join the fight against veteran suicide. And I love that Pure Talk donated 1,000 hand-sewn Made in America flags to veterans around Independence Day. And of course, I really appreciate their generous support of my own foundation, MicroWorks, and their commitment to help us train the next generation of skilled workers. Having said all that, it's now my pleasure, on behalf of everyone at Pure Talk, to thank you sincerely for choosing to do business with an American wireless company that actually stands for something. And one more thing. Merry Christmas.
Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns here, and I'm with V's founder, Jimmy V. Tell me, what is it about V's that makes it feel like almost a sanctuary for people who want to go and just get away from it all?
I think it's a place where you can go and it conjures up memories, Dave, of a time gone by. A place to take your kid, to give him a piece of what you had culturally as a kid growing up. As a place where you feel like I can go in and feel my best when I walk out of here. As a place that's happy, as a place that talks about sports, as a place that asks you about your dad, ask you about your family, your kids. That's what V's is. It's just not four walls and barber chairs. It's a culture. And that's what we try to do, and try to make it timeless without any type of pretense, without any type of judgment or prejudices, but to make it a barbershop that you look forward to going in because every single time it's V's.
So book your next great cut and get away from it all by going to V's. Visit vbarbershop.com. That's vbarbershop.com for your next great haircut at V's.
Hi, guys. This is the Rocket Roger Clemens. You don't pitch in the majors for 24 years without feeling it later. Shoulders, elbows, knees. Trust me, pain doesn't retire when you do.
That's baseball legend Roger Clemens.
I tried the ice. I tried rest, PT, nothing really worked. When I heard about QC Kinetics, the concept sounded promising. Non-surgical regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself without surgery. Sign me up. Just what I needed. Real lasting relief.
Whether you're a former pro, a weekend golfer, or just want to walk around pain-free again, QC Kinetics uses cutting-edge technology and natural biologics to help restore restore and repair damaged tissue.
I trusted them with my joints. Now I'm back doing what I love.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to multiple reports, the Arizona Diamondbacks are interested in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. The longtime Houston Astro hit .273 with 18 home runs and 62 RBIs in 114 games in his lone season with the Boston Red Sox in 2025. Bregman is a 3-time All-Star Gold Glove winner and Silver Slugger recipient. And Arizona State men's basketball is back in action tonight against a former Pac-12 foe in UCLA. Tip-off from Westwood is at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. That is what is trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, could I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
And does it smell good?
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
It is noon on a Wednesday. We are live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. It's time for Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Rick is here. Rick.
The Arizona Diamondbacks are reportedly interested in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. The longtime Houston Astro hit .273. He had 18 homers, 62 RBIs in 114 games last year. In his only year with the Red Sox, he's a 3-time All-Star, Gold Glove winner, and Silver Slugger recipient. Do you guys want Alex Bregman?
Well, I tell you, in a vacuum, yeah. I mean, if there's no other ramifications, yes, just yes. What I like about this, and right now it's just a report, but if they go out there and get Alex Bregman or somebody on that level, that says to me they're not just punting this upcoming season because they are still dealing with injuries going into it, or they're cutting so much salary that they're not going to try, or whatever, or they're going to do the thing that teams do sometimes where they're just like, well, we're fielding a team, like cool. If you go out and if you get Alex Bregman, you're trying to win now, and I still think the Diamondbacks should be in that mode. So whether it's him or somebody at that level, I like it.
I love this. I really do. Alex Bregman, of course, at the dish is incredible. I love the fact that this guy is a pure hitter. I love his power as well. I love the fact that you've got a Gold Glove guy playing at third base. This is a guy that, for the most part, has been fairly available as well and resistant to injuries. Played, 155 games 5 times? 155 games or more 5 times in his 10-year career. I think what I hear from him in regard to him being a leader in the clubhouse is maybe the most appealing thing about this. I really think since Christian Walker went bye-bye, I think they really have missed that everyday presence. And I think Bregman would go a long way to filling that.
That's a good point, because if he really is that leader, and you've already brought Merrill Kelly back, who is a leader for this team, and one of the biggest leaders, one of the biggest voices in that clubhouse, but, he's not an everyday player. If you have Merrill Kelly and somebody with the leadership that Alex Bregman seems to have, they were missing that last year, especially, in the second half.
Let's stick with this Alex Bregman news. By the way, his dad went to high school with my dad.
Sold. There you go.
Our Sanderson Ford poll. They weren't really friends though. They just were in the same.
Were they enemies or
different circles? Different circles.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Our Sanderson Ford poll question is up now at ArizonaSports.com, and it asks: should the Diamondbacks trade Ketel Marte if it means they sign Alex Bregman? Yes or no?
Okay, so in a vacuum, no. Ketel Marte's a better hitter, but there's just so much more to this. I'm going to trust Hazen on this. I feel like Hazen's track record is trustworthy. I think he's earned that. If the Diamondbacks trade Ketel Marte, I'm going to trust there was a reason that they traded him. And it won't simply be, we got more pitching and it freed up money for Alex Bregman because, they just brought Merrill Kelly back. They're going to get Corbin Burns back at some point during the season. If they trade Ketel Marte, this is kind of where I've landed on this. I'm going to assume there was a good reason they did it.
Luke, you know what? Honestly, I have to agree with you 100% on this. I know by the pricking of my thumb something wicked this way comes. When I think of Ketel Marte and I think of the story that happened, and everyone says it's okay, everything's fine, there's not a problem, there's not an issue. I think there still is. That's just me in regard to the players that are in that clubhouse with Ketel Marte. And because of that, I think they're going to move him.
So that's a yes, right? From both of you guys?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, the way it's phrased, no, but there's a lot of nuance to it.
Yeah. I think I would...
In a vacuum, I'd rather have Ketel than Bregman. Talent-wise.
Same.
So I don't even know how to
in a
answer
vacuum. That. And, to me, once again, I'm making the assumption Ketel Marte is doesn't have a great reputation inside that clubhouse.
The 10-5 rule kicking in this offseason is it's such a complicating factor because I do believe there's a way they could have talked to him and he could have been like, you know what, I get it. Yeah, I'll fix this going forward. Like I said, I don't think this is the most egregious thing ever if he fixes it going forward, but they can't wait to see how that plays out.
When your best player is not your best example, you got an issue. You got a problem. With everyone else on the team, you got a problem.
Yeah.
All right, so I voted yes because I think that's kind of what we're leaning toward. 53% say no, 47% say yes. I'm guessing that the 53% that say no are mostly in the let's just look at this in a vacuum stance.
He's a better player. I mean, Ketel's one of the best hitters in baseball. And Bregman's a good hitter. But, yeah, I mean, but you do have to consider what you were saying, what Bregman has played in 155 games or more, what you said 5 times.
Five of his 10 years.
Another year he played in 145. 2 of the other years were shortened seasons because of the whole COVID mess.
That's right.
So he has proven himself to be more available when he's on your team.
I will say that he played 12 less games than Ketel last year.
Last year.
All right, over to ASU. Various sites list Kenny Dillingham as the favorite for the Michigan head coaching vacancy. Here is the ASU head coach yesterday when given the opportunity to deny that he will take that job.
Are you glad to have the Michigan stuff kind of behind you now and move forward?
Well, I mean, it's a crazy, like I said, this profession is absolutely wild. And it's just a wild profession. It's a wild industry right now. It's just nuts.
Do you guys still think Dillingham to Michigan is in play?
Oh, man.
I think it's in play until Michigan hires a coach. I am of the belief that there are like maybe 7 or 8 programs that you have to pay attention to. Doesn't mean you have to leave. Like, I hate it when people are like, well, Michigan was good. Michigan was good 2 years ago. But like, well, Michigan won the national championship in 1991. You have to go there. That's not how life works. That was 30 years ago. It's a completely different world in college football. You don't have to go to any of these jobs. Kenny Dillingham is in a good job right now and can win the national championship from ASU. He can get to the playoffs almost just as easily from ASU, maybe even easier because you don't have to go through Ohio State. But I do think Michigan is probably the 8th team on that list of 8 teams where I think you at least have to pay attention if you're a coach and look up. And if nothing else, maybe leverage it for some more NIL help or, a raise for your assistants or whatever. I don't think he should leave, and I'm not just saying that because I'm an ASU guy.
Yeah.
If it gets to he's building something, and if it gets to the point where he feels like he can't, guess what? There will be another great job available in a year or two, and he'll still be up for it.
Let me just read this quickly. This coming from oddschecker.com. Kenny Dillingham, 31% chance he is the next head coach of the Wolverines.
What happened? I thought they wanted
31.
Jesse Minter. Like all year they talked about him.
16. Kalen DeBoer, 11%. And it goes on and on from there, okay? Let me just say that, again, until ASU makes an announcement that Kenny Dillingham has signed an extension, I think he's going to be the next head coach at Michigan. Listen, I've been dead wrong on a lot of stuff. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Got no problem.
I hope you're wrong. They got to get that extension done. And
I hope I'm wrong.
This is behind the scenes stuff, but I mean, you hope, like Michael Crow is not there just to run a football
Just
program.
follow the money.
But you hope that he realizes how valuable Kenny Dillingham is, not just to wins and losses for a football program, but how much money that raises for your school and just all these things like this. You can't let this guy get away. If this is 3 or 4 years from now and it's like, well, the Michigan job was open and the LSU job and then Alabama became open and then Georgia and finally he took Ohio State. But right now, you can't let this guy get away. You got to figure out a way to step up and make sure that doesn't happen. And I still think Kenny wants to stay here and at least see what this looks like because he just started building it.
I think Kenny, for the most part, is in a no-lose situation when you stop at that. He could have one of the best jobs in college football. Some people would argue the best job in college football being the Michigan head coach, or he can actually have his favorite job right here with ASU.
But it is heavy,
and get
too.
a raise for himself and his staff.
It is heavy, though, too, because if he leaves, he's sort of – it's not his fault per se, but he's burning down what he was building up here. Whereas if he doesn't go to Michigan, I'll just keep saying this, if he doesn't go to Michigan, there will be another great job available in a year or two. Look how many opened up this year. Alabama's going to open soon enough.
Yeah, but once again, it's this job in particular that maybe he's attracted to.
I think if he was that attracted to Michigan, he'd just already be there. All right, we're giving you the chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl on January 8th. Listen for the code word during Bickley and Murata, Wolf and Luke, and Burns and Gambo.
Kalen DeBoer would disagree.
When you hear the code word, text it to 620, 620. If you're looking for extra chances, head to the live video stream on our YouTube page, ArizonaSports.com, or the Arizona Sports app. All right, when we come back, are you concerned at all that the Suns are suddenly losing more than they're winning? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Murata mornings.
Now the questions are: Is this the rotation? Is it Merrill Kelly, Michael Soroka, Eduardo Rodriguez, Brandon Pfaadt, Ryan Nelson? Do they bring in somebody else? What does that mean now for the Ketel Marte situation? The thought was, if the Diamondbacks do go down that road and trade Ketel Marte, they're going to do it to bolster their starting rotation. Well, they're not going to do that now, unless they are hell-bent starting Ryan Nelson in the bullpen again in 2026.
It's a tradition unlike any other.
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Presidential Pools and Spas. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. Listen, there are a ton of perks using Presidential Pools. First of all, you're talking about Arizona's #1 pool builder in the state of Arizona. That's right. They came over to the Wolfley compound, Basinonians, and I can tell you right now, 8 years ago, they built a pool, and it's the best thing that we have ever done for our family. There's a 5-year warranty when you work with Presidential Pools. That is the industry leader. They are also Arizona's most trusted pool builder in this market and build more pools than anyone else, and by the way, have the awards to back it up. They also have amazing financing for any pool options that you may want. Presidential Pools, they've got them all. Want to be swimming maybe this spring? Now is a time, a great time, I might add, to start the process. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. That's presidentialpools.com, Arizona's #1 pool builder.
Today at Berg Simpson, we'll get a call from someone who needs our help. We'll learn about their loved one's injuries. We'll listen to their concerns, and we'll promise to fight for them. Then we'll use our resources and experience to deliver the best possible results we can for that client. So today, when that client calls Berg Simpson, we hope they feel they've done the best thing for their family.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 602-777-7000. 602-777-7000. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
When it comes to vision, the name you need to know is Dr. Jay Schwartz at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, the team eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. Ready to ditch glasses and contacts? LASIK is your winning play, an advanced laser procedure that reshapes the cornea for sharp, clear vision. Quick procedure, fast recovery, and trusted results. If you're not a LASIK candidate, no need to worry. They've got options like the Evo ICL, an implantable lens that works with your natural eye, or the Clear Lens Exchange, a procedure that replaces your eye's natural lens for lasting clarity. There's free consultation at all 3 Valley locations: Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa. Schedule now at teamidoc.com. That's teamidoc.com, or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. It's the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
There's nothing quite like the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. For locals, it's been a point of pride for 50-plus years. For players, it's where legends emerge. For fans, it's the trip of a lifetime. But this year is even bigger. It's the College Football Playoff semifinal on January the 8th. Viva Fiesta. Tickets on sale now at fiestabowl.org. That's fiestabowl.org.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a great opportunity to invest in your number one asset, improve the aesthetics of your home, and lower your energy bills all at the same time. And that is because my friends at Advanced Window Products, they are staging their end-of-the-year sale where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. I took advantage of this offer, and I cannot say enough good things about this company, my experience, and how beautiful my new windows look. Advanced Window Products is a window and door manufacturing company with 40 years of experience. They sell directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They've got their own factory in the valley, which means they'll build your windows, they'll install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life. Also, that warranty is transferable, and there are great financing options available, which means now is a great time to invest in your home. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
Hey everybody, it's Burnsy. Will Arizona State do what they need to do to keep Kenny Dillingham as their head football coach? The Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2. We're live on 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Quick shout out to Glendale. What's going on, Glendale?
What's up, Glendale?
A lot of hockey games in Glendale.
Oh, you.
Not any recently,
YouTubers in Glendale.
YouTube. I'm not going to take the bait right there from Dave Burns in that look ahead and get sucked back into the Kenny Dillingham conversation. But I will say, Max Starks is going to join us for Maximum Football at 12:30. And we are going to talk to him about the ASU situation at one point in there, because Max covers, he's doing different college football games every weekend across the country. And
he's big time, man.
He is. I mean, he can give us a little bit more of a national perspective. He didn't go to ASU, but he obviously lives here. I mean,
so good.
So we'll talk to Max about that in a little bit. Wolf, let's get back into the Suns. And so they're 2-5 in their last 7. And I think it's easy to look at that and be like, oh, yeah, coming back down to earth. Okay. Maybe. But I also think there is a little nuance to it in the fact that you played all of those games without Jalen Green. You played a few of those games without Devin Booker. And the 5 losses have been to Oklahoma City on the road, Denver, Houston on the road, Oklahoma City on the road, and the Lakers. Most teams would lose those games.
Yeah, I know. You're right. Listen, I've stopped my competitive, non-competitive, ladies and gentlemen. I have stopped that, especially the Lakers game and what they did. Coming back, getting down 20 points 20 points in that game. And they came back and they made that a game. And by the way, you could argue they should have won that game.
Yeah,
they were right there. And because of it, again, we are the Wu Fang Clan. We stand at the ready. We stand at the ready for the Phoenix Suns and how they play. They ball out. This is a competitive team. I'm done with it. I'm done keeping the competitive and the non-competitive, even though they got blown out by OKC, and it was bad. That was as bad as I have seen.
It was so bad I couldn't turn it off. I was like, there's no reason for me to be watching this now.
I know, but I could not stop the stat on that game. I couldn't. But after that, yeah, certainly could. And again, they have my respect in how they go about their business, and I think they have everybody's respect as well. The schedule is going to get easier here in a few games.
Yeah, I'm trying to look through the whole season. I'm not saying they're not going to have other tough stretches of the schedule, but this has to be the most difficult because you remember this was supposed to be 12 pretty brutal games. Well, because of the NBA Cup, they got an additional game against Oklahoma City and an additional game against the Lakers.
Yes.
So this 12-game stretch that was going to be pretty brutal, with the exception maybe of Sacramento, became a 14-game stretch that was extremely brutal because you had to go to Oklahoma City a second time. And, the game against the Lakers on Sunday that, to your point, they came all the way back, probably should have won. It kind of felt like the ASU Mississippi State game where it's like, wow, you were getting beat, but then at the end you should have won.
Yes. But it says so much about the Suns, seriously, that they came back in that game. Man, especially with the OKC game still drifting through their minds to some degree.
Yeah. As long as this is a team, and so far they've really been this season, as long as they are a team that beats the teams they, quote, should beat,
yeah,
I think they're going to be fine, and they're going to be certainly in the play-in and with a real shot at being a playoff team. As long as they beat the teams that they should beat a lot more often than not. Like, to your point, so you got Golden State tomorrow, you got Golden State again Saturday, and then you got the Lakers again on Tuesday.
Right.
But then after that, you go Pelicans, and Wizards. Then you got Cleveland, but then you got Sacramento. And it's just like, all right, if you look at that on paper, you should go 4-1 in those 5 games. If they prove to be a team that does go 4-1 in those 5 games, I think they'll be okay if they can't beat Oklahoma City in Oklahoma City.
Yes, I would agree with that. But again, I think even, if you look at the next 10 games from that point forward, I just don't think it's the same 15 games they've just been through. And because of that, we'll see how it goes. Some of these teams, of course, that the Suns should beat, that's a whole different mindset, isn't it, brothers? It's a whole different mindset. Now, all of a sudden, this desperate Phoenix Suns team that we see, who goes out there and competes against some of the best teams. Okay, I understand OKC. Once again, the one game is going to just ruin it for me. Yet at the same time, they have gone out and they have competed against some of the best teams and given them everything they wanted. Like the first time they played OKC, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, well, there. Take that.
So there.
As I talk to myself in this process. But it is, you know what I mean? Again, that's a situation where your mindset is desperate. And now all of a sudden you're not gonna sneak up on anybody anymore. Nobody in the association the rest of the way is going to go, oh, it's the Phoenix Suns. We're going to beat them by 20. Nobody. Everyone's going to know you're going to bring your best and they're going to get your best. And that now is a whole different ball game, Luke.
Yeah, that's the next
Your
test.
opponent is going to be up and ready to play you because they know if they're not, they're in trouble.
No, and I think that's the real positive I take from that Lakers game is nobody knows it better than the Lakers because J.J. Redick's one of the biggest names to have promptly called it out after a game against the Suns. So he was driving that point home to his team leading into that game, and the Suns still were able to come all the way back and nearly win it at the end. This is the big test now going forward. There are going to be teams that the Suns are just better than, but if you're talking about them being a play-in team or a playoff team, they're going to have to finish ahead of some teams that are more talented than the Suns on paper. They just are. The Suns are not loaded with obvious talent on paper coming into this season, but they have great chemistry and they outwork everybody. Problem is now a lot of those teams that they outwork are going to try and match that intensity at least the night they play the Suns. They may not match it the next night when they play somebody else, but they know they need to match it against the Suns. So where can the Suns find an advantage now?
You know what I think? I might keep a record based on teams they should beat, what the record is.
Oh, now you have to do this all over again.
How about that? Okay. Do it all over again.
So are you going to retroactively do it, or are you going to go forward?
No, going forward.
Okay.
Because they've positioned themselves, they've established themselves as to who they are right now. So what's it going to be like when you start facing teams you should beat? Interesting.
Well, after tomorrow's game, we are basically a third of the way through the season already, which is wild. It feels like the Suns season just started. All right, when we come back over to football, Cardinals coming off another blowout loss this past weekend. So what exactly does the future of this team look like? What should it look like? We're going to talk to two-time Super Bowl champion Max Starks about that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Dillon Brooks hit the 3. LeBron James, he hits Dillon Brooks in the chest. But they said James contests to the side of Brooks and would avoid making contact if not for Brooks extending his left leg. That doesn't even address the hand of LeBron James that makes contact with the chest. How do you go back the day after? You have a whole team of officials looking over this footage, and that's the determination you come up with? You might as well crumple up the last 2-minute report and wipe your butt with it, because then it would at least have use.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Our country is held together by small businesses. That's a fact. It's also a fact that 9 out of 10 of those small businesses will fail. Why? Because it's hard, really, really hard to build a profitable business from the ground up today. Pure Talk knows that. They started as a small American wireless company determined to keep their customer service in this country. It worked. And today, Pure Talk is determined to help other small businesses prosper by offering them the same white glove service the big guys get. Same service, same 5G network at a truly affordable price. Pure Talk is focused on businesses that employ welders and roofers, electricians, plumbers, HVAC techs, the people who keep the lights on. If that sounds like your business, give Pure Talk Business a try and see just how much you could save. Dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who understands the power of small business. Pure Talk.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. stock exchange.
But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. This just in, according to ESPN, Arizona State star cornerback Keith Abney is declaring for the NFL draft. Abney was a first-team All-Big 12 cornerback for the Sun Devils this season. According to multiple reports, the Arizona Diamondbacks are interested in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. The longtime Houston Astro hit .273 with 18 homers and 62 RBIs in 114 games in his lone season with the Boston Red Sox in 2025. Bregman is a three-time All-Star Gold Glove winner and Silver Slugger recipient. And Arizona State men's basketball is back in action tonight against a former Pac-12 foe in UCLA. Tip-off from Westwood is at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? It's Arizona's largest roofer, A+ with the BBB, and winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us on Thursday. We'll get you ready for Suns Warriors Part 1. All the fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Just admit it. You like it. I mean,
have we ever played a different Stained song on this show? Because now I can't even remember what other songs they have.
Yeah, don't we play Outside as the song,
I'm
right?
on the outside looking at it. And they have I thought they had a third one that's like pretty well known too. But instead we just get this. According to Pete Thamel, ASU corner Keith Abney declaring for the NFL draft. I was telling you during the break, Wolf, this is one of those guys that, like, normally I'd be like, I hope the Cardinals get him, because I think Keith Abney, look, you're going to root for players from your college in the NFL anyway, and ASU is about to put quite a few into the NFL, especially on defense, which is something I was kind of looking forward to this season. But Abney in particular and, like, Prince Dorba are guys that's like, oh, it'd be cool if the Cardinals got him. It's just they have so many other needs more than Keith Abney right now, more than that position, that he's not going to be a Cardinal probably, but this is a guy I'll be rooting for at the next level.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. I really like Abney as well, like his game an awful lot. I think he is going to be a DB, ladies and gentlemen. Here we
Arizona
go.
Sports.
Someone has made his wrestling-like
sports
entrance.
leader. He played tackle in the NFL.
There was a massive shadow.
Max Starks. Maximum football.
Please welcome, from the University of Florida, tackle Max Starks.
Can you, because you're not looking towards the window, can you tell
That's
when
right,
Max
no,
is coming because of the shadow?
It's always a shadow. It's always a shadow. Because Wolf is just locked in,
Yeah,
right?
no, he is.
It's like microphone, screen, voice, go.
Yes.
So, Max, so you know how locked in Wolf is, and you can
Yes.
see where he sits. When was this, like 6 months ago? Somebody from, it wasn't the zoo, but it was they had a live fox in the newsroom, and they brought it in to show us. So, I mean, I could see it. They came opening the door, but Wolf can't see the door. So he turned to his right, and there was just a live fox with no warning right next to his face.
Just sitting right in his face?
That was bizarre right there, man.
Yeah.
Live on the air.
Whoa!
Yeah, did you tell him, go ahead, blink?
No, I didn't. It's matter, but I was the one who jerked.
You're like, those are razor sharp teeth.
Yeah,
used for cutting.
Nasty. How you doing, man?
I am good. I am here.
Okay.
I'm present.
All right, beautiful.
As you all know, usually the segment starts.
How bad is it going to be over the holidays for you? How bad?
It's a lot because I just got back in last night, and I had the 3-day turn for 3 games. So I was in Atlanta, Chicago, and Pittsburgh, and it was 4 degrees at kickoff for the Browns-Bears game. And if you've ever been to Soldier Field, it might be one of the worst broadcast booths of all time. Right?
Is the broadcast booth cold too?
Oh, it is. It because it's on the lower concourse level.
Yeah, yes.
And it has that overhang, and
yes.
we can't see any boards. So they have a fake scoreboard that they built right there, so you could at least see what the scoreboard stuff was. But it's a garage door, it's a metal grate door that you just roll up. There's no heater in there, so you're sitting there. It's 4 degrees, and you feel every single move.
Yes.
And it was windy in there because it swirls inside of Soldier Field. So that was miserable. And then, of course, in Pittsburgh, it was 16 degrees at kickoff for an 8:20 night game.
Nice
It only
warm.
got colder.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I got 10 degrees warmer-ish.
Okay.
And the windows are always open. It's not like we do it from behind closed windows. So, you're getting all of that weather as well.
Sounds like a good time. So you're thankful to be back in Arizona, right?
Let me tell you, I was wearing shorts immediately. I was like, oh, this is what shorts weather feels like.
That Steelers game was huge, wasn't it?
Oh,
a huge win.
It was a huge victory. It was in the fashion that they did it, I think was the other thing that made it such a fantastic.
Specifically about that?
Well, the fact that we were the worst team in the NFL in second half scoring in the third quarter. We averaged 2.8 points a game in the third quarter. So crappy.
Okay.
2 weeks ago, we scored 10 against Baltimore in the third. So you're like, oh, but is it an accident or is this a trend? And then we went 14 against the Dolphins and actually went 4 straight drives of scoring touchdowns. So from the end of the second quarter to the first drive of the first quarter, 4 straight touchdown drives. First time they'd done that since 2019. So it was good to see that trend continue 2 weeks in a row. Then, of course, you got Detroit this weekend. Yeah, and he was 85% completion percentage in that game.
Yeah, it was like a throwback A-Rod.
Yeah, it was throwback, and
he made a couple of throws. The arm talent once again.
The one to DK in the middle for that touchdown pass, he threaded the needle and then right past Minka. Minka was baiting him in cover 2. To throw it to the middle of the field, and Aaron was like, "Okay, you dare me? All right, I dare you." Boom, dart.
Yep.
So it was just good to see that kind of consistency going in that game. But I was happy to get back to my hotel room because it was cold.
I bet.
Yes, I bet.
I want to play. Well, you got to see Shadur too, and he's obviously a future Hall of Famer. Let me play this. Let me play this cut of Tom Pelissero. I'm not gonna have you break down the Cardinals' loss to Houston, Max, because it was brutal and it's becoming all too familiar. But I do want to play this cut. Tom Pelissero talking about kind of what the future may hold for the coaching staff.
So there's other places like Arizona. They've got young coaches. My understanding is Michael Bidwell's been really supportive of those guys to this point, but you lose, I think it's now 9 of 10 or 10 out of 11 games. There's certainly going to be an examination of what's gone wrong.
So I know it's a quick cut, but I just want to get your thought on this. I mean, I think there is something to not just pulling the plug every couple of years and starting over. I think there is something to that. However, I did this horrible math. I don't know why I did this to myself the other day. Since September 15th, the Diamondbacks have won 5 games. The Cardinals have won 1. They've won 1 game in 3 months. I mean, at a certain point, what he just said right there starts to kind of ring true of you may want to keep the coaching staff. You got to win a game at some point.
You have, and I get it. Listen, I also get Houston. We can pull 30 other teams and say, hey, who would you want to play versus who would you not want to play?
Nobody wants to play that.
Nobody wants to play the Houston Texans right now, right?
Because of their
Because their defense is ridiculous. And we saw it.
Starting to come around.
And he's starting to understand now, hey, I can't hold the ball. Regardless of whatever your offensive line is.
Right.
Ball just needs to come out. And I have too many weapons to not be able to get the ball out quicker.
Yeah.
And he's understanding that, and now you're seeing them kind of have this late surge, and now they're trying to compete with
anytime
Indian
you've got
Jacks.
a defense, you've got a chance.
Defense wins championships, right? That's the axiom.
It's still true
to
me.
Offense wins games, defense wins championships. And if you have a stellar defense, you always have a shot in whatever game you're in.
Exactly.
You know, and I think and not only collegiately, but especially professionally, you look at
even if the other team is better than you, even if
Denver
they are
Broncos, 11 wins.
Well, yeah.
All 11 are comeback wins. Why is that? Because of your defense.
Defense allowed you to go.
They have never led going into the fourth quarter of any game.
Who needs to?
And they're number one in the AFC.
That's
right?
insane.
That's an insane number.
Stat.
Yeah. So you're right. If you have a defense, you have a shot. And that's where you kind of have to look at ground zero. Like if I'm going to build a team, Jonathan Gannon, build it through the defense.
Luke, you've been saying that all year.
Yeah, I've been saying that for 3 years. I thought maybe they were doing it, but now I can't tell.
Well, you know what? I only remember this year.
Oh,
forget about 3 years ago.
Don't ask about 3 days ago, okay?
Histories. We're going to quiz Wolf on 3 years ago when we come back.
It was an Italian sub, 6-inch, okay, with some chips on the side.
There's no way you got the small Italian sub. There's no way.
There's no way. I was saying for Wolf.
Okay, thank you. Because
Wolf
you
had the
thought my
6-inch.
cheeks were full.
Yeah, exactly.
History is about to be made in the desert for the first time ever. New Mexico and Minnesota collide in the 2025 Rate Bowl Friday, December 26th at Chase Field. You can be part of the action. Just text BOWL to 620-620 right now. That's BOWL to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets and field passes. Max, are you going to be there too?
I'm calling that game.
Max will be at every bowl this year.
I am calling the Rate Bowl for ESPN Radio.
Unbelievable.
All right, well, you're the right guy to talk to about this when we come back then. When do you feel good that Kenny Dillingham is, in fact, coming back to ASU in 2026? We'll get into that next with two-time Super Bowl champion Max Starks. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl from Arizona Sports. This show's keyword is
sack. Sack.
Text the word sack to 620-620 right now.
Sack.
Text sack to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Message and data rates may apply.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information. I am Santan Ford. I just love saying that, Basinonians. Listen, the end of the year is upon us, and that means you need a strong finish. Don't we all? Well, good news. The year-end sales event is on at Tim Hovik Santan Ford, and that can only mean one thing, and that is the zeros are back. That's right, the zeros. Like 0% APR for 60 months, 0 payments for 90 days, and 0 down payment on select models. Finish the year strong, my friends. Get off to an amazing start in 2026 by buying a brand new Ford. How about that? From the one and the only Tim Hovik Santan Ford, of course, in Gilbert. Whether it's the Ford Expedition, the Ford F-150, the Mustang, whatever, head on over to the Santan 202 Freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
We make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at progressive.com.
Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y-Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y-Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states.
Looking for quality windows without the wait? Come to the Window Depot. We carry a huge selection of Milgard windows, in stock now and ready for pickup. Need something custom? No problem. From new construction to full home replacement, we'll help you order the perfect Milgard windows built to fit your space, style, and budget. Whether you're a homeowner or contractor, the Window Depot makes it easy to get the windows you need fast. Visit thewindowdepot.com Dillingham to find a location near you and see why we're your Milgard window experts.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name, and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
One great experience.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Enter to be the next Arizona sports fan of the game, presented by Redbird Farms Chicken. Win tickets to a Cardinals home game, be featured on the Jumbotron, and receive a $100 grocery gift card. Text Redbird to 620-620 to enter to win today.
Message and data rates may apply.
Arizona Sports. Max Starks. Maximum football. With Wolf and Luke.
All right, welcome back. It's Wolf and Luke on a Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday. Day.
People just keep bringing food into the studio today.
I know. It really is a Thursday. When is a Thursday? A Wednesday. When is a Wednesday a Thursday, I guess, is the better way to actually say it. Well, when you are starting your Christmas vacation on Friday.
Is that what you're doing on Friday?
That's right. And once again, in the 26-hour window right now, not the 36 anymore, the 26-hour window till I'm on vacation.
That is true. That is accurate. The way you said it makes it sound like you shaved 10 hours off in the last 2.5 hours. Now, you're still technically right. You're in the 26-hour window.
Thank you very much. Yeah. I appreciate that. I am in the window right now, and the mind is drifting.
Although you had said earlier, maybe Aaron came in and said this, that you were thinking you might just want to come in on Friday anyway and just unpaid, just do the show.
Yeah, actually, that didn't happen.
Oh, it didn't happen.
No.
Okay. All right,
Community
Max.
service, what?
Right.
Max, okay, I'm gonna hand this conversation off to you because this conversation just irritates me, and I'm on edge every time anybody does any breaking news now.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. No, just joking.
The Kenny Dillingham situation, which may not even be a situation.
No!
He has pretty consistently said he just wants to stay. I believe he wants to stay. I truly do believe that. My stance, I look at this and I'm like, hey, Michigan, maybe just do a better job hiring your own coaches and stop trying to take ours.
Well, the problem was they went and just hired a buddy that off of a recommendation instead of actually vetting like everybody else does.
Well, I can tell you the most frustrating thing is, and I would encourage ASU fans to not do this, is just going on social media and seeing random Michigan people trying to trash ASU, and that's why Kenny should leave. If he leaves, whatever. But it's because Michigan couldn't get their act together, and they have this coaching void in the middle of December now. Where do you come out on this, though? Because you have a little bit more of a national perspective.
Yeah.
On, is it crazy to think he would stay, or is it crazy to think he would go? Like, where are you on this?
I mean, he's one of the hottest coaching names, out there. And you look at the success that he's had over the last 2 years here at ASU alone, and you say, okay, what do top programs look for? They look for coaches who are young, understand NIL and transfer portal, and know how to motivate guys to win games. Right, young men.
It's important that
it is very important.
Coach still know how to motivate.
Yeah, you have to know how to motivate. Yes. And when you watch Kenny Dillingham, I mean, he's an Energizer bunny, right? He's just as alive as that woodchuck when you put 2D batteries in it, right? You know what I'm saying? It's just and he just exudes that type of infectious enthusiasm and positivity that you want in a program. Like if you're talking about trying to build culture, like that's the culture you want. Guys have fun. Guys look forward to wanting to play for him. His retention rate, right? You know, to have players not leave in the portal when he's here, that goes a long way. I mean, I just think about it, like I'm doing my research now because I have Oklahoma, Alabama on Friday. Jim Nagy, who's the GM, we know Jim Nagy as longtime Senior Bowl, executive and running that. He's now the GM at Oklahoma, and he said the reason why he took the job with Brent Venables is because of that culture. Like he knows how to retain his players. His players want to play for him. So that's something you look for in a coach. And I think that's why Kenny is going to always be a target, right? Until you start having a 3 and 8 year, 3 and 9 year. Like he's going to be that guy for the next 3 to 4 years, whether it happens this year or whether it happens next year or down the line. This is going to be a constant threat for ASU just because the blue bloods out there, the 8 to 10 programs that you would have to take a look at, are going to say, we're going to open the checkbook for you.
So I have to ask you this. How good is that Michigan job? How good is it nationally?
Nationally, it's a historic job. And like you said, they won a championship, just a few years ago. And this is a team that even if they don't make it into the Big Ten championship game, there's always going to be 3 to 4 slots total for the Big Ten. Just look at how it's happened over the last 2 years. Just like an SEC job, if you can be the 4th or 5th SEC school, you're in. Whereas if you're a Big 12 school, you're the one. And I think that's where the allure is that, yes, you're not going to win the championship like you would have here at the Big 12, but I don't have to. All I have to do is beat everybody else. And if the carousel happens to spin where I don't see Penn State, I don't see Oregon, I don't see whatever team that might come up, whether it's USC, UCLA, or Washington, if they become
there are people that are saying,
team.
Max, it's the best college job in the country.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far, but I'd say top 5.
Okay.
I would give it a top 5 recommendation.
I absolutely.
Yeah, and this team beat Ohio State last year, and you could argue their talent was not to the level of Ohio State, who won a national championship, and they still beat them, right? So, and this team, until that Ohio State game, had a very viable shot of being in the college football playoff, even as bad as that roster looked professionally. And guess what? Kenny Dillingham, quarterbacks are going to want to come play for him. So he has that innate ability to recruit quarterbacks as well, and that's the other piece. Do you have a coach who can recruit quarterbacks? Premium goes up. I know he's making around 7, I believe, this year with the escalators and everything. Sharon Moore was making about 6. I mean, do you leave it if they say, hey, we'll give you 10? That's a tough number to turn down no matter how much you love a place.
Yeah.
If somebody offers you an 8-figure salary and you've proven it, that's tough. Because Sharon Moore was 14th of the 18 Big Ten coaches.
Yeah.
He had no resume, though. He has a Big 12 championship. He's already been to the CFP and darn near went to overtime with Texas and darn near beat Texas to go to the next round. So that's an allure. That is something that you could say if Michigan's going to open up the bank with all of those donors. Remember, they have a very deep donor base. They've got a lot of deep endowment money there at Michigan. So
let me ask you this, and like I hear you guys are saying top 5. I think it's like 7 or 8, but I mean it's right there. I mean I still think I'd rather
6, 7.
Now you're going to be okay.
I'm just saying. You put it out there like, oh, this is 7 or 8.
I purposely didn't say 6, 7.
6, 7.
There we go.
Okay, look. There's Georgia. There's Ohio State. There's Notre Dame. There's Texas. There's Alabama.
But Notre Dame, not anymore.
Maybe not now. But either way, it is definitely like if this were 5 years ago, my thought would be, hey, if a program like that comes calling, you have to leave.
Yeah.
What you were saying though is, you were talking about how. I don't know. Like college football is changing right now, and to your point, if Kenny doesn't,
I disagree with you. When
you don't think it's changing?
You have to leave.
No, I'm saying you don't. But that's the argument of you have to leave.
So
you don't have to
people.
leave. Yeah.
I was going to say you don't have
to leave.
And that's the reason why I think what you're saying about Kenny has credence.
I don't think you just up and have to leave. But that argument that people make now, I just think is outdated. 5 years ago, I think it would have made a lot more sense.
Well, when there's only 4, right? And you have to be in pole position with your university to get that. But I think here's where it makes a little bit more sense for him. There's more opportunities. There's more golden tickets in the Big Ten than there is in the Big 12.
So
you can't. So if you're only number 1 in the Big 12, where you could be number 4 in the Big Ten and still make it in.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying for competing for championships.
But what you were saying before of get used to this with Kenny, because if he doesn't take this job, he's still going to be on people's lists next year and the year after.
Yeah.
Unless you specifically love the Michigan job, why do you have to leave for Michigan if you're going to get offered these jobs again next year? I understand you can't just assume you're going to get offered jobs in 10 years, but unless Michigan has secretly been your dream job all this time, if you really want to stay here, why can't you just stay here, get a raise, and if this doesn't work and you're not getting the funding a year from now, go coach Alabama or whatever major SEC job opens next year, because they fire their coaches every 2 or 3 years now anyway in the SEC.
They do. If you wanted LSU, Georgia's not going anywhere, so you could just call that one a moot
That's probably
point.
locked down for a while.
Yeah, Georgia's locked down for a while. Like you said, Alabama. But here's the thing with Alabama. Like Alabama, Kalen DeBoer still got into the playoff. Like they're about to play on Friday.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, he's on a hot. It's like the dude won 10 games for you and made it to the SEC championship
They're still talking about running them out of town if they lose this weekend. That job might be open in a week.
So
if they win, there's no way.
If they win,
if they win, there's no. Which I'm unbiased, but if they win.
Yeah, there's. What up, YouTube? What up, YouTube?
If they win, I know they lost to Oklahoma.
Max
but
was
still.
blinking,
All right,
flicking his eye or something.
Max gonna stick around. We're
I
get
had
back
something
in
in it. It's an eyelash. It's an eyelash.
Allergies this time of year, brutal. All right, we come back. Going around the NFL, the Chiefs' run is done, at least for this season. So who steps up and takes advantage of a now wide open path to the Super Bowl? More of Max Starks next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader,
including Cardinals play-by-play.
Breaks a tackle, heads for the end zone, touchdown!
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolf here from my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. If you're having neck or back pain, neck or back pain, then go see the best of the best, and that is Desert Institute for Spine Care. I can tell you, Basinonians, I've done it. I've actually gone over and worked with DISC, of course, and the doctors there have helped me, and it's one of the reasons why I love recommending them to you. The reason you should choose them varies in need, of course, but they have award-winning doctors and provide a broad range of treatments. DISC provides pain mapping and a careful diagnostic approach to figure out exactly what will be best for your issue, and then they back that with proven success and trust. Listen, the DISC doctors often train doctors from around the world on best practices and techniques as a world leader. If you're experiencing any kind of neck or back pain like I was, then you need to text SPINE to 620-620. That's SPINE to 620-620 for DISC.
Bear here from Waltz TV and Appliance with Dan Bickley. So, Bick, how did your TV and installation really turn out from us?
Bear, I seriously cannot thank you guys enough. My viewing experience is so immersive and so incredible. It is everything you could ever want as a sports fan. I highly recommend to all of our listeners that you see the difference and you hear the difference when shopping at Waltz.
Come check out our great selection, speak with our knowledgeable staff, and enjoy worry-free installation done by a pro. Shop local. Shop Waltz.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta with some big news for you. If you missed the holiday kickoff, don't worry. Earnhardt Buick GMC is keeping their savings going. We're talking favorites like the 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 for up to $13,000 off MSRP, and the all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV and pickups. Get yours for up to $18,000 off MSRP. or take advantage of 0% APR financing. And folks, that's just the start. Even the sleek 2025 Buick Enclave SUV is yours with a savings of up to $9,000 off MSRP. You want it? Earnhardt has it all, priced to move right now. Check them out in Mesa right off the 60 at Superstition Springs Boulevard or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 1/2/26.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to ESPN, Arizona State star cornerback Keith Abney is declaring for the NFL Draft. Abney was a first-team All-Big 12 cornerback for the Sun Devils this season. According to multiple reports, the Arizona Diamondbacks are interested in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. The longtime Houston Astro hit .273 with 18 home runs and 62 RBIs in 114 games in his lone season with the Boston Red Sox in 2025. Bregman is a 3-time All-Star, Gold Glove winner, and Silver Slugger recipient. And ASU men's basketball is back in action tonight against a former Pac-12 foe in UCLA. Tip-off from Westwood is at 8:30, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Join the football watch parties every Sunday with special guests, food and drink specials, and more, only at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Arizona Sports.
Max Starks. Maximum football. With Wolf and Luke.
All right, welcome back to the 1 o'clock hour live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Wolf and Luke. Max Starks is in for maximum football.
Is that the time?
That is the time. You don't know what time zone you're in right now.
I don't right now. I don't know. That's why I just listen to you for updates.
That's dangerous.
It is.
Be honest.
It is.
Especially because Wolf, by his own admission, is on the verge of being very distracted because he's now you're in the 25-hour range.
That's exactly right. 25 hours and then Christmas vacation.
There we go.
Christmas, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go, Clark.
That's right. Indeed.
Have you watched Christmas Vacation yet this year?
No, not yet.
Okay.
That'll happen when there's nothing but downtime.
Okay, so
yes.
it's early as Friday.
I'm jacked up.
Yeah.
Where are we going here, Luke? What are we doing?
Well, let's do it.
I know you're not a big fan of talking football, but let's talk some football.
Let's go with the blood sport.
Nobody wants to talk about the Bregman trade? No?
We
Dylan
did
Brooks
that.
ejections?
No. We already done that. Max, I want to go just big picture NFL. Chiefs, done.
Yes.
For now. I'm not saying that like they're never going to win again as long as you have Mahomes, assuming he comes back healthy and everything. But they didn't look right before this past weekend, and they lose. They're officially done, and he's hurt. Who steps up now? You can say AFC or you can just say in general, because the path is so much more open to the Super Bowl now than it has been in 7 years.
No, you're right. The parity this year is just wide open. I mean, you even look at just what the NFC is, but especially in the AFC, right? The blockade has always been Kansas City. Mm-hmm. Like the championship had to go through Kansas City. Yeah, they had a blockade for what, 5 straight years?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it was a ridiculous
consecutive AFC championship games.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And you had to go to their place. And you had to go to their place.
Yeah, and they won 5 of them or something.
Yeah, they won 5 of them. Yeah, like Tom Brady and Joe Burrow were the only 2 people to ever crack.
And they had to beat them in overtime.
Yeah,
so you can do it.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, I look at Denver. I mean, the team we talked about earlier in this broadcast. As being that team just because of the defensive value that they possess and being at home, right? Mile High is a tough stadium to play in, and if they hold court for home team advantage, that's a tough place to go and play with that defense and the quote-unquote clutch, never give up gene of Bo Nix. It's a very well-rounded team, so I look at them as being the first team in that position. The next one, it's the toss-up. Whoever comes out of the AFC Championship or AFC East is going to be the next favorite, whether it's New England or whether it's Buffalo. Even though Buffalo won that last match this past weekend, New England is a tough out, and they split with Buffalo. Buffalo didn't just come in there and just win it. They had to come from 21 behind to win that game.
Yes.
So New England's defense is another one, and Drake May's having a fantastic year quarterback-wise. So I look at either one of them as being the next gate bearer, and I don't know how much I put into Buffalo just because I've seen Buffalo, the best and the worst of Buffalo, and if I'm looking at what the mean is, I don't know if it can beat Denver. I'm just going to be honest.
Really?
The only other – and then I look at the late surge of whether you do get Houston into the playoffs. If you get Houston into the playoffs – and you put them on the road, that might as well be better than being at home.
Yeah.
Because that defense is ridiculous. So I don't have a lot of faith in Baltimore. I don't have a lot of faith in Indianapolis, even though I love Phillip Rivers, and Phillip was my Senior Bowl quarterback, and the fact that he is a grandfather still playing football is beyond me.
And his nickname is Uncle Phil. Is amazing.
Yeah, it's Uncle Phil. I'm like, it's like, where's the Fresh Prince at, right? Now, Jacksonville's another intriguing one because they're so polarizing, right? I mean, Trevor Lawrence can be the MVP and he can be literally the dud. All in the same game.
Because my thought going into the season was that Liam Cohen would do for him what he did with Baker Mayfield last year.
Yeah.
And every other week I go back and forth between thinking, I was right, and wow, was I wrong?
Yeah.
Hey, I was right. Wow, was I wrong?
Exactly,
every
right?
Every other week he's great.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's like that car where you can't find the spark plug.
Yeah.
Like you figure out what the issue is, why it keeps misfiring.
So do you think it's over for the Kansas City Chiefs? Do you think this is the beginning of the end?
I don't think it's the beginning of the end, but it is going to be very tough now that they've been knocked off the mountain to climb back up consistently. Because I wonder about Andy Reid. I wonder about Travis Kelce. How far does he want to rebuild if you're Andy Reid? Because you already tried to rebuild like the last 2 years and it's worked. Now it hasn't worked. And you have a serious issue with your run game and your offensive line. Your defense isn't getting any younger. You've kind of robbed Peter to pay Paul for that. And you have Chris Jones and Patrick Mahomes taking up 30% of the salary. So from that perspective, there's only so much you can do. Like you can't
you're 67 years old.
And you're 67.
And you're thinking, man.
You're not Pete Carroll, right? You don't have that endless energy.
6'7".
There we go. Yeah, we're back at it again.
Please, Rick.
So that's where I wonder about that. Like you said, Travis Kelce getting married and moving on to the next stage of his life. Does he think he has really that much in the tank left? And
is he 37? He's 36.
36, yeah.
Yeah, 36.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, wow.
For a tight end? Yeah, that's like super ancient.
There,
yeah. And let's face it this way. I mean, he had a lot of drops this year, too. A lot of key drops. Yeah, you could, even going back to last year. So I won't say it's impossible because if you have 15, you have a shot. So the question is, when you get 15 back from that ACL surgery, as a guy who had an ACL, that is 9 months, and I don't move half as much as he's going to have to do. So is it October when you get him? Do you miss the first month of the season? Well, now who's my quarterback going to be, along with trying to rebuild this run game and figuring out what we're going to be as a team with these draft picks. So it's not over, but it's a tough road to climb if they want to get back to where they will never be back where they were, but they can hopefully get close.
All right, when we come back, we'll stick with the NFL, specifically the Cardinals. What does Max Starks want to see from this team? Now going forward, they still have 3 games left, and they got a lot of decisions to make after those 3 games. The two-time Super Bowl champion sticks around for more next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
If we're talking truly about, 8 digits, right, per year? I think it's going to have to be the last 8-digit annual value contract they give up. I don't think I don't think there's a willingness to spend beyond that. And what bothers me about that a little bit is who's your closer? Who's it going to be? Because it feels like this just shoved them right out of the Pete Fairbanks conversation. I certainly don't think they're getting one in a Jake McCarthy or Alec Thomas trade, because I don't think those guys are going to warrant bringing a closer back. If I'm right, and they're done dipping into the 8-figure contract range on an annual value, beyond a Cattell trade, who is their closer next year?
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Being hurt in an accident can change your life, and we want you to be empowered in that situation, and that is why we tell you to call Sweet James. Hey, everybody, Dan Bickley here, and when one of our listeners got hurt in a motorcycle accident, he was shocked by the lowball offer he got from the insurance company, and he called Sweet James, and his new team of attorneys helped him get the medical care needed to get on that bike again, and then they fought tirelessly to deliver a $400,000 win. Now, no firm can guarantee outcomes, but if you're ever hurt in an accident, you need a team of local attorneys who have the care, the skill, and the resources to win the most for you, and Sweet James brings over 500 trials of experience to every case, big or small, and that is why they win 98% of the time, and they win big. Call Sweet James at 800-9-MILLION. That's 800-9-MILLION. Find them online at sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
If you could rewind 10 years, what would you do differently? Buy Apple stock at $20? Skip the Ghost Pepper Challenge? Maybe even rethink the skinny jeans. Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Some regrets are harmless, termite damage isn't. You can't go back in time, but you can keep termites from eating your future. Call 602-BLUE-SKY today for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pest.
Across a painted desert to where the mountains touch the sky.
The year-end sales event is on at Sanderson Ford. Now, get invoice-only pricing, plus 0% financing for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days on new 2025 Escapes, Explorers, Transits, F-150s, and select Super Duties. Choose from 40 new Escapes, 70 new Explorers, 54 Transits, 150 F-150 trucks, and 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot and readily available. Get invoice-only pricing, 0% financing, and no payments for 90 days with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. From your Operation Santa Claus dealership, Sanderson Ford. 0% for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days OAC from Ford Credit. Offers plus tax, title, license, and $4.99 dock fee. Offers apply to select regular and Super Cab Super Duties. Offers expire December 31st.
We're Arizona's pride, Sanderson Ford.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns here, and I'm with V's founder, Jimmy V. Tell me, what is it about V's that makes it feel like almost a sanctuary for people who want to go and just get away from it all?
I think it's a place where you can go and it conjures up memories, Dave, of a time gone by. A place to take your kid, to give him a piece of what you had culturally as a kid growing up. As a place where you feel like I can go in and feel my best when I walk out of here. As a place that's happy, as a place that talks about sports, as a place that asks you about your dad. ask you about your family, your kids. That's what V's is. It's just not 4 walls and barber chairs. It's a culture. And that's what we try to do, and try to make it timeless without any type of pretense, without any type of judgment or prejudices, but to make it a barbershop that you look forward to going in, because every single time it's V's.
So book your next great cut and get away from it all by going to V's. Visit vbarbershop.com. That's vbarbershop.com for your next great haircut at V's.
The Patriot All-America returns to the Wigwam Golf Club, and the Thunderbolt is back at Sterling Grove Golf and Country Club. Festivities begin December 28th with opening ceremonies and family on the fairway, followed by tournament play starting December 29th. Enjoy concerts from Mark Martell on December 27th and Aaron Nichols from The Voice on December 30th. General admission is free for everyone. For tickets and information, visit westvalleymavericks.org today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. He played tackle in the NFL for more than a decade. Max Starks. Maximum football.
Please welcome, from the University of Florida, tackle Max Starks.
All right, we got one more segment here with Max Starks and
L.A. Kalikimaka.
Yes. You're strapped with his wolf now.
Boy, yes.
You need one of the little ukuleles.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so the Cardinals have Atlanta coming up, final home game of the season. Max, I mean, it is really hard to even look at specific games anymore because everything, I would say, since the second San Francisco game has really just kind of turned into a blur. I know they played a couple close games in there against Jacksonville and Tampa, but it feels like once they dropped to 3-7 this season, you could argue went off the rails after the Tennessee game, but really went off the rails after the second loss to San Francisco. So I guess I'll ask you what I asked Patrick Peterson earlier. When I'm watching these games now, it's just like, what are you even looking for? I mean, you're just looking for reasons to be angry, basically. As a former player, what are you even trying to get out of these final 3 games?
I mean, heart, desire, passion. Right? I mean, that sense of duty. You chose to be a part of this team. You chose to be a member, and you got to see things through. You can't put one foot in the parking lot. You can't sit there and take those days off because everybody's watching. And you heard that from Tom Pelissero, right? They're going to do that serious examination of the coaches. Guess what? That examination rolls downhill. They're going to do serious examinations of each individual player to see what are they doing. How are you motivating in literally the gale force winds of adversity?
Yes.
that is this season, and how do you lead? How do you go about your daily business? How do you tune everything out? How do you go into that silo and trudge forward, even when it seems impossible? Like, that's what you're looking for, because that's going to be the foundation of next year's team. Those are the guys you're looking for.
For me, I think what an opportunity. What an opportunity as a football player to show these coaches who I am.
Yeah.
I'm serious right now. You're playing in 3 games. You're playing for nothing. Okay, your check. Yeah, you are playing for your check. No doubt about that. You have to remember, you are a professional football player. This is what you do. But just think what it says about a player to be able to go out in the last 3 games and give it everything he's got to the ground. Everything he's got. Balling out. What does that say about that guy? To coaches. And by the way, not just to these coaches here for the Arizona Cardinals, not just for Monty Ossenfort and the executives in the front office, not just for Michael Bidwell, not for everybody that is watching that tape. Look at this guy. The way this guy finished. Man, that says so much about you. You have an opportunity as a player right now to make a statement to the rest of the league.
Well, and I think even more so, right? Young guys getting opportunities that normally wouldn't.
Big time.
If this was a playoff push, you're not seeing down the roster.
That's right.
Right? You're not seeing those elevation guys get any burn. So when you are 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, all the way up to 61, right? there's an opportunity there to get hot tape out there and to show, if not for the Cardinals, then who will take the chance the next time.
But you know what, too? Even an established player, you know what I mean? Think about it. What it says about a guy like Budda Baker to go out there and just play like he was playing for the NFC Championship game. You know what I mean? Just to go out and do what he's doing and play the way that he has played. I honestly,
well, your leaders still have to lead. Yeah,
it says so much about these guys.
Well, and your leaders still have to lead.
Yes,
right, and because you're finding out who your true leaders are moving forward. Like I said,
you got that.
You're showing your foundation for next year.
Yes.
So you need to see the leaders lead from the front, but you also need to see the young fire. You need to see, okay, here's a guy that we took on here. We were wondering maybe next year or the year after. He's a developmental guy. We're going to put him out there, and let's just see what happens when his feet get in the flames. Will they burn, or will he walk across it, right? You know, and that's what you want to see. You want to see who has the desire to want to be here moving forward. Who wants to be on the building blocks and the foundation of what we're doing next year? That's what you're looking for. And you're looking for the guys, the weak foundation, right? You're looking for the cracks. You're looking for the guys to justify, I don't know if I want this guy here, right?
That's
because the cancers in the locker room will show themselves in these moments. So you want to know, who do I need to surgically remove from this equation so that we have a solid foundation and we can build this thing right moving forward?
You know, you mentioned Budda Baker. It's one of the most frustrating stats in football. The way that guy plays, he has, and this is through no fault of his own, he's played in one playoff game in his entire career. I mean, it's unacceptable, really, that they haven't been able to make the playoffs more than once since they drafted Budda Baker. Max, I'll ask you this. It felt like to me, and maybe it didn't feel this way to everybody, but it felt like to me, year one with Jonathan Gannon and everybody, it felt like, okay, this is a logical step. Year two, you double your win total. Okay, you've got Kyler looked better, I thought, last year than he did early this year. It seemed like you were taking logical steps. We all knew that the jump from 4 to 8 wins is a lot easier than the jump from 8 to 11 or 12 wins, certainly. This year has gone so badly that it's hard to even really know what the direction is now. How quickly, if you do everything right, can you get this team back to being a playoff contending team? And do you have to do it through the draft or free agency, or what's the way to do this now?
I mean, it's going to be C, all of the above, right? You're going to have to churn the roster. That's going to be the first thing. That's just what today's NFL is. You churn the roster, and you're going to be turning up different guys. I mean, through free agency, street free agents, undrafted college free agents. But the draft is going to be your base, right? Those are the building blocks. Those are the cornerstones of your team, is through the draft, right? Because those are the most friendliest, controllable variables that you can handle, right? Your first round draft pick, you can control that guy for 4 to 5 years. Your second and third round picks, you can get them in the 4-year range.
You can also identify human beings that fit your culture. You can also do that.
Yeah, no, you can, and you can build it in the image that you want.
Yes.
Right, and that's what the draft allows. When you go into free agency, it's the land of broken toys, right? You know, it's like, do I have this spare part here? Do I have the kung fu grip for this G.I. Joe character? I don't know. And also, does the rubber band work? You know, when you twist them around, is it going to snap, or does it even have a rubber band in it?
The land of broken toys. Yeah. I'm going to remember that one, man.
So,
especially this time of year. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Oh my gosh, yes, exactly. To all the good elves, aka dads, that have to put stuff together in the middle of the night. God bless you coming up. But I think it has to be a full-fledged approach. You can't just pick one specific facet. It has to be a holistic approach to get guys in, to also look and see what's a guy on another team down the roster that I probably wanted in the draft 2-3 years ago, and he's been stashed on the practice squad. Can I go get that guy and bring him here now, right? Because I think a lot of coaches look at that and they say, man, I wanted to get that guy in the draft. I think about it, and the only reason why I say that is because I remember having this conversation with Mike Tomlin about Jalen Ramsey. When Jalen Ramsey came out, he wanted him, but he's like, I'm never going to be high enough to draft a Jalen Ramsey type.
Yeah, but you don't just forget that if
you don't forget that guy. And so he remembers the meetings. They remember the pre-draft process. And when that guy does become available, they're more likely to go get that guy because he remembers that experience. And it will pay off more often than not because he's already a guy you identified for your culture. So I think for them, the first thing they're going to have to figure out is, who wants to be on this team next year? That's what these last 3 games are going to be.
Yep.
Who wants to be on this team? And then from there, who are we going to identify in the draft to be cornerstones and building blocks of the image that we want? And then now I got to churn and chum the water and churn this roster and find guys who can just be it guys, those 1-2 year it guys, just to help speed up the building leveling process to get to that first floor.
And if you had to pick one position, just one, not even the player, position, what do you think is the biggest need?
My biggest need, well, it's 2 of them. It's going to be offensive line, but left guard, right tackle.
Left guard, right tackle.
That's what I would want to build that. And then from there, because you already went with a D tackle, so we got to see what Walter Nolan's going to be, right?
Yep.
Because that's the next stage. I need to build the lines first. Your trenches are your most important assets to being able to do whatever it is you want, whether you want to blitz defensively or whether you want to pass or run offensively. It starts with your lines and how you HTR, right? Hold the rope. That's how you have to be.
Bloody knuckles.
So I need those guys first.
Max, always great to talk to you, buddy.
My pleasure, man.
Max.
Thanks for flying into
awesome.
Phoenix to do this hour. Appreciate it.
Exactly. I'm gonna go find that quick jet somewhere.
Do you ever walk outside and be like, wait, where am I again, real quick, and then you have to look around? Okay, here it's obvious.
So I did do that Sunday. I completely forgot that I was in Chicago until the wind hit me in the face at 4 degrees, and I realized where I was at.
Yeah,
I was like, I am nowhere near home.
No. All right, Max, we appreciate it, man.
All right,
Thanks,
man.
That's Max Starks joining us as he does each and every Wednesday for Maximum Football. When we come back, expecting Mike Hazen to pull off a surprise move this offseason. Could it be the Alex Bregman potential move? Gambo weighed in on that. We'll get you that update next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here come the Suns pushing the pace. Brooks up the right wing. Fakes the 3. Back for Booker. Now it's Grayson Allen. Bounces left corner. Gillespie a 3. He got it! Colin Gillespie from the left corner. Brings the Suns within 2.
Suns Warriors tomorrow night. Pre-game at 6, 7 o'clock tip on the local sports leader, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com for more information. You know, Aria Dental Implant Center in Phoenix, they are locally owned and proud to offer world-class care in their state-of-the-art facility right here in Phoenix with decades of experience and thousands of smiles restored. Dr. Joe, I know Dr. Joe personally, very, very cool. Dr. Joe and their expert team, they're going to deliver results that you can trust. Unlike some gimmick dentistry you see elsewhere with bait-and-switch pricing or fake limited-time offers, or surprise add-on fees even. At Aria, you'll know exactly what to expect. This is your health, brothers. This is your health, man. Go experience the Aria difference. You're going to be glad that you did. Aria is helping patients regain that quality of life while saving thousands of dollars compared to the corporate dental implant centers out there. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
One great experience.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
Little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef.
This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
At Vital for Men, aging doesn't mean slowing down. Our testosterone therapy is built to boost your energy and sharpen your focus. Thousands of men have already leveled up their sleep, stamina, and drive. Now it's your turn. We're adding semaglutide to support your full health journey. Plus, we accept most insurance. Start with a free test today. Visit vital4men.com. That's vital, the number 4, men.com. Vital for Men. Get back to you.
Hey, just like the holiday season, you know what's going to end soon? The Ford year-end sales event at our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvey's here. We're talking time to get on down to our Desert Ford dealers for the final days of the Ford year-end sales event, where we can celebrate with a 2025 Ford F-150 when we can get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 in bonus cash with 0 down and no payments for 90 days. Let's say that again. Get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 in bonus cash with 0 down and no payments for 90 days when you buy a new 2025 Ford F-150 or get into an adventure-ready Ford Explorer. We bought a brand new Explorer last year with 0% financing right now for 60 months plus $8,000 in bonus cash with 0 down and no payments for 90 days on a new 2025 Ford Explorer. But hurry, the Ford year-end sales event ends soon at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to ESPN, Arizona State star cornerback Keith Abney is declaring for the NFL Draft. Abney was a first-team All-Big 12 cornerback for the Sun Devils this season. Per CBS Sports, running back Raleek Brown is also declaring for the NFL Draft. He had over 1,300 yards from scrimmage for ASU this season. According to multiple reports, the Arizona Diamondbacks are interested in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. The longtime Houston Astro hit .273 with 18 homers and 62 RBIs and 114 games in his lone season with the Boston Red Sox in 2025. Bregman is a 3-time All-Star Gold Glove winner and Silver Slugger recipient. And ASU men's basketball is back in action tonight against a former Pac-12 foe in UCLA. Tip-off from Westwood is at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by the Window and Door Store. Feel the difference energy-efficient windows can make. Schedule your free in-home consultation online at thewindowdoorstore.com.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. The Diamondbacks reportedly have interest in free agent Alex Bregman. Kenny Dillingham is concerned for people in his foxhole more than shutting down Michigan rumors. And number 1, Arizona goes untested in a thrashing of physical Abilene Christian. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
All right, it's Wolf and Luke on a Wednesday. Thanks to Max Starks, who just joined us for the last hour. Thanks to Patrick Peterson, who joined us earlier. Frank Caliendo was in studio. Tommy Lloyd, Arizona men's basketball coach, was on with us earlier today as well. Wolf, you just heard it there in Rick's update. Let's circle back to the possibility of Alex Bregman for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And I'll read you the Bob Nightingale post that kind of stirred up a lot of this the interest, I guess, in this story, because Bregman's one of the bigger name free agents out there, not necessarily somebody that was linked to the Diamondbacks. But Bob Nightingale yesterday afternoon said the D-backs have become a surprise entrant in the Alex Bregman sweepstakes and are kicking the tires on the possibility the D-backs would certainly have the financial flexibility if they moved Ketel Marte, and they could move Jordan Lawler to second base. So that was Bob Nightingale yesterday. He's not usually wrong with these things. He didn't say they're definitely going to sign him, but he just said they have interest.
Right.
Gambo just posted this within the last hour. He said he'd put the Diamondbacks' chances of landing Bregman in the long shot category while not being able to rule it out completely. Gambo said he believes it's more than likely the agent Scott Boras is trying to drive up the price and using Arizona as leverage. But he also said he does live here, and I'm sure would love to be a Diamondback, but I would think his asking price is out of range.
Okay, that's a bummer right there. A bit of a bummer based on earnings. Once again, if you traded Ketel Marte, maybe that asking price wouldn't be so severe.
Yeah. There's a lot of moving parts here. I mean, that's true because
it sounds a lot like Corbin Burns, does it not, based on earnings?
Yeah.
Remember Corbin Burns? Didn't he also live here as well? Yeah, Corbin Burns. And now you've got Bregman, who lives in Arizona in the offseason, of course, as many ballers do. And Scott Boras represents him as well.
Yeah, him living here, I think, is a positive because I think we all agree you live here and you want to keep living here. Him having Scott Boras as an agent might not be a problem.
Yeah, but once again, Corbin Burns has Scott Boras as an agent. So
but just Scott Boras is going to get his clients paid. Doesn't mean they can't afford him. I mean, it's not like Alex Bregman it's not like Shohei hit the open market, you know.
Yeah.
But he is a good player. He would really be a boon to this team. I mean, there's so many ifs, right? If you move on from Ketel Marte, yes, it gives you more financial flexibility. Yes, it brings in some pitchers, almost certainly, because that seems to be what they're going to trade for. But then, yeah, you kind of have a void in your lineup. I mean, I know this team was built to win with pitching and defense.
Yep.
And the last couple of years, they've been hitting. I mean, 2 years ago, they're hitting better than anybody. And last year, they were hitting better than most of the league. But you did trade Geno away, and you did trade Josh Naylor away, and you didn't really get instant impact hitters back for those guys. You got Tyler Locklear, but I mean, he's hurt and he's not proven.
Yes.
You got pitching back. So, I mean, if you then also moved on from Ketel Marte and traded him for more pitching, you would need to add a bat at some point.
What do you think you would do as well? Let's just make the assumption that they get Bregman, and suddenly he is your third baseman. And by the way, he won a Gold Glove. We were talking about this earlier in 2024. That seems to be a nice fit for the philosophy that is here, for the culture that is here in regard to Mike Hazen. Pitching and defense, of course, and yet a guy that has pop, give you a lot of goodness at the plate, for lack of a better way of saying that. You know, could you see that possibly happening? Yeah, I could, because Jordan Lawler, maybe you're going to take Jordan Lawler and stick him at second base and said, you know what, this is going to be your position. Learn it.
Learn another position, Jordan. I mean, I guess he's played there a little bit in the minors.
He has.
It's just, don't you feel like it's a lot more moving parts than normal? Because then you're right. It's like, okay, well, are you keeping Ketel or are you trading him? If you trade him, what are you getting back for him? Can you afford Bregman with or without moving Ketel? If you bring in Bregman, can you move Lawler over here? What do you do with Blaze Alexander? Like, there's a lot more up in the air than I felt like there was a year ago.
When you think of Ketel Marte and you think of how wildly talented he is, think about it, brothers, right now. Ketel Marte. And you're going to tell me that you're even thinking about trading Ketel Marte. There is, why would you do that? There is a reason why they're taking Ketel Marte and waving him around. It's one of the reasons why I keep coming back to it. He's gone. I think Ketel Marte is going to be traded. That's just me. Again, I could be dead wrong on that, but there's so much value that is there. And yet at the same time, you have a lot of needs as well. And many, many times, you know, I'm just saying, you can actually get better through subtraction.
Yeah. You know, I don't want to compare these, but they're two of the biggest stories around town right now. You know, is Kenny Dillingham leaving? Are the Diamondbacks trading Ketel Marte?
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, you know, and I'll feel better when there's an announcement, hey, Kenny's definitely not leaving. We rework that contract or whatever needs to get done there. I mean, they've been working on it for months, apparently. So, like, how about we just sign that thing? But with Ketel, it does feel a little bit different. I kind of lean more towards what you're saying on this one. Like you said earlier, you're kind of wondering if it's more likely he's leaving than not. I still think it's more likely he stays than not, but there's definitely a chance now. And I didn't think there was 2 months ago because there wasn't 2 months ago. With Ketel, it is hard for me to look past the fact that his name keeps coming up in trade rumors. Like, it just keeps coming up in trade rumors. And it's like, that's voluntary from the Diamondbacks. That's not other teams saying, hey, we're trying to get Ketel. Like, all the Kenny stuff is Michigan saying, hey, we want him, and David Portnoy can raise a bunch of millions of dollars, and so we'll just buy him. This is not the Diamondbacks saying, no, there's no way we're going to trade him. They're the ones that are listening to offers on him.
Once again, how do you get better when you trade a Ketel Marte? It's just this guy, prolific, has been prolific over the last few seasons. And, to me, once again, I just think it's a situation where you're going to somebody's going to meet what the Diamondbacks want on Ketel Marte. Somebody's going to be desperate enough to do it. And because of that, that's the reason why I think he's gone.
Yeah, well, and on paper, I hate the idea, but I do believe there's a way where you could get better, not just 3 years from now. You could get better by moving him if you get the right pieces back in return, and then you use that money. I mean, his contract's not bad, but the money that you're saving wisely on another piece, whether that's Alex Bregman or whoever, because, again, for context, I said this earlier, but that was 3 hours ago. Anybody that's like, well, why would you go out and get Bregman? He's so much older than Ketel. I mean, Ketel's 6 months older than him. It's not,
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, it's not. Neither one of these guys are like near the end of their career. They're both early 30s and they're hitters. So it's they both should be productive here for a while going forward. I think in a vacuum, you're not trading Ketel Marte, but we don't live in a vacuum, and his name keeps coming up. And something like this, I don't know that they would go out and sign a Bregman unless they had a deal to move Ketel and get pitching or whatever they want there, which it is pitching. All right, when we come back, final segment of the show. Dylan Brooks has spoken in the last, half hour? You and I haven't heard it, Wolf, so we're going to react to it next.
Nice.
Because it's Dylan Brooks. Why would you do
Indeed.
that? It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl from Arizona Sports. This show's keyword is
sack. Sack.
Text the word sack to 620-620 right now.
Sack.
Text sack to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey folks, Vince Marotta with some exciting news. The holidays just got even better. Unwrap exciting holiday deals all month long at Earnhardt Peoria Kia during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And if you know Earnhardt, you know they always treat you right. They're locally owned and they will treat you like family. Now's your chance to save big on their huge lineup of award-winning Kia models across the lot. Looking for sedans or SUVs? They've got them. 2025 K4, 2026 Sportage, and even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Need gas, hybrid, or all-electric options? They've got those too. Plus a sharp selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles ready to roll. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are incredible. Come check them out and discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue north of Bell Road or online at earnhardtpeoriakia.com.
Hey, it's Gambo, and Christian Brothers is celebrating 50 years in business right here in Arizona, and they're making $50 worth something again. You can get a $50 AC inspection that includes a complete system performance test, a safety and efficiency review of your compressor, your coils, and your wiring, plus tune-up recommendations to extend the system life and lower your bills. Go to cbrothers.com to book it or call 602-222-3535.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We'll help you find last-minute gifts that don't look last-minute, even if you're still planning to propose. At Shane Company, we'll show you perfect gifts at perfect prices, in stock and ready to give. Like hand-matched diamond studs, 14-karat gold chains, or the ultimate gift, a beautiful engagement ring. We have longer store hours, so you can skip the crowds and shop when you want, or visit us at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a great opportunity to invest in your number one asset, improve the aesthetics of your home, and lower your energy bills all at the same time. And that is because my friends at Advanced Window Products, they are staging their end-of-the-year sale where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. I took advantage of this offer, and I cannot say enough good things about this company, my experience, and how beautiful my new windows look. Advanced Window Products is a window and door manufacturing company with 40 years of experience. They sell directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They've got their own factory in the valley, which means they'll build your windows, they'll install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life. Also, that warranty is transferable, and there are great financing options available, which means now is a great time to invest in your home. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us on Thursday. We'll get you ready for Suns Warriors Part 1. All the fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I also used to look at my teammates and challenge them. Don't look at the cheerleaders. I used to say that all the time. What are you doing?
No
We're out here playing a game of football, the blood sport. Don't look at the cheerleaders.
And what did they say to that?
They didn't like it.
This is continuing the conversation we were just having during the break about Thursday night football and how that can be a
right
challenge if you let that get in your head. I've got some Dylan Brooks audio here, which I'm now going to play.
Okay.
And we haven't heard this. I like doing this when we haven't heard the audio.
Yeah.
Here he is talking about how he had to follow in order to lead.
I think my personality, has traits of being a leader, but I had to be a follower first. I had to learn from my older generation of basketball players, what not to do, what to do. And then, when the time comes, into being a leader, you're ready. You know exactly how to be a good follower, to be a good person in that space, and then you can see and lead people, accordingly or correctly or whatever the case may be, because everybody's different, and you gotta approach each player and each person different with their personalities and characteristics and emotions and all that. So as a follower, I got to learn how to be problematic or be a good follower or be like stubborn or different cases like that, and I got to see how people would approach me, and then I take that information and learn it, and then when I'm a leader and I'm able to talk to guys and get guys to play harder or to listen in the right way or to do something that I want them to do, it happens, it's there.
See, first of all, why does it take time to be a leader? Why does it take time? Because you just can't come in and start talking. You can't come in and start challenging people when you've done nothing. It's the reason why young guys, it's very, very difficult to be a leader when you are a young guy. You've got to do before you can say. If you want to lead, especially in the hyper-aggressive alpha male world of the NBA, you want to do that, you better do before you say.
How about the buzzer going off at the end of the cut, too?
Yeah, I know. That was great.
You get exactly 1 minute to answer. Here's more from Dylan Brooks, specific now to this week and that game against the Lakers and the incident with LeBron at the end of that game against the Lakers.
No, that's just me and him. He got words to say. You can see the whole game. He got words to say to me. That's out of my character and out of me. So I'm just letting him know.
What was the cut from him last week that we played where Dylan Brooks is like, LeBron doesn't like me because I don't bow down to him?
Yeah.
That was before that game.
Yeah.
He was also asked if LeBron hit him in the midsection.
I don't know. I don't feel that stuff when I'm playing the game. We hitting each other. We going back and forth. But there's a lot of special treatment out there that we see. So I just wish that was just at a minimum, or not even. We can just poop that we out here playing with some revs in the summer.
Well, your thoughts on that, Luke?
This special treatment's not going away.
Yeah.
And it's not just for LeBron.
You know what I like, too, about Dylan Brooks talking about being a follower as well? The first cut you played right there in regard to, you know what, you learn what not to do.
Mm-hmm.
You do that. When you're willing to be a follower, especially when you're young, and you're developing yourself, you watch other guys, Basinonians, and you learn, hey, this is something I do want to do. When I like that. I like what he did right there, and I liked his approach on that. And then you also take down notes, whether it's actually writing them down or writing them on your heart. You take down notes in regard what not to do. It's kind of like sometimes with your father, right, Basinonians? Sometimes with your father, you'll write down, listen, when I am a grown man, I'm not going to act like that, or I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to get mad about that. You're going to write it down, what not to do. Interesting.
LeBron and Dylan Brooks in particular have a history, and I mean, they play again. They play the Lakers again like next week, don't they? This is not like we're going to wait now for 4 months till they play again. They have them coming up again on Tuesday. So here is Dylan Brooks on LeBron talking since that game.
I don't know. I guess he's a social media junkie. He be all over the social, so he be seeing, I guess, what I'm saying. And when I go out there and he thinks, like I told you, he thinks that people should think a way about him, not say nothing about him, or, play a certain way. And I'm not going to play that way. So he gets in his moods or in his modes or whatever it is, and I'm all for that. I wish we let him shoot that shot, and now it should have been an air ball.
Tuesday.
It's going to be Tuesday.
I wish I would have let him shoot that shot. It would have been an air ball.
Oh, my goodness. Honestly, that is going to be must-see, must-listen to when they play on Tuesday again.
You know what this...
I'm wondering, let's see.
You're going to come in on Wednesday and do this show?
I'm thinking, I'm gone, ladies and
None of us will be. It's Christmas Eve.
Okay. Oh, it's Christmas Eve, as a matter of fact.
Party at Wolf's
Thank you
house.
for that. I'm wondering if LeBron's going to have an issue or something.
Yeah, I would assume. I mean, they don't
If you were
love each other.
JJ, what would you do? Would you take a look at this situation and say, this is just way too close to when we last played? And that didn't go very well. You know what, LeBron? Your hamstring.
I don't think you can. I mean, I think the Lakers fully need LeBron to beat the Suns at this point. You're not going to be able to coast by. You know what? The last couple weeks.
I don't know. I'm just wondering. Even though they came back, there's no doubt about it. They came back and they balled out and they beat them once already. I know that, but for me, I don't know. Do you really believe that?
I don't know. When to the Lakers? I don't think that's the second half of a back-to-back. No, it's not. They play Saturday basically at home. I mean, they're in LA against the Clippers. They're technically the road team. So they'll have had Sunday, Monday off. I think we're going to see LeBron and Dylan Brooks part 2 or 3 or whatever you want to call it. I mean, it's been going since before the season. But I would say the last couple weeks where they've played the Lakers twice, to me, has really renewed this rivalry. Where it feels – we said this after the game on December 1st where they beat the Lakers by 17 and LeBron almost had his double-digit point streak snapped in that game. And J.J. Redick after the game was like, all those comments he made about how you better come to play when you're playing the Suns. That felt like the first page in a new chapter in this rivalry because, last year everything was just kind of a blur.
Yeah.
This feels like Suns-Lakers, and then on Sunday, this past Sunday, Suns-Lakers, and coming up on Tuesday, Suns-Lakers. Like, there is some – it's back to being like a hate rivalry.
Yeah, it is, and many times players come to blows sometimes. I'm just saying, and they start doing things where they get ejected from a game. I don't know. I'm calling my shot. That's right. Listen, Basinonians, tomorrow is my last day before vacation.
Don't say.
I am right now. Are you kidding me? I'm on the 24-hour clock right now. Tomorrow, you might want to listen to tomorrow's show because it's going to be crazy.
The last hour.
It's going to be off the hook.
I don't envy me.
It's going to be off the hook.
Yeah, the last hour of the show tomorrow, Wolf's just going to be running around the studio with no headphones on.
But I won't be able to champion my victory. But never forget, I called it.
You'll get to pick. What did you call it? That LeBron's not going to play?
LeBron's going to find a way, yes.
All right, that's it for us. Thanks to Rick and Jamal behind the glass. For Wolf, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gambo next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marana mornings.
ASU, right now, they have a hot commodity at the coaching position. It was a out-of-the-box hire when it happened. The opportunity arose to be the head coach at his alma mater in a situation where they were coming out of just a terrible stretch of football performance, and they needed a feel-good story. And this has been all feel-good. And obviously, Kenny Dillingham, high on the list of a lot of other schools that have already filled their positions. I'm not going to feel great about this until Michigan names its next head coach, and the name that they announce is not Kenny Dillingham.
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hi, I'm Lori Clark, owner of Right Way Roofing. I love this time of year when we focus on being thankful and helping others. At Right Way Roofing, our priority is helping you protect your home. Thank you to all of our customers for trusting us with your roofing needs. Happy holidays from my family to yours. And remember, at Right Way Roofing, there's only one way, the right way. Visit us at azroof.com.
Right Way Roofing, we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y-Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y-Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states.
When you've thrown over 4,000 innings like I have, you know joint pain isn't a maybe, it's a guarantee. For you, was it climbing ladders or too much heavy lifting? Hey, we're all in the same boat. But surgery, that was never my answer.
Baseball legend Roger Clemens knows there's a better way. That's QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself. No scalpels, no fake fixes, just real relief.
What I love about QC Kinetics, these are the most respected medical pros in the country that specialize in non-surgical therapies to get you moving again.
Don't mask the pain, fix it. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
I trusted QC Kinetics. You should too.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
Hey folks, Vince Murata with some exciting news. The holidays just got even better. Unwrap exciting holiday deals all month long at Earnhardt Peoria Kia during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And if you know Earnhardt, you know they always treat you right. They're locally owned and they will treat you like family. Now's your chance to save big on their huge lineup of award-winning Kia models across the lot. Looking for sedans or SUVs? They've got them. 2025 K4, 2026 Sportage, and even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Need gas, hybrid, or all-electric options? They've got those too. Plus a sharp selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles ready to roll. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are incredible. Come check them out and discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue north of Bell Road or online at earnhardtpeoriakia.com.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donald Alden Nation.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. According to ESPN, Arizona State star cornerback Keith Abney is declaring for the NFL Draft. Abney was a first-team All-Big 12 cornerback for the Sun Devils this season. Per CBS Sports, running back Raleek Brown is also declaring for the NFL Draft. He had over 1,300 yards from scrimmage for ASU this season. According to multiple reports, the Arizona Diamondbacks are interested in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. The longtime Houston Astro hit .273 with 18 homers and 62 RBIs and 114 games in his lone season with the Boston Red Sox in 2025. Bregman is a 3-time All-Star Gold Glove winner and Silver Slugger recipient. And ASU men's basketball is back in action tonight against a former Pac-12 foe in UCLA. Tip-off from Westwood is at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by the Window and Door Store. Feel the difference energy-efficient windows can make. Schedule your free in-home consultation online at thewindowdoorstore.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Straight up 2 o'clock on this Wednesday afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only, filling in for Gambo from Arizona Sports at Night, from ArizonaSports.com, Kellen Olson. Hi, Kellen.
What's up, buddy?
So sources close to me are telling me that we now know what to get Lauren for Christmas.
Oh.
Okay, because she's been doing a little shopping, apparently. She's been shopping. Lauren has been shopping for a hockey team. She wants a hockey team to call her own. Luke's been helping with this too. Have you decided on what team she's decided you telling me she's going to be, she needs a hockey team to follow?
The background is, Lauren, you're a Chicago fan through and through, but there's no Blackhawks hockey allegiances anywhere in your family, so you're taking your freedom a little bit and you're looking around a bit.
So you actually did like a BuzzFeed quiz to find out what team you should root for? You did this?
No.
Oh.
I went and Googled teams that are really bad. And I went, this would fit right with my usual Chicago fandom. And then I went, I'm going to be a Toronto Maple Leafs fan. And then I texted Luke and I said, would that be a good call? And he said, no, don't do that to yourself.
Don't. Okay, I
don't
thought it
do
was...
that. And then I went to Kellen and Kellen said, no.
Oh.
Don't do that.
Okay.
So
now you're shopping.
So now we're available.
Did you not go to BuzzFeed?
I did not go to BuzzFeed.
Oh,
I could have sworn that's what she told me. But
there was some questionnaire involved. Like you went to BuzzFeed.
I've just been doing some basic hockey 101 reading.
Okay.
There's a whole world out there I don't know about, guys.
Not letting some random machine decide for her. She's going to go in and do the research herself. Atta girl.
Okay. I thought maybe you were allowing an algorithm to pick. And then I was going to open it up to the YouTube chatters to say, hey, nominate your hockey team that Lauren should follow.
I've got one here, Luke.
No.
I'll take any nominations.
What?
Anybody want to sell me on their hockey team?
Okay.
I'm available.
I do this all the time. I reference Wolf of Wall Street. Sell me this pen. Lauren, sell Lauren on the hockey team that she should follow.
YouTube chat. I'm looking at you right now. Yeah, I'm addressing all of you right there on YouTube. Sell her on your hockey team. Go. Most compelling. I'm not going to say the most compelling argument wins, but anyway.
Have you been to a hockey game before? You've been to one, right?
Yeah, I've been to a hockey game before.
Okay.
Just when we had
one.
Yeah.
We are all still pretty traumatized over that. Even though it's been a year and a half now.
It's not even close to over it yet.
Every time I hear
a fresh wound.
Yeah, every time I hear Luke talk about it, it makes me want to cry for him.
We were referencing random Coyotes fourth liners throughout our show last week, and that made him a little bit more happy, but it still made him sad mostly.
All right, so while Lauren is on the search for her new hockey team and YouTube is helping her do that, let's weigh in on what our top story of the day is here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
The latest when it comes to Alex Bregman. This was the story that kind of dropped on us yesterday, got us all kind of juiced up talking about what it could look like, what it might be, what could happen, things like that. Let's give everybody the latest on this one from Ken Rosenthal and from our own John Gambadoro, by the way, who chimed in on this on Twitter today. I knew it was only a matter of time until we'd hear from him on this, and we have. Ken Rosenthal today, Kellen, on what he's hearing about the Diamondbacks' interest in Alex Bregman. He confirmed it. On Monday, he said a rival executive summed up the Arizona Diamondbacks off-season messaging this way. Quote, we have no money, we have no money, we have no money. Oh, Ken got aggressive, close quote, as the Diamondbacks off-season messaging. Nightingale reported it. It was confirmed by Habeman, and now Rosenthal is saying that while nobody can comment on it directly, a person briefed on the Diamondbacks' plans said, and I quote, nothing is off the table, close quote, with regard to the team's off-season pursuits.
First of all, just a weird dynamic for the front office to kind of deal with, because you want to be like, okay, what's our budget? Let's figure out our budget. But what's really our budget? Because every time there's just like $80 million or $200 million, it just comes out of nowhere that readily becomes available.
Honestly,
and I'm sure you've been in situations like shopping where you're asking the wife and you're like, what's our budget today?
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, but what's really our budget?
It's funny that you mention it, because it is the annual Burns family Christmas conversation when it comes to the gifts. All right. Are we going light on each other this year? Are we really going light on each other this year? Because if I wake up on Christmas morning and you've dusted me, I've got like 10 presents under the tree, and I got you 2 because you told me we were going light.
You've got a new flat screen, you've got a new iPad, new laptop, and then you bought them a gift card to Outback Steakhouse or whatever.
It's like you've spent the last couple of Christmases with me. It's like you understand how this goes.
Yeah, my family's really boiled it down to like that we don't really spend that much anymore. Like we're done being kids. My sister and I are full-grown adults now, and it's fully fine if you're still a full-grown adult and getting a bunch of gifts from your parents and stuff. We're like, no, let's just get each other a couple of things. That's it. Keep it cheap.
I just need to know the God's honest budget, and are we doing it light? Are we doing it medium? Are we doing it full hardcore? What are we doing here? Let me know. You're exactly right when it comes to Ken with the budget. Hey, are we really not spending a lot this year? Are we really doing cuts, or are we going to get Alex Bregman for 6 years at $170 million? Sort of what's the deal, right?
It's a big difference, too, because we thought after the Merrill Kelly signing that they were done making like mildly expensive signings. We thought that they were going to kind of go budget or bargain hunting for the rest of the offseason in terms of free agency, at least. Maybe they would spend $8, $9, $10, $11, $12 million a year on a closer, but anywhere else on the roster, we were like, oh, they're probably done in terms of the free agent market.
Yeah.
So to go for one of the best free agents available and a guy that if you sign him for long, which is 5 to 6 years, could command you 140, 150, 170 million dollars. It's an interesting dynamic for Mike Hazen to juggle. I think I'll put it that way, because again, like Ken could just come in his office one morning and be like, let's go get Bregman. What? We spent 4 months planning this out, and you just tell me let's go get Bregman?
I swear to God, in my mind, that's exactly how I envision it. Literally exactly like that. Like all of these plans, all of this groundwork laid, and then Ken just walks in. Hey, Mike, on second thought, yeah, let's make a call to Scott. Let's see what happens. Or, hey, Mike, just to let you know, Scott called me last night, and he wants to talk about Bregman, and I'm intrigued, so let's talk about it. Mike's like, Okay.
But
I'm
also,
sure
like,
that's-
oh my God, could we get Bregman? Because Alex Bregman is a phenomenal baseball player.
I'm sure that's not how it went down, but in my mind's eye, in my like theatrical sort of version of it,
Sitcom version of the
it's
interaction.
sitcom version of the Moneyball version of it, but
Crowd
the,
laughter.
But the anti-Moneyball, that's exactly how I envisioned it. A couple of other things we learned from Rosenthal's reporting. He points out, and this was something else that Nick Picoro in his reporting had also pointed out, and we mentioned it yesterday too, but the parallels are unavoidable. That like Corbin Burns, Bregman lives in the Phoenix area, has young kids, is repped by Scott Boras. I mean, 1, 2, 3, right in line with kind of what lined up Corbin Burns with the Arizona Diamondbacks. The home field advantage was once again brought up by Rosenthal. He points out, just like we did this exercise a year ago, the D-backs are the only team that holds spring training in the city in which it plays. That was a very big talking point last year with Corbin Burns. The one bit of news, I mean, not that the other stuff wasn't news, but the one thing he mentioned that I think grabbed my attention the most was that in terms of leverage, if this is going to happen, the Diamondbacks would need to trade Ketel first before they sign Bregman. Because if they sign Bregman, then all of baseball says, you have to trade Ketel now. Here's pennies on the dollar for the guy.
Especially if the Ketel trade comes down, Burnsy, and we just see prospects and that's it. Then and we're like, okay, then there's got to be a big signing coming because they really want ready return right now. And if it's just like one starting pitcher who might start this year, one reliever, and like a position player who's not going to really factor in this year, you have to assume the signing is coming. And that's part of our conversations from yesterday, where my whole idea in my head, I still don't think they should trade Ketel Marte at all, but the idea of them being a potentially good to great baseball team next year while trading Ketel didn't make sense. This is how it could start to make sense. If you trade Ketel, get the prospects in, and then you bring in a marquee talent close to Ketel's level in another separate move, okay, now you can sell me on 85, 90 wins now in a way you couldn't have before.
An hour ago, Gambo tweeted out, and I quote, I would put the Diamondbacks' chances of landing Alex Bregman in the long shot category, while not being able to rule it out completely. I believe it is more than likely the agent Scott Boras trying to drive up the price and using Arizona as leverage. He does live here, and I'm sure would love to be a Diamondback, but I would think his asking price is out of range, close quote. Now, having worked with Gambo for 15 years, and I know you've worked with him since the minute you've walked in the door here as well, which is not a short amount of time, the key thing in all of that to me, and I'm not trying to keep hope alive if you want this to happen, is Gambo not being able to rule it out. Like we're not reapering this, right? We're not playing, and not that we would play
because
anyway.
There's nothing he loves more than reapering something. Like, look, he takes no pleasure in ruining everyone's hopes and dreams for these big signings, but at the same time, as a fan as well, it does help for Gambo to just like, okay, we're not thinking about that. We're kind of moving on. We're not moving on yet. It's like a lot of things happening this week, Bernsey. Yeah. We're like leaning certain ways, but no one is definitively ruling anything out right now.
Indeed. So that is the update when it comes to Nick Picoro also this morning on AZ Central reported similar things that, there's been some conversation, and he also reported extensively about Bregman being born and raised in Albuquerque, grew up a fan of the Diamondbacks, lives here. He would travel. He would attend Diamondback games as a fan, going so far as to report that Bregman had hoped, not report, but I just remind us all, Bregman wanted to be the Diamondbacks' #1 pick overall when they took Dansby Swanson 10 years ago. He wanted that to be him because he grew up a fan of the organization, which was a nice reminder about his
What happened to that
ties.
guy? What'd they do with that guy?
Dansby Swanson, well, you see, we don't have time to get into that. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, we will turn our attention to the Phoenix Suns because they've got the Golden State Warriors coming in, and the Golden State Warriors are a mess. That's next on Arizona Sports.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here come the Suns pushing the pace. Brooks up the right wing. Fakes the three. Back for Booker. Now it's Grayson Allen. Bounces left corner. Gillespie a three. He got it! Colin Gillespie from the left corner. Brings the Suns within 2.
Suns Warriors tomorrow night. Pre-game at 6. 7 o'clock tip on the local sports leader. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. You know, one of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Now, you don't even need to wrap it.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Helping your money do more means making sure you get the most out of every dollar. That's why, for a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card and spend $3,000 within 90 days, we'll give you $300. That's like getting a 10% discount on everything you pay for with your card. Before you spend another cent, head to americafirst.com and apply for your low-rate Visa credit card today. Membership eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions apply. Subject to additional criteria. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Opportunity Lender.
We're here with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, what is that great ride you pulled up in?
Man, it's my Honda from Arrowhead Honda. Just like on the field, I know the importance of reliability and performance and trust my ride to Arrowhead Honda. Whether you're looking for a rugged SUV or a sleek sedan, Arrowhead Honda has you covered.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Fry's, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Save on USDA Choice Bone-In Ribeye Roast. On sale now for just $7.97 a pound with your digital coupon. Limit 2. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
December 26th is the day to tear into something big. The Rate Bowl is back. And this year, the holidays end with a hit. New Mexico and Minnesota meet for the first time in a matchup built for bowl season. Every snap feels like a gift you've been waiting for all season to open. So bring the noise, bring the energy, and get ready to unwrap the action. The Rate Bowl, December 26th at Chase Field. Get your tickets now at ratebowl.com.
Are you looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidate for your job fast. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hey, it's Luke. What do you expect to see from the Phoenix Suns against another tough test in the Golden State Warriors? We'll get into that tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
No. Keep looking.
She did seem kind of confident for the first time there that she had cracked the code. The look gave it. No? 9? Go on.
No, that was me just selfishly. I like this song.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, I do too. Oh, no. See, and once again, there's only one Christmas song I don't like. Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer. That's it. I like them all. but this is not the one that I would say, yep, this is in my top 3.
How deep is the rotator? How many we got in there?
I think like just over 20.
Hey, we might be getting halfway after this show. Okay.
Curious to see if you've got it in there or not.
he's being so sly about
I'm
this.
curious to see if you've got it in there. Lauren is not actively searching for my favorite Christmas song, but I just want to see if it's in there or not. El Mirage would like to report that Feliz Navidad is not in my top 3 Christmas songs. Just wanting to let you know that El Mirage has checked in on that. And there are lots of suggestions on the YouTube chat about what hockey team you should adopt, by the way. Thank you, YouTubers. As always, you guys are the best. We appreciate you. Phoenix Suns, we're back on the practice floor again today. Dylan Brooks spoke. We'll get to that a little bit later. He was not as... what's the word? Not as inflammatory, maybe, as he could have been.
As he would have been after the game.
Yeah, he had a couple of, you could tell he had 48 hours to kind of chill out a little bit after that Lakers game. The Warriors are coming into town next, and the Warriors are yet another one of those Western Conference teams that their demise has benefited the Phoenix Suns. That part of the reason why the Suns are higher up in the standings, because teams that we expected to be better, looking at you, the Clippers, looking at you, the Warriors, looking at you, Memphis, to a certain extent, are just not as good as we thought they were going to be. And the Warriors, and I don't know if this is temporary or I don't know if this is permanent, boy, they've hit hard times right now. You got the owner, emailing fans and fans putting the email out there on Reddit. You've got the Jimmy Butler question now is coming up. You've got an old team that's the Kuminga thing is being held over their head. This is an organization. Steve Kerr, in the last year of his contract, with questions about not necessarily, does he want to be back? He seems very content to let this thing ride out. The Warriors come in here, and they would look to be in a very uncomfortable spot right now as an NBA franchise.
It's unclear how much they are going to tumble, but what I will say is they have been so concretely mid all year. Their longest winning streak of the year is 3. Their longest losing streak of the year is 3. So they've just been perennially 500 pretty much all season. And if you look at the production on their team, you've got Steph averaging 30 a game, shooting 41% from 3. And you think about the threes that Steph takes, that's more like someone shooting 51% basically from 3 with what he does.
Yeah.
So you've still got prime Steph, at least statistically, but it's just been the rest of this team and the puzzle that has continued to not fit for them for years and years and years. You'll remember Lacob infamously a few years ago said, we're going to make 2 eras at once. We're going to run out the Steph era, and we're going to remain competitive right now while also building out our team for the future. That was the James Wiseman pick that didn't go well. That's the Jonathan Kuminga pick that hasn't gone well, in my opinion. That's the Brandon Pajemski pick, Moses Moody. Those have not gone well either. And basically what this team is now, it's Steph still being a superstar, Jimmy Butler being regular season Jimmy Butler, which we'll talk about later. But what did you expect? He doesn't take the regular season all that seriously, nearly as seriously as he does in the postseason. We knew this about him for the entirety of his career. This is how it's going to go with Jimmy. You had to know that. And aging Draymond Green, who is still effective, but he had that resurgence last year, you'll remember. But remember the first 40, 50 games of the year, we were like, where's Draymond? What's going on? And as soon as Jimmy got there, he revitalized a little bit. And then the rest of their team, like they're going with like Will Richard, a late second-round pick out of Florida that's been starting some for them. Quentin Post has been getting starts for them as well. But the key for them has been Steph and a bunch of other guys has kind of been the story so far this year, which was part of the email, which was looking for more reliability out of Jimmy and just a lot of talk about Jimmy, which who could have seen this coming?
The email was from a fan named Justin Dutari, who sent Joe Lacob a critical note minutes after they lost to the Portland Trailblazers on Sunday, 136-131, telling him that the team needs a real second option, that Jimmy Butler's tools are being underutilized, blaming the lack of size on the roster, et cetera, et cetera. Lacob emails him back and says, quote, "You can't be as frustrated as me. I'm working on it. It's complicated. Style of play, coaches' desires regarding players, league trends. Jimmy is not the problem," close quote. For what it's worth, Steve Kerr was asked about it, said, acknowledging he'd seen the email. And so, I'm sorry, then I skipped a step. The fan, Dutari, then posts this on Reddit for everyone to just kind of digest and for public consumption. Kerr comes out and says, no big deal. I saw the email, not concerned about the owner interacting with fans or anything like that. But I mean, come on. It's not... that can't be comfortable for Steve Kerr when his boss, the guy who signs the paychecks, is out there interacting with fans on email, and it's making its way to Reddit when Kerr is, as usual, trying to do his yearly trick with the duct tape and hold this thing together long enough for them to be relevant around playoff team time to see if they can make a little bit of a run, right? Because that's all Steve Kerr's trying to do here at this point.
And you look around their team, like Buddy Hield was a great acquisition for them and has been good for them over the course of his tenure as a Warrior, but it really does come down to these young guys. Like Jonathan Kuminga is in his 5th year. He comes into the season, the first 5 games, he's doing all of like the winning plays, high impact stuff that everyone wanted him to do. And then I got bored of it. I don't know. Like 5 games later, he just was back to being the same really inconsistent player that he is. Brandon Podziemski is in his 3rd year, and he looked like a steal for them in year 1 of his career. Last year, he did not look like that guy at all. They infamously said no to a Lauri Markkanen trade because it included him in it. And with that and their inconsistencies, those two specifically, there have been quotes over the season so far from Jimmy, from Draymond, alluding to how everyone needs to be selfless. Everyone needs to buy into what we're doing here. And you can tell they're talking about those two guys specifically. And it's, I don't know if ironic is the right word to use here, but for the Warriors culture and all the culture that they get to get 2 guys who have been kind of cancerous to them through the draft, through their own scouting, has honestly been surprising to me.
Forget about tomorrow night. Let's just talk big picture. Is that it? Are they done? Or is it the magic carpet ride over for the Golden State Warriors as we know them in the West?
If they were in the East, I would hold out hope, but they're in the West. They're done.
Okay. I think so, too.
We're done seeing Steph in the conference finals or the finals.
Yeah, I think so, too. And I do wonder, the closer we get to the trade deadline, which is February 5th, will the Warriors be talked about as a team? I don't even know if they've got a Hail Mary left in them. Obviously, the Kuminga thing, he's eligible to be traded. Not eligible, but they expect he could be traded around January 15th. So we're about a month or so away from potentially that happening. Is there a Hail Mary in there? Is there some desperation move that they try to make to infuse that team with somebody different to give them one last gasp, or is this it?
There was like a week or two there where we were like, are they going to trade Steph? And then they made the Jimmy move anyway, so that's on the table too.
Yeah. It feels like they're done. They play the Suns tomorrow. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, Texas Tech helping Kenny Dillingham's cause. We'll explain how next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Bickley and Marotta mornings. Now the questions are: Is this the rotation? Is it Merrill Kelly, Michael Soroka, Eduardo Rodriguez, Brandon Pfaadt, Ryan Nelson? Do they bring in somebody else? What does that mean now for the Ketel Marte situation? The thought was, if the Diamondbacks do go down that road and trade Ketel Marte, they're going to do it to bolster their starting rotation. Well, they're not going to do that now, unless they are hell-bent starting Ryan Nelson in the bullpen again in 2026.
It's a tradition unlike any other.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, it's Gambo. If you got a mortgage in the last 3 years, listen up. Mortgage rates have dropped considerably since that time, so you might want to consider refinancing that mortgage and save some money. My friends at Lund Mortgage track the interest rates daily so they can help you act fast and save big. And it couldn't be easier. Just send an email to ratewatch@lundmortgage.com, and they'll monitor the market for you and send you an alert when it's the right time to refinance. That's ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. And don't fall for those mailers or robocalls with rates that sound too good to be true. Lund Mortgage will show you the whole picture, rates, and total costs so you can make an informed financial decision. And if you're buying or refinancing now, you won't have to make a mortgage payment until 2026. Generations of Arizonans have trusted the Lund Mortgage team just like me, and so should you. Just email ratewatch@lundmortgage.com and start saving.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and Arizona is finally cooling off, but before you kick on the heat, make sure your system is ready. Parker & Sons has been keeping Valley Homes comfortable for over 50 years, and their fall HVAC tune-up is fast, affordable, and can save you from a chilly surprise. Call Parker & Sons because comfort expert specialists isn't just a slogan, it's a promise. Call Parker at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602-2, then our EP AIR for Parker & Sons.
All right, Basin Earnings, it's starting to cool down, so All Pro Shade is heating things up. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. These shades aren't just for summer. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag free patio heaters while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com.
Hi, I'm Emily, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where a small box with a burgundy bow will help you win the holidays. As an in-house designer, I love creating meaningful, fine jewelry gifts. Choose a necklace with a gorgeous infinity charm to symbolize your everlasting love. Or go for a personalized piece with an engraving, their zodiac sign, favorite color gemstone, or their initial accented with pave diamonds. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Stop by or shop now at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta with some big news for you. If you missed the holiday kickoff, don't worry. Earnhardt Buick GMC is keeping their savings going. We're talking favorites like the 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 for up to $13,000 off MSRP, and the all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV and pickups. Get yours for up to $18,000 off MSRP, or take advantage of 0% APR financing. And folks, that's just the start. Even the sleek 2025 Buick Enclave SUV is yours with a savings of up to $9,000 off MSRP. You want it? Earnhardt has it all, priced to move right now. Check them out in Mesa right off the 60 at Superstition Springs Boulevard or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 1/2/26.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to ESPN, Arizona State star cornerback Keith Abney is declaring for the NFL Draft. Abney was a first-team All-Big 12 cornerback for the Sun Devils this season. Per CBS Sports, running back Raleek Brown is also declaring for the NFL Draft. He had over 1,300 yards from scrimmage for ASU this season. According to multiple reports, the Arizona Diamondbacks are interested in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. The longtime Houston Astro hit .273 with 18 homers and 62 RBIs and 114 games in his lone season with the Boston Red Sox in 2025. Bregman is a three-time All-Star Gold Glove winner and Silver Slugger recipient. And ASU men's basketball is back in action tonight against a former Pac-12 foe in UCLA. Tip-off from Westwood is at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by the Window and Door Store. Feel the difference energy-efficient windows can make. Schedule your free in-home consultation online at thewindowdoorstore.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us on Thursday. We'll get you ready for Suns Warriors Part 1. All the fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
We are kind of holding our breath here on Arizona Sports, Burns and Gambo show, on multiple fronts this week. The first front, obviously, we've talked about already, is I call it the Alex Bregman front. You could also call it the Ketel Marte front. It's kind of the one and the same. The other, of course, is the Kenny Dillingham front. Yesterday, we had a really busy day with that when it came to his comments and his refusal, for lack of a better word, to make ASU fans feel any better about the Michigan rumors, because he has a lot of leverage right now, and clearly there are things that he's trying to achieve with his program, and he's using this perceived interest in Michigan as the hammer and the leverage to get those things from ASU. Graham Rossini is going to be on the show tomorrow. Very interested to talk with him about this and see what he has to say. I think, though, Kellen, I don't think it's much of a mystery on what Kenny Dillingham wants, right? Like, of course, he's going to want more money for himself. But all you have to do is look at the champion of the conference that ASU plays in and see what they just did when it came to their program as a pretty good guide of what Kenny Dillingham probably wants in terms of stability for his program.
Yeah, they extended all three of their coordinators and the team's general manager through the 2028 season. This, of course, was just 2 weeks after their own head coach got extended through the 2032 season, and with that got a significant pay raise as well. Again, this is the game. This is how it works. You have to keep paying your guys. You have to keep extending them when they're successful just to keep them where they are. But Texas Tech is a program that's had heights before, don't get me wrong, but with all this oil money coming in right now that they've got, they have the budget to not only spend crazy on the portal, spend crazy in recruiting, but spend crazy in retention as well. And we're not sitting here saying that they have to spend to that level because they're not capable of doing so. But you need your budget, which obviously with the success of the university as a whole, we believe is there somewhere. Like, that money is there somewhere that they can put together to at least make it to the point where Kenny can have a conversation about saying no to Michigan, if that's really where we're at right now.
Yeah, because Kenny had even said, I think it was yesterday, he's like, look, the goal line is always changing on this. What might be enough now might not be enough a year from now. He compared it to like the tech boom. And he said, you know, your website might be doing great right now, and then a year from now, you find out you've been bought out by another website, and you go to the webpage, and it doesn't exist anymore. I mean, that's just how ferociously the model is changing on an almost daily basis. I mean, just look at the Big 12 in the last 6 months, in the last year or so. The oil and gas guy comes in, writes a $28 million check, and suddenly Texas Tech is funded and successful. Penn State goes after BYU's head coach, the crumble cookie guy, holds a rally, and before you know it, not only is Sataki back in BYU, but they too are getting like upgrades and more money and things like that. Utah, and this private equity deal they had, $500 million infused into the program by going into business with a private equity company and kind of splitting the profits with them a little bit. I mean, the have and have not battle. You know, it's like this line, and just every day it feels like another team has found a way to jump from the have-nots into the haves, right? And I think Kenny's trying to figure out a way to make sure ASU can stay in the haves and keep up with some of the best in the Big 12, because there are teams in the Big 12 who are haves all of a sudden, right? I just named 3 of them, and Kenny, I'm sure, wants to make sure that they are kept up with in this race.
Do you think that it is as simple as I think that it is, that ASU does have the funds to make this work? It's just a matter of them accepting it, or is there a juggling act here that I'm not seeing? Because I go through the list of the enrollment rates of ASU, and like they've been in the top 10 every year that like these types of pages have existed, like going back 15, 20 years, they've been in the top 10. Now, some of those schools include like UCF, who is not a perennial powerhouse in like sports by any means, but it does seem like it should be pretty simple for them to, again, not be one of the top or 10, 15 or 20 teams in terms of the budget that they're putting around, but be pretty darn close to it.
Yeah, to answer your question, without looking at ASU's books, every time I drive through Tempe, I marvel at yet another something being built, right? Like it's just, oh, there's something going there. Oh, I didn't know that was there. Oh, look at that. That's there. And not that that's all ASU, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Like they're clearly doing very, very well over there. I think like anything, if they could, they would love to have somebody else write them that check, you know, rather than having to self-write the check. They would love the oil and gas guy for Texas Tech. Not that ASU has an oil and gas guy, but you know what I mean? Like somebody else outside who's willing to come in and write that big check so they don't have to. But I have very little doubt in my mind that if they want, that they could basically give Kenny pretty much whatever he wanted within reason if they were, like if they were, okay, we want to make sure this happens here. Here, what do you need? Here, what do you need? I don't know that for a fact, but that's just kind of my speculation. What are you?
Do we think there's a deadline here? Like, is Michigan going to eventually be like...
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. We don't even know for sure that we don't even know for sure that Kenny's at the top of Michigan's list.
Yeah, we don't know.
Like I was reading a story today that suggested, hey, Kenny might be near the top of Michigan's list, but I don't know if he's at the top of Michigan's list. We can sit here and think all we want that Kenny should be at the top of Michigan's list, that he should be the guy that they want, but this perceived threat of Michigan has been very, I don't want to call it artificial, but at the same time, there hasn't been any real, at least unless I'm missing something, any real concrete reporting of, hey, according to sources, Kenny Dillingham is number one on Michigan's list and the guy that they want to be their head coach. I haven't seen anything like that. Have you?
No, and that's kind of what we're waiting on, but it doesn't seem like we should be waiting on it because that's not really how this process goes. Usually we just get out of the blue, this guy's been hired by this program, and it's not really, because I come from the world of the NBA where we have this extensive list of candidates, and these guys are all interviewing, first round of interviews, second round of interviews, on and on it goes. College football, someone just gets hired out of the blue, mostly. So it's just we're all bracing for that notification to kind of come up instead of knowing the intricate details, but you look at what Kenny has said on Saturday and then what he especially said on Monday, and you just kind of like are looking around like, okay, like something is happening. We just don't know to what extent.
And that's something is happening. I just don't know to what level, and I don't know if any, I think when Chris Cartman was on yesterday, I think even he wasn't exactly sure to what level this has gone in terms of Michigan's interest in Kenny Dillingham. It's I would assume on some level it exists. I would assume that if there is a short list, Kenny Dillingham is on it. Is he second on that list? Is he third on that? I don't know. If he were first on that list, I feel like we probably would have heard about it. What we've got are betting odds that flipped very quickly on Friday. We've got, there were reports last week of social media accounts of Michigan players suddenly following Kenny Dillingham. And then everything that has kind of transpired since. I don't know. I don't know the answer to it, but I think it's, first of all, ASU doesn't even have a football general manager. You talked about Texas Tech paying to retain theirs. Like that is a relatively brand new position in college football. I'm sure Kenny would love to have a general manager help shoulder some of the load when it comes to the program building and the program running that goes on at this level right now in college football. He doesn't have that. It's all him at this point.
And you see Raleek Brown go to the draft today, and you're like, well, would he have stayed another year here maybe if the salaries were higher here? I don't know. It's the questions you have to continue to ask. Like, would Sam have stayed if he was getting paid the same rate that he's going to be paid this year by another school? And these are the limitations that Kenny has to deal with in terms of trying to not only build up, that's the thing, is he build up this roster. It's really freaking great. And he's about to lose chunks of it because the budget's too low.
I'm just shaking my head at how hard it must be to try to manage everything about being a college football coach in a college football program in 2025. I mean, it's I don't mean to be like the old man yelling at the cloud here. It's amazing just how in the last 5 years it's changed. In the last 3 years it's changed to what it is right now. When we come back on Burns and Gambo, the next wave of NFL star quarterbacks, is it happening now? And if so, who's riding that wave? We'll talk about it coming up on Burns and Gambo.
Win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl from Arizona Sports. This show's keyword is
pass. Pass.
Text the word pass to 620-620 right now.
Pass.
Text pass to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Message and data rates may apply.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? back. If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, the end of the year, it's here, and it's time to go there. Our Desert Ford dealers for the final days of the Ford year-end sales event. Yep, Paul Calvisi here a few years ago. We bought during the Ford year-end sales event because we're talking the best time to celebrate. And when we can lease, you can lease right now a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $299 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. That's right, lease a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $299 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. Or lease a Ford Bronco Sport Big Ben for $249 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. That's right, lease a Ford Bronco Sport Big Ben for just $249 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get that $1,000 cash back. It's the final days of the Ford year-end sales event, so get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com. That's buyfordnow.com.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Dan Bickley here with my guy Bear from Waltz TV and Appliance. And Bear, what makes Waltz the best choice for all of our listeners?
Well, Beck, we're local and we will beat any price. But I would say that it's really our knowledge and expertise that sets us apart. We offer same-day delivery 7 days a week, and you can enjoy a worry-free installation done by a pro. Or come see us and get what you want when you want it.
Take your fandom to the next level by visiting Waltz off the I-10 in Warner or online at waltz.com.
Shop local. Shop Waltz.
Hey, it's Wolf. I've been telling you about how great Aria Dental Implant Center is, but don't take it from me. Listen to Denise, a recent Aria Dental patient.
Life before was crazy. I think I've had every other treatment option that you could have. I had the veneers. I did the bridges, the fillings, the crowns, the everything. Yeah, I put a lot of money into my teeth, and it never paid off. Since the surgery, my life has changed all for the better. Every day I'm smiling. Every day I'm laughing. They say laughter is the best medicine. New teeth for me was the best medicine.
Take it from Denise. Aria Dental Implant Center helps patients regain their quality of life while saving them thousands of dollars. Go see my friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com and tell them Wolf sent you.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
Laura's here. You have a hockey team yet?
I will say thank you, because everybody gave great responses, and there were many comments, and there's at least 12 teams in the comments here, too, for me to read about. Some people really tried to sell me. I really enjoyed the people who said they were a fan of this team and don't root for them. That really amused me. People were like, oh, I'm a blah, blah, blah fan, and they suck. Don't root for them. Like, threw them out of the running.
Like if someone came to you and was like, I need an NFL team.
Yeah, basically.
When I was a kid, even though we didn't have, we had minor league hockey growing up here, but obviously we didn't have the Coyotes till they moved in the early 90s, mid 90s. I was obsessed with hockey sweaters. Like, I don't know why. Like, I wanted, maybe it's because I saw Ferris Bueller's Day Off and I thought the Red Wings jersey was cool that Cameron wore. But like, I was obsessed with a Blackhawks sweater or an LA Kings sweater. And my parents were like, but why? When are you going to wear? When are you going to wear a hockey sweater. And I don't know, like the Montreal Canadiens with it looked cool to me as a kid, but
they're the coziest of the apparel you can wear, I guess, is the right way to put it, I think.
Somebody in the comments literally said, be a Blackhawks fan because their hockey sweater is great.
Right. I mean, the hockey sweaters are, to Kellen's point, they're way more interesting than a baseball jersey, certainly an NFL jersey, NBA or tank tops. I have a really specific rule about wearing tank tops. A hockey sweater, no, I really do. Like if
He does. He's discussed this on air before.
must have a t-shirt on underneath them at all times. You can never wear an NBA tank top without a t-shirt on underneath it if you're a fan. Can't do it.
And shockingly, Gambo disagreed.
Shockingly. Can't.
Even if you're like just like a ripped in
Can't. I just nope.
20s, no?
Nope.
Okay.
T-shirt.
I think they can get away with it.
I don't think anybody can pull off that look.
The hots of the world, they can get away with it.
I don't think they can pull off that. The hots of the world.
Yeah. Sorry, Birdsey. You're not hot.
That's okay. That's okay. If I'm gonna wear an NBA jersey, I'm probably wearing like a hoodie under it, honestly.
That's the thing about the hockey sweater. You put on it's like an NFL one. You put a hoodie on under it.
Yeah.
And it's cozy.
They just look cool. They just come up with cool logos, cool. A Seattle Kraken sweater. Oh God, I'd love to have one of those. Those are badass. I'd love to. That'd be awesome.
One of the Covels is getting you a Bedard jersey. I can just feel it already. It's coming.
Someone's trying to push me in some direction. I just found out back here Jamal's a Blackhawks fan.
Oh.
So he's throwing that candidacy in the rink. Luke wants me to be an Anaheim Ducks fan.
Okay.
That's where he's throwing his hat in the ring.
They're all cool. I mean,
And I will be doing legitimate research on who to root for. The decision will not be made today.
Can't wait to hear who you come up with. Can't wait. What's poll question today? I have no idea.
Poll question today is baseball themed once again. And it is, what is more likely for the Diamondbacks this season? That they sign Alex Bregman or that they do not trade Ketel Marte?
What is more likely? That they do not trade Ketel Marte or that they sign Alex Bregman? It's more likely they do not trade Ketel Marte.
Sign Bregman.
More likely?
I like that you guys have been so divided.
I know.
on these
Usually
poll
Gambo and I are
questions.
like we're always the samesies, and now Kellen steps in, and for the 3 straight days, he's just in my face.
Do you feel personally
attacked? Saying that I'm not a good-looking dude, and that you know.
Didn't say you're not a good-looking dude. You can be a good-looking dude, but you're not hot, dude. It's okay. It's fine. There's a difference.
I don't even know what that means, but let's just roll with it anyway.
Yeah, I like it.
What's the poll? So what are the results so far?
63% are going with not trading Ketel Marte as more likely. 38% going with signing Alex Bregman.
Because I think that signing Alex Bregman is not entirely in your control. Not trading Ketel Marte is 100% in your control as the Arizona Diamondbacks. You just choose not to do it. Whereas Alex Bregman, you kind of need a myriad of other factors to help you out with that.
I just don't think it's going to be difficult with Ketel's contract and production to get a great return for him. So if you're open to trading him, someone is going to give you the return you're looking for.
Okay. That's the poll question. You can find it on the Burns & Gambo X page. At Burns & Gambo, one word is where it's at. The NFL quarterback situation, Patrick Mahomes already had surgery on his knee. That seemed very quick. Usually they have to wait for the swelling to go down. But
Careful, don't say that on social media or like Darren Urban. You'll be under attack
I didn't
for
get okay. So Darren Urban makes that comment on social media, and even I was like, "What's the big deal with that?" It just felt usually as like we experience sports together that you sort of wait a couple weeks before you have that surgery because you need the swelling to go down.
But the thing is, he's wrong, apparently, and he needs to know he's wrong.
Well, sorry, Darren.
Nothing people hate more than people in our profession being maybe wrong about something, and Darren continues to believe that he is right, and I support Darren in all things, including this.
We stand with you, Darren. But anyway, that's not the point of this conversation. The point of the conversation is that with no Patrick Mahomes, with Lamar Jackson's star fading a little bit, with Jalen Hurts, seemingly in an every other week conversation with Eagles fans and about whether he's a good quarterback or not and whether he should be the quarterback of the Eagles despite all the games that they've won, it feels like there's a little bit of a star quarterback void in the NFL. And yet, Kellen, I saw a tweet about a week ago. I'm assuming it's still very relevant. These are the highest ratings the league has enjoyed since I was a senior in high school, 1989. It was a stat that I saw a week ago, and I pulled this up just because I knew we'd be talking about it here. As of week 14, 18.7 million average viewers per game, the highest average through week 14 since 1989. Now, Mahomes just got hurt, right? But still, clearly there's nothing wrong with the NFL product in terms of the number of eyeballs that are on it when you've got ratings that high for the first time in 30 years. They're doing something right. But there does seem to be a little bit of a quarterback void right now.
Oh, and I grew up on like 5,000-yard passers, right? And like, when are those going to exist again? Like that age of offense, or at least that age of offense through the air. We're just seeing a different products now, and it's not affecting the sport's popularity at all. People love their football, but you look at the quarterback position right now, and to your point, Lamar Jackson, hurt, not hurt, whatever, does not look like himself for pretty much the majority of this season, especially lately. Jalen Hurts' decline, if you want to include him in this conversation as well. You already mentioned Mahomes. I think Josh Allen has been the most consistent of like those four, but has certainly not been to like the absolute no doubt MVP level that we've seen him at the last couple of years as well. And the thing about that era of quarterbacks is that this was not like an aging Rodgers and Brady thing. These are guys that are very much in their primes right now, and I was expecting to watch Lamar, to watch Mahomes for the next 5 years at least dominate and continue to be the standard of the position. They have not been this year. It's been Matthew Stafford and then just a bunch of guys. Just a bunch of guys.
Bunch of guys like Drake May, a bunch of guys like Bo Nix. Trevor Lawrence has played well as of late. Justin Herbert, Lawrence, Caleb Williams has fingers. Lawrence like, I'm not saying anything about that. But like the top 10 quarterbacks by QBR. I just randomly searched this for no other reason as using this as kind of the guide here.
Easy. Don't say who's number one. Watch out.
What's Jordan Love?
Okay.
Jordan Love's 1. Dak Prescott's 2. Drake May is 3. Matthew Stafford is 4. Mahomes is 5. Josh Allen is 6. Daniel Jones is 7. Mac Jones is 8. Sam Darnold is 9. C.J. Stroud is 10. I mean, yes, they're Jordan Love, a name. Dak is a name. Stafford's a name. Josh Allen, okay, but still not exactly a who's who of quarterbacks in the NFL, but that's kind of the point. I don't even know who is on the list of who's who in the NFL anymore at quarterback. It is rapidly evolving right before our eyes.
And who's next, like at that level? May has been the only young quarterback, in my opinion, this year that has reached that level of great to elite. I think that some Broncos fans would argue Bo Nix just because of the win production that the team has had in some of his moments this year. He's certainly been very inconsistent. For as much as the Bears have been a great story, Caleb has been pretty inconsistent this year as well. He's certainly, I think, going to reach that level, but not this year. Maybe in a year or two, maybe 2 years, maybe in 3 years. So even though, like, we're talking about right now, when I look like 2 to 3 years down the line, because we had like the Jaden Daniels year where we're like, okay, Jaden Daniels is going to be like a future superstar, all that kind of stuff, that fizzled out. CJ Stroud had that type of season too. That fizzled out pretty quickly. And so you're looking for like that next generation after these guys. If these guys are indeed not going to reach those heights again, like who is it? I don't really know. It's so fascinating.
I think especially now in this year, the retread quarterback, the recirculated quarterback has become such a storyline, whether it's Sam Darnold, whether it's Daniel Jones, right? Like quarterbacks that we just kind of assumed weren't that good anymore, and suddenly they are. That has become such a storyline, and yet it doesn't seem to affect the product. The product doesn't seem to be quarterback dependent necessarily, because it doesn't matter that there's been this uneven list of who the best quarterbacks in the league are. The league just continues to roll on. When we come back on Burns and Gambo, since we're not going to be talking Suns basketball with Kellen, he's filling in for Gambo. We are going to be talking Suns basketball with his co-host on the Empire of the Suns podcast, Kevin Zimmerman. He'll join us next here on Burns and Gambo.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, it's Gambo, and Christian Brothers is celebrating 50 years in business, and they've got something special for you. You can right now get a $50 plumbing inspection, a $50 AC inspection, and a $50 electrical inspection. Yes, Christian Brothers is making $50 go a lot further these days. You can get a $50 plumbing inspection, which includes a water heater flush. That's right, they'll flush out your water heater to help preserve the tank, get rid of all the hard water sediments. They'll do a full home plumbing check for leaks, corrosion, and pressure issues, they'll do a drain and fixture evaluation to prevent clogs, and you'll get a peace of mind report with expert repair or upgrade recommendations. Their AC inspection's incredible too. Get a complete system performance test, safety and efficiency review for compressor, coils, and wiring, and tune-up recommendations to extend the system life and lower your bills. So just call 602-222-3535 to schedule. That's 602-222-3535.
So Pure Talk just had their best year ever and asked me if I'd like to thank their customers on their behalf for being so awesome. I said sure. It's important to say thanks, especially this time of year, which is why, as one of their many satisfied customers, I should probably thank Pure Talk first for keeping their customer service in this country and for providing hundreds of American jobs. I appreciate that. I also appreciate their Roundup program, which makes it easy to support America's Warrior Partnership and join the fight against veteran suicide. And I love that Pure Talk donated 1,000 hand-sewn Made in America flags to veterans around Independence Day. And of course, I really appreciate their generous support of my own foundation, MicroWorks, and their commitment to help us train the next generation of skilled workers. Having said all that, it's now my pleasure, on behalf of everyone at Pure Talk, to thank you sincerely for choosing to do business with an American wireless company that actually stands for something. And one more thing. Merry Christmas.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
Arizona sports fans, you're served this holiday season. Give the gift that keeps everyone playing. Right now, Just Pickle Courts is offering a free court planning consultation plus 2 free upgrades when you sign up before year end. From cozy backyard retreats to resort quality builds, they handle it all. Designed to being done. Make memories last a lifetime. JustPickleCourts.com/radio.
JustPickleCourts.com. Design, build, play, pop, pop, every day.
Hey, let's talk about your financial future. Paul Calvisi with Matt Degas from Bright Wealth Management. As we know, the best football coaches, right? They make the best halftime adjustments, and that's a great analogy for people heading towards retirement.
It's perfect. And if you're 5 to 10 years out, it's time to stop playing offense and start protecting the lead.
All right, so what kind of adjustments should folks be thinking about?
Risk, taxes, income planning, healthcare, the things that didn't seem to matter when you were just saving. And we help people create a full strategy for the next phase of life.
And you're not just selling products, you're offering real planning.
Exactly. And if you want clarity on what the next chapter of your financial life looks like, give us a call at Bright Wealth Management, 844-726-9116, or visit us online at brightwm.com.
Again, halftime is a perfect time to get the plan right, and Matt's team can help. Call Bright Wealth Management today at 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Southwest Gas is committed to delivering safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. Every thriving community starts with a strong foundation. From warming homes to fueling industries that drive our economy, natural gas provides the energy you can count on. Because energy does more than fuel your day, it provides comfort, reliability, and connection. Southwest Gas fuels the homes and local businesses that bring our neighborhoods to life. For more information about how Southwest Gas is supporting a sustainable energy future, please visit swgas.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to reports, multiple Arizona State Sun Devils are declaring for the NFL draft today. All Big 12 cornerback Keith Abney is declaring for the draft, and running back Rayleigh Brown will also be declaring for the NFL draft. According to multiple reports, the Arizona Diamondbacks have interest in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. Bregman spent last season in Boston with the Red Sox, hitting .273 with 18 home runs and 62 RBIs. Arizona State men's basketball is in action tonight in California, taking on the UCLA Bruins. Tip-off for that one is at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. The year's almost over, but you can still unwrap huge savings on every new vehicle at Freeway Chevrolet.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Suns insider Kellen Olson joins Burns and Gambo to talk Phoenix Suns basketball.
We'll start with questions. Remember to state your name and affiliate, please. Up next. Back here, Kellen. Great. Sorry, Kellen.
My fault, everyone.
Courtside with Kellen. Brought to you by Southwest Gas. For almost 100 years, Southwest Gas has been there, helping turn neighborhoods into communities, houses into homes, and big dreams into reality.
I didn't know we were playing the Open. It seems kind of awkward. He's sitting right here. He's sitting right here. He's been co-hosting the last couple of days. But
I don't like when you say things like that and then all four people in the room immediately look at me.
Sorry,
too much attention
I didn't mean to focus the attention on you. Never mind that. All of the people on
That's
YouTube
why
are
we've
watching
got Kevin Zimmerman here.
Indeed.
Hi, Kevin.
Kevin Zimmerman from the Empire of the Suns podcast, along with Kellen Olson here.
We should have made an edit so they're talking about Kevin and confusing. Anyway.
Or something. Yeah. I mean, just something to let everybody know that Kellen wasn't going to be a guest on the show that he's filling in on.
I like that Open, though, by the way.
I do too. It's still a lot of fun. It still resonates very, very well. So Kevin and Kellen, it's like we're going to do a little podcast, a little mini version of the podcast right here. Were you at practice today?
No, I don't go to practice. Me? No. Alex Weiner went to practice.
You've got too many duties now.
I've got
you're
like
too busy.
spreadsheets and.
When's the last time you covered something?
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's cutthroat.
I can't even think.
That's cutthroat right there.
We need to change that this
Media Day at
let's
Suns.
change it.
Media Day.
Oh, yeah, you were out there, yeah.
There are 3 games left in this kind of what we all identified as this brutal part of the schedule, right? It's 2 more against Golden State, then 1 more against the Lakers, and then they're kind of done. And where this brutal part started is you can pick different start dates if you wanted to go with Atlanta or if you wanted to go with Minnesota. But it's kind of done. In general, 30,000-foot view. How do you think they've done during this brutal month-long stretch where they're pretty much playing nothing exclusively but really good basketball teams?
Yeah. I guess the recent splitting games has been, if we look at like expectations at the beginning of the season, it's positive. Like this is maybe a 500 team and there may be a 500 team without some of their better players for a large chunk of these recent games. I go back to the week where they beat the Timberwolves the second time in impressive fashion with Colin Gillespie taking over. And then you follow that up with like the clunker against the Thunder. I think that's a good encapsulation of, yes, against a really good one-loss team at this point of the season, you might get the doors blown off you, but also you're stealing a game. And I don't know in the last couple of years how many times we could say that this team's going to steal games from teams that we didn't expect them to beat. And like, yeah, the Timberwolves aren't the best team, the most impressive team, have lost to them before too. But I just think that this team, like, you go into every game thinking they have a good chance as long as it's not maybe the Thunder, the Nuggets, Rockets. They haven't played the Pistons, like that kind of stuff. So I just think most games this season, they're competitive and they have a chance to win. And I think that's overall a really big positive.
We talked about Booker shooting yesterday, so it's 22% from 3 in the last 16 games, the lowest stretch of his career. What have you seen year to year where he hasn't been able to nail this part of his game? The pull-up threes specifically, we've been waiting on now for 5 years, and it just seems like the efficiency's never going to come.
The interesting thing is he has every shot in the book.
There you go.
And to me, like when he was practicing and doing three-point shooting for the three-point contest, there's like a set shot that I think exists in the game where like Steph has it. Like I can get this off in I don't know what is fast, 2 seconds. And he just has that pull up where it's, if he's taking a really tough running shot on the wing with the game winding down, you feel good about it. But if he's left wide open, there's just a rhythm that you just feel it not go in. And it's almost like a confidence or rhythm thing sometimes when I watch him. I'm just like, can tell like he's not in the moment he's a little off kilter. Even if the shot is really pretty and looks good, he just hasn't gotten that part of his game down. I don't know if he ever will, but yeah, obviously the percentages in this season are really down from where they've been.
That specifically, or just in general, how much, because we're getting close to Jalen Green. I don't know when, but we're getting close. How much does his return change things for Devin Booker, both in terms of three-point shooting and kind of in general everything else for Devin Booker when he finally has Green back there?
I think it's huge. I mean, even you go down, it impacts everyone below him on the pecking order. And so, like, Colin Gillespie having to be the 1 or 2 will be the 3 or 4. And then when Jalen Green comes back, he'll be the 4 or 5 best. Like, there's just a trickle-down effect when you have 2 scorers like that. And, yeah, there's going to be some learning what Jalen likes, when he should get the touches, when Book should instead. But I think Booker, like being the number 1 guy going into this season, you know he's going to take over. If he decides I need to take over now, he knows he needs to do it. He's not letting KD or Bradley Beal maybe go at it. So I think it's just super clear, and Jalen Green will find his spots. I think we saw just that one game he played, the full game. Like, he'll fit in and he'll work off Booker, and Booker will decide when it's his time to take over. I feel good about it kind of being not many hiccups, I guess, when that comes.
We should see this team fully healthy at some point. And when we do, who out of the supporting cast are you keeping an eye on the most to see if they can keep up their level of success that all of those guys have had? And we'll define supporting cast. We'll say no Booker, no Green, no Mark Williams.
Kellen kind of stole my question here, but I like this. This is good. No,
this is a good question.
I was going to ask you a similar question, but in a different way. I like this. Go ahead.
You can follow up when I don't answer well. I would say Grayson, because Grayson was playing so well and just had a rhythm before that injury, and just how much on the ball he had responsibility-wise, and that's going to tick down, obviously. And so then it becomes, okay, how valuable and how important are you to keep the floor spacing, because that's the biggest thing with him. Same thing, I guess Royce would be another answer there, where those 2 guys were shooting so many threes, it became such a part of the identity. If Jalen Green's there and kind of eating up those minutes, do you still have the same spacing? Do those guys still have as much confidence in their shots and in less minutes? So I think those 2 guys are the first that come to mind for me.
Kevin Zimmerman is joining us here from the Empire of the Suns podcast, co-hosted along with Kellen Olson. This is why you guys host the podcast and I don't, because the name that popped into my head that I wanted to ask you about was Jordan Goodwin. And I wonder, when everybody's back, and I know this is one of those, fluid problems, because oftentimes when somebody comes back, somebody isn't back, and then the problem kind of solves itself. I wonder what happens with him and his minutes and his contributions, because at some point it just gets to be a really crowded house in the backcourt for the Suns.
Yeah, what game was that where they ran out 3? Was that the Minnesota game? They ran out the 3 point guards, Goodwin, Gillespie, and Bouye. And they had a really good defensive stretch at the start of the fourth quarter.
That was the second Minnesota game where they like a 9-0 run that basically was a punch right in the nose for Minnesota, and they never really recovered from that.
So this is what, 2 games ago? We've played so few games lately. I looked up the numbers. All the bench guys plus minuses had really high numbers. So that was Gillespie, Goodwin was really high, and Oso, and I think Dunn. And their like on-offs and all that stuff were really positive, and just that second unit was so cohesive. And yeah, the Goodwin aspect of that is the defense on the ball, guys bringing up full court pressure. Can you replace that with the other guys? Gillespie kind of becomes that person, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, that'll be interesting to see. But he was also shooting really well too. And then you have him and Gillespie. There's going to be less of that, yes, when this team is healthy.
You think they're trading anyone?
I think the Nick Richards one is the obvious, but it's like, do you get a second-round protected pick for that just to get off the money?
Like, just to give yourself a little breathing room
and
for
someone
tax
who needs
purposes,
like to be more direct, the fake pick that you would get, because there's like you could get like these protected second-round picks, which ensure that you get something back so the trade can legally happen. But to your point, send it to a team with financial space to take them on.
Or can you get money back for it and just you say you get some money in the pocket now, but you also save on the tax situation wherever you're at that point. I think that's an obvious. Obviously, he's fallen out of the rotation, and it's just a money move at that point. And I don't know what you could get for him other than maybe a second-round pick.
All right, I know Kellen's been super busy filling in on this show. When is the next Empire of the Suns pod?
Friday.
Yes, Friday?
Yeah, it's on the calendar. Oh.
Friday.
We planned ahead like 48 hours in advance, which is a new record for us, I think, because we're both so busy.
Kellen and Kevin on the Empire of the Suns podcast coming up on Friday. Kevin, we appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
You guys,
Thanks,
Kevin
bud.
Zimmerman joining us here on Burns and Gambo. When we come back, home field advantage, helping the Arizona Diamondbacks land players. Is it also being used against the Arizona Diamondbacks by agents who know how to weaponize that? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I think Alex Bregman, from everything that I have heard, we're talking about a guy that is rock solid inside that clubhouse as well. Rock solid.
Just for reference point, Alex Bregman's about 6 months younger than Ketel Marte, so the age really isn't a huge factor. The question is, and now we have a name you can kind of plug in there, would you rather have Alex Bregman and a lot of pitching that you would get back for Ketel Marte, or would you rather have Ketel Marte? At least now you kind of have some tangible names you could throw in to both sides of the scale and kind of weigh that.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Dan Bickley here, and cooler weather means open windows. But what about the air inside your home? You might be surprised at the gunk you are breathing in your personal space. Good news is Parker & Sons offers air quality solutions that will keep your family breathing easy. From duct cleaning to air purifiers, they've got tools to clear the air 24/7. Call Parker & Sons today at 602-2REPAIR. That's 602, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
And we're back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how is the service at Arrowhead Honda?
I trust my friends at Arrowhead Honda's service department to keep my Honda in tip-top shape. Their expert team always gets it right. From quick oil changes to major repairs, they will literally handle it all. Thanks, Arrowhead Honda.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 and Bell Road, or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Tell them Michael Wilson sent you. Go Red.
It's where every slam dunk dream and memory of your favorite game is stored. Your brain shapes you, defines you, makes you you. Yet as many athletes know, a brain or spine condition can change that. That's why Burrow pushes the boundaries of neuroscience medicine and what's possible. Consistently ranked among the best in the country, Burrow fights to help patients hold on to their dreams, memories, and themselves right here in Arizona. Barrow Neurological Institute, minding what matters most. Visit barrowneuro.org to learn more.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Tohono O'odham Nation.
Hey, it's Wolf. How can we fix college football? We'll ask 15-year NFL veteran and former Cal Bear Lorenzo Alexander tomorrow at 11 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Santan Valley would like to say that no, this is not one of my top 3 Christmas songs.
But they're all just bops, Bernsey.
I know that
they all make me go back and forth a little.
They're all. I love Christmas. We talked about this yesterday. Love Christmas music. Really do.
This is a good kind of deep cut, by the way, by you and Mitch.
This one is on the Ho 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 playlist that I have on my iPhone. That's what I've called it. For years, I named it the Ho 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 podcast, and this one's definitely on there, but it's not one of my favorites. Santan Valley would like you to know it's not on my list, but I'm surprised.
Oh no.
Okay. There are lots of other options in this rotator. I would like it to be known we haven't even hit the Charlie Brown Christmas album yet.
Oh,
which,
that's where I'm at.
Every song on that is in this rotator.
Yep.
So there's lots of options.
Okay.
There's still time.
The Charlie Brown Christmas album is the one Mom had on around the house the most growing up.
We have it on vinyl, and we just keep it on our record player during the holidays.
That and The Christmas Story will get watched every Christmas, me and my mom, every year.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know we still have... Lauren is trying to unearth some of my favorite Christmas music, and she hasn't quite gotten there yet, but we're working on it. So we're all in kind of wait and see mode now with the Alex Bregman story that it did break, for lack of a better word, during yesterday's Burns and Gambo show. And we got to react to it in real time and how it might look and how it might work, and it was fun to speculate and all that stuff, and it still is fun to speculate. But one of the things in the reporting overnight that came out about it, it was all 3, to be honest with you. It was Ken Rosenthal, it was Nick Bacoro, and it was our very own John Gambadoro, who all mentioned kind of the hometown thing as being part of this. Rosenthal drew the parallels with Corbin Burns and how, they're both Scott Boras clients and they both have kids here and they both live here in the off season. Nick brought up the idea that Alex Bregman is an Albuquerque kid and actually grew up a Diamondbacks fan. When he would play club ball, travel ball here, he would go to Diamondbacks games as a D-back fan. And Gambo would even mention, too, there is a local element here. We saw this last year with Burns, Kellen, and we asked Mike Hazen multiple questions about it multiple times about this so-called home field advantage, and the answer was always kind of the same. It's only a home field advantage as long as you're in the neighborhood money-wise. You can't just count on being the player's favorite city to live in or where he happens to reside with his wife and his kids to be the reason you're going to get a guy. You still have to be close money-wise. Otherwise, it doesn't work. And his answer was always the same every time we asked him about it.
And I think that it's some sort of advantage the Diamondbacks will have to continue to find with the division they're in. We've talked about this a lot on the shows over the years, but there is an advantage to being in the NL West when you're not the Colorado Rockies, because you have the Colorado Rockies, the punching bag of the National League for the last, 10, 15 years since Helton retired pretty much.
Sir.
They've been perennially terrible. But the disadvantage, of course, is that you're dealing with 3 heavy spenders. Now, everyone says Dodgers, rightfully so. They've done so much even this offseason already, like spending $20+ million a year on a closer, for example, is a luxury that not a lot of teams can afford. But you look through the Padres and the extensive contracts that they've given to Manny Machado, Xander Bogaerts, Fernando Tatis, and then you swing over to the Giants. They went big for Willy Adames last year. They are paying up for Devers right now. They gave Chapman this huge extension. So with the Diamondbacks entering this foray the last 2 years, I don't know if it's been necessary, but it's becoming something that you have to consider more as they probably would ideally like for their payroll to be around 150, 125 to 150 right now. But that's just not going to work, especially with the division that you're in right now.
No, it's not. And if you're going to spend that money, you have to, you have to use every advantage that you've got. And certainly, Michael Soroka yesterday when he met with the media via a video conference, he was asked about what drew him to the Diamondbacks, and in part, he said, because I live here.
Yeah, obviously, there's a lot of things that go on every offseason with as far as free agency, and, we kind of identify the teams that may be interested in me, and then also the teams that, I'd be interested in, no matter their situation. So the D-backs for me were one that fit both of those. It was pretty obvious early on that, they had some needs as far as starting pitching went, and I've called Arizona and Phoenix home for the last, year and a half now. So it's kind of a dream scenario. Everybody kind of wants to be able to live in their house all year and be able to compete for this organization.
I mean, seriously, Mike Hazen at the winter meetings, you just print up a flyer and hand it out to all the agents. Your player lives here. He wants to play here. Your player lives here. He wants to play here. Right? Everybody keeps mentioning it, and yet it was Gambo's.
We do need like a PSA to say, do your kids want to stay at the same school? We need to.
Do you not want to live in a condo in a different city half the year? Come play for the Arizona Diamondbacks.
FaceTimes with your significant other not cutting it?
You, too, can stop off at your favorite coffee shop on your way into work and not have to live in a different city. Yeah, all the things. But it was Gambo's tweet, Kellen, that got me thinking. And look, the idea of an agent using the Diamondbacks as leverage was one of the first things we brought up yesterday when the Bregman story came down. I wonder if this is just the agent using the Diamondbacks as leverage to get more money somewhere else. And that's something that Gambo mentioned. But I think it's also possible that agents could start using this quote-unquote home field advantage as leverage to get their clients more money elsewhere. Hey, just to let you know, my guy lives in Arizona. And the Diamondbacks have shown, no shortage of the willingness to go sign guys who live there to these contracts. So I'm just saying, there's you can, if you use it right, to a certain extent, you could weaponize it a little bit if you're an agent. You've got a player who lives in Arizona, given it's gotten so much attention, Arizona signing guys who live here. Agree, disagree?
I think it just puts more emphasis and importance on their front office and their ownership's relationships with said agents, right? And when we unearth how Ken Kendrick went about his business the last 2 years to get some of these moves done, he was very much involved in the conversations with those agents. And I know it's a part that kind of makes some sports fans uneasy in the amount of control that some of these agents can have, but that's just the reality of the business. And you need to be, to your point, you can't get pushed around by them. You need to be the one pushing them around if anyone's going to do the pushing. And I think that they're in a position, and they've had these successful stints. I don't know what to call it recently, but just this ability to, hey, what's going on with your guy? Oh, it's not. He wants to come here. Ideally, in a world where we would. Well, there might be a world where we're actually paying this much. Let's talk about it. And that's not something that just comes out of nowhere. He's not just. The agents aren't just going around calling every single team, being like, "Hey, Corbin's not getting what he wants. What are you guys doing?" It's you go around to certain teams that you have certain relationships with, and it sounds like Kendrick has been the beneficiary of that the last 2 years, and maybe for the third. Because I honestly thought Bregman was one of the guys that was going to sign pretty early. That's how I felt, at least, because it seemed very concrete and clear where his interest lied. It was the Red Sox, it was the Cubs, and it was a few other teams as well that had enough interest in him where it was spread out enough to where he would sign. He still hasn't signed yet, which tells me that his price isn't being met. And it was the Boston Reporter that we played yesterday.
That was, give me a minute, that was Carabas. It was
Carabas said, what he reported was the Red Sox are not meeting the year threshold that a team like the Diamondbacks would be more comfortable doing, which makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, and to your point, that's what makes this Bregman thing. And I know what Gambo tweeted. Gambo tweeted he thinks it's, he's not ruling it out, but he thinks it's more of a leverage thing from the agent. I think the common denominator here that and maybe I'm just dreaming about this or speculating about this, probably is more the right word, is the Scott Boras Ken Kendrick connection that we all remember the stories from a year ago. I mean, the Corbin Burns contract was kind of born from that relationship, right? Was sort of a, hey, I got a guy here, he kind of wants to stay. And Ken's like, all right, Ken, let's talk. And before you knew it, Mike was looped in, even though he was on vacation trying to figure out where they were going to land him. And if that relationship can be used again to this effect, if Corbin Burns or Scott Boras being the agent of Alex Bregman, I just wonder if their pattern, and the fact they've got a little history of working on something like this could be used again to the Diamondbacks' benefits so that Boras gets what he wants for his guy and the Diamondbacks get a hometown guy.
Without any information, this is what I think is happening. I think that they are trying to trade Marte. They're seeing the offers are getting back for Marte, and while they're good, they don't look at the return and say, we're still going to be a team that has a chance to compete for a postseason spot next year. And they're evaluating that versus okay, well, how do we make this team better with the Marte trade? They're trying right now. I think that's what they're trying to do. But now they're exploring other options, such as this one.
Yeah. When we come back on Burns and Gambo, for the first time since getting ejected against the LA Lakers, Dylan Brooks spoke today at Suns practice. What did he have to say about it? And what did he learn from it? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings.
Dylan Brooks hit the three. LeBron James, he hits Dylan Brooks in the chest. But they said James contests to the side of Brooks and would avoid making contact if not for Brooks extending his left leg. That doesn't even address the hand of LeBron James that makes contact with the chest. How do you go back the day after? You have a whole team of officials looking over this footage, and that's the determination you come up with? You might as well crumple up the last 2-minute report and wipe your butt with it, because then it would at least have use.
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
If you could rewind 10 years, what would you do differently? Buy Apple stock at $20? Skip the ghost pepper challenge? Maybe even rethink the skinny jeans. Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Some regrets are harmless, termite damage isn't. You can't go back in time, but you can keep termites from eating your future. Call 602 Blue Sky today for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pests.
All right, Basin earnings, it's starting to cool down, so All Pro Shade is heating things up. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. These shades aren't just for summer. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag free patio heaters while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Murata with some big news for you. If you missed the holiday kickoff, don't worry. Earnhardt Buick GMC is keeping their savings going. We're talking favorites like the 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 for up to $13,000 off MSRP, and the all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV and pickups. Get yours for up to $18,000 off MSRP, or take advantage of 0% APR financing. And folks, that's just the start. Even the sleek 2025 Buick Enclave SUV is yours with a savings of up to $9,000 off MSRP. You want it? Earnhardt has it all, priced to move right now. Check them out in Mesa, right off the 60 at Superstition Springs Boulevard, or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 1/2/26.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to reports, multiple Arizona State Sun Devils are declaring for the NFL draft today. All Big 12 cornerback Keith Abney will be declaring for the draft, as well as running back Raleek Brown will also be declaring for the NFL draft. According to multiple reports, the Arizona Diamondbacks have interest in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. Bregman spent last season in Boston with the Red Sox, hitting .273 with 18 home runs and 62 RBIs. Arizona State men's basketball is in action tonight in California, taking on the UCLA Bruins. Tip-off for that one is at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? Arizona's largest roofer, A+ with the BBB, and winner of 2025 Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Hey, it's Luke. What do you expect to see from the Phoenix Suns against another tough test in the Golden State Warriors? We'll get into that tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Take a bow, take a bow, take another. There you go.
Turn on the mic
Good
so
work.
YouTube can see you take it.
There we go, Lauren. Yes. Well done.
When you two started talking about it in the last second, I'm like, hey, that's it. Just play it. So all you gotta do is play any song off of Charlie Brown Christmas. Although Christmas Time is Here is probably my favorite of them all, but this one works.
This is
just
great
fine.
synergy for the show to know we're aligned on the best Christmas music.
That's fantastic.
Love it.
It's fantastic.
Oh, so relaxing.
And I have the vinyl, and I play it on Christmas morning. That and the Nutcracker, and the Bing Crosby David Bowie song, all day long. Oh, and the Nat King Cole one too, all day long.
Oh, the Nat King Cole.
Those are anything Nutcracker, anything Charlie Brown, Nat King Cole, David Bowie, Bing Crosby. That's my. So good. You found one. You found one.
Tossed in a Bowie there. Love that.
Oh, the David Bowie, Bing Crosby one?
Oh, yeah.
That one's really, really good. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so that's one of my favorite Christmas songs. Lauren found one. She took a bow. She got a round of applause.
We never doubted you, producer.
I knew eventually it would come up. Dylan Brooks on the mistakes he made in the Lakers game.
Even though he missed the free throw, so is it a mistake for real?
But what do you want from it, I guess?
I would stay in the game and be able to affect the game when I'm in the game. That's my problems with my whole career is that I let those things happen and then I'm off the floor. So. And at the end of the day, how much people hate on me and say I'm not a good player and all that, but when I'm on the floor, it changes the whole game.
That's kind of what he, on the mistakes he made, what he learned from being in the game, quote, how to stay in the game and be able to affect the game when I'm in the game, of the lesson learned. Quote, that's my problem through my whole career is I let those things happen and then I'm off the floor. Then at the end of the day, how much people hate on me and say I'm not a good player and all that. But when I'm on the floor, it changes the whole game, close quote.
It's just the variables at hand and the combination of them that will lead to him losing control, because he lost control there. Now, the crowd was so loud that he may have legitimately not heard the whistle. But the whistle goes off, it's in dead, and that might be like a bump, the one that got him ejected that he's talking about and being asked about. That might be one where in live play it might not get called, but they called a timeout. Everyone was moving off the floor, and he either didn't realize it or was just so in the moment that he went to make the bump with LeBron and got the second tee. And at that point, you just can't give the refs the opportunity. That's something we talked about a lot after the Lakers loss as well. So it's like, okay, is this just a thing to watch out for when he has a lot of history with the guy like he does with LeBron? How does this work if he's not shooting the ball well? Because, look, Dylan Brooks is going to go through a funk at some point this year with his shooting. He's been shooting the ball so well that it's going to drop off at some point, not to a tremendous degree, I don't think, but he's still going to hit a funk like every player in the league does at some point. And it's like, okay, with that, is he going to become more volatile in these kinds of situations too? Because that's what absolutely cannot happen. If this is not just so much a one-time thing, but he's only going to lose control a few times in the season, that's okay to an extent with all the benefits that you're getting, but you're monitoring, okay, like this is the first time this year, if you want to count the technical he got from the bench in Golden State, they were never winning that game either. Like I think that one was fine. This was the one where it's like, he lost it a bit.
And that was the point I was trying to make about Dylan the other day. I mean, I'm not trying to hate on him, and I'm certainly not trying to minimize the impact he's had with the Phoenix Suns. It has been significant, of course. What I'm trying to say is that we're kind of learning him a little bit. You know, we're learning where his line is, when he crosses that line, how often he crosses that line. I felt like, and I don't think that by me saying this means I'm diminishing his role and what he's done for the Suns this year at all. I think in that particular moment, his actions hurt the Phoenix Suns. And I don't think I'm going out on much of a limb by saying that. I think him getting ejected from that game in that moment and running up to LeBron and kind of chesting him the way he did, I hurt the Phoenix Suns and was not the best thing for them to win the game. I'm not trying to blame the problems of the world on him because he did that. But now I want to know, to your point, the next time he's in that situation, will he do the same? Is this just a LeBron thing? Are there other players around the league that kind of raise his blood pressure the way LeBron does? Or is this just, and we're going to find out. We're going to all kind of collectively find out how often Dillon Brooks goes right up to that line and doesn't cross it, and how many times he goes over it and the Suns have to pay for it. We'll learn that over the season.
Are the lows going to be as high as the highs, essentially? Are they going to reach that level of low to cancel it out effectively is what we're talking about? Because when he's playing great, he's playing awesome, having great games. He's talking after the game, subtweeting the Grizzlies about how they used him and all that kind of stuff. But then when this kind of thing happens, he ducks out early. We don't hear from him until 2 days later. And again, like this can like create like a pattern of sorts. That's a part of what rubbed people the wrong way with the LeBron thing in the Lakers series, is that like he wasn't talking after pretty much any of it. Like he wasn't really made available at all. So that's the type of thing that like can manifest and sort of intensify over the course of a season. And it'll be really interesting to see, because we've seen like, I want to say goofier versions of this, but we've seen strange instances of this where the players are clearly not inside of the game as much as they should be, and other things are affecting their performance. Like Jeff Hornacek infamously, if you get a tee, you're benched. I don't care when it is in the game. This is so ridiculous.
Oh my God, I had forgotten all about that.
I never forget about that.
Oh my God.
I wish I could forget about that.
Oh, you talk about having flashbacks to that. Because they were getting teed up all the time, and he didn't
care anymore.
He got so
was
sick of it. He's like, you get a tee, you're benched.
And it's like, that's the most extreme version of this. But if he has like another instance of this in the next like month or two, or has a couple start to pick up now, that where it's not positively affecting them. And by the way, in the middle of this game, he baited LeBron and got them a free point. Like he still did the thing that has been helping them win games within this. But this is when it didn't go his way. And it's like, okay, if they start not helping the team and hurting the team, not that the support would fade, but how much does it still be as strong as it is right now?
And I think the point you brought up is another real good one too. Is that you know, we don't want to expect that his performance on the floor is going to start to regress a little bit. But statistically, I think you could look at it and say, okay, he's probably just not going to shoot like this, at least not from the mid-range, the way he has. If/when that starts to happen, and he's not the offensive threat that he's been for most of the season, how does that impact the other side of this equation? You know, how does that impact the emotional part of the equation? And is he more inclined to lash out or get himself in trouble or cross the line or do the things? And again, don't know. We're learning these things about him. We're finding these things out about him, and we'll see. I would assume at some point he is going to regress a little bit offensively. Does that make him a little more surly on the floor? I don't know. Or a little more willing to cross that line because his value is diminished. We're learning. We don't know. He was asked about what LeBron has been saying since the game.
I don't know. I guess he's a social media junkie. He be all over the social, so he be seeing, I guess, what I'm saying. And when I go out there and he thinks, like I told you, he thinks that people should think a way about him, not say nothing about him, or, you know, play a certain way. And I'm not going to play that way. So he gets in his moods or in his modes or whatever it is, and I'm all for that. I wish we let him shoot that shot, and it should have been an air ball.
God, for Suns fans who hate the Lakers, for Suns fans who do not like LeBron, that is catnip. It really is. That's spike eggnog 3 days before Christmas. Like, yeah, I'll take another one of those, please.
6 days away?
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, you know, the shame of it is that we're all off the next day. It's Christmas Eve day, right? Yeah. That's the night of the 23rd. So we won't be on the air to react to that, but that suddenly has, like we talked about the day after the game, the Suns-Lakers rivalry is so back, and it is centered around Dylan Brooks and LeBron James. We don't have to wait that long for a rematch. Man, that's going to be
fun.
That's
going to be a 4-hour show, and I'll head over to the arena.
That is going to be fun. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, for the first time, we got a real clear roadmap from the commissioner on when it could happen. So with that in mind, how is it going to happen, and what is it going to look like? And what the hell am I talking about? You'll find out next on Burns and Gambo.
Win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl from Arizona Sports. This show's keyword is
pass. Pass.
Text the word pass to 620-620 right now.
Pass.
Text pass to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Message and data rates may apply.
All right, back here for the Berg Simpson Law Firm, where I truly hope you don't have to call Berg Simpson. I truly, truly do. I hope we never have to call Berg Simpson. I just know that the last time we got involved in an accident and people in my car were hurt and the car got totaled and everybody need help, that we made a mistake in not calling Berg Simpson. And all I can tell you is that if we are ever in that same situation, if anybody in my family is ever in that same situation, I'm not making that mistake again. I'm calling Berg Simpson. Doesn't mean I'm hoping to be in that situation. I just know what we're going to do differently this time around. And I would hope the same for you, because at Berg Simpson, they are the ones. In a world filled with choices, they are the ones that you're going to want on your side representing you, because of all the great attorneys they have, because of all the great resources they have, just a different level of reputation that you're hiring. When you're hiring Berg Simpson, you'll do your homework, you'll do the research, and you'll see the very same thing. I hope you don't need to call them, but if you're ever in need, let the best team represent you. Call 602-777-7000. That's 602-777-7000, or visit them at bergsimpson.com. Berg Simpson, good lawyers changing lives.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Hey, just like the holiday season, you know what's going to end soon? The Ford year-end sales event at our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvise here. We're talking time to get on down to our Desert Ford dealers for the final days of the Ford year-end sales event, where we can celebrate with a 2025 Ford F-150 when we can get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 in bonus cash with zero down and no payments for 90 days. Let's say that again. Get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 in bonus cash with zero down and no payments for 90 days when you buy a new 2025 Ford F-150, or get into an adventure-ready Ford Explorer. We bought a brand new Explorer last year with 0% financing right now for 60 months plus $8,000 in bonus cash with zero down and no payments for 90 days on a new 2025 Ford Explorer. But hurry, the Ford year-end sales event ends soon at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
This holiday season, when you get them Steel, batteries are included. Buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for gift ideas and seasonal savings. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Suns Warriors tomorrow night. Pregame at 6, 7 o'clock tip on the local sports leader, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
I think Seattle and Las Vegas are two incredible cities. Obviously, we had a team in Seattle that had great success. We have a WNBA team here in Las Vegas and the Aces. We've been playing the Summer League here for 20 years. We're playing our Cup games here, so we're very familiar with this market. I don't have any doubt that Las Vegas, despite all the other major league teams that are here now, the other entertainment properties, that this city could support an NBA team. I think now we're in the process of, working with our teams and gauging the level of interest and having a better understanding of what the economics would be on the ground for those particular teams and what a pro forma would look like for them. And then, sometime in 2026, we'll make a determination.
For the first time, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver laid out a timeline for when this could happen and specifically mentioned two cities when talking about expansion, the two cities that without definitively declaring that it was going to be Seattle, Washington, and Las Vegas, Nevada. He said it was going to be Seattle and Las Vegas, right? And so
the worst kept secret in the league for the last 3 years.
I mean, what other, honestly, other than Nashville, what other city domestically would we have even considered? Would there be any other?
I think Kansas City has been trying to make this happen for a long time.
Just thinking about cities that are often talked about as, potential homes for sports. Nashville gets a lot of play, a lot of
Seattle
talk.
is super obvious. The Sonics should have never left. You get them in there. And then Vegas, with everything that's been happening for them in the other sports, makes a ton of sense too.
Yeah. So it doesn't take a whole lot of brain power to realize that both of those teams are Western cities. And that if you add two teams in the West and you go to 32 total, that you would have 17 teams in the West and 15 teams in the East. And you got to do some moving around a little bit, right? Now, are the Suns moving out of the West? No, of course not. They're one of the most westernmost teams. But if this does happen, there's a couple of things that are going to happen because of it. There's going to be some realignment, and a couple of Western Conference teams, at least one Western Conference team, is going to be an Eastern Conference team. And then at some point, there's going to be an expansion draft. And that'll be interesting, too, to see how that dilutes everybody, how that dilutes the Suns, but how that thins out the West a little bit and reallocates some of the players.
If the expansion draft talk is scratching your itch, it was the Hoop Collective podcast. Those three guys for ESPN, Windhorst, Bontemps, McMahon, did a fake expansion draft just to see what the exercise would look like. And they went through the whole thing, because it's 8 players that you would protect. At least those were the rules back in 2004. Maybe they'll change. Maybe they'll be different. And okay, here are all the players that are available for this team, that team, and so on. The wild card in all of this is the situation in New Orleans, where their attendance for a horrible basketball team, I might add, is pitiful. Their attendance numbers have never really been that great in the first place. And if they just move that team in general out of New Orleans, that's the wild card sort of thing that could happen. It would be New Orleans or Memphis who would most likely move to the East in this situation. So from a scheduling perspective, you go from 30 teams to 32. So now you got to figure out the pecking order of how many games do you play against these people, that team, and so forth. The most logical thing is to now create 4 divisions within each conference. So there would be 8 total divisions, and here's how it would work. You'd play 6 games against each divisional opponent. That's 18 games right there. 4 games against each non-division conference opponent. Gets you 48 games right there. And then 1 game against each non-conference opponent. 8 home, 8 away. 16 games, 82. Voila. There you go. And this is so this is the kind of thing where if you're looking at what the league is going to look like in a couple of years' time, who knows what any roster is going to look like, but who is in your division could actually matter quite a bit. As we've seen with this type of movement in the past. So the Athletic, for example, has one where it would be the Suns in the West-Southwest division. They're going to have to work on these names a little bit. The Lakers, Clippers, Vegas, and then the Suns as well.
So the 2 LA teams, the Vegas expansion team, and the Suns.
SB Nation took a different twist on it, where they had the Southwest division, which was the Suns, the Vegas team, the Rockets, and the Spurs. I would add that it is going to extremely benefit the Suns if they are in the same division as that expansion team, because NBA history tells us that expansion teams are trash for a pretty long time, and it takes them a while to really figure it out. So that would be great for them as well. But yeah, there's the expansion draft part of this as well. Now, the timeline, the decision, 2026, when this would happen a few years from now.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean they're going to have the expansion draft or they're going to award the franchises in 2026. It would still be a while. So I just want to go back to the New Orleans thing. Are you saying that they would move New Orleans to Seattle or Vegas? Because
either that or move New Orleans to another city, because it hasn't really been working there for quite a while right now. And that's like, do you kill two birds with one stone here kind of situation?
Okay, yeah, because I would think New Orleans would be a prime candidate to move to the east if they kind of redrew some of the boundaries. Certainly Memphis would too. They're about as far east as, I mean, they're not as far east as you can get, but they're as far east as you would want a Western team to be. It doesn't seem to make a lot of sense considering they are smack dab in the middle with a little more of a lean towards the east. I don't know. The 8-player thing is interesting too. Of course, we have no idea who's going to be on the Suns roster, years from now when they have this expansion draft. But, trying to look and see what 8 players you would protect, who would be good. I cannot for the life of remember the last time there was an expansion draft and who they protected and who they lost and things like that. I'd have to go back and look that up.
It was 2004, so it was like right before the year of Nash and everything, and when everything really got going with D'Antoni, I believe.
So obviously it didn't cripple them. It didn't. Whoever they lost in the 2004 expansion draft, it didn't hurt that much, because that went on to be one of the great, eras of Phoenix Suns basketball. Was right before they expanded like that. I don't know. It's kind of fun to think about. It's always interesting when, whether it's in baseball, whether they move teams from one league to another or from this division to that division. In the NFL, they did it, all those years ago when the Cardinals were in the NFC East, which seems crazy to think about it now, when Seattle was in the AFC and they moved everything around the way they did. But it's knowing that they've got like a firm timeline on it and that they know when they're going to do it. Does seem like it gives you something to plan for. And, of course, it's an infusion of cash for all the other teams because the expansion fees and things like that. So it does seem as if the league is about to grow sometime in the very near future.
Most important thing is the game definitely has enough talent for this. You never want to do this when you're at an influx of talent and you don't really have enough for it to sort of go around, but they do. Teams are just you look at Charlotte, they're a disaster right now, but they've got like LaMelo Ball, Brandon Miller, Concanible's been amazing for them this year. New Orleans, like Derek Queen's been a revelation for them. Jeremiah Fears is great. They've got Zion, Trey Murphy. They're the worst team in the West right now. Like, there's enough talent to go around to make this work without setting up a team in a compromising situation. They'll still suck for a while, but that's just how the process works.
Yeah, and I think about the Suns team where, if they're fully healthy, and I know this is kind of a surprise, but if the Phoenix Suns are fully healthy, they've got some roster crunch going on. They got some guys, some good basketball players who have good basketball seasons who are not going to be getting maybe the minutes that they should be getting. So I think just them alone are an example of how much talent there is in the NBA.
Front offices are going to start planning ahead for this. Like, they'll know the expansion draft is coming in a couple of years, and they'll make sure they're pretty well positioned for it. It's a really interesting thing going around right now.
When we come back on Burns and Gambo, it's 4 o'clock. We're halfway home on this Wednesday, and in comes Lauren to get us caught up on all the stories in sports. It is the 4 o'clock reset, and it is next here on Burns and Gambo.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, back here to tell you about Global Credit Union and this unbelievable offer that they have going on right now at Global Credit Union. It comes around, and now it is back, and it is Million Points Mania at Global Credit Union, and it's a really cool deal. If you have a Global Credit Card, you're already a winner. Now you have a chance to win even more and do even better with your Global Credit Card, because with Million Points Mania, every single week, you have a chance to win 50,000 points. And at the end, there's a grand prize of 1 million points for one lucky winner. Sign up now. You'll get an introductory APR of just 1.9%. And then you could start, maybe, fingers crossed, you're going to win the 50,000 points. Maybe you win the 1 million points. And then you can start just imagining the things that you would do with 1 million points. It could be yours. Go to globalcu.org for more information. Global Credit Union, your world of financial possibilities. Introductory APR for 6 months from account opening on purchases only. Introductory rate offered for credit cards open before January 9th, 2026. After the introductory period, a variable APR will apply.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Rights reserved.
CVS Health supports people in the moments that matter, from picking up a prescription to connecting care. With nearly 5 million daily interactions and serving 185 million consumers and 1.5 million healthcare professionals, CVS Health holds a trusted place in healthcare. By simplifying care and improving health, we're helping people get the care they need. Learn more at cvshealth.com/investor day.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Mike Rowe here with a name everyone should know, Groundworks. The foundation and crawl space repair experts are coming soon to Phoenix. So if you've got a musty crawl space or cracks in your walls, these are the guys to call. And right now, Groundworks is hiring for all positions. If you're looking for a career, Groundworks is the place to do it. You can go from installer to foreman in under a year and become an owner of the company you work for. Apply now at groundworks.com/careers.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Southwest Gas is committed to delivering safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. Every thriving community starts with a strong foundation. From warming homes to fueling industries that drive our economy, natural gas provides the energy you can count on. Because energy does more than fuel your day, it provides comfort, reliability, and connection. Southwest Gas fuels the homes and local businesses that bring our neighborhoods to life. For more information about how Southwest Gas is supporting a sustainable energy future, please visit swgas.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to reports, multiple Arizona State Sun Devils are declaring for the NFL draft today. All Big 12 cornerback Keith Abney is declaring for the draft, as well as running back Raleek Brown will also be declaring for the NFL draft. According to multiple reports, the Arizona Diamondbacks have interest in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. Bregman spent last season in Boston with the Red Sox, hitting .273 with 18 home runs and 62 RBIs. Arizona State men's basketball is in action tonight in California, taking on the UCLA Bruins. Tip-off for that one is at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And that is what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset. 4 o'clock reset.
4 o'clock on this Wednesday afternoon. Here is Lauren with the top stories of the day.
Riding high after figuring out your favorite Christmas song.
Are you riding high? You feel good
Sure,
about yourself?
I feel good about it.
It's the small victories that count sometimes.
It's not like you were Benoit Blanking the thing, right? You were just playing through the playlist, and
No, I was
eventually
going to
you were
get through the rotator, and then eventually, if I just didn't find it, I was going to go on a really long scavenger hunt.
If you didn't have a Charlie Brown Christmas song somewhere in that rotator, I would have been I knew you were going to get to it eventually, because you've been like, there's got to be at least one in there somewhere.
I think there's like 5.
Okay, great. Yeah, they're okay, good. Then I'm happy. But I'm always happy. So I'm a little happier when I listen to Charlie Brown.
All right, well, I don't mean to tank your mood, but here's Jonathan Gannon on the injury report today.
Okay. Injury front here, the couple guys that I know. Paris will not make it. He'll be out. Jalen Thompson will be out. And everybody else will see how the week goes. Last game at home, so they want to play well and win a game here. So we got a big-time challenge. Atlanta coming in here. They played well. They're coming off the win in Tampa. That was a really good game. I thought they played really well. And we got to play a good, clean game to get a win.
To expand upon that injury report, the full one is Kelvin Beachum, Evan Brown, Darren Hall, Paris Johnson Jr., Max Melton, Josh Sweat, and Jalen Thompson all did not practice today. Marvin Harrison Jr., Cody Simon, Rabbit Taylor Demerson, and Xavier Weaver were all limited, and Buda Baker, LJ Collier, and Will Johnson were all full participants.
Is there a name that jumps out to you on this list, Kellen? Because there's one for me.
I just want Rabbit to stay healthy. He's one guy that I really want to watch for. I know yours. Go ahead.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
That is the one, yeah.
Just because he kind of returned and he was limited today. We'll see if he plays against Atlanta, and we'll see what exactly that looks like. That's probably the one that's got my attention now at this point, yeah.
And per the NFL transactions page, the Arizona Cardinals have waived defensive lineman Justin Jones from the IR.
Just a forgotten man, but he was one of their marquee signings of that offseason. I think Teo had the stat today, 100 snaps played.
100 snaps played on a 3-year, $30.2 million contract. When it was all said and done, ultimately, again, this is according to Teo over at AZ Central, Jones's deal ultimately will come out to just north of $21 million in cap hits spread across 3 seasons for roughly 100 snaps. Okay.
What he said.
Okay.
Well put.
Yes.
Thanks.
And the Miami Dolphins.
And you can quote me on that.
And the Miami Dolphins have made the decision to bench Tua. They will instead be going with rookie Quinn Ewers.
I saw a tweet today from FanDuel Sports.
Gosh.
Oh, no, don't do
Shut
it.
his mic off. Shut his mic off, Lauren.
Tua for Kyler. Who says no?
Me.
Kellen, Lauren, Jamal. We all say. Well, if you say yes, you don't have to raise your hand. You don't have to.
Jamal can't even hear what we're talking about.
I say no. We say no. An entire state says no. 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 No.
No.
No. No.
I speak for everybody when I say no.
Sorry I brought that up.
The press conferences would be fun, though. I'm just saying.
Stop. Stop.
The cuts would be great.
Turn his microphone off.
You're right. You're done.
Mine's
Kellen,
fine.
you're
Turn
done.
his off.
All right. And next up, Joe Burrow and his presser today. Is there any world where you're not the Bengals quarterback next season? More importantly, listen to the second half of his answer.
I can't see that, no.
Did you ever thought about the possibility of not being the quarterback here during your career? Or
you think about a lot of things.
Joe!
He's just playing us now at this point.
Yes.
Because he made the comments last week, then it came out over the weekend and said it had nothing to do with my desire to stay here. It was just about football and how I'm playing. And now he's doing the thing again. It's like,
yeah.
All right, I'm a little sick of this.
Yeah, Bengals fans were like, oh, great. And then 3 seconds later, what? They were ready to feel relief for like 5 seconds, and that's all they got.
And now they got that to deal with.
And the Kansas City Chiefs announced today that Patrick Mahomes has begun rehab following his surgery to repair 2 torn ligaments in his left knee. The team is, quote, optimistic that he could return early next season, perhaps by week 1.
Wow.
Cap.
Calling it now.
They're lying.
Just whatever Darren Urban over at AZ Cardinals does, don't tweet about it.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, Darren, don't tweet about it. No. We love you, Darren. We stand with you.
And today, J.J. Watt shared a little insight on the end of his NFL career.
Oh, no.
I wanted to play for the Packers in free agency.
I know you.
I wanted to go to Green Bay.
And what happened?
They were not interested. That's where I wanted to go. I told my agents, I don't care what the number is. I don't care how low it is. Tell me what it is so I can at least consider it. I said, I'm not saying it's a guarantee to take it, but I said, if it's $2 million, if it's $4 million, whatever the number is, put it in front of me so that I can at least consider it against all these options. And they said, we can't get a number.
They didn't even make an offer to J.J. Watt?
I mean, I don't.
What year
I don't
is
know
this?
if it
What
was.
year?
This was 2020. This was right before I went to Arizona. It was 2021.
I'll never forget the picture on social media of him at with the whatever they call that piece of equipment at the gym, with the one with it that you twist it. With him wearing the Cardinals beanie, and it took my brain like 5 seconds to process what I was looking at. I mean, it wasn't automatic. It wasn't instantaneous. I looked at it and I'm like, oh, sort of that kind of reaction. But I can understand why you would have wanted to go back to Green Bay, being a Wisconsin guy.
Pretty dumb by the Packers. I know you're biased in thinking this, Lauren, but that seems kind of stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could add
Why
J.J.
not?
Watt for $2 million?
He's basically saying, pay me pennies to
Or,
head over there.
or at least make the offer, and if he says no to $3 million, then okay, you
Throw
say
him
no.
a
But
bone.
like,
Exactly.
oh my goodness.
Yeah, crazy.
And a little bit of local sports news. Desert Ridge High School, their football team has a new head coach. They didn't win a game last season, so they went out and hired Lovie Smith to be their new head coach.
Lovie Smith or Lovie Smith's kid? I thought.
Lovie Smith and his kid are joint coaching the team.
Really?
How do you feel about Lovie Smith as a
Love.
Bears fan?
Love.
Yeah?
Love Lovie?
Love.
Okay.
He's great.
So you're going to be a Desert Ridge football fan now?
No, all right, I'll admit, I'll pull back the curtain here. I had to Google, where is Desert Ridge High School? I've learned it is very far away from me.
Oh, okay.
So I will not be attending their football games, but admiring from afar.
Okay. Congratulations.
Those are the Urlacher teams, right? Those are the peak Urlacher teams. The Lovie
Yeah,
Smith
he
teams?
also then went on to coach the Texans in the game that they had no business winning and they wanted to lose to give the Bears the #1 pick.
That's right. That's right. That's
An
right.
icon even when he
That's
wasn't
right.
coaching
Yes,
the team.
that's right. That's right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
A Bears icon.
And then in NBA news, the New York Knicks have decided against hanging a banner at Madison Square Garden for winning the NBA Cup over the Spurs last night.
I saw that. I saw them jumping around like little kids after they won the NBA Cup. They look so excited.
Got the T-shirts, got the caps.
All this stuff, and then like a banner? Yeah, no, we're good. We're fine. We don't need to. Yes, because can you imagine them raising a banner in the mecca of NBA basketball, the Garden, and how that might be reacted upon by fans of the New York Knicks? Like, you want me to celebrate that? Are you kidding me?
Now the Lakers are like, should we just take it down? Like, we were trying to be nice.
The embarrassment of the league for this? Perhaps. And also some condolences out there to Wemby because post-game, he showed up to his presser, tried to answer a few questions, and then later announced that his grandmother in France had passed away.
Condolences to Wemby.
Condolences. We never know most of the time what these guys are going through when they're playing. None at all. We all have our own personal stuff that happens throughout us doing our jobs. These guys deal with that stuff too.
Indeed.
And in some NCAA news, Arizona State corner Keith Abney is declaring for the NFL draft, and Raleek Brown is joining him foregoing his senior season.
There was somebody early on in the process when they were practicing for the Sun Bowl. I think it was Devil's Digest put out a list of all the players that weren't at practice for one reason or another, and some of them were transfer portal guys and some of them were draft guys. And when I saw Raleek Brown's name on the list, I was like, uh-oh, where's he going? I don't know. No. You stay, please stay. Kind of makes sense now. I kind of figured something like this was coming when he wasn't practicing with the team for the Sun Bowl.
Abney projected to go pretty high. Could be their first-round pick in quite a while. Now, he's not projected to go there right now, but everyone around Arizona State says just like marvels about the kid and like how he's going to crush it in interviews and everything like that. So if he has a pretty good combine, we know he's already going to crush it in interviews. Could be their first-round pick since I think Demarius Randall.
Well, Jordan Tyson will too.
Oh yeah, and Tyson will be too.
I mean, Tyson will, but Abney could be. Could they have 2 first-rounders? It's been a minute since that's happened around there.
We'll see about that. And ASU men's basketball is in LA tonight to take on UCLA. That game starts at 8:30. Pregame starts at 8 right here on 98.7. And U of A has started their dominance over Abilene Christian last night. The Wildcats won 96-62.
Poor Abilene Christian.
Just what we do, man. I don't know what to say.
It's what they do.
It's what they do. All right, and with that, that's your 4 o'clock reset.
All right, thanks, Lauren. We appreciate it. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, we're going off the court with the Phoenix Suns. Jamari Bouye is going to join the show next here on Arizona Sports with Kellen filling in for Gambo.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I know Michigan fans feel like they have the greatest program in history.
Yes.
But look, I mean, I think they're on the very edge of that list where if I were a head coach, even if I didn't want to leave, if the Michigan job was open, I would at least have to pay attention. Doesn't mean you have to leave.
Yes.
He can turn down the Michigan job if ASU doesn't get the NIL funding they need in the next couple years. He can go coach Georgia in a couple years,
yes.
Or Alabama or whoever. But the fact that this job is open right now, maybe it's a leverage play, which would be the smart move by him. But I understand why everybody's freaking out.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
It's truck time at Sanderson Ford. Now get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on over 130 F-150 trucks in all trim levels. Get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 54 Transit vans in stock. And get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot. You need a work truck? They've got service trucks, dump trucks, flatbeds, and more that may qualify for Section 179 tax deductions. So if you want selection, low prices, and 0% financing, you want Sanderson Ford, America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. Sanderson Ford is located on 51st Avenue in Glendale, just south of Glendale. You can also go online for more information at sandersonford.com.
Upgrading your windows and doors isn't just about comfort. It's about lowering energy costs all year long. That's why Valley homeowners trust the Window and Door Store and our exclusive Seal and Shield installation. We don't just replace windows. We seal, secure, and protect your home from heat, dust, and water leaks for life. Precision craftsmanship, a lifetime labor warranty, and over 1,200 5-star reviews say it all. Call 480-562-3902 now for your free in-home consultation or book anytime at thewindowdoorstore.com.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
It's Wolf. I've been telling you about how great Aria Dental Implant Center is, but don't take it from me. Listen to Michael, a recent Aria patient.
I had partials, and I was dealing with those for the last, 12 years or so, 15 years. And it just got to the point where I just got tired of it, and it just was, I needed to do something. I didn't know what I needed to do. And so I came into Dr. Joe and had the consultation.
My name is Dr. Joe Marinfar, and I have a practice in Phoenix where we focus on the all-on-4 process.
Everything was, from start to finish, was phenomenal, and it really amazed me. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. This is the last set of teeth, I guess you could say, you're going to have, and so you're done.
Aria Dental Implant Center helps patients regain their quality of life while saving them thousands of dollars. Go see my friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com and tell them Wolf sent you.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Alden Nation.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us on Thursday. We'll get you ready for Suns Warriors Part 1. All the fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Shouting out Anthem for hanging out with us here on this Wednesday afternoon. Kellen Olson is in for Gambo on the Burns and Gambo show. Gambo's vacation continues, though he did tweet about Alex Bregman today and said probably a leverage play by the agent, but he would not rule it out. So no Reaper, no Blue Oyster Cult. He's not saying it can't happen, just that he thinks it's unlikely that it would. But nice to see Gambo checking in during his time off, as we have come to expect. But again, a hello to everybody out there in Anthem who's joining us right now on Burns and Gambo. Jamari Bouye is going to join the show here in a couple of minutes as the Phoenix Suns get ready for the Golden State Warriors tomorrow. And for the Suns, we talked about this, Kellen, with Kevin Zimmerman a little bit earlier, and we've covered this once earlier in the week. But this is kind of the last little pocket of this stretch for them, where it's a game against the Warriors tonight, then another one again on Saturday, or tomorrow night, pardon me, then again on Saturday, one more against the Lakers, and then after that, the schedule kind of eases up on them a little bit.
It does. You've got 2 games in New Orleans towards the end of the year, then you do a little bit of an East Coast swing that includes Washington. You got Sacramento again coming up as well, Memphis in the early part of January, Washington again. So this is the fact of just being a team in the West that you're going to deal with stretches like this, but it's about to get easy.
Well,
easier.
Yeah, it's not easy, but it's certainly easier. And if you look ahead at the schedule, there is nothing even close to the pocket that they just finished in terms of duration, right? Like there's a 3-game pocket here, a 2-game pocket there, but I've looked at it a couple of times, and there isn't anything even close to this. What's basically been a month-long gauntlet of some of the but not all of those best teams in the West have you played when they were at their best. Guys were missing, guys didn't play. There was a Spurs game in there where Wemby didn't play, et cetera, et cetera. But for the most part, you will not find a stretch as long of a stretch as the one that the Suns are about to complete here in less than a week the rest of the season. It does. And then we'll see. We'll see if some of their struggles, some of the down tip in their numbers, if they pop back up when the schedule comes around. You would think that they could, but you don't know for sure. You see when Jalen Green comes back, you'll get a little bit of an infusion, and it's not that far to the trade deadline in the NBA. It's February 5th. It's not that far away. So in terms of any decisions you might have to make there, you don't have a ton of time once you get through the holidays to do like a roster assessment and figure out what you want to do.
It's an important 6 weeks in a multitude of ways to your point of what you're saying, for sure.
Yeah. We got him? All right, why don't you go ahead and hit the open for me, please.
Home of the Suns. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Coming off the court, you hear it straight from a Suns player with Burns and Gambo.
Off the court, our weekly visits with a member of the Phoenix Suns, and joining us for the first time this season, we welcome into the program Suns guard Jamari Bouye, who joins us here on Burns and Gambo. Jamari, I'm Dave. This is Kellen. He's filling in for Gambo today. We appreciate your time, man. How are we doing today?
I'm good. Thank you guys for having me.
Absolutely. No pleasure. It's our pleasure, and it's no problem at all from our standpoint. How with the NBA Cup and with the schedule being what it is, like every other team in the NBA, you guys have enjoyed a little bit of a stretch here where you've had a chance to kind of rest and not play a ton. How beneficial has that been for you and for your teammates to get a little bit of an early season kind of break right now in the schedule?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's very beneficial. I think the season's long and got 82 games, and a lot of games are back-to-backs and whatnot. So I think just getting this break of limited games and more rest and more practice days is definitely something that's needed throughout the year. And it's a great little break that we can get to regroup as a team as well and start to focus on some things when the season gets back kicked in and all the games start coming up ahead.
Jamari, when it comes to your story, being undrafted out of San Francisco, bouncing around a couple of teams, staying active in the G League as well, what was your mindset in trying to find your breakthrough that it looks like you're having right now in Phoenix?
Just to stay with it. I think the whole plan for me was just to stay with it. I had family and friends that keep telling me to just keep grinding. I think the opportunity came at the perfect time in the right situation. And I mean, God always has a way to do his thing as well. So I think just trying to stay with it, trying to continue to work every day, no matter the situation or the organization I was in, and here I am.
And here you are, and I'm curious with all the bouncing around, it must be hard to put down what can feel like roots in this league. Do you feel like you can do that a little bit with the Suns, or is that just not just not the way it's going to be for you, at least at this stage in your career? Do you feel like you're starting to get like you could put some roots down here?
I think so. I think this is an organization that's believed in me since I've gotten here, and obviously it's put me in the games that mattered, and I've shown a little bit here and there. And I think I can slowly start to put some roots down and get to know everybody, obviously, and consider this the place where I'm at and just be where my feet are mostly. Though I don't think I am 100%. 100% rooted down, obviously, with the two ways and non-guarantees and stuff. But I think this is a place I love to be at, and they treat me well, and everything's been going great since I've been here.
Jamari, it's no small task to do what you have done, and by that I mean not only getting a chance and taking advantage of it over a game or two, but remaining consistent as your role even elevates to something like 28 minutes in Oklahoma City. What is it about the Suns ecosystem that has allowed for you and a lot of guys on that bench that might not have thought there were many opportunities coming for them in the last couple of weeks to succeed within Jordan's system?
Yeah, absolutely. I think the coaching staff has done just a tremendous job of, helping out all the guys, but me especially since I've been here. I think they just showed me the ways they want to play and the style they play, and Coach Al obviously does a good job preaching just to be yourself out there and be aggressive and just make the right plays and never be too worried about anything and never put too much pressure on yourself. I think a lot of guys, and myself included, just play freely, play super unselfishly, and we try to find each other and make the best plays throughout the course of the game.
Jamari Bouye is our guest here on the Burns and Gambo show as we're coming off the court with a member of the Phoenix Suns. It's funny, we were actually just talking about this on the show a little bit earlier, that Minnesota game about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, and the beginning of that fourth quarter when it was you and it was Colin and it was Jordan Goodwin and Dunn and Oso out there. That lineup provided what I thought was one of the most entertaining little mini stretches of the season to watch you guys do what you did against Minnesota. You talked about it a second ago. How do you feel like when you're out there with those guys, how do you feel like you fit in with some of those other younger players who are in that situation?
Absolutely. I think that group is just young, obviously. We're scrappy, we fly around, we just do things to kind of change the rhythm of the game and try to go on a run as much as we can. I think we just fly around, man. We just continue to rotate, continue to move the ball out on offense, and like I said, we play so unselfishly. It makes everyone look great out there.
From your perspective, we've been talking about it ever since that Lakers game a couple nights ago. The level of intensity, the level of physicality in that game. From your perspective, kind of describe it in the middle of it all and what it was like out there on the floor.
It was great. I think it was, like you said, a high-intensity game. It came down to the wire, and just stuff didn't happen to go our way. But the whole atmosphere and environment of it was almost like a playoff game. I think everyone was out there battling, and we fought back in that fourth quarter to get it close. And like I said, we didn't come out on top, but the game just felt like it was a super, super high-intensity game and almost felt playoff-like.
Yeah, good stuff. Jamari, we appreciate the time. Congratulations on what's been a good season up until this point. We look forward to watching you the rest of the year. Thanks for joining us for a few, okay?
Absolutely. Thank you guys for having me again.
Jamari Bouye, our guest from the Phoenix Suns here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Suns and the Golden State Warriors tomorrow night at Mortgage Matchup Center at 7 o'clock. Speaking of the Suns, when we come back here on Burns and Gambo, those picks that Houston got from Phoenix, the ones that we were all so worried about, are we not that worried anymore? That's coming up next here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Coming off the court, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here come the Suns pushing the pace. Brooks up the right wing. Fakes the three. Back for Booker. Now it's Grayson Allen. Bounces left corner. Gillespie a three. He got it! Colin Gillespie from the left corner. Brings the Suns within 2.
Suns Warriors tomorrow night. Pre-game at 6, 7 o'clock tip on the local sports leader. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa, did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Dan Bickley here, and if you've always wanted a beautiful green sparkling lawn, my friends at Turf Monsters are offering a smoking hot deal. 15% off all new turf jobs through the end of December. This includes dog runs, poolside turf putting greens, and outdoor spaces perfect for grilling and game days. Take advantage of this great offer by visiting turfmonstersaz.com or give them a call at 623-263-7388 for Turf Monsters.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
This holiday season, Talking Stick Resort is giving you the chance to drive off in a 2026 Mercedes-Benz AMG GT. Earn entries to the grand prize drawing all December long. Then on January 2nd, 2026, you have a chance to win up to $10,000 or the grand prize 2026 Mercedes-Benz AMG GT. Don't miss your chance to drive away in style. Details at TalkingStickResort.com. Talking Stick Resort. Life well played. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to reports, multiple Arizona State Sun Devils are declaring for the NFL draft today. All Big 12 cornerback Keith Abney is declaring for the draft, as well as running back Raleek Brown will also be declaring for the NFL draft. According to multiple reports, the Arizona Diamondbacks have interest in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. Bregman spent last season in Boston with the Red Sox, hitting .273 with 18 home runs and 62 RBIs. Arizona State men's basketball is in action tonight in California, taking on the UCLA Bruins. Tip-off for that one is at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. And that is what's trending now.
ASU men's basketball at UCLA tonight. Our coverage begins at 8 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
That threw me off for a second. Welcome back, Burns and Gambo. Kellen filling in for Gambo here on Arizona Sports. I love this because this is something that I think eventually I would have thought about. But the fact that somebody did it for me is I appreciate. Kellen sent me a tweet from, and I'll let you read it because it was your find, and I thought it was a good one. Matt Moore, who is Matt Moore? By the way?
He's been a national NBA writer forever. Matt's great.
Matt Moore, who is a national NBA writer forever, tweeted out. Well, you wanna since it was your find, you got it there in front of you. This because I like this.
Yeah, tweeted this 2 days ago. He said something the Rockets need to consider. Phoenix is 14-12 with the 6th toughest strength of schedule in the league, missing Book and Green for long stretches. Jordan Knott is doing the thing, and they built the right kind of roster to build up from. The value of those picks is declining.
The Rockets owning so many of those Phoenix Suns picks, the ones that we used to talk about, trying to get them back in a Kevin Durant trade, wondering if they were holding them hostage for a potential Devin Booker trade. We talked about that all summer long here on Arizona Sports, probably ad nauseum if we're being honest about it. Maybe we talked about it a little too much. Surprise, surprise. The Suns aren't as bad as we thought, and those picks potentially, long way to go, aren't going to be as good as we thought. It feels a little early to declare victory in that for me, a little bit early to declare victory, but it is one of the many things I think that is worth watching for the rest of the season with this Suns team is that if Jordan Knott is indeed this good of a coach and is this good at developing talent, and if they've got an eye for talent the way they've displayed so far, I think another year of this, and I'll feel a whole lot better about the draft picks that you've given up and that you don't have, not hurting you as much as they potentially could have.
And the Houston picks aren't coming up this following draft. It is the draft after that. They're in 2027 and 2029. The first-round pick going out this year is the one that had a couple protections on it and swaps on it, in the first place, and then eventually just turned into an outright first-round pick that they are sending to Charlotte. And Charlotte is involved in all these swaps, and I won't bother to read through. It would take me an hour to explain all of that. 2027, that's the one going to Houston. 2028 is another one that is swapped to Oblivion. And then 2029 is the one that will be going to Houston or Brooklyn, but most likely Houston. So from Houston's position, what Matt is essentially saying is if you're in the Giannis business or if you're in some other business trading for someone that could really help you win a championship this year, you might actually want to move these Suns picks now because their value is not what you thought it was. Even they were talked about as the most valuable asset to have in the league that wasn't a player as early as 3 months ago. And now all of a sudden it's oh, well, maybe they're plucky enough and this thing is building up the right way to where maybe they won't be a playoff team per se, but when you're looking at the tankathon odds, for example, like if they finish just outside of the playoffs, there's only a 5% chance for it to jump up to the top 4. Like even if they drop down a few spots and they finish in like 11th or 12th or whatever, it's only a 12% or a 20% chance that it jumps to the top 4, as opposed to what could happen and what we honestly thought was a great chance of happening, which was landing somewhere in the top 5. In the top 5, that's a 47.5% chance to be in the top 4.
Look, there are obvious benefits to how the Suns are playing. This, to me, is a less than obvious benefit to how the Suns are playing. The obvious benefits are that, every other night we get treated to fairly entertaining basketball that we weren't expecting to be, hard played basketball that we weren't necessarily expecting, like all of the things that we were told this team is going to be, they have been, and none of us were expecting that. And all of that is great. It's led to conversations we didn't expect to have. We had one yesterday about the trade deadline and about how we assumed that the Phoenix Suns could be big time sellers at the deadline, given that they weren't going to be very good, that Dylan Brooks could be on the way out, that Grayson Allen or Royce O'Neal could be nope, they're not. I mean, this team continues to kind of unearth. Now, how long will it last? I don't know. But this team continues to unearth these little surprises, and this draft pick one is one of them, because that was always seen as sort of the kind of aw shucks moment of the Phoenix Suns. Like, man, they're going to be bad. They're not even going to benefit from it. They're going to be terrible. They're not even going to have a draft pick to show. They can't even try to be bad. There's no point in them trying to be bad because they can't benefit from that with all these swapped out picks. And at least for now, it's kind of nice that that's not an issue that we have to think about or deal with around here. I don't know. You think it's going to last? That's the $1 million question in all of this, right?
But what it doesn't do is severely lessen the amount of damage that you're still taking from trading all these picks in the first place. Because sure, like if they're 14th as opposed to 5th, you still need first-round picks to build up your young talent. They have a second-round pick that they are going to get for this year. That's what they have right now at the moment. In 2027, they have that lesser of the Jazz, Cavs, Timberwolves one. They don't have anything coming in 2028. They don't have anything coming in 2029. They don't have anything coming in 2030. They don't have anything coming in 2031 either.
So, okay, so let me for my own brain, let me do this again.
Yep.
They have something in 26. They don't in 27.
They have a second-round pick this year.
Okay, I was talking about first-rounders. Okay, so
first-round picks.
So they have a first-round pick this year, right? At the end of the season, or no?
They have one. They do not have one this season.
They do not have this one. They have one next one. They have basically 2 first-rounders, right?
Yeah, they've got some swaps that are going to be happening in 2028 and 2030. But in terms of like other picks that are involved, none in 2029, none in 2031 either.
Okay, look, and that's where, that doesn't. Houston not getting as good of a pick as we thought is a small victory. It's not a large victory because of the reasons that you just point out. We just got done talking with Jamari Bouye. And to me, in some ways, he is representative of what this organization is going to have to do time and time and time again to continue to be competitive without, like you're talking about, kind of a natural way to rebuild the roster through the draft. The Colin Gillespies of the world, the Bouyes of the world, the Jordan Goodwins of the world, you're going to have to hit, and you're going to have to hit, and you're going to have to hit, and you're going to have to hit. And you're going to have to develop, and you're going to have to continue. Now, so far, it's early, but maybe the most encouraging thing about this regime for me has been their ability to take the Colin Gillespies of the world and the Jordan Goodwins of the world and make it work to the level of competitiveness. Because I think for this to maintain that level of competitiveness, they'll have to keep doing that again and again with how they find these young players. Agree?
And that was the attitude. I do agree. And the attitude that we kind of got from the front office, and that we heard perceived at least, that like they're not worried about their ability to be better by 2027 or 2029 or 2031, because that's the Jazz have that pick specifically as well that is unprotected. And that's the nerve-wracking part of all of this, is even if they finish in the lottery in a better position than we would have assumed, it's still going to be some level of anxiety on lottery night when we're kind of figuring out what's going to happen. And that's not going away. But when we look back on it keeps getting better by the game. It felt like how much better this Durant trade is looking. Like, it's already looking much better than I thought it was ever going to look, and we've gotten 5 quarters of Jalen Green so far. It's not even the fact that Dylan Brooks has done everything that he's done. It's the fact that you're playing so well that the picks that you gave away in order to make this happen aren't really hammering you right now in terms of losing out on a potential top 5, top 3, number 1 overall pick. That was our biggest fear.
Yeah, and you're right about lottery night being nerve-wracking. This past lottery night was nerve-wracking, wondering if watching how it was all, and then we saw what the Suns did on draft night, the way they traded up and traded around and did all the things they did. But it's never every draft lottery night, especially when the Rockets come up. You're going to be holding your breath that, oops, we ended up giving up this pick or that pick, or it was really good. I've been, of all the things I've been impressed with, and I don't know if it's more Jordan Ott developing them or Brian Gregory and his staff's ability to find them, but I have been very impressed by their ability to identify players who seem to fit the mold, right? Who seem to fit the system that at least a little bit
replicable. You're saying, like, this is replicable.
Yeah, that at least a little bit lessens the draft hits they're going to take in a few years. Is that sustainable over? No, they're going to have some misses. They're not going to hit on every single one of them. But even a guy like Jamari Bouye, man, he's hopped around the league. He's played for 4, 5, 6 different organizations. He fits. They have identified a player that fits, and they were able to plug in play almost immediately, and it's kind of worked. Like, he's been a very productive player when he's been out there.
Just it's really surprising how much, because it happens so fast that it's easy to gloss over like what they've done in 2 months. It's pretty crazy. It's remarkable everything that they've done, and we've talked about it a lot, how Gregory, Ishbia, and Ott deserve so much credit for what they were doing, because if I was thinking of best case scenarios for this season, I really didn't think that the heights that they've reached at this point weren't possible, to the point where we were looking at the Houston picks and being like, oh, maybe it's not so bad, to the point where we're looking at this and saying, like, can they finish top 6 in the Western Conference? Like, that's the height it's reached, and I'm really surprised by that, especially considering the injuries, Booker's play, and so many other factors.
When we come back on Burns and Gambo, all the attention on ASU football, while ASU basketball has been carving out a little spot on their own with how they've played to start the season. Is it enough to stave off what we all thought was the inevitable at the end of the season? That is coming up on Burns and Gambo with Kellen filling in.
Win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl from Arizona Sports. This show's keyword is
pass. Pass.
Text the word pass to 620-620 right now.
Pass.
Text pass to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Message and data rates may apply.
When it comes to vision, the name you need to know is Dr. Jay Schwartz at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, the team eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. Ready to ditch glasses and contacts? LASIK is your winning play, an advanced laser procedure that reshapes the cornea for sharp, clear vision. Quick procedure, fast recovery, and trusted results. If you're not a LASIK candidate, no need to worry. They've got options like the Evo ICL, an implantable lens that works with your natural eye, or the Clear Lens Exchange, a procedure that replaces your eye's natural lens for lasting clarity. There's free consultation at all 3 Valley locations, Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa. Schedule now at teamidoc.com. That's teamidoc.com, or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. It's the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops. It's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Hey Arizona, Tom Chambers here. I've learned that great teams are built by hard work, ethics, and perseverance. That's exactly what you get with Right Way Roofing. Right Way Roofing is a third-generation roofing company that has built trust in our community through their commitment to excellence. They use the toughest, most durable materials to handle Arizona's extreme weather. Take it from me, Tom Chambers. When it comes to your roof, choose the team that delivers excellence, because there's only one way, the right way.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
Bear here from Waltz TV and Appliance with Dan Bickley. So, Bick, how did your TV and installation really turn out from us?
Bear, I seriously cannot thank you guys enough. My viewing experience is so immersive and so incredible. It is everything you could ever want as a sports fan. I highly recommend to all of our listeners that you see the difference and you hear the difference when shopping at Waltz.
Come check out our great selection, speak with our knowledgeable staff, and enjoy worry-free installation done by a pro. Shop local. Shop Waltz.
Y-Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Y-Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Y-Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at yrefi.com/careers. That's YREFY.com/careers.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll Update. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, here's Lauren. She's got a Twitter poll update for us. Lauren is also on the search for a new hockey team to be a fan of.
I shouldn't say new hockey team. I've never had a hockey team.
You've never had a hockey team.
Never had a hockey team.
You're kind of shopping your loyalties around right now.
Exactly.
Just thinking about adding a hockey team for the holidays, right? Like it's about time you expand the sports portfolio a little bit.
Truly, the Formula One season is over. It ended.
You need something to do.
I have an opening. I have a gap.
Because the NBA was filling this need last year, but a lot of your favorite players are not really having great situations right now, right?
No. And we're just generally out on the NBA this season.
I don't want to call you out because I don't truly care. Are you not a Suns fan? Would you classify yourself as a...
Yeah, I would classify myself as a Suns fan. I watch the games.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just curious because I know you root for like individual former Illini players.
That's true.
And what they're out there doing.
I do. I root for their individual success. I root for the Suns' team success.
I think there's nothing more fun than going to a hockey game. Hockey games in person are they really are. They're awesome. They're great.
Really miss it, man. Really miss it.
Yeah, let's not relive that pain.
No.
That was a year and a half
Put
ago.
your pitches in the YouTube chat. Lauren will hear you out.
Yeah.
She's not making a decision anytime soon.
No, she just wants to hear who you think she should root for.
Yeah. That's simple. Okay. And I've read everybody's comments earlier. Your opinions have been voiced. I've heard you. Some of you made great arguments. Some not so much. So is life.
Yeah.
So is life.
Poll question update. What are we asking today?
Yes. Today we're turning to baseball.
Okay.
And we're asking what is more likely for the Diamondbacks this offseason? Is it more likely that they sign Alex Bregman or that they do not trade Ketel Marte?
I think it's more likely they do not trade Ketel Marte.
Bregman.
You think it's more likely they sign Alex Bregman? I don't know. I guess I just think the chances of them signing Bregman is like 10%, and the chances of them not trading Ketel are like 30%. I don't think either one of them are over 50%, but I just think there's a greater chance of them not trading Ketel.
It's just weird to get the information this way as opposed to truly out of nowhere, because if we would have gotten reported last year like Corbin Burns interest, like get out of here, man.
I know, it was almost
not doing that.
Honestly, I was thinking about that today. It was almost more fun to just be surprised with the Corbin Burns. It's fun that we've been able to speculate on Bregman, and we're going to do that coming up in about 10 minutes and what it might look like and everything. But the cool thing about Corbin Burns was they kept a lid on that, man. Nobody was speculating about that until it was done. And the ink was drying on the contract. This is a little different, which makes me wonder if it's a little bit more of a leverage thing that somebody did want to get it leaked out there to maybe stir the pot up with your Chicago Cubs or the Boston Red Sox or something like that.
Last year when the breaking news sounder, your favorite thing, hit, you were actually on the edge of your seat about what it was going to be.
Right. Whereas this one, if you hit that breaking news sounder, I mean, it could be about other small stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Smaller stuff.
Like a few days ago.
Like a few days ago. Nothing against Bam Knight, but you played it for that. Chances are it's about one of three things. It's about Kenny, it's about Cattell, or it's about Bregman. Right? Like that's...
Or Zach Gallen. I'll throw him.
Or Zach Gallen. Okay, that's right. Oh, gosh, we're still waiting on that. And where he's going to go.
Yeah.
Forgot all about that. All right, what are the results of the question?
66% are going with not trading Ketel Marte. 34% going with signing Alex Bregman.
Okay. Yeah, I think like trading Cattell is 60-40 or 70-30 that they're going to do it. Whereas I think signing Alex Bregman, it's like 90-10. 95-5 that it's going to happen because it's just, but you know, I don't know. Those rumors were pretty strong yesterday. Tonight, ASU men's basketball is taking on UCLA. Thank you, Lauren. It's taking on UCLA. We mentioned this briefly yesterday. I don't think they've updated it since. In the latest edition of Bracketology, if you can believe it, and maybe you can, ASU is listed as the last team in for Joe Lunardi's latest Bracketology, with their record being what it is and their net rating being what it is. And that if in his projection, I know the season does not end today, but if the season ended today, go figure, ASU would be in a play-in game in Dayton, one of the first 4 games, which is where they seemingly have made a living playing in that game in the last half decade or so. But it has been a surprising start for Bobby Hurley's team in what was thought to be his last season at ASU.
We didn't see much talent come in terms of like the portal or like big time additions that were sort of worth noting to like a really movable level. And even some of the teams from the previous years in the Hurley era where we didn't expect a lot from them, they still had some notable names arriving. Like with no offense to guys who've been playing exceptional basketball, like Mo Odom's been fantastic for them. Anthony Johnson, who was a former Mid-South Player of the Year at a lower division, he's been great for them as well. They're in this position right now where like you can say like nobody believes in you, but like we were truly just thinking this was the swan song year for Hurley and they were going to let him go at the end of the year. And now they're 9-2 and they've got a little bit of a chance. The timeliness of this discussion is very important because they're playing UCLA tonight, who is not ranked like they were earlier in the year, but is still one of the better teams in the country. They've got Colorado coming up, who is kind of in the same position as ASU, where they're on the outside looking in, but are off to a good start. Kansas State in conference, is the same kind of thing. But we're about to find out how real this is, probably starting with tonight at UCLA.
And you mentioned you took a peek at ASU schedule, and admittedly, I had not as of yet, but you took a peek at ASU schedule, and you kind of pointed out that unlike Arizona, for example, ASU gets a little bit of a break in that they don't play some of the toughest teams in the conference twice like U of A might, right?
It's lighter than Arizona's. I'll just put it that way, because there's certain matchups where you play a team twice and certain matchups where you don't. Now, we came from our old Pac-12, Pac-10 days where you just kind of played everyone a certain amount of times every year, and that's how it worked. We got too many teams now. Everyone's got to make all their money, capitalism, greed, etc. Woo! Kansas is a team that they only play once. They only play Houston once. They only play Iowa State once. They only play Texas Tech once. Arizona, of course, they're going to play twice every year. They're going to make sure that happens. But even like BYU, who the Wildcats, Arizona, play twice. They only play them once as well. So it's like a lighter draw.
It's still going to be tough, but it's a lighter draw.
And it would still be extremely unexpected if they were able to make a run. But tonight is like a really great test for them. Like I said, Lauren, you have UCLA connections within your family, so you've been following their season fairly closely. What's been the story for them this year?
They go out there in the transfer portal and they get what is known to be the #1 available point guard in Donovan Dent from New Mexico. He has not turned out as they expected him to be. He's been quietly battling injuries, which they've been trying to sweep under the rug so far this season. Tyler Bilodeau's been the star of their team as expected, but he's basically tried to be a one-man wrecking show, scoring 20-plus points every single game this season. So any team that's able to shut him down has been able to shut down UCLA.
And
they've
Cronin's generally been in a grumpy mood all season long?
Well, that's typical.
Okay.
That's typical.
He's always
That's
grumpy, even
Mick
when they win.
Cronin's usual mood. I will say UCLA's defense is suffocating, and that's something that Mick Cronin prides himself on. It's just their offense has not been able to keep up.
And one of those teams where, like, from a conference, from a schedule perspective in the non-conference, like they lost to Arizona. That was a close game. They lost to Gonzaga, and then their only bad loss was really to Cal. And then outside of that, they haven't really been tested by any of these other teams because the opposition hasn't really been that great. ASU really doesn't do anything too great on the floor statistically. I've noticed they've shot the ball well from 3, which might help tonight against UCLA. But to be clear, like with the struggles UCLA has been going through, they're still heavily favored in this game, right?
Still heavily favored in this game. They should win, especially being at home. UCLA so far this season has tended to be a team that plays to their opponent. So they looked the best in the U of A game, even though they lost.
Yeah.
And they were playing equally with Cal, a team that they should have beat easily by 10-plus points.
I don't know if Bobby Hurley if he's in this position 2 months from now, when we're getting closer to March, if he can get through the Big 12 schedule and we're still talking about him like last team out, first team in sort of thing, boy, I'm not even prepared to answer that question right now because it's just one that I was never thinking that would be on our plate. I just never thought we could be talking about
We're
this.
also waiting for the win to happen that's really like a signature win. This would be a signature win tonight. They play BYU in 2 weeks. That would be a signature win as well. The conference offers plenty of opportunities for them, but they got to get them early and keep their momentum going, and tonight's a great one.
History is about to be made in the desert for the first time ever. New Mexico and Minnesota collide in the 2025 Rate Bowl, Friday, December 26th at Chase Field. You can be a part of the action. Text the word bowl to 620-620 right now. Again, that's bowl to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets and field passes. What does Alex Bregman on the Diamondbacks actually look like if it happens? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
ASU, right now, they have a hot commodity at the coaching position. It was a out-of-the-box hire when it happened. The opportunity arose to be the head coach at his alma mater in a situation where they were coming out of just a terrible stretch of football performance, and they needed a feel-good story. And this has been all feel-good. And obviously, Kenny Dillingham, high on the list of a lot of other schools that have already filled their positions. I'm not going to feel great about this until Michigan names its next head coach, and the name that they announce is not Kenny Dillingham.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, back here for V's Barbershop, one of my favorite places to tell you about because there's such an unbelievable success story. 26 years here in the Valley, started out as one tiny shop in Arcadia, and they've just grown and grown and grown. And the number one thing I think you can count on when you go to V's Barbershop, obviously, is they've got the best barbers in town. So you're going to walk out of V's feeling great, knowing you look great. You're going to have that confidence. You're going to have that pep in your step. But you also, when you walk into V's, right, and the minute that door kind of closes behind you, it is a little bit of a sanctuary. It's a little bit of a place to kind of get away from it all and just relax, even for a half hour where you can just, you don't have to worry about everything going on out there. You don't have to worry about stuff going on your phone. It's a little bit of a break for you. And I think that's something else that V's is very, very good at, that even when they've grown, they've been able to duplicate that as well. The next time you need a haircut, hot lather shave, go to vbarbershop.com and book your appointment at V's.
Freeway Chevrolet. The year is almost over, but you can still unwrap huge savings at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, get up to $11,000 off new 2025 Silverado 1500 crew cabs. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Up to $11,000 off select new 2025 Silverado 1500 crew cab models from dealer inventory. Excludes Trailbox. Not available with special financing, lease, and some other offers. Restrictions apply. Take new retail delivery by January 2nd, 2026.
Ho, 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 Basinonians. The elves at Brooklyn Betting have been hard at work making dreams come true. And it's that time of year, and Brooklyn Betting is giving the gift of sleep this holiday season through December 19th with 25% off everything in-store and online. To make your dreams come true, Head on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 11 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for 25% off the gift of sleep. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We'll help you find last-minute gifts that don't look last-minute, even if you're still planning to propose. At Shane Company, we'll show you perfect gifts at perfect prices, in stock and ready to give. Like hand-matched diamond studs, 14-karat gold chains, or the ultimate gift, a beautiful engagement ring. We have longer store hours, so you can skip the crowds and shop when you want, or visit us at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Ready to order? Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything? Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to reports, multiple Arizona State Sun Devils are declaring for the NFL draft today. All Big 12 cornerback Keith Abney is declaring for the draft, as well as running back Raleek Brown will also be declaring for the NFL draft. According to multiple reports, the Arizona Diamondbacks have interest in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. Bregman spent last season in Boston with the Red Sox, hitting .273 with 18 home runs and 62 RBIs. Arizona State men's basketball is in action tonight in California, taking on the UCLA Bruins. Tip-off for that one is at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And that is what's trending now.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Damon Allred. Suns' Dylan Brooks regrets ejection but stays on offensive with LeBron James. What might the Diamondbacks look like if they pull off an Alex Bregman surprise? And getting realistic about a potential Kyler Murray for Tua Tagovailoa swap. Those are the top headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
5 o'clock hour, Burns and Gambo. Gambo on vacation, but about 4 hours ago, he did tweet about Alex Bregman and the Diamondbacks, and he wrote, I would put the D-backs' chances of landing Alex Bregman in the long shot category while not being able to rule it out completely. I believe it is more likely that the agent is trying to drive up the price and using Arizona as leverage. He does live here. I'm sure he would love to be a Diamondback, but I think his asking price is out of range. There were a couple of other reports on the topic of Bregman, one coming from Ken Rosenthal, who updated the situation this morning and said, what I'm hearing about it is that nothing is off the table. Yes, Bregman lives in the Phoenix area, just like Corbin Burns did a year ago, has young kids, et cetera, so the home field advantage part is coming into play. Nick Picoro from AZ Central reported on that as well. But we're still kind of in a holding pattern, okay? So there's been reported interest. Everybody has reported that there's interest, and Gambo, loves to rule stuff like this out and hasn't been able to rule it out. So at least there's a chance that it could still happen. But we just heard what's on ArizonaSports.com right now, and we're going to talk about it for a few minutes. Let's say it does happen. What does Alex Bregman look like on the Arizona Diamondbacks?
Another Alex took a spin at it. Our own Alex Wine on ArizonaSports.com went through all the parameters, including just who Bregman has been as a baseball player to this point in his career, going through why the Arizona Diamondbacks would do this, how he would fit, and even went as far as making a Ketel Marte trade as well in his hypothetical lineups. And the thing that we've been talking about a lot over the last few days, even prior to this Bregman news, was the idea of Marte going to the Boston Red Sox and the thought of they have this outfielder surplus. They don't have enough room for all their great outfielders. Could you get something like Jarren Duran and then their top pitching prospect right now, who is 23-year-old Peyton Tolley? Could you add him in as your Zach Gallen-esque guy who is just debuted in the majors last year, is just about ready to start pitching in the majors consistently now? Add him somewhere into your rotation and then add Duran on top of that to fill holes, because trading Ketel Marte, I'm not behind no matter what. I'm not behind trading Ketel Marte but you can talk me into a sequence like this where this is the opening day lineup that Alex has in his hypothetical. Gabby catching, Pavin Smith at first, and then the combo of Jordan Lawler and Blaze Alexander at second, Bregman at third, Perdomo at short, Duran in left, a bunch of guys in center, Corbin in right, and then Adrian Del Castillo at designated hitter. Sounds like a pretty good lineup.
Yeah, I could talk you into this. See, I was wondering,
you can't talk me into it, but once it happens, I have to digest the fact that the team just traded Ketel Marte, and now I like the look of the team after Ketel. That part of it you can talk me into. The core fundamental of trading Ketel, no, but what the team would look like if they traded Ketel, that I can get talked into a little bit.
Because I wondered, everybody's got a price, right? Everybody's got a threshold. And I know you are staunchly opposed to trading Ketel Marte, and I get it. Whereas I'm a little more open-minded to the idea of trade Ketel Marte to address several needs, and then if you flip it around and you sign Alex Bregman, I just don't know how I would hate that. I can't imagine a world in which I would. But I was curious what your threshold was for liking this. Let's say it's trade Ketel to Boston, get X, Y, and Z, and then turn around and sign Alex Bregman. Is there enough that you could get from Boston in terms of X, Y, and Z in addition to signing Bregman that would make you say, okay, you know what? I wasn't a fan of trading Ketel Marte, but even I can see the value in everything they got from trading Marte in addition to signing Alex Bregman, who's kind of a de facto part of that trade.
It would be, for me, changing my feeling on the team right now, this is the impossible thing. So, let's say Ketel gets traded tomorrow, we will never know what the rest of the Diamondbacks offseason would have looked like if they kept Ketel, for example. We'll just never know. In that reality, it's hard for me to see how this is a team that projects to win somewhere between 85 to 90 games. But if you get a great return for Ketel, and then you not so much replace him, but replace him as much as you possibly can, because, again, Ketel, one of the best baseball players in the world. Alex Bregman is on that short list of guys right after the first 10 to 15 names out of your mouth. It's pretty darn close to what I'm talking about. Okay, are they signing the closer? How's the rest of the rotation look like with this kid? Where's he going to pitch? All that kind of stuff. How's the bullpen being filled out? Are we doing Adrian Del Castillo at DH? Are we signing someone else? It's the rest of these questions where it feels like right now, with the budget that we seem to know that they have, it doesn't seem possible for them to fill out all their holes adequately enough to be a truly competitive team next year, but a Ketel trade does open the door to that possibility.
Yeah, and I know we're hyper-fixated on Boston. They've been mentioned many times, and, of course, Alex Bregman coming from there. But it feels like you trade Ketel to Boston, you get one of their surplus outfielders, you get Tolley, you get one of their relievers that maybe you look at as a late-inning kind of option guy. And if you can check those three boxes, sign Alex Bregman, move Blaze Alexander and or Jordan Lawler to second, now you've added an outfielder. You've basically, in essence, replaced Ketel Marte with another second baseman. You've added a third baseman. You've potentially added a reliever. You've added starting pitching depth. You've checked a lot of boxes with that. And I really like what Alex wrote too. And you mentioned this yesterday about how Alex Bregman is a very Diamondbacksy kind of hitter, in terms of how he profiles at the plate. He doesn't strike out a lot. He works good at bats. He draws lots of walks. He very much, yesterday, and I played this, I'm going to play it again now here. Lauren, with the help from Alex, went back and found a couple of examples on the Diamondbacks from players who, look at Alex Bregman almost as an inspiration. Here's Corbin Carroll on the Underdog Baseball podcast in November.
Yeah, I think the easy ones that stick out for me that I kind of watched growing up, looking at their swings on YouTube and highlights, it was like Trout, obviously, Altuve, Christian Yelich. Those were kind of Mookie and Bregman. I'd say those five guys for me kind of stand out as still remember, being in high school or even younger, 14 years old, getting on YouTube and just trying to break down their swing a little bit.
Tommy Troy on the Ain't No Fang podcast here on Arizona Sports.
Growing up, that was my first, it was Jeter and A-Rod, that's who I loved the most. And then as I got to high school and stuff, I like Bregman, Alex Bregman a lot. I look up to him a lot in the way he plays. So.
Would you say he's the player in Major League Baseball right now that you kind of, watch the most, try to take notes of, or are there other?
100%.
He just fits. He just fits.
And don't let the trash can involvement fool you, into thinking that this guy's a cancer to a clubhouse or whatever. Everyone raves about the clubhouse guy that he is. Alex includes that in his story. He's an A+ clubhouse guy. Everyone loves him on top of looking after some of what he does as a player, too.
I couldn't help but read that and think about Ketel.
Yep.
Couldn't. Almost as the anti-Ketel. Not that Ketel's a bad clubhouse guy, but you know what I mean.
Yep.
That's been part of the story with Ketel, and maybe part of the reason why they're looking to move him. And it's not that these stories are being planted. I'm not suggesting that at all, but it does very much read as by the way, it might be a little bit of an upgrade in that regard too. Because I've read this, I've heard nothing but the same thing about Alex Bregman. He's great in the clubhouse. Everybody loves him. He's just that guy, and that's another thing that kind of fits with the Diamondbacks culture. We'll see. It was interesting, and it still is interesting, but there's obviously a lot of moving parts on this one. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, Jimmy Butler and the start that he's off to, the Golden State Warriors with them in town tomorrow, is a nice little reminder of what could have been and something we're glad that is actually not. That's next on Arizona Sports.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here come the Suns pushing the pace. Brooks up the right wing. Fakes the three. Back for Booker. Now it's Grayson Allen. Bounces left corner. Gillespie a three. He got it! Colin Gillespie from the left corner. Brings the Suns within 2.
Suns Warriors tomorrow night. Pre-game at 6, 7 o'clock tip on the local sports leader. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey, it's Gambo, back to tell you about Stuart Willis and Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax, where they are fiduciaries. That means they are legally obligated to put your best interests first. Their pricing is fair, transparent, and reasonable without the Wall Street games. If you are looking for a financial advisor, I highly recommend the same guy I use, Stuart Willis. He can help you with 5 locations in the Valley. He can help you with your retirement plan, your financial plan, your tax plan, and your estate plan. Look, there's never a better time to start with a good financial advisor than right now. It doesn't matter if you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, even your 60s. It is the right time to make sure you've got the right financial advisor that can help you get to where you want to for retirement. I recommend Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax, 5 locations in the Valley. All you have to do is call them at 602-877-PLAN, and you could get a free portfolio review. That's right, nothing to lose and everything to gain. Call 602-877-PLAN.
Toyotathon is on. Shop all your favorites like the class-leading Tacoma, amazing Tundra, or the all-new 4Runner or all-hybrid Camry. Visit any one of the 10 Valley Toyota dealers or valleytoyotadealers.com today. Toyota, Let's go places.
Upgrading your windows and doors isn't just about comfort. It's about lowering energy costs all year long. That's why Valley homeowners trust the Window and Door Store and our exclusive Seal and Shield installation. We don't just replace windows. We seal, secure, and protect your home from heat, dust, and water leaks for life. Precision craftsmanship, a lifetime labor warranty, and over 1,200 five-star reviews say it all. Call 480-562-3902 now for your free in-home consultation or book anytime at thewindowdoorstore.com.
In football, the best teams rise to the top. In medicine, the same is true. That's why Burrow Neurological Institute is consistently ranked among the nation's best in brain and spine care. From game day concussions to the most complex neurological conditions, Burrow delivers world-class expertise right here in Arizona. When it comes to your brain, your spine, your future, you want the very best on your side. Burrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
Hey, the end of the year, it's here, and it's time to go there. Our Desert Ford dealers for the final days of the Ford year-end sales event. Yep, Paul Calvisi here a few years ago. We bought during the Ford year-end sales event because we're talking the best time to celebrate. And when we can lease, you can lease right now a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $299 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. That's right, lease a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $299 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. Or lease a Ford Bronco Sport Big Ben for $249 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. That's right, lease a Ford Bronco Sport Big Ben for just $249 a month for 36 months, plus Jeep owners get that $1,000 cash back. It's the final days of the Ford year-end sales event, so get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com. That's buyfordnow.com.
Okay, let's be honest. Guys wait till the last minute every single time.
Hey now, not every guy, but yeah, most guys.
That's why my dad, Diamond Dave, keeps the most insane selection of the diamonds ready to go at Desert Wholesale Diamond.
Wholesale diamonds, bigger, brighter, better. So whether you want something custom or you need it today, I've got you covered. Bring me your last minute panic and I'll send you home a hero.
Head to DiamondDaveCantor.com or follow Dave on Instagram at Diamond Dave Cantor. That's Diamond Dave, Kantor.
Whether picking up a prescription, getting help navigating the healthcare system, or checking in at home, CVS Health is there to make care easier and more connected. Our future is brighter together. Learn more at cvshealth.com/Investor Day.
Suns Warriors tomorrow night. Pregame at 6, 7 o'clock tip on the local sports leader, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
The name of a town in Arizona and also the name of our Australian Shepherd at home. No, I'm just looking at the wrong sheet. Boy, I'm having a day.
Oh no, you got a face palm out of Lauren.
No, I'm having.
Oh
no, it really is. I'm just. Hi, Tollison. How we doing today? Good to see you, Tollison. Thanks for hanging out with us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Anyway, Jimmy Butler. Is Jimmy Butler just doing the thing? Like, is this the Jimmy Butler experience?
Pretty much,
right? Like, this is it, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's the Warriors are coming into town tomorrow. And we already talked a little bit about their owner who emailed back a fan. The fan put it on Reddit. Now everyone's asking why the owner of the Golden State Warriors is emailing fans back and doing that stuff. And part of the email was centered around Jimmy Butler and kind of his struggles. I don't know if struggles are the right word. It's just there would appear to be a certain level of disengagement out of Jimmy Butler and how to get him like re-engaged. And I'm reading this and I'm looking at this thinking, man, for all of the Jimmy Butler, you got to go get him talk that there was last February around the trade deadline and Bradley Beal and Kevin Durant, kind of feels like the Suns might have dodged one a little bit on this. Like a lot they might have dodged one on this.
It was part of what was difficult about the conversations when the trade didn't go through, because then Jimmy goes to Golden State and the Warriors look incredible and they beat the Rockets in the playoffs. And you're like, man, that could have been the Suns. Can you imagine how great this team would have been with him? And we can talk about whether we thought it would have worked or not based on a fit for the remaining 6 to 8 weeks of the regular season, right? Like, we can breeze past that. It was always the fact that the team trading for Jimmy was going to agree to the long-term deal with him like Golden State did. And it was just his very long track record of things not working out. And there's so much talk about Chris Paul right now because of what happened with him in the Clippers. And he's a similar type of personality where he tends to more often than not rub people the wrong way. That's not necessarily what's happening here. It's just that the Warriors and their fan base and perhaps like the media around the team wants to see Jimmy Butler be more aggressive. He took 11.1 shots per game in those remaining 30 games for Golden State last year. He's at 11.4 this year. Like it's the same guy. It's the same guy who is.
That's a great stat. I love that.
It's very much not like the 16 game player, 82 game player. Jimmy is a quote unquote 16 game player, but it more refers to how he won't take the regular season as seriously to a dramatic degree and to the point where you look at his games played by year. That's something we talked about a lot when this trade was going down. 57, 64, 60, 55.
Sure.
Last year, he's going to miss a lot of games, and when he does play in those games, you're going to get some aloof moments from him, and this is what happens when you trade for Jimmy Butler.
Perceptually, though, it's crazy. Okay, that 11-shot thing is interesting because he's taken 11 or fewer shots in more than half of the games that he's played in this year, and you mentioned how many shots he's averaging. Perceptually, last year with Jimmy Butler, when he joined the Golden State Warriors, kind of had this tsunami feel to it. Like, here comes Jimmy Butler, and look at how he's just whipped everybody into shape, and everybody's playing with a greater deal of energy and a greater deal of focus, and it's Jimmy being Jimmy. And yet the same thing that he's getting criticized for now is exactly the same thing he was doing a year ago. He's taking about 11 shots per game, but everybody now is like, he's got to take more shots. He's got to take more shots. And I find that fascinating that he was taking exactly the same number a year ago when everybody was just heap loads of praise on him and what he was doing for the culture of that place. And it's like, is it really that different? Is it really? Look, I don't know. All I know is this. We played some Dylan Brooks sound earlier. And if the alternative is this version of Dylan Brooks versus that version of Jimmy Butler, this version of Dylan Brooks every day that ends in Y. I mean, it's just like not even like I don't think anybody. I don't know if this version of Dylan Brooks is going to last, and I don't think anybody thought the Suns were getting this version of Dylan Brooks. But it's like not even close. I'd rather have Brooks than Butler all the time, from what we've seen so far. No, yes.
Absolutely. And Jimmy has been doing this sometimes or oftentimes with Miami, where in the Eastern Conference, you can kind of like, remember, we saw Miami toiling around the play-in line a lot over the course of the last couple of years, and then they would turn it on enough, make the playoffs, and then that's when they would make their magic happen as an 8 seed or a 7 seed or a 6 seed. This is the Western Conference. You can't lollygag through a handful of games as one of the best players on the team and then expect to not be in a play-in spot, which is where they're looking to be right now. Nick Friedel wrote on The Athletic that the headline is, it's time for Jimmy Butler to be more aggressive for the Warriors. And within the story, this was coming after a game where Jimmy shot 3 of 11 from the field on Sunday. And Kerr said, I got to find a way to get him more into the groove of the game, 11 shots. But Nick continues to write, then Kerr stopped himself. In many ways, Kerr's pause was reflective of the ongoing discussion surrounding Butler's start to the season. On one hand, the box score says that he's not taking enough shots on a team that desperately needs more consistency from the rest of the roster behind the greatness of Steph Curry. On the other hand, Butler's numbers say he's still finding a way to impact the game. And one of those numbers, Burnsy, is the on-off numbers. They're fantastic when he's on the floor. They're not so great when he's off. It's the biggest split on their team. So he has been their most impactful player in that regard again. So, again, mid-December asking Jimmy Butler to be more aggressive, that's not Jimmy. You traded for a guy who's almost at the end of his career. Everyone should know that's not Jimmy in the regular season specifically, but even Kerr himself is saying, like, we need to play in a way offensively that gets him going. And right now as a team, they're one of the best defensive teams in the league. They're 6th right now, but they're 21st in offense. So they got to get Jimmy going because these young guys are not going to step up.
Yeah, no, and because it's the failure of the young guys that I think have put even more of the emphasis on Jimmy to beat Jimmy. There's this parallel universe somewhere. There's this alternate universe out there where Kevin Durant doesn't stop the trade, goes to Golden State, and Jimmy Butler's on the Suns. And I do wonder what does that basketball team look like if it's, well, the way Gambo reported, it was Kuminga, Butler, and a couple of picks coming here. Mm-hmm. Assuming Bradley Beal wouldn't be on that team, that they would have bought him out just like they did. that version of Suns basketball, I do wonder what that team looks like, because this time a year ago, we were fixated on this dude. He was the solution to all of our problems, and I think now it's safe to say that he might have partially solved some of your problems, but I think he also would have created other problems as well, maybe some that we couldn't quite foresee.
It's funny reading some of these quotes about how they need to get Jimmy more involved, and it reminds me of quotes about Kevin last year when there were games where he went through like a stretch in the fourth quarter where he didn't take a shot, or he had like 5 shot attempts at halftime, and it was like, how do you not have this guy more involved in the offense? And it's like, it's reading similarly. They're two incredibly different players, and I think that Kevin is far more consistent with his aggressive approach than Jimmy is. But you read, Friedel goes on to write in this, as much as the Warriors are trying to still trying to make Butler feel comfortable with what they're doing offensively, they want him to be more assertive when the time comes. And there's this delicate balance of adding a guy into a system that has been working so well for over a decade now and figuring it out from there. And they're still in a figure it out process when it looked like everything snapped together perfectly. But again, that's how it is with Jimmy. It's always been this way.
The Suns get them twice in 3 days starting tomorrow. Again, when we were looking at this portion of the schedule, we kind of looked at the Warriors as a daunting part, and I don't want to dismiss them as not being good, but certainly not as tough as we thought. I think when we were looking at this part of the schedule and going, "Ooh, the Warriors back to back," that's going to be. There's an opportunity here, I think, for the Suns against a team that it feels like they could be better than, or is at least equal to, in the Western Conference. We'll see how they do in these 2 games against the Suns coming up tomorrow and then again on Saturday. We are giving you the chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl on January 8th. Listen for the code word during Bickley and Murata, during Wolf and Luke, and our show here on Burns and Gambo. When you hear that code word, text it to 620-620. And if you're looking for extra chances, head to the live video stream on our YouTube page, ArizonaSports.com, or the Arizona Sports app. The question really boils down to this. What is Michael Crow prepared to do? That is next on Arizona Sports.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Frank Caliendo.
Frankie ripping me. Do you have a Kenny yet?
I know where it is. I know where the range is. He's got some things to do, but I'm waiting to see if he resigns.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not worth doing the impression. I don't want to do a Michigan impression of a Michigan guy.
According to my sources, at this particular time, it appears that Kenny Dillingham will remain at ASU, Arizona State University, which is unfortunate because I am a Michigan man, and you can tell by the tiny helmet that I keep in back of me at all times.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
If you're considering a dental procedure to fix your teeth and give you the confidence to smile again, I'm 100% certain you'll choose Pro Smile. Why? Because Pro Smile really is different. They're Arizona's Smile Center, experts in all-on-X implants and custom cosmetic veneers. They're the only practice in Arizona with full-service oral surgeons and cosmetic dentists on site. Many implant centers use regular dentists for oral surgery, not Pro Smile. Pro Smile is the only implant center where the lab technicians, anesthesiologists, and board-certified oral surgeons are all in office. No outsourcing, no delays, no mistakes. Specializing in all-on-X implants and custom veneers, Pro Smile can give you the gift of a smile this holiday. Pro Smile is offering $1,000 off services through December 31st. Call 1-888-GO-SMILE or text PRO to 620-620, and I'll send you a link to schedule your free consultation. Locations in Paradise Valley and Scottsdale.
Message and data rates may apply.
Nugget Bells, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts, and of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you know I'm a big fan of Sonic and their all-star selection of burgers, and now they have added an MVP to their lineup, and this one is so good you should head to Sonic right now. Introducing the all-new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher, 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun. It is the ideal burger for armchair quarterbacks everywhere, and only at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're planning to propose this holiday, we're ready to make creating your engagement ring a warm, welcoming experience. At Shane Company, we're all about your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Explore the widest selection of diamonds and ring settings ready for you to see in person, or visit us at shaneco.com. You'll have your ring in days, not weeks. Our friendly jewelry consultants don't work on commission. There's never any pressure, just perfect proposals. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to reports, multiple Arizona State Sun Devils are declaring for the NFL draft today. All Big 12 cornerback Keith Abney is declaring for the draft, as well as running back Raleek Brown will also be declaring for the NFL draft. According to multiple reports, the Arizona Diamondbacks have interest in free agent third baseman Alex Bregman. Bregman spent last season in Boston with the Red Sox, hitting .273 with 18 home runs and 62 RBIs. Arizona State men's basketball is in action tonight in California, taking on the UCLA Bruins. Tip-off for that one is at 8:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And that is what's trending now.
Hey, it's Wolf. How can we fix college football? We'll ask 15-year NFL veteran and former Cal Bear Lorenzo Alexander tomorrow at 11 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Saw this on social media today, and I want to make sure I credit exactly where I got it from. This was from Justin Lursatosa. I'm sorry if I said that name wrong. Devil's Digest reposted it, and I believe it was an interview done with Michael Crow sometime in the last couple of days. I'm not exactly sure when it happened. But this is the president of ASU talking about the overall importance of football and athletics to define a university the size and the prestige of ASU.
So America is about competition, and so sports is about the expression of unbelievable competitiveness within a set of rules, football, basketball, track, whatever it happens to be. So, we have to be absolutely as competitive as we possibly can be at all times. All the major research universities that are public in the United States have great athletic programs, great athletic traditions, Ohio State, Michigan, schools like that. And then the privates, Notre Dame, places like that, Stanford, USC, powerful athletic traditions. We're at that level, but we need to be at that level all the time. We need to be at that level competitive all the time. We need to be demonstrating competitiveness. So I think it's very important.
I feel like at this point, this conversation, I know it kind of has boiled down to Kenny's choice. It really feels like, if we're going to think about it, it's Michael's choice, Dr. Crow's choice. I mean, pay respect to that. It's Dr. Crow's choice with what's going to happen here, because I think Kenny has made it pretty clear. You give me what I want, I'm not going to go anywhere. It's just a question of whether Dr. Crow is going to give him what he wants.
Chris Cardman on Sun Devil Source just recently posted a column, and he teases it on Twitter by saying Michael Crow and Graham Rossini would secure a legacy-defining accomplishment for the ages if they were able to lock up Kenny Dillingham for the long haul with contractual commitments that would match up to his loyalty to the Sun Devils. I don't think that that's too much hyperbole or exaggeration or anything. This would be a landmark moment for the school and its athletic program. Like, I'm not even talking about the football program. Like, he's right in making this like about the athletics as a whole and the school as a whole. Like, sure, the football program itself, but for the school specifically, again, there should be billboards all across the state. Like, even in some of these, like even in Tucson, there should be billboards up for like, and it should say Kenny said no. And they should be everywhere. Like, he said no to Michigan. He said yes to us. Like, they should advertise it, shout it from the rafters. They should get T-shirts made, the whole thing, because it would really be a moment that I honestly don't really still see as possible. And again, this is where we have to figure out the information. Like, did Michigan really offer him the job? What really was the specifics, logistics of it? We don't know yet. But again, if they are able to pull this off, for as much as Michael Crow's, I don't want to say his name has been synonymous with criticism, but he has received a lot of criticism over the years with his relation to the athletic department.
Sure.
This is one way. This is the best way possible to make it all up in one move and then some.
Yeah, I think hearing you talk, I mean, it just kind of occurs to me, and maybe we've even brought this up in one form or another because we've talked about this for a while now. This idea of him going to Michigan. Either way, if Kenny stays, it's a big deal for all the reasons that you just said. If Kenny leaves, it's the biggest sports story of the year. I mean, either way, however this ends, either for the good or for the bad, it's going to end up being this momentous sort of culture-changing shift in Arizona sports kind of moment, because I think what we're coming to realize now is that keeping Kenny isn't just about paying Kenny Dillingham a little more scratch and giving him a little bit more money and making his salary a little more competitive with some of the other top coaches. That's not what Kenny's going. I mean, I'm sure he wants that too. But I'm assuming he wants that too. But what Kenny's going for here is a massive commitment to the infrastructure of the program. We were talking earlier about Texas Tech, the villain, if you will, in the Big 12 because of their gas and oil money and all of that stuff. What do? Man, they just re-upped all their assistant coaches. They re-upped their general manager. They kept them all around. I was talking with Damon Allred in the newsroom about this a little bit ago. There's no GM for ASU football. I'm sure Kenny would love to have a GM for ASU football. I'm sure he'd love to have somebody sitting next to him, an office down the hall, who's helping him do everything that has kind of become a one-person job at ASU. He's coaching the football team. He's doing the NIL thing. I'm sure he has help, but he doesn't have a general manager in those halls. That's become a very common thing in college. You'd love to have one of those. This is Kenny walks and goes to Michigan. It's going to be momentous. Kenny stays with ASU. Not only should there be billboards across the state, he said no, there should also be, and there will be, like an affirmation of the financial commitment that ASU has made to keeping football a big deal, not just in the Big 12, but like nationally, right? Like, and that's a big step for ASU to take.
And I really do believe what is happening after this season in the conference specifically is separation is legitimately starting to form. Yes. I think that it's looking like it's going to be Texas Tech, BYU, and everyone else. I really do believe that. Now, there's been some Utah stories lately. Maybe they're going to join in. We still got to figure out what the post-Whittingham era looks like for them as well. But for now, right now, I really do believe you look through what BYU and Texas Tech have accomplished this season, and for BYU the last two seasons, but what they have financially shown that they are capable of with extending their head coaches, saying that they have some of those billboards up because both their coaches, in theory, said no to Penn State. It's a pretty great job. It's not Michigan, but it's pretty darn close.
Mm-hmm.
And can ASU be the third team involved in that? I think they would have to be if Kenny stayed.
Oh, I don't think there's any other way he could stay. And I think that's what these conversations are obviously all about at this point.
But do you think that would automatically join them in that conversation if Kenny does stay? Does that signal that ASU is the third team? That it shouldn't just be Texas Tech, BYU, and everyone else?
Yes. To put a short answer on it, yes. I would just assume that Kenny doesn't stay for anything less than that. That Kenny doesn't Not, again, and you said this, and it's right to repeat this. We're kind of having this conversation almost based off of the premise that Michigan is standing there, tapping their toe, waiting for Kenny to make a decision. Like, okay, hey, are you coming or not? We don't know that. We don't know how far along. We don't even know if Kenny is number one on Michigan's list.
Alabama radio stations are talking about DeBoer in this job still. There are several other radio stations across the country who have a prized young head coach on the rise who are wondering, like, is Michigan coming for our guy?
Yeah, is Michigan coming for the Chargers defensive coordinator? Is Michigan coming for Jed Fish? Is Michigan coming for Kalen DeBoer? Right? Like, it's not. I don't know where Kenny is on Michigan's to-do list when it comes to their head coaching job, but there's wherever he is, number one on that list, number three on that list, he's using this job. So yeah, I think that is Kenny's probably looking at the landscape the exact same way you are. I see two big looming threats out there in my own conference. How do I stay ahead of that? How do I build in the infrastructure to stay ahead? And when you're talking about a gas oil guy who contributes $28 million to the program, when you're talking about BYU that's got plenty of money at their disposal to compete in this arena, it's a what was it? What was the quote the quote that Kenny had yesterday? Somebody asked him what the total cost was of running a football program in college football today, and he's like, I don't want to put a number on it, but it's a crap ton. It's a lot of money. That's I can say that's what he's asking for, and that's what Michael. What are you prepared? It's one of my favorite lines, one of my favorite movies of all time, when Sean Connery tells Kevin Costner in The Untouchables, what are you prepared to do? I know it's an older movie. If you've never seen it, watch it, my young Crunk brothers, because it's fantastic. To quote my friend Ron Wolfley.
Please make that cut for me, Lord.
Have you ever seen The Untouchables? No?
Not ringing a bell.
Okay. The Al Capone, Elliot Ness.
Where you lead, I follow, good sir. You tell me to see a movie, I go see it. Simple as that.
See The Untouchables.
I'll do it.
It's magnificent.
Nice and easy.
But there's a scene in the church where Elliot Ness, Kevin Costner, a very young Kevin Costner, by the way, is wrestling with like this guilt he has about whether he's going to use all the resources necessary to go after Al Capone. And Sean Connery gives him this, what are you prepared to do speech. You know, he pulls a knife, you pull a gun, you put one of theirs in the he puts one of yours in the hospital, you put one of theirs in the morgue. That's the Chicago way. That's how you get Capone. And it's like, this is the moment for ASU. What are you prepared to do? What are you prepared to do? Because it's there right in front of you if you want to do it. Are you prepared to do it or not?
We were talking about if there's a deadline here for Michigan and ASU to both have this decision be made. Something I didn't think about until now. We've got this consolidated portal coming up. January 2nd is that date. So does that mean like a week? Like, can you imagine if Kenny leaves for Michigan around Christmas and they've got a week to hire their new head coach before the portal hits? Like, this has got to happen pretty soon, I think.
I got to think there's going to be resolution on this in the coming 3 to 4 days. I gotta think. I could be wrong. But it just feels like resolution is coming on this. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show here on Arizona Sports, where do the Arizona Diamondbacks need to spend their money in order to have a successful season? And is it a place they rarely have before? We'll talk about it next. Kellen in for Gambo on Burns and Gambo.
Win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl from Arizona Sports. This show's keyword is
pass. Pass.
Text the word pass to 620-620 right now.
Pass.
Text pass to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Message and data rates may apply.
All right, back here for Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time. LibertyGMCAZ.com. Nowhere can you get a GMC for less than you can at Liberty GMC, especially right now with the year-end savings event going on at Liberty GMC. But all of that respect that they pay to you when it comes to your time when you buy a car from Liberty GMC, they also pay to you when you get your car serviced at Liberty GMC because they want to get you in, they want to get you out. They do not want to waste your time, which is why they've added this late night shift at their service department. You drop your car off by 8 p.m., you're back on the road the next morning. Right now, you'll get free wiper blades with every oil change, and you buy 3 tires, you get 1 for free, and that is always going on at Liberty GMC. You can't beat the service department. You can't beat the convenience. 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. online all the time. Liberty, GMC, AZ.com, GMC. We are professional grade.
So Pure Talk just had their best year ever and asked me if I'd like to thank their customers on their behalf for being so awesome. I said sure. It's important to say thanks, especially this time of year, which is why, as one of their many satisfied customers, I should probably thank Pure Talk first for keeping their customer service in this country and for providing hundreds of American jobs. I appreciate that. I also appreciate their Roundup program, which makes it easy to support America's Warrior Partnership and join the fight against veteran suicide. And I love that Pure Talk donated 1,000 hand-sewn made-in-America flags to veterans around Independence Day. And of course, I really appreciate their generous support of my own foundation, MicroWorks, and their commitment to help us train the next generation of skilled workers. Having said all that, it's now my pleasure, on behalf of everyone at Pure Talk, to thank you sincerely for choosing to do business with an American wireless company that actually stands for something. And one more thing. Merry Christmas.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Across a painted desert to where the mountains touch the sky.
The year-end sales event is on at Sanderson Ford. Now, get invoice-only pricing, plus 0% financing for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days on new 2025 Escapes, Explorers, Transits, F-150s, and select Super Duties. Choose from 40 new Escapes, 70 new Explorers, 54 Transits, 150 F-150 trucks, and 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot and readily available. Get invoice-only pricing, 0% financing, and no payments for 90 days with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. From your Operation Santa Claus dealership, Sanderson Ford. 0% for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days OEC from Ford Credit. Offers plus tax, title, license, and $4.99 dock fee. Offers apply to select regular and Super Cab Super Duties. Offers expire December 31st.
Arizona's pride, Sanderson Ford.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and Arizona is finally cooling off, but before you kick on the heat, make sure your system is ready. Parker & Sons has been keeping Valley homes comfortable for over 50 years, and their fall HVAC tune-up is fast, affordable, and can save you from a chilly surprise. Call Parker & Sons because comfort specialist isn't just a slogan, it's a promise. Call Parker at 602-2-REPAIR, that's 602-2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
All right, what's on tonight? The games that we're going to watch this evening, and it's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. ASU men's basketball on tonight. They're taking on UCLA. That is an 8:30 tip, so I'm a little bit late. You'll hear it here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Coming up at 8:30 tonight. Pregame starts at 8. While we're on the topic, congratulations to the women's basketball team at ASU. Crushing. Undefeated in non-conference play
Coach
for the
Miller
first
got
time
a lot
in
of hype, rightfully so.
Yeah,
coming into the job, and she is proving it and then some.
Yeah, she is. They are ASU women's basketball, perfect 13-0 in the non-conference. That has not happened before. So congratulations to first-year head coach Molly Miller and the crew as they go into conference play. Bobby Hurley and the guys will be a little bit behind them as they go into conference play, but it's coming up very quick. She's got ASU basketball tonight.
He hasn't mentioned it yet. The Survivor Season 49 finale, of course. Come on now. My favorite show. This season has sucked, but I'm looking forward to tonight because the season won't be over, and then we go into Season 50, and that's when they do some really big stuff. They're going to have, like, returning players. They did this fan vote where they let us vote on, like, specific things that will or won't happen in the game. That comes out in, like, 2 months. I can't wait, though. It's my favorite show. I love Survivor.
Is that the one that Survivor 50 is Mike White going to be on that one?
Yep, that's the one with Mike White.
Okay. I don't watch Survivor at all. To be honest with you, I was surprised because I know Mike White from White Lotus and School of Rock, and he wrote School of Rock, which I think is totally awesome. One of my all-time favorite movies, School of Rock. And which I was really...
Same for me.
I was pleasantly surprised to see that Tarantino, he was asked about his favorite movies of the last 25 years.
Yeah.
He had School of Rock on his list. I thought that was so
That's
banger. I thought that was so cool.
All-time comfort movie for me. I love that. But very stoked for tonight. Very excited for tonight.
But I didn't know Mike White was a previous Survivor guy. Like, I had no idea. I'm like, what? He was on Survivor? Didn't he win Survivor? Right?
And the crazy thing is, he was partially famous already for School of Rock, but he has all this incredible success with White Lotus, and they ask him to come back for 50, and he's like, of course I'll come back. I love Survivor.
That's crazy.
It's awesome. I can't wait.
No, I did not mention Survivor, but I should have. Enjoy your finale.
Thank you. I very much will.
Tonight. I'm surprised there's a couple of NBA games on tonight. I didn't know if it'd be a dark night after the NBA Cup last night, but there's that. Lauren, any good college basketball tonight? I mean, other than ASU, UCLA, anything that warrants our attention? Okay. Then we won't. We won't worry about it. That's what's on tonight. The games that we are going to watch this evening. Kellen, in our final moments of the show here, we have about 5 minutes left. Believes he has cracked the code as to why Alex Bregman is not coming to the Arizona Diamondbacks.
My own Reapering, if you will.
Okay. Reaper. We're not gonna play Blue Oyster Cult.
What's like the lesser version of the Grim Reaper? That's me.
I mean, what is the lesser version of the Grim Reaper? I don't know.
Severe figure. There's not really.
There's really not a junior. There's really not a junior version of the Grim Reaper, right? Like I'm here to say that your life is over, or I'm not. That's kind of it.
You're alive or dead. There's no in between.
I mean, someone said that there is, but that's another story for another day. How are you going to shoot this down? And you're not doing it through sources. You're doing it through good old-fashioned homework. How are you going to shoot down the idea of Alex Bregman signing with the Arizona Diamondbacks?
Because the Diamondbacks and Ken Kendrick do not normally do this. And this is spending big on a free agent position player. Now, what we have seen Ken Kendrick do a lot of recently, whether it was Bumgarner, Greinke, more recently Montgomery, Burns, is spend big on pitchers. But in terms of free agents, again, I'm not talking about guys that were signed to an extension once they were acquired by the Diamondbacks in a trade. I looked all the way back, and unless I'm missing something, which I don't think I am, 2009 onward, I was just looking for 8 digits, so like $10 million or more annual average value since 2009. Yasmani Tomas is the only name that popped up for me. 2015, 6-year, $68 million deal. There were some lesser ones in the past. There was Jason Kubel in 2012, who they signed to a 2-year, $16 million deal. Cody Ross in 2013. That one did not go well.
No.
3 years, $28 million in 2013, like I said. But when we've watched Kendrick and we've watched even Hazen over the last handful of years, when they spend big in free agency, that is where they go for pitching. It's where they go to the trade market to upgrade the guys in the field.
It's interesting because I feel like in my mind, I want to make an argument that based off of injuries to pitchers, couldn't you almost make the argument that spending on a position player is a better bet? If you're gonna go big,
it's just a weird spot pitching is in today, though. Like it's like Soroka. With all due respect to him, I think he's going to fill an important role for this team. But like he shouldn't be worth that much money, but he is because pitching is at such value right now.
Yeah.
But this is a guy who is bounced, who has tried to be a starter back-to-back years and has been moved to a bullpen role back-to-back years, has extensive injury history, and he's still got $7.5 million.
Mm-hmm. Because it's so supply demand economics. I get all that. I'm just saying
I agree with you.
Yeah, I'm just saying
but
that
I just think that the price of pitching just pushes it to this limit.
You get a free agent pitcher who's in his early 30s, and you give him a 6-year contract. I mean, God, that is just so fraught with risk. And I'm not saying giving it to a position player isn't. That is
Look
true.
at guys who have recently left, like Christian Walker, down year. Jock Peterson, down year.
I guess that's the other thought I kind of had about this. It's fun, and I'm not saying it isn't. It is fun to watch your local baseball team be mentioned for guys like this and for actually landing guys like this. Watching them get Jordan Montgomery was fun. Watching them get Eduardo Rodriguez was fun. Hearing them be in the mix for Alex Bregman is fun, and certainly watching them get Corbin Burns last year was fun. It hasn't really worked. It hasn't. This big game hunting, I mean, it's fun. It makes for a great offseason, and it raises the expectation level up super high. It's not like it's worked. It's not like they've had success with it. it's led to no playoff appearances since they've entered the big game spending phase of the Kendrick ownership. And that's, I think, something to at least consider, too, when you start to figure out how to roster build and what you're doing here.
Could land a cornerstone, too. It was Lauren's Cubs who signed Dansby Swanson to that incredibly dense, I'll put it, contract that he hasn't lived up to specifically, but he's still been a cornerstone of